Yes, my brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, we're back again. You already know the hottest Somali live stream out there. You plugged in here, my people, my people. Gilhora, big up, big up, big up. New beast in the building. Sister Aisha, Ghana. I see you guys there. Gilhora, Gilhora. Let's get the show on the road. Yeah, I got a little powerful video. So let's watch this and then we're gonna speak. We're gonna speak.
macadka heritage ee daraasaadka siyaasadda oo ah xarun cilmi baaris gorfayn iyo maskaxmaal lagu sameeyo ayaa madasha aragti wadaagga ee Soomaalida ee sanadlaha ah markii ugu horeysay ku qabtay caasimadda dawladda Puntland ee Garowe intii u dhaxaysay 29 December iyo 2 January 2021 in ka badan 700 qof oo ka kala yimid dacallada dalka ayaa ka soo qayb galay madasha mas'uuliyiinta labada heer ee dawladda Soomaaliya iyo hoggaanka bulshada rayidka ah ayaa ka mid ahaa dadkii ka soo qayb galay madashan oo ah fagaare kulmiya haldoorka iyo hoggaanka Soomaalida sanadkiiba mar ayaa looga arrinsaday 4 qodob oo kala ah dhamaystirka dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah taabagelinta nidaam federaal oo dhamaystiran xasilinta dalka iyo sameynta ciidan qaran oo heshiis lagu yahay qabashada doorasho qof iyo cod ah sanadka 2025 dhamaystirka dib u eegista dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah madashu waxay bogaadinaysaa dadaalada ay sameeyeen wasaaradda dastuurka gudiyada baarlamaanka federaalka iyo kuwa madaxa bannaan ee dastuurka kuwaas oo sameeyay daraasado qiimo leh soona bandhigay xulashooyin la xiriira qodobada xasaasiga ah ee dastuurka ha yeeshee madashu waxay walaac ka muujinaysaa qabyatirka daba dheeraaday ee dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah kaas oo ay taabagelintiisu saldhig u tahay dawladnimada dalka iyo heshiiska bulshada Soomaaliyeed madashu waxay garawsatay in sababta ugu muhiimsan ee loo dhameystiri la'yahay dib u eegista dastuurka ay tahay maqnaanshaha heshiis siyaasadeed oo ay gaaraan madaxda dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah madashu waxay ugu baaqaysaa dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah inay si degdeg ah heshiis uga gaaraan qodobada siyaasadeed ee dastuurka si ay u soo idlaato dib u eegistiisa iyadoo loo marayo wadiiqada isqancinta iyo isku tanaasulka sida ku cad qodobka 134aad faqradiisa labaad ee dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in sida ugu dhaqsaha badan loo hirgeliyo qodobkaas lana howlgeliyo xubnaha ay dawladaha xubnaha ka ah dawladda federaalka u soo magacaabeen guddiga dib u eegista dastuurka sida ku cad dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in madaxda dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah ay yeeshaan wada shaqayn joogto ah oo heerkeedu sarreeyo 2 taabagelinta nidaam federaal oo dhammaystiran madashu waxay dareen ka muujinaysaa kala aragti duwanaanshaha soo noqnoqday ee u dhaxeeya labada heer ee dawladda Soomaaliya madashu waxay garawsatay in dhamaystir la'aanta qodobada federaaleynta dastuurku ay tahay sababta ugu weyn ee horseeda khilaafka joogtada ah ee labada heer ee dawladda Soomaaliya sidaas darteed madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa qodobada soo socda 1 in dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah ay isku ixtiraamaan awoodaha uu u kala xadeeyay dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah 2 madashu waxay soo jeedinaysaa in awoodaha dastuurka ee aan kala xadeysnayn una baahan heshiis siyaasadeed oo kama dambays ah looga sii shaqeeyo jawi wada ogol iyo wada tashi joogto ah oo u dhaxeeya labada heer 3 si waafaqsan qodobka 111 faqradiisa F ee dastuurka ku meel gaarka ah madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in la sameeyo guddiga wada shaqaynta dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah Interstate Commission kaas oo waajibaadkiisu ugu weyn uu yahay fududeynta howlaha ka dhaxeeya labada heer ee dawladda Soomaaliya 3 arrimaha amniga qaranka madashu waxay bogaadinaysaa geesiyaasha ciidamada qalabka sida ee dalka ee dagaalka kula jira kooxaha argagixisada ah ee shabaab iyo daacish iyo kuwa la midka ah madashu waxay ka xun tahay inaan wali la hirgelin heshiisyadii amni ee ay gaareen dawladda federaalka ah iyo dawladaha xubnaha ka ah gaar ahaan haykalka amniga qaranka ama national security architecture ee lagu saxiixay london bishii may 2017 kala aragti duwanaanshaha labada heer ee dowladda ayaa saldhig u ah fulin la'aanta heshiiska amniga natiijada arrintaas ka dhalatayna waxay horseeday in kooxaha argagixisada ah aan weli laga wada sifayn dalka oo dhan haykalka amniga qaranku waa hannaan amni oo looga kaaftoomi karo ciidanka nabad ilaalinta ee amisom laguna dhisi karo ciidan qaran oo damaanad qaadi kara amniga dalka sidaas darteed madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in sida ugu dhaqsiyaha badan loo hirgeliyo haykalka amniga qaranka si loo dhiso ciidan qaran oo haysta kalsoonida guud ahaan shacabka Soomaaliyeed. 4 arrimaha doorashooyinka. madashu waxay soo dhaweynaysaa geedi socodkii siyaasadeed ee doorashooyinka looga wada xaajooday ee ka soo bilowday dhuusamareeb 1, 2 iyo 3 kuna soo dhammaaday heshiiskii 17 Sebtembar ee Muqdisho lagu saxiixay. ha yeeshee madashu waxay walaac xooggan ka muujinaysaa kala aragti duwanaanshaha weli ka taagan hirgelinta heshiiskii 17 Sebtembar. madashu waxay shacabka Soomaaliyeed xusuusinaysaa in mid ka mid ah guulaha ugu waaweyn ee laga gaaray dowladnimada dalka 20 sano ee la soo dhaafay ay ahayd qabashada doorasho ku qotonta wada ogol iyo isqancin u dhaxaysa dhinacyada ay khusayso kuna dhacday waqtigeedii. madashu waxay hoosta ka xariiqaysaa in shacabka Soomaaliyeed ay ka soo daaleen doorasho dadban oo ku salaysan nidaam qabiil loona baahan yahay in loo tallaabo doorasho qof iyo cod ah oo ku salaysan deegaan doorasho axsaab siyaasadeed iyo afkaar xor ah sanadka 2025. madashu waxay bogaadinaysaa isla markaasna dhiirigelinaysaa dadaalada ay horseedka ka yihiin madaxweynayaasha Puntland iyo Galmudug ee ay xalka ugu raadinayaan ismaandhaafka doorashada. madashu waxay soo dhaweynaysaa nuxurka warmurtiyeedka labada maamul ay soo saareen 24 Diseembar kaas oo ku salaysnaa in khilaafka doorashada lagu dhameeyo isqancin iyo isku tanaasul. madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in laga fogaado tallaabo walba oo khalkhal gelin karta amniga iyo xasiloonida isla markaana burburin karta heshiiska 17 Sebtembar 2020. madashu waxay kaloo ku baaqaysaa in laga fogaado qabashada doorasho baalmarsan heshiiskii 17 Sebtembar oo aysan ku midaysnayn dhinacyada ay khusayso. sidoo kale madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in laga fogaado hadallada xanafta leh ee horseedi kara hurinta colaadaha marxaladan xasaasiga ah. madashu waxay cod dheer ugu baaqaysaa madaxda dalka inay hubiyaan qoondada dumarka ee 30% marka la xulayo xubnaha baarlamaanka 11aad. ka qaybgalka dumarka ee dowladnimada dalka wuxuu saldhig u yahay horumarinta dalka. sidoo kale madashu waxay ku baaqaysaa in bulshada rayidka ah ay kaalin mug leh ku yeeshaan geedi socodka doorashooyinka dalka ha ahaato dhinaca talada farsamada ama hirgelinta si loo tiigsado hadafka doorasho qof iyo cod ah 4 sano kadib. madashu waxay ku boorinaysaa dowladda federaalka iyo dowladaha xubnaha ka ah inay qabtaan doorashooyinka dowladaha hoose kuwaas oo saldhig xooggan u samayn kara nidaamka dimuqraadiga ah ee dalkeenna. madashu waxay hoosta ka xariiqaysaa ahamiyadda ay leedahay in dowladda federaalka ah iyo dowladaha xubnaha ka ah ay wadajir uga shaqeeyaan in muddo xileedka soo socda ay golayaasha dowladda ay noqoto ama in madashu waxay hoosta ka xariiqaysaa ahamiyadda ay leedahay in dowladda federaalka ah iyo dowladaha xubnaha ka ah ay wadajir uga shaqeeyaan in muddo xileedka soo socota ee golayaasha dowladda ay noqoto mid lagu soo afjaro arrimaha hortabinta u leh dowladnimada dalka sida dastuurka federaalka amniga qaranka iyo doorashooyinka. mahadcelin. madashu waxay u mahad ballaaran u jeedinaysaa dowladda Puntland iyo shacabkeeda oo si diiran u soo dhaweeyay ka soo qaybgalayaasha madasha aragti wadaagga Soomaalida. si gaar ah madashu waxay ugu mahadcelinaysaa madaxweynaha Puntland mudane Siciid Cabdullaahi Dani iyo golihiisa xukuumadda si hagar la'aan ah ama sida hagar la'aanta ah ee ay heeganka ugu jireen intii uu socday shirku. sidoo kale madashu waxay u mahadcelinaysaa Machadka Heritage ee daraasaadka siyaasadda sida howlkarnimada lah ee uu u soo agaasimay shirkan. madashu waxay ku dhiirigelinaysaa machadka inuu sii wado madasha aragti wadaagga Soomaalida ee sanadlaha ah. madashu waxay u mahad celinaysaa dowladda iyo shacabka Djibouti oo 3 sano ee la soo dhaafay martigeliyay madasha aragti wadaagga Soomaalida. shacabka Soomaaliyeed marnaba ma halmaami doonaan kaalinta taariikhiga ah ee uu madaxweyne Ismaaciil Cumar Geelle ka qaatay dib u heshiisiinta iyo dib u yagleelidda dowladnimada Soomaaliyeed. ugu dambeyn madashu waxay hoosta ka xariiqaysaa in marxaladda kala guurka ah ee uu dalku marayo ay u baahan tahay in lagu hogaamiyo wada tashi, isqancin, isku tanaasul loo sameeyo shacabka Soomaaliyeed ee ka soo daalay xasaradaha iyo khilaafyada. madashu waxay cod dheer ku sheegaysaa in 4 sano ee soo socota ay muhiim u tahay aayaha dalka loona baahan yahay in la taabageliyo arrimaha hortabinta leh sida dastuurka, nidaamka federaalka, haykalka amniga qaranka iyo doorashooyinka. haddaba si loo tiigsado arrimahaas madashu waxay soo jeedinaysaa in Machadka Heritage uu kala shaqeeyo labada heer ee dowladda sidii loo dhammaystiri lahaa qodobada kor ku xusan iyadoo la adeegsanayo kaadirka Soomaaliyeed.
shirkadda World Remit waxay ku daafurtay adeeggeeda xawilaadaha ee Soomaaliya. hadda si ammaan ah ayaad lacag ugu diri kartaa qoyskaaga iyo asxaabtaada ku nool waddankii hooyo. ku soo biir malaayiin macmiil adduunka ah oo lacagaha si fudud oo ku habboon ugu dira dadka ay jecel yihiin. soo dejiso noocii
madaxweyne waa sanad kale oo dhammaaday dadka Soomaaliyeedna aad ka khasaarisay. waxaa laga dhaxlayaa dal go'doonsan iyo dad gaajaysan. waxaa gaajo ugu dhintay carruur Soomaaliyeed duleedka Muqdisho oo 2 kiiloomitir u jira qasriga madaxtooyadaada, halkaas oo uu gobolku ugu dhacayo maanta carruur kale oo gaajaysan. waxaa sanadka cusub u dhashay ayadoo 80% dhalinyarada Soomaaliyeed shaqo la'aan yihiin. 4 sano ee aad joogtay waxaa dhacay dhaqaale burbur baaxad weyn oo shacabka iyo ganacsatada Soomaaliyeed si baan u saameeyay. 4 sano wax xisaab celin ah maadan samaynin. dalka waa midka ugu musuqmaasuqa badan caalamka. sida uu dhawaan hanti dhowrka shaaciyayna wuxuu xafiiskaaga horkacayaa goobaha lagu lunsaday hantida dadweynaha. waxaad la wareegtay xilka ayadoo kororka dhaqaalaha iyo wax soo saarka gudaha uu marayo 4.8% sanadkii. hadda kororka dhaqaalaha dalku waa negative 2.5%. lacag ahaan waxay Soomaaliya luminaysaa 5.6 bilyan oo dollar oo koror dhaqaale ah sanadkii. waa dhigbax dhaqaale oo barbar socda kan amni xumo ee dalka aad u horseeday. 180 milyan oo dollar ayaa al-shabaab sanadkii baad uga qaadaa ganacsatada iyo shaqaalaha dowladda. maanta 85% koonfurta iyo bartamaha Soomaaliya waxaa haysta al-shabaab. waxaa dhacay 11166 weeraro argagixiso, qaraxyo iyo dilal qorshaysan oo ay ku dhinteen dadkii ugu badnaa abid. Muqdisho waxay aastay duqeydii gobol iyo guri Soomaaliyeed oo aysan geeridu gaarinna waa dhif. 2.6 milyan oo qof ayaa ku barakacay gudaha dalka. waxay ka barakaceen dagaalada u dhaxeeya qabiilada oo dib u soo noqday, amni darrada argagixisada iyo masiibooyinka dabiiciga ah oo ay dowladdaadu ka macaashto. 4 sano waxay ku dhamaanaysaa adigoo cid kula heshiisa iyo cid aad la heshiistahay aysan jirin. haddaba su'aashu waxay tahay madaxweyne, haddaad sii joogto dowladnimada nugul ee Soomaaliya ma sii jiri kartaa?
Well, yes. Ghana, what do you say? Under what? That's unfair. Boy, I'm gonna put out the link right now in it, so if anyone wants to jump on, there you go. Might as well make it into a discussion. But boy, what do you guys think of that meeting though? What do you think of that meeting? Because I see bare big players in that meeting, man. I see a powerhouse of people, like, you know, just imagine that room. That room is gonna make decisions for the rest of the whole of and I don't know, some parts of the whole of Africa. Some people might say all of it. So boy, yes.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. What's going on, my brother? What's good?
I'm good, my brother. How are you? You alright? Do you have a good New Year's?
Well, I just chilled, well, I'm not gonna lie to you. Just chilled.
I-
Just chilled.
I'm not gonna lie, I had a very
Yeah.
interesting one. I had it was very unexpected. I had like some people have been listening into our streams on Somali speakers and been checking out my Facebook and whatnot. And I had an offer made to me. I had two guys, yeah, from what I can only say is the most powerful family in Somalia, in all the Somali territories, really, come to me to tell me, yeah, like if you go forward with this idea, Somali unity of nations, yeah, it's not really uniting us. You're just going to divide us. So basically, yeah, they're telling me, come work for us instead there. Carlo will give you a job in Mogadishu. You could be a speaker for one of the members of government, etc., etc. And then hopefully and I'm thinking, what? Like that's a no-go, bro. I can't. I'm from the north. Do you get it? Can't accept that. Actually, he's laughing his head off. Yeah, man. They try to sign me, bro, but it's not happening.
So they try. What you say? They try. What you say? That Freemason check.
It's not even
Try
a
to
free
give you that
Mason
check.
to me. It's not even a free Mason to me. It's more of a-
They try saying they're recruiting you. They're recruiting you from a YouTube channel. Oh my days.
They tried. But these people that listen, these people they sent to me. Listen, these people they sent to me are people that I know. Do you get it? These people that I know, but they're speaking on behalf of their families. They're claiming, but I'm like, yeah, like I don't buy it. No, not for me, mate. Not for me. Anyway, what's going on? What's going on with Formaggio?
What did you think? What did you think? No, it was a powerful. I was just watching that. I don't know, that meeting in. I think it was Djibouti. Was it hosted in Djibouti? Where all them guys at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. I was just like, you know, just thought to myself, like, bam. I just thought to myself, bam. Like that meeting there. It's kind of mad.
Was that the one in Budland?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, if that's the one in Budland, I've seen streams of it, and not a single other, yeah, or muta'alin speaking gave praise to Formaggio, nor did they indicate that they were going to vote for him. Even the most respectable people, wallahi, they were being respectful, but then you can tell we could sort of Formaggio. So it's like Formaggio, the only way he's going to win this election really is for him to steal it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the boy from down under, the brother from down under, my brother, I'm shit in the building.
Bro, this man's getting job. I was gonna make it, but nah, this man's getting job offers, man. Far out. Listen.
Man got a job offer. You got recruited. What you saying? From what shop? Desperate. We say desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Bro, they're telling me, look, yeah, their ideology is they're looking for someone who is of the Isaac clan, yeah, who's a still supporter of Somaliland, yeah, that they can recruit and they can put him as the pin-up boy of Somalia, and he's the one who's going to be able to unite all of the Somalis. That's what their ideology is. Do you get it? They want to create a cult of personality around an individual. Do you get it?
Yeah, I get what they mean, yeah.
Not for me, bro. Not for me, bro.
Oh my god, G, I'll do it in a hobby. I'll just cap on my. Oh, you kidding me?
Say that again?
But I'll do it in a heartbeat. What do you mean? That's free. That's free cash, man. I'll sell out for any day.
Do you know what I was thinking? Like, listen.
But look, I'm gonna do my interview right now, man. Legit, sign me up right now. I'm sitting here, man.
Come on, sign the brother up. Sign the brother up. I love it. Come on, I should just go. Yes. The brother from down under. You seeing some Jerry Kells out there? Fuck, you know. You look like one of them half Latino fucking pimps in America, side.
Yo, nah, I had the beach there today. I went to the beach there. That's why. But legit, sign me up, man. Sign me up.
Man's got a ponytail and all of that. My brother's got a ponytail. Damn, I'm done. I actually love it.
Sign me up. Huh?
Absolutely.
Huh? Nah. Fuck no.
Yeah, no, you're saying sign me up. I was thinking, bro, like, would you actually turn your back to get it? But like, I can't see.
I'm not from there. No cap. I'm not from there myself, but they offer big money. I know that much. So if I was you, I'd take it, but no cap. Set yourself up.
Here's the trouble, because I thought to myself, do you know what? My granddad would want me to, yeah, but those that are alive today wouldn't want me to. Do you get it?
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
But
So
lag's lag, man.
no, but listen, bro, they're telling me to live in Mogadishu, fam. I'm thinking, yo, Mogadishu ain't safe. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
they'll
What
put
do
you
you
in
mean,
a
man?
safe
It's
area.
safe, man. Come on,
They'll
man.
put you in a
Yeah,
safe
alright,
area.
man.
They'll put you in a safe area, no cap. They'll put you in a safe ass area. I know these people, man. They'll put you in a safe ass area, bro. Trust me, you'll be set for life.
Is it? Man smashed it. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. I said I got a job offer from MOG.
Yo,
He
what
got
about
the
take
job. Is it?
The job
I'll
offer
take
wasn't MOG. Listen, the job offer wasn't MOG. It was from, the most
We're gonna move.
powerful family, across the Somali territories came to me and said to me, we want you to represent us and all Somalis. Do you get it? Because that's how desperate they are. Listen, that's how desperate they are. They don't want Somaliland to leave. And now, basically, the reason why they're coming to me on New Year's Eve is because they know my family connection with the British government. And, bruv, now we're free as a British from Europe. It means Somaliland is very likely to be recognized. You get it? Like the road can begin. You know what I mean? And so they want somebody to help turn that tide back. But I can't work against Somalilanders. Nah, that's not right.
Yo, when you say the most powerful family, do you mean like money-wise or
Militarily?
militarily? What the shit? I'm trying to think now. Because I know I have a few ideas, I have a few ideas. Hold up.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We won't say the family names or nothing. But yeah, like we can discuss that in a back chat sometime soon if you like, but not on a live stream now.
Yeah, I feel you. But it's like they're in London,
Yeah. Sorry?
That's mad. They got you in London.
I'm in Bristol, guys. I'm in like the West Country. You know, like basically the west side of England.
Oh, you're not in London?
No, I'm like what? An hour and a half away from London? Just down the road, basically. Yeah.
In the bush then?
Nah. I'm in the capital of the West Country. So the West Country is surrounded by the bushes and all that, as you would call it, the bush, the countryside. But then I live in the capital, Bristol.
Oh, Bristol. Oh, I know Bristol. That's where Thing lives. That model, I forgot her name. Ikram. No, Ikram.
Okay. Is that the hijab model? Yeah. Actually, I know her pop still.
Say G.
It's a small world.
Hey, yo, put a good word in for me, no cap, man. Fire.
I don't get involved in them things. They're setting up the thing and all that. But anyway, coming back to politics, what's going on, Kylie?
Hey, what? My man's on one today, man. Fuck it. You say set man up. I don't know, fam. I don't even know the shit myself, man. I don't even know who the fuck you're talking about. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yo, I had to move settings, Give me a second. Hold on.
Okay, so we've got somebody in the chat. Khalif Mahmoud, is it? Ghana Somali surrender. No, we don't surrender. And then he said, I'm for Farmacho all day, Aki. Why? Explain why, Khalifa. Khalif. Like to know
do you guys honestly think the man did a bad job?
With Farmacho?
Yeah.
To be honest, it's a poison chalice, in my opinion. Sorry, Abshal, I'll let you come in now. In my opinion, the job is a poison chalice, but there's so much more that he could have done, and like the mistake that he made really was to promise so much and to act like that he is something that he's not. Do you get it? Like to act like the president and leader of the nation, whereby the nation actually has how many different leaders in how many different parts of the nation. So, do you know what I mean? Really, they're like, that's what I would say.
That room was full of bad Donnies there. I'm not gonna lie to you. That room was full of bad Donnies.
Fake it till you make it. That's what Farmacho is on. Fake it till you make it.
But yeah, man. Khalifa said he's done a lot.
Yo, I just got back in, So you guys talking about his achievements and whatnot?
Yeah, so Farmacho, what would you say? Yeah or nay?
Yo, I'm being seriously chill, man. Yo, like, here's the thing. When I speak on this, I sound like the biggest sellout. Wallahi, I'm gonna be real with you. In the last, 30 years, he's the worst one to ever come across. I'm being dead serious. The stuff he's done has reversed gains, like, you know what I mean? And you have people in the comments saying, oh, he's done this and that. Here's the cold, hard facts. in the last 4 years he's been here, yeah, compared to other 4 years, GDP increase has gone down from 4% to 2%. Export has gone down from 7 to 3 or some shit like that. Everything has gone down under him due to his policies. So for everyone saying he's successful, he's really not.
I think the success that people are claiming that he has, it's more to do with the facade of the media and the facade of wanting to back a Somali leader. You know,
but what's facade won't do for me? Facade won't give me facade won't give me safety. It won't give me help like in my economy and all that. What will a facade do for me besides giving me false hope?
I know, I know, but it's,
do you know what? This will be interesting. Do you know what would be interesting if we had like a pro Farmajo supporter up in the building?
Man, bro, trust me, bring anyone on, I'll take them all on. Legit, line them up, I'll take them all on. They don't know what they're saying. They think propaganda.
Yeah, man.
Wallahi.
I'm sitting on the fence with this guy, man. I'm just gonna when he gets softer, but who's better to replace him then? But I don't see because I see a room full of fucking hyenas in it.
You see Ahmed Badouri down in Jubaland? He's a fucking better option than mine.
Let it be. That nigga, like, honest to God, like, he's never gonna touch anything major, yeah. So just let him do what he wants to do. But the fact that there's other good candidates that people just don't know about, you know what I mean? There's so many of them, but people are choosing to back like this one guy based off propaganda. So it's just stupid. GDP has gone down from 4% to 2%. How's that happen?
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, come on, you saw that up shit. Not a lot of people clocked that. That's what I clocked. I said, yo, what's this guy been doing, fam?
Exports has gone down too. Exports go down and imports went up. How sad is that?
That's mad.
That's what I'm saying.
How did I put on the picture? He's saying, what's the livestock doing? What is you? Got Alabakale, yeah. We need to start venturing out. But then again, when about that, and that comes with lack of security because no one's going to invest because it's an unstable region. Come on, talk to me.
GDP went down for everyone. These people, well, I seen that. Whoever his name is, Gunn or whatever the hell he is, Arsenal fan, I don't know. Listen, yeah. When I said GDP went down, yes, it went down for everyone in this year. But I'm talking about over 4 years it's been down. It's been steadily going down. It's not over 1 year. It's 4 years. He didn't come yesterday. He came 4 years ago. Use Akhiga. Fuck. Wallahi, people just give me headaches. Wallahi, they don't understand. 4 years, everything has been going in reverse. Security gains went in reverse. How does that happen?
So, actually, let me ask you, yeah? What actions has he taken that's put these things in reverse?
I'll tell you that. Thank you for asking that, AB. Beautiful question. He's put up a system of, how do I explain this? So security-wise, he has no plan, no framework, yeah? So his idea was to stop explosions and all that happening and give the facade of safety. I'll put up roadblocks everywhere. Do you know what I mean? What happens if you put up roadblocks? People can't go to their jobs, productivity goes down, their GDP goes down eventually. So he's put up these security measures that are so... Roadblocks will work for like a 1 week, 2 week plan, but you can't have them for 4 years. And that's what he's done. Everything has gone in reverse. So that's my answer to that. He's done actively like, oh, sorry, I forgot to mention as well, yeah? There's a region in Somalia where he put on a whole embargo of like flights and everything. Why is that? Everything has gone down because of that.
Hold on, when you say embargo, repeat that bit. Can you give us more details on that? There's an embargo on what area?
There was a region called Gedo, yeah, in Jubaland, yeah? So when he was having beef with this man, he was having beef.
Yeah.
You know that it is, yeah, in the south.
Yeah.
Very fertile area, yeah? So he was having beef with the president from that region, yeah? The one you just talking about before, yeah? He was having beef with him. Yeah. And his way of like stopping him from like staying as president was doing a whole embargo on the area where no flights were allowed to come in or out, if that makes sense. Do you understand?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
So he legit did all... I remember there was one man, yeah, he was a politician. He had a family member die and he was refused to go see his funeral on the fact that there's an embargo there. So say something about that.
For me, Farmajo he's not for Somali Nimo, yeah? And when I say he's not for Somali Nimo, like I'm gonna let everybody into a little idea, a little plan. It's not an idea stuff, right? It's a plan that the Somali government had, yeah, including Farmajo. So there was a plan, yeah, that after the election, if Farmajo was to win, yeah, any region in the Somali territory that refused his governance, yeah, he would send in the Somali army. And if the Somali army is not capable or not willing to do the job, yeah, he would send in Ethiopian military.
Oh,
Yeah?
that's another good point. He lacked on that one so hard.
Listen, by the grace of Alhamdulillah, yeah, what happened?
The Tigray
Ethiopia
war.
went to civil war.
The Tigray thing happened.
Exactly, the civil war began. So the point I'm trying to make is, yeah, Ninkani, he's willing, yeah, to kill Somalis, yeah, for the sake of this blue flag. Do you get it?
No, it's
And
not for the sake of the flag. It's not for the sake of the flag. It's for himself. It's for himself, not the flag.
It's for himself and his power trip there. His power trip. He's willing and he's happy to kill Somalis, yeah, to say, oh, Somaliland's him. But at what cost?
No, he's legit putting people against each other too. He's starting up like little rivalries, yeah, to like divide and conquer pretty much.
That's what he's trying to do. Divide and conquer. انت يجوا سكوتش then يسوون صالح قلها يبوم ما بك حقوق هذا.
Haki, yeah, I have to.
So my question is, yeah. So my question is, how do you stop someone like that then?
Hold on.
He look like he do look. Oh, yeah, go on.
Sorry, no, my bad. No, one second. This guy saying he's from Barawa. No wonder he hates him. He loves Kenyans. People don't even know their own geography, yeah, and they're saying things like that. That's the other state, you spastic. Wallahi, that kind of wallahi. I don't know what to say. It's a different state.
Say what you gotta say, my G, man. Let it out. Let it out.
Kyle, ask a question again. Actually, no, one more thing. Yeah?
Anyone I was gonna say, how do you stop this guy? Because I don't think like any guy, not just him, yeah, all of these guys. I don't think none of them are gonna get off power, fam.
No.
That's the thing.
No. Kyle, the other two, like Hash and Sheikh and all that, they stepped down peacefully. They didn't try to fight it. They legit handed it over to each other and like whatever. You know what I mean? This man, you will probably take force at this point. Literally force. It will take pure force, sadly, to make him step down. I hope not, but it looks like that. That's all I'm gonna say.
How do we get rid of it? Well, I would say is, yeah, like there's a conversation we were having on New Year's Eve, and like we all knew this is the scenario. Yeah, basically, there's two scenarios that can sort out this issue. One of them is the Somalis go to war again, yeah, fighting amongst each other, yeah, and a clear leader will come out, yeah. The other option, yeah, is to not go to war, but to actually create a union, an agreement to fight those that are on the Muslim massacre trail, the corruption, that want to do the madness and that aren't on the Sahih Islam, yeah. All of those, yeah. Basically, there needs to be a coalition to come up against them, yeah. And they need to come from all regions of Somalia. Do you get it? So Somaliland, Puntland, Jubaland, they need to come from all the regions, yeah. Do you know what I mean? The Somali people need to say we want leadership. Do you get it? Any man right now can stand up and say, yeah, I want to be president of Somalia. Do you get it? And if you've got enough money, yeah, do you know what I mean? And political capital, yeah, you can make it. Do you get it? But that's an issue. That's a major issue. Like, it should be based on what the people want. Do you know what I mean? Even Islamically, yeah, this democracy, like, you get to choose your elected leader. This comes from Islam. You get to choose your leader. Everybody gets to choose, yeah, who is the best amongst them. Do you get it? And then bit by bit, the numbers get smaller and smaller and smaller. And those that are sitting amongst each other again would have to choose the best amongst them until they're left with one leader. Do you get it? So I think that's the way to overcome it.
I do it, my man say, people, please support your government. That's what the man are saying. What's wrong with you guys? What's going on? That's what I think the brother's trying to say. Or sister, I don't know. What's going on?
And I think that's it. I think that's the issue, basically. These people are supporting Farmacho for the sake of supporting Somalis and for the sake of saying, oh, like, you know, they just want a bit of pride, something to be prideful about. Like, wake the fuck up.
Nah, it's not. It's not. It's because of the propaganda. Trust me. It's literally propaganda.
There's that too as well.
I was gonna say something, but I completely left my head. Well, I was gonna say something, but it's completely left my head. I'll think about it. Give me a second.
Mood Best has made a good point here. Homegrown leaders needed, bun exports. That's a good point. Literally. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I remember what I was going to say now. Yo, have you guys seen the speeches that happened recently?
Which speeches are they?
Have you not seen like the heritage ones? He was playing it before.
No, I haven't. No.
Nah, Khalid was just playing it on the thing.
Oh, the one that he was playing a few minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah. So what happened was a meeting over like a few days, and every leader came in to speak.
Yeah.
No hate, if you watch that, Hassan Sheikh is actually a very educated man, low-key, when he speaks. I'll give him props for that one. He's actually very educated.
He is, and even is that the meeting where he said basically we can't talk to Somaliland in the manner that we are, like where he's saying we need to be more diplomatic and see them as a nation, as a neighboring nation.
Yo, wallah, he's actually very like smart with these words and everything, low-key, man. Like I love his speeches are actually very good. People hate on him for all these things, fair enough. But when he speaks, I'll give him props for that one. He knows how to speak. I'll give him that.
Okay, what are you saying? Well, he's very articulated, but that might be dangerous as well,
Yeah, I'm not saying I support him or anything. I'm not saying I support him, but he's very articulated. Like, literally, his speeches are so perfect. It's not even funny. Like, it's like a natural thing, if that makes sense.
So was Obama. Obama had the capability.
Yes, exactly.
To shut down the world with his speeches. You get me? Everybody was glued to a TV when Obama was speaking. Do you get it?
Khair is just a smart version of him, Loki. When he speaks, if you listen to it, he tries to copy his speech style, like the one word.
The tunes and the levels and that, innit?
Yeah, the pauses and all that, like the pauses he takes and all that.
Yeah.
It's exactly like it.
Yeah.
Now, what about this guy, Mahad Guled?
Who's Mahad Guled?
He's the vice president. I think he's the Sark guy, isn't it? The Gullah guy. Bald-headed guy.
Oh, yeah, that guy. Oh, mate, I feel sorry for him, mate. So
because,
huh?
He's being used low key, but he's
being used. He's the go-to Isaac guy. Do you get it? He's the go-to. He is. In the UK, we have the token black guy. Like for example, I used to work at the local authority. Yeah, I went for a job interview there, and then I didn't get the job. Yeah. 2 weeks later, they called me back and said to me, "Oh, are you still interested?" I went, "Yes, I am." Yeah, and they gave me the job. Boom. So I started the job, and I'm thinking, "What's going on?" So I'm the token. Not only am I the token black guy, but I'm the token Muslim as well. Do you get it? So that's what the Gullah guy is. He's the token Isaac guy and a token guy that's from Somaliland. Do you get it?
No, but then again, say if that guy likes to be Somali and he believes in what he believes in, is that
there's actually a few of them.
And that's fine. No, but that's fine though, cause that's fine. Believe in what you believe in.
Ilana Haris Umar Arte's son is like that as well.
What?
Yeah.
Egal was the same back in the day as well.
So there is a couple of SR people that actually, I don't know. I'm just trying to, I'm not saying that.
Listen, Somalinimada wax kastaba ka weyn. Yeah. Ta anu waan kula heshiinaya. Waatu cigaal ku fikray Ilana Hariste iyo Umar Artan and all the other people before me. Even when I said to you earlier on, my granddad would want me to, but the people that are alive now wouldn't want me to. Do you get it? Because what's going on now, is that same fuckers mentality that bruised us back in the day. Do you get it? We're gonna rule you by force. قصب ayaa lagugu maamulaya. Like ma la doonayo wax la kala qaybsado in la wada dago ma la doonayo. Do you get me? Waxaan doonaya inay waqooyigu noqoto just the northern region of Somalia and fuck it, we're gonna rule over you. Do you get it? And that we can't agree to. That's the whole point Somaliland was created. Do you get it?
No, in the first decade, it was pretty fair, to be fair. Like the first decade of democratic leaders and all that, everything was fair. It was when the dictatorship happened, that's when shit got unfair.
No, we were always bound to fail anyway, because we were like, what can you comment somewhere?
What about the first decade?
Somalia. Look, ideology in Somalia, you are a nation state. You have see you. No comment ideology in Layman Democracy. Galada wahan no country. Galada wahan no contain yeah. In no one nation state, etc., etc. Even the fact that we were split, bro. Our roads were open back in the day. You'd be a nomad traveling from Mogoy to Comfort. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah. That's it.
Exactly, and you would have local leaders and whatnot, right? Yeah. Why can't we go back to that? You get it? Like we don't need to go back to some nation state where I'm going to stand at the top of the world and say, I rule over all Somalis. Like Somalis don't accept that. You get me? Yeah. Do you know what I mean? When he doesn't represent all the Somalis.
Yo, real quick, I'll add this in here. I'm looking at the comments. And I actually think some people have the most short-term memory. My boy Khalaf Muhammad wrote, bro, we finally have our people playing football, and now we're stable. This football tournament has been happening for a legit tens of years. What are they on about? Like, it makes no sense. It's been happening under Hassan Sheikh, all of them. The heck? It's not the first year it's played. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life.
No, but it's in a way it sends some type of unity. But it's all. Do you know what I would love
It's
to do
always
now?
happening. It's always been
No, but
happening though.
do you know what I'd love to do now, innit? Yeah, all right. Do you know the best team? All right, right now, you're big up Horta. I want to shout out Benadir, the beast from Benadir. Gushiale, Benadir Basketball, Gushiale, Benadir. So in my home city, my home state, Marodicha, let's get on, innit?
Oh, I heard about that one. But
So I'd say the two teams, they should just play a thing, innit? In Djibouti or somewhere, innit?
The strike
I think that'd be a great idea.
is good though. The strike from Benadir is legit immense. That's the thing. Like my boy is good. Trust me. So I don't know, it'll be an interesting match.
Come on, if you don't want to set up, man, Djibouti, what are you saying? What? Marodicha v Benadir. Let's get on it.
I love it to happen within Somalia, but yeah, Djibouti too. That happened. That works too.
That works too, man. We just take it to Djibouti. We speak a bit of French, you know, Hebta, but let's get take it. You know how it is, man. Djibouti is lit anyway. By the way, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yo,
it's too expensive.
High key, yo, I'm being dead ass. Anyone in this comments who backs themselves, come join. I swear to God, I believe you will not win. I'm being confident like that. You guys can judge it. No one can enter here and win. I'll tell you that.
I will just say, yeah, we will not attack you for your beliefs, your opinions, but we will ask you to provide facts. Yeah. يعني أنا فهم قاعدنا yeah. وح substance لك عليا and wallahi feel free to come on and educate us.
And I'm from the south. I'm from the south too. So if you feel like you could beat me in a debate, be my guest. But I doubt you could. I'm just gonna put that there.
Hey, what you say? Yeah, that the boy from down under, aka Hoy's favorite son. What?
I'm a good-looking nigga, but no cap. Hey, legit, come on here. Let me know. Yo, let me know. Yo, saw me dusty.
I like that.
Y'all saw me dusty today, but hey, niggas jiggy, you know. Come on, I beg you. Ain't nobody.
That's cool, man. Where's the Formaggio boys, man? I do not wish
they're hiding. They're hiding.
There was one guy called Hamza Darawish. I need him to come up in the pitch.
Hey, last time we had someone come on like that, some guy was just waffling, going in circles. I asked him to provide facts. He goes into another area. Like what? Like trust me. AB is right here. AB is very educated. You're educated too, Khalid. You guys can look for yourselves. These people cannot provide facts, sadly.
Who's the Ilmi? You and Ilmi, innit?
I miss him, but I miss him.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. It's like Fingy said earlier. I think it's a poison challenge, man. I don't think none of them could do any well. I don't trust Khaira though. I'm not gonna lie to you. He looks like a shady guy, fam. He looks like he'll sell the whole place out. He looks like a used. He does.
He might take about $2, but he'll bring you about another 20. Trust me, he knows how to work. I'll tell him that. I'll give him that. He might do some dodgy shit every now and then, but he knows how to work. But I wouldn't trust him low key either. But
my question is for you then, obviously, didn't it? Well, yeah. Like how would you say you get a decent guy? How would that guy have to approach the North?
The North?
What type of talks? Yeah, what type of talks? Is there a gossip thing now? Or you might not ask?
Nothing is custom nowadays. What the heck? Nothing's custom nowadays. What the heck? When it comes to the North, I'd start a committee first off to start the talks. Common sense, yeah, like a fair community. Have a meeting spot, give your points, have a power sharing deal, propose that to them, see what they want, and go in between. Do you know what I mean? Back and forth. See what they want, see what you want, and then go back and forth.
Yeah.
When you say a power sharing deal, can you elaborate on that a little bit?
Oh, literally, like it depends. Like I've heard things in the past, yeah, where leaders from that region have agreed to, unify and all that for certain things, i.e., the capital being moved, the PM position, stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Or the president position, all that. So see what they want and legit go from there. If that makes sense. If that includes funding local projects for them, all these things, like legit look at what they want and legit go from there.
I hear that. Yeah, no, I hear that.
You feel me? You have to start from basics at first and then move from there. And obviously get yourself in order as well. Like build yourself up to show that you're stable as well.
What do you think, AB? What do you think, AB? How would you do it?
First thing first, so the scenario is I would be the leader of what? Somalia? And then how would I do with the North? Is that the scenario?
Yeah.
Okay. So I would first of all respect them and recognize them. Yeah, I would ask them, yeah, whether they want recognition or not. Yeah, if they want recognition, yeah, then I'll give it to them. If they don't want recognition and they want reconciliation, yeah, then we'll sit down and have a conversation about it and what it's going to take to get reconciliation. Yeah, so that's all that needs to happen. Wallahi, it just needs to be a listening game. It needs to be a case where the future president of Somalia needs to sit down and just listen. Shut the fuck up and listen. Yeah, just take it. Because it's not going to be nice, yeah. But it's better that he gets shouted at and gets spoken to in a rude, nasty way, yeah, than for Somalis to be killing Somalis. Do you get it? Yeah. So it's just a listening game. Wallahi no, ما حد دون يسين, ما حد بهنتي. شركته واحد دون يسينه. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like Abshir said, like if you want a power share thing where we move the capital every 10, 15 years or every 20 years or every 50 years, do you know what I mean? And then that way, like what we do is we do it region by region and we build ourselves up. So for the first 5 years, we'll have the capital as Hargeisa, and then we build up the northern region. And then the next 5 years, we have the capital as Garo, something like that, you know? That's what I would do.
I hear that, but are people willing to do that though?
Willing to do what? Willing to sit down and listen.
Yeah. Look what Aisha said.
Yeah? If the only... then what's next? What do you mean if they really want independence, what's next? If they want independence, they want independence. Yeah?
I think it's much more complicated than that, though. You have to really talk to them. Because sometimes people might say things, like, I'm not trying to say this is the case, but people might say independence and all that without reviewing all their options, if that makes sense. So legit sit down, talk with them, listen what they want to say, and just go from there. You know what I mean? But at first, you should start with like how we can reconcile and all that as legit fellow Somalis and all that.
I think it's just to take the money out of the game, fam. You man, take out the poverty, innit?
Hey? How do you mean?
Take out the poverty, innit? Because we're sitting on tons and tons of uranium, gas, oil, blue ocean economy. My brother, man, come on, man.
What, so
eradicate poverty, spend money on education. Where you coming from? Think about it. So the million off.
You can only do that because, yeah, once you've got an agreement there. Because look, like as it stands, yeah, you've got no power in the north, yeah, but legally the north is still part of your country. Do you get it? So it's a very difficult situation there. It ain't just a case of sending money up there, because you could be sending money to people that don't like you, that are preparing for war against you. Do you get it? So well, there's a lot of angles. Yeah, and when you look at it today, like if you look at the Somali military and Somaliland military, fortunately, I say alhamdulillah, the Somaliland military is more powerful.
Hey, no, I'm not sure about that one. Hey, you sure about that?
It's reality. Wallahi, it's reality. Dadku way og yihiin. Soomaalidu oo dhan marka la isku eego, ciidanku u diyaarsan.
All of Somalia versus all of Somalia. I don't know about that, bro.
No, what I'm saying to you. No, absolutely. Listen to what I'm saying to you. Militarily, weapons, yeah? Militarily, yeah? Somaliland has a stronger and more capable army, yeah, than Somalia.
The all of Somalia, or just one region?
So when I say Somalia, I say Farmaajo's government. Do you get me?
I don't get what you mean. Like, do you mean like all the states put together, or are you talking about just like?
I'm saying Farmaajo's government. Farmaajo's government and what he claims to have as a military, yeah? The Somaliland military is more equipped than them. Does that make sense? So Somalia has an official military, right?
Yeah, I get you mean, yeah.
Exactly. So the official military of Somalia would be beaten in capability and arms, yeah, by the unofficial, unrecognized Somaliland military.
I wouldn't say that on the fact that because the Somali military has Danab and all those like different like foreign trained troops and all that. I wouldn't go quick to say that one.
What? When we're talking Somali government versus Somaliland government, military to military.
But the SNA is pretty strong, bro. I don't think you understand. The Somaliland government legit, like, who's training them up? It's mostly like small militias made up, put together into an army. Yeah, legit, and the arms going into Somaliland is very outdated too. So I wouldn't jump to that conclusion. I'll still say Somalia is much more capable. Because you have to remember,
if Somalia was capable, yeah, very hard, they would have strong armed Somaliland, yeah, to giving up the independence. Do you get it?
nah, they can. That's the thing. There's a different thing like being strong enough to win 1-on-1 or to fully like invade as well. Because it's easier to defend than it is to invade. If that makes sense. So
it depends. It depends, innit, on capability, Tasi, because it depends on your offensive weapons and your defensive weapons, innit? Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. It's easier to defend an area than it is to attack an area.
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. Because look, it all depends on your defensive capabilities versus their attacking capabilities. So you can have amazing attack capabilities, but have shit defensive capabilities. Do you get it? Like no air to what's it called?
Yeah, ground to ground air and all that. Ground to air and
stuff like that. Yeah, or you know the missiles on the back of the trucks and shit like that.
Yeah,
those are defense mechanisms. Yeah, so
yeah, I feel you. But like in this day and age, this guy said muskets.
Bro, we could be using fucking blades and we still beat your ass.
Shit. Yeah, how do I start again? Hold on.
Let's be real, fam. Yeah. And you know what kills it? Yeah. Do you know the hub kana military gan haystaan? Waa hubkii dowladda Soomaaliya ka qaadeen. Siyaad bari ciidankiisa hubka ka qaadeen. Ay haystaan. You get it? Ay u badan tahay. So something like 75% to 80% of the military hardware that we have in Somaliland, yeah, is Siad Barre's military fucking equipment there.
No, the majority of Siad Barre's military equipment went to one tribe, but they live in the south, though, if that makes sense.
No, what I'm saying to you, listen, what I'm saying to you is, yeah, what the Somaliland military have, yeah, majority of what they have, yeah, 75 to 80% of it is from Siad Barre's military presence. You get it?
Wouldn't that mean is this outdated then?
No, not necessarily, bruv. Tanks work. Tanks are tanks, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
But,
guns are guns. Do you get it? And unless you guys are coming with the 21st century stuff, the 20th century stuff still works, bro. And that's what all these other countries are using at the moment. Do you get it?
No, but yeah, okay. When it comes to a full-on attack, yeah, if both sides were to come to an area and fight each other, Somalia would definitely win. They're much military-wise in like numbers, arms. They would win. Trust me, man. It's too many numbers. They might not seem professional right now, and they might have like tribal alliances. But if they were put up against a common enemy or something like that, even though it's a fellow Somali people, they are stronger. That's what I'm seeing. Because they have all these foreign trained military units, new arms and everything. Trust me, they're pretty good.
My opinion is not based on the fact that I'm a Somalilander and I've seen their capability. Yeah, my opinion is based on what I've seen from interviews and people that have looked into this. Do you get it?
Yeah,
so
but
the problem with the Somali government, Somali military is, yeah, at any given day, you can have somewhere between 20 to 100 or a couple of hundred, yeah, recruits that would leave the Somali military and go join Al Shabaab. Do you get it?
So how much, sir?
So anywhere on a given day, anywhere between 20 up to several hundred, several hundred would leave the Somali military and join Al Shabaab.
Where'd you get that one?
That's available. That news is available, cuz. Well, I look into it. It was from Al Jazeera.
I've looked into defections, yeah, and I have a book on it called Inside Al Shabaab. You should probably go read it. It's a hell nice book. It's by a man named Harun Ma'ruf. It's hella good, yeah.
Yeah.
And it talks about defections during the early days in like 2015ish when they peaked really. And they have, I don't know if there's a guy called Godani, if you know him, and he was like killed in the air, like killed from the air.
Yeah.
And there was mass defections back then. And majority of the defections went from Al Shabaab to the government, if that makes sense. So I don't know if any given day several hundred could join Al Shabaab because it wouldn't make much sense. Like how to get to them. You know what I mean?
Give me a few minutes. Yeah, I'll be back. All right. Keep the conversation in a second.
After say that again. Say that again, bro. My man here said, what's his name? Abdursaaq Abdi said, yeah, there's a land dispute between Puntland and Rare. It's complicated. What do you guys think of that?
That's a good point. The Sol and Snag region, there's a big argument over who controls that area. Do you know what I mean? So independence legit would not be that simple. If it was to get independence, only a smaller section would actually go for independence. That makes sense. Because the top left-hand side, Audal wouldn't want it. Sol, Snag, and Ain also would not vote for it as well. So it'd only be the majority, like the top two, yeah? Togder and Waqooyi Galbeed. Those two areas would go for it. Other than that, nah. That's just my take. That's what I'm saying. The stats and all that.
Well, that's true. That's true. No, but so do you think there should be a referendum in the north?
Well, I don't think a referendum should be rushed right now because it's like a very hard time to do a referendum, make things fair. You know what I mean? Like fair voting and all that. So I think until we can do everything fair and like both sides have talked to each other and that's the last resort, then we're yes, but now not no. I wouldn't do it now.
Hi everyone.
Yes, Jonas. What's going on?
I'm good. I'm good. How about you, Khalid?
I'm alright, brother. How are you?
Alhamdulillah, I'm good as well.
Yeah.
I haven't found the video that I wanted to find. I'm still looking for it, but I found another very, very good one, Wala, yeah? And then what I'm going to do, I'm going to send it to Khalid now, yeah? And this just gives you an indication of what the Somali military is, bro. Do you get it? Yeah? And Wallah, when you see it, Abshir, you're going to laugh your head off, bro. Do you get it? What the qusli Wallah. Somali military ma jira ba Wallah. Waxa weeye ragan Amazon ay naga dambeeya. Inama reer la soo kaxeeyay, yeah? Oo ragan Amazon ka dambeeya weeyaan. Inama yarna maalintii tuulan, inama yar oo la soo kaxeeyay weeyaan, yeah? Inama yarna Amazon ay ka dambayso tababarto tusto wixii la sameeyay etc, yeah? Laakiin inama yar maalintii doonayaan way iska baxsadaan way ka tagaan military-ga. Fahamti?
Yeah, in some areas, yeah. Some do defect and like don't stay with it over time. But in recent times it hasn't really happened anymore. On the fact there's more.
I hear that there's matches that are training, and by the end of the training, there's something like 20 to 30% who's remaining. Do you get it? But Khalid, if you could show us that video, please.
Yeah, you guys ready? Let's watch it. It's kind of, I looked at it right now.
In October 2019, myself and my colleague Matt were sent to Somalia by the MOD to make a film for the British Army. This is 48 hours behind the scenes in Somalia. We're in a tiny country called Djibouti, which I'd never heard of before we got here, and tomorrow we fly to Somalia.
So we landed pretty early this morning. We spent the day exploring Djibouti, which was good fun, great people.
Yeah, interesting because although it's a tiny country, there's quite a big military presence, and you've got bases from the US to Spain, Germany, Italy, France. It's a weird mix of ex-colonial France and kind of Africa.
So I guess it was the ideal place to kind of spend 24 hours before moving on to Mogadishu tomorrow morning.
You hear a lot about Somalia, you hear about it in the news, you hear about the pirates, you see it in movies like Black Hawk Down, Captain Phillips, you hear about kidnappings. And although we've both been to dangerous places, haven't we? We've both been to places like Afghanistan. It's a bit different.
Yeah, it is. You know, this is probably the most hostile country that we've both ever been to. How are you feeling?
Bit nervous, bit excited.
Yeah, me too. Really excited but nervous, but can't wait to get on the ground and see what it's like.
Yeah. So we've arrived here in Mogadishu. Matt's behind me, he's filming the planes come in. There's one actually now. And this is the Mogadishu airport compound. This is the International Airport compound, which is guarded by the UN, and it's home to the UK compound, international compounds, and the UN compound. behind the runway, you can see the whole city of Mogadishu. And when we got here, we were told by the British Army who are escorting us that this is one of the most dangerous cities in the world. And it would be unusual if a day went by where there wasn't some kind of assassination attempt or ID. As we were about to leave the airport, we heard gunshots not too far away. Maybe some kind of celebration somewhere in the city, or maybe something more sinister.
We hear gunfire on a daily basis from within this location, but generally it's either inter-clan violence or basically Somali National Army shooting at what they perceive as targets. So whilst we don't see regular fighting within our proximity, it does go on outside the four walls of the base.
So this is the UK compound here in Mogadishu, and it's all brand new, built within the last sort of year, which may be a bit of a statement of the long-term commitment here. After a quick tour around the compound, we got a briefing on what's happening in Somalia. Al-Shabaab are an extremist group based in East Africa. They're aligned with Al-Qaeda. The group describes itself as waging jihad against enemies of Islam. It's fighting in combat against the federal government of Somalia and the African Union mission to Somalia. That mission, AMISOM, is what the British Army are supporting in Somalia. AMISOM soldiers from across Africa are fighting in battles against Al-Shabaab, trying to push them back and secure important roads. The UN is acting as the framework nation, attempting to provide logistical support. We didn't film the briefing for security reasons, but halfway through, Al-Shabaab attacked a convoy in Mogadishu. What a welcome to Somalia.
We have people driving through Mogadishu city on a regular basis, 3-4 times a week on some occasions, and very occasionally there are incidents where we get caught up.
Some of the main challenges is establishing what exactly happened. So today there was an IED strike, and local Twitter accounts and local media immediately reported there were as many as 10 killed and 20 wounded. 30 minutes after that, there were different reports saying it was only 1 killed and 2 wounded, and an hour after that, it turns out that actually only 1 vehicle in the end was damaged. No casualties at all.
Direct attacks against a Western military convoy are fairly rare. The last one we had was 1st of October 2018, so almost a calendar year to the day of yesterday's very tragic incident. The good thing is the vehicle stood up to the explosion, and thankfully there were no casualties.
After filming some interviews, we headed down to watch the sun set over the airport compound. The next morning, we went back to the runway, this time to board a UN flight and head deeper into Somalia. So we're just about to get on a flight up to Baidoa, which is west of here. The plane was a bit dated, burn holes in the plastic, and somehow dead moths in between the windows.
In order to assist us prepare the cabin for takeoff, please ensure your seatbelts in the full upright position, tray tables stowed, seatbelts securely fastened, all luggage securely stowed.
We took off over the ocean, getting enough altitude over the sea before flying over Mogadishu, so that no one could shoot at the aircraft. Baidoa is one of the biggest cities in Somalia, and it's where the British Army are training soldiers from the Somali National Army. These soldiers have been sent here so that they can be trained up and turned into a full, effective company. They're fed here once a day, and besides that, most don't get any other food.
my God.
At the end of the course, the British Army will provide them with new boots and uniform. Until then, they have to make do with what they have. These Somali soldiers are 3 weeks into an 8-week training schedule before they go out and take the fight to Al-Shabaab.
Yeah, if you talk to any of them, they'll talk about how they've been in the fight with Al-Shabaab and how it's affected them. One of the soldiers in the last course died from an Al-Shabaab attack, and so it affects them quite a lot here. And we see that on a day-to-day basis, especially when they talk about their experiences and where they've come from and what they've done.
Now we have got a good training, and now we know how to defeat with them.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Good job.
The determination these Somali soldiers have is inspiring. Training without food, with flip-flops instead of boots, and facing an equally determined enemy. Before we left, they sang Somalia's national anthem. Our flight back to Mogadishu was on a UN Hercules, and before the day's end, we climbed a guard tower that overlooked the city. Finally, we got a glimpse into the real Somalia.
So that was our trip to Somalia. Please tell us your thoughts in the comments below.
And let us know if you have any ideas of where we should go next.
I found the documentary quite interesting.
What are you up, Shiro?
Yo, what did that documentary prove?
Listen, based on that arcade, yeah, it looks like to me the police ka Somaliland ay ka badin laha ciidanka Somalia. Wallahi billah. Police ka badin laha. Waxa bro, you're not listening, yeah? They eat one time a day, fam.
And you think one's a Somaliland don't? What the heck? Yeah, that's, I doubt people are saying that. They don't know that for facts.
No, come on, cuz. What was he doing? He was doing a cock.
He was joking around.
Come on.
He wasn't cat like that. He was just taking the piss with it.
Somaliland military man, them don't even know how to smile. How about that?
The heck is that? What? What do you mean?
They don't even know how to smile. They're bred not to smile. How about that?
That's on them. Whatever floats your boat. But at the end of the day, if someone's stronger than you, then what the hell? You can smile or laugh, whatever you want. If a nigga's stronger than you, then you know what I mean. But trust me, when I look at like the stats and everything, nah, like military-wise, numbers-wise, location, like trust me, nah, it would not be fair. It's not fair.
I listened to this. I got Gunner's video. Drop the link in it, yeah. I got Gunner's video. Do you know play that? It's a counter argument to what? It's a counter argument to what you're saying, really.
How long's the video though? To be fair, how long's this video?
Yeah,
it's about, we could play 10 minutes, but it's 5 minutes, man. We should just play 5 minutes of it.
Hey.
5.
Yeah, well, I know because I need to sleep as well.
What time is it over there?
Easy. It's 1:14 a.m., bro. Wallahi.
That's 5 minutes, man. I'm gonna play it because it's, you know what? AB say it kind of washes. Right, we're gonna play 5 minutes of it. Washes.
Easy.
Just before you start the video, I'm getting angry and emotional. No, how it is.
عداوكنا كمان دقن عني سمان دمين مالكا كمان دقن عني سمان دمين عيدنا دبو ملدين أدي أنا ندركيكو قايتشكو بدومنان أدي أنا ندباتدا دعبسون كبو أدكين أدي أنا دحنتيو ملعدبا وديريرن سومالي كما دلن أدي أنا ندركيكو قايتشكو بدومنان أدي أنا ندباتدا دعبسون كبو أدكين أدي أنا دحنتيو ملعدبا وديريرن سومالي كما دلن رتميرا كمان قرن دونيغا وبمان عرين رتميرا كمان قرن دونيغا وبمان عرين ومدهاد المقاعة رتميرا كمان قرن دونيغا وبمان عرين رتميرا كمان قرن دونيغا وبمان عرين ومدهاد المقاعة.
That right there, yeah, is a collective, yeah, of militaries, my brother, yeah. Now, waxa ku jira ciidankii Puntland ku jira ciidankii Jubbaland ka muuqday, yeah, ciidankii Soomaaliya way ka muuqdeen. Waxa la tababaraya ciidankii Soomaaliya hay. Ma fahamtid, yeah? Laakiin ciidankii Puntland iyo ciidankii Jubbaland meesha ka muuqda. Iyo ciidankii African Forces ka muuqda as well. Dadkaas oo dhan Soomaali. No, bro. If you look through that video, dadkaas oo dhan Soomaali ma hawala.
Why? What do you mean?
That's a propaganda video right there, fam.
You know, it's propaganda video. That's facts. But the old Somali, what do you mean? Where are they from?
Bro, some of those people in those pictures are not Somalis, bro. I'm telling you, some of those are African. It's the African military there. The African nation, Amazon, whoever they are, bro. Do you get it?
Amazon's already trained before they come up, but you're making that part up.
Say that again?
The old Somali, what do you mean?
What I'm saying to you, look back in that video, brother. Yeah, there's one image, yeah, that clearly shows a group of African brothers all dressed in military gear, fam. Do you get me? When I say African, I don't mean Somalian, my brother. That big, massive nose is not Somalian. Do you get it?
Yeah, they could be Somali band too, but they're still Somali to me. You know what I mean? Or Somali Jirera, they're still Somali to me.
Bruv, like, to me, like, that could be Somali band too, but that didn't even look like a Somali band too. I know what African looks like, a West African, yeah, sorry, an East African, yeah. I know what they look like, fam. That's not one of us, bro. That's not a Somali to me.
I know. They could be Jirera then, but listen, Amazon is already trained before they come. Why would they bring someone that's untrained to go train in the country? You know what I mean? That makes no sense.
No. The guys who were in the image weren't training. You get me? The guys who were in the image weren't training. Let me send me that link. Send me that link, and I'll show you. And I'll send the picture to the Hangouts because I'll send it to the Hangouts. Khalid, send me that link, please.
Yo, yeah, okay, fair enough. But no, listen, though, I've seen that it's a graduation ceremony for the Turkish trained units. They're all from Somalia. They're not from foreign countries. And yeah, you're saying they're from different states. Yeah, that's normal. States within the country, they're allowed to have different.
That's not normal because look, that's not normal because look, well, they don't on the voice of one president. Do you get it? Yeah.
No, they do. They do. The Turkish trained ones do.
Wallahi, they don't, bro. Because look, if they did, yeah, then the Jubaland, Somali military and the Puntland military would all be joining forces, fam, as one.
No,
but that's not the case, is it?
Under the constitution, everyone's allowed to have their own state forces. That's normal. It's a federal system. Everyone's allowed to have their own state forces.
Listen, Kazi. Absolutely. Federal system, come on, Ali, yeah. This federal system was made up after, yeah. These states that we have, yeah, as in Somaliland, Jubaland, yeah. The federal system was created to cater to that. Do you get it? So they're making rules saying, oh, you can have your own military, but these niggas already had their own military. Do you get it? So the federal state does not dictate nothing to these people. They do their thing. Do you get it?
Okay, what's the problem now then?
The problem is what I'm saying to you, that is not one singular, yeah, military. That's three different militaries put together plus the African Union shit. Do you get it?
There's no African Union in that The one you saw in that video is ciidanka isku daf. They all came together and they were training for I don't know how long.
Listen, بلاش كمر منه. So إمك الفيديو جي خالد بيصوت تري. I will send you the pictures and I'll put it in the Hangouts if you're on the Hangouts, yeah? So bear with me.
Okay. Aye.
So what are you trying to say? So you're saying that military is mixed? I don't get that.
No, it's Somali people coming from different states put together. Every state has a quota of people that have to join in, if that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I've seen in my own eyes. Like my sub clan, let's say for example, is allowed 20 people. You're allowed 10. You're allowed based on like different criteria. Yeah, everyone's allowed a certain amount. They all go together in the capital city, and they're put into a training camp for like I don't know how long, like 1 year, 2, whatever. Yeah, and that was a graduation ceremony. You know what I mean?
Okay. What I'm trying to say, cuz, is that is 3 different military units. Yeah, that is not one. Let me finish up here. Let me finish, please. That is not one singular military. Meaning, when I say one singular military, yeah, one person, Mama Mulan. You see where I'm coming from, Khalid? Yeah, military Somaliland, yeah, مدحوينها معمولة, yes. Military Puntland, مدحوينه معمولة, yes. Military Jubaland, مدحوينه معمولة, yes. Military Farmachana, Allah Alam, he has to make a phone call to Ethiopia first. Do you get it?
But no, that how do I explain this? The ones I saw in that video, yeah, or the ones that were trained by the Turkish, yeah, they come under one control. Do you know what I mean? They come under one control, the government, the central government. They have their own bases. The state forces, yeah, yes, they answer to the state leaders and whatever, yeah. But when it comes to that one you saw in that video, that is a national government, you know what I mean? So it's they can come from different areas in the country. Yeah, they're allowed to, you know what I mean? But they're all supposed to come from the capital city? No. They come from different areas, different tribal groups to form one nation, one army. The one in the north, yeah, can all come from one Qabila. I don't care. But end of the day, this is it.
No, I don't think you've understood what I'm saying to you, Akid. Wallah, I don't think you understood it.
Hey, yeah? No, I don't think what are you trying to say?
Look, hold on. What I'm saying to you, Abshir, yeah? Manta, yeah? Hadday Somalidu tagal tagayaan, yeah?
Hey.
Yeah? Nin kaliyo telephone kaliya diri karayo oran karaya isku soo yaacay, yeah? Ma jiro walaal. Ma fahamti?
What do you mean? Like, explain it again. Sorry, say it again.
There is no one man that can make one phone call and say, ciidanka Somali oo dhan jooga, all Somali territories isku soo cararay right now. Qofkaasi ma joogo walaal. Haddaynu qofka haysanaya, yeah, then it'd be a completely different picture. I don't even think I'd be here right now in the UK. Do you get it?
I get what you mean. So essentially, yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, yeah,
it's not a unified military. It's not a unified military.
Yeah. No, okay, hold on. So the federal government, yeah, they have the military, yeah, and that one is about what? I think last time I checked, let's say about 22,000, yeah, 23,000. Okay, and you have the central police, which is about another 8,000, yeah. Then each state has their own forces. For example, Jubaland has about 5,000. Galmudug has another 6,000, 7,000. Each state has their own number of people, yeah. When it comes to making one phone call, those 22,000 will be called. If you want to call everyone in, that's about another 60,000, okay? Obviously, you have to talk to the state leaders for that one. But end of the day, no matter how you look at it, if all of Somalia was to go up together, which is very sad, yeah, they'll be at Hargeisa by 6 o'clock, do you know what I mean? So no matter how you look at it, that's how it works. There's too many of them.
And the reality is, but what I'm trying to say, like, listen, all I hear all day every day is Mesha nima go'i karto, Mesha ma go'i karto. War soddon sano ay go'sanayd wax ka qabta, hada wax ka qabanaysiin, hadii kale iska aamusa. Do you get it?
That's a different argument.
Hargeysa ma tirin kartiin.
Hey.
Lakin anyway, على كل حال, yeah, what I'm trying to say to you is, walaal, yeah, hadaad waxaasoo dhan oo ciidan sheeganaysid, yeah, oo leedahay Somali federal government-ka waxaasoo dhan maamula, arrintii Al-Shabaab maxaa loo dhamayn waayay?
That's my second part. I told you the central government is building up their forces right now. Do you know what I mean? All before that was legit militias put together. Now they're starting to come together. Right now, the central government has 22,000 plus their police. Each state has about 6,000, 7,000 each. Do you know what I mean? But when it comes to fighting,
okay. So is there a plan in place? Is there a deadline as to say, yo, we're going after Al-Shabaab, we're trying to resolve this thing, yeah? We hope to resolve it by then. Is there a plan in place?
There's been a lot of deadlines that have been set, and a lot of them have been missed, sadly, yeah. But when it comes to actual plans of security, yeah, under Hassan Sheikh, I saw proper changes. There was Operation Indian Ocean. A lot of cities were taken back. Under the current leader, sadly, there's no proper framework. So yes, you're correct in that sense. But going forward, inshallah, the next leader will have a proper framework to deal with the current issue. Do you know what I mean?
The next leader's Farmacho. Wallah, Farmacho's already stolen his election.
He hasn't, though. No, he hasn't. No, trust me. Nah. That was a fear of people, but he won't. Trust me. The backlash is too much. Do you know what I mean? He can't. Ethiopia isn't like there for him anymore. They have their own problems now. Now he's legit by himself. Do you know what I mean?
So, like, I remember one guy saying in that Budla meeting that he's gonna literally like he has to bow down, otherwise he'll get kicked out. Literally, like we'll come after him, military might.
Well, I know that's the thing. Because this man, legit, end of the day, if you're a soldier, yeah, you have to take, and you're in Hamad as well, you have to take your orders from the president, and that's what they've been doing from now on. But when it comes to a stupid order, as a soldier, you have a responsibility to take the best. You know what I mean? The best option. They won't listen to him after his time is gone. Do you know what I mean? So yes, they can physically take him out by force, but it won't get to that point. You know what I mean? So it won't get to.
Just 1 minute, because I'm just doing some research. I'll be back in a second. You want to see there?
Hi, yeah.
I'm here. Hello. I'm here. Hello.
What's your opinion?
About what exactly? Sorry. Like I just arrived when you guys were talking about referendum, like a third referendum or something like that in Somaliland. Yeah. So I think referendum thing should be done. If there's a third one, it should be done in 2025 or 2030. So yeah. So basically, when you look at the whole political situation there and all that, it seems a bit messy and all that. People aren't thinking clearly. If somebody who can't think clearly can't make a rational decision. When you look at evidence and the long-standing historical progress and all that. So 2025 or 2030 is probably the best time to vote for a referendum or something like that. It's a time where people, digest, what was happening for the last couple of years or the last 30 years or 29 and a half years and all that. And just vote based on that and all that. Have their lives been improved? Have they been worse off? Have they been, treated fairly? What was their what was the expectation of them, for the older people? What was the expectation from them from, succeeding from Somalia and all that? Those stuff need to be taken into consideration, all that, and including the current political situation now. So, at the end of the day, there were people that were from, districts, towns, villages, and all that, and majority of them voted to succeed. And right now, how I see it now is just people are, having second doubts and all that. That's all I'm going to say. But now, like in regards to the topic pertaining to the security situation and all that, I think
what's that?
I think the security situation has kind of improved in a way. I think Farmajo is going to come back again. It's going to be a second term presidency and all that. A lot of people are satisfied about it.
In history, no president has come back for a second term.
Yeah, he's going to come back for a second term and all that. People saying, well, we don't like him and all that. He has a lot of Hawi support in Mogadishu. And that demographic particularly and all that. It's just ironically, it's just the people that dislike him are other Darods and all that. So you talk about over there people who side with Ahmed Madobe and imagine 10 people that side with Benny and all that. And that's my observation and all that. So yeah.
True say. I've got some weirdo in the chat right now, innit? I don't even know, some attention-seeking weirdos.
Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna ask you, but I was like, nah, I'll let it go.
Nah, so I don't know, man. This is what I'm saying, man. Because you know these, there's I pissed off certain, there's a certain gay little Somali community that are pissed off in it, yeah. That are obsessed with this online. You know these religious nut jobs.
Yo, there's people that there's people that
Them
come at me.
haram police.
Yeah,
You know
that
the
come at-
haram police.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. When you poke them back in it, they don't like it, innit? So it's a new year, my brother. It's a new year. You have a new day, innit? Big up yourself, same ways, innit, my G, innit?
Nah, I want to give a shout out to Gunna and Khalaf for like they were hating on me at first. Now niggas love me, bro. Wallah, it's crazy.
This is what it is, man. Welcome to SS Up shit, man. This is how it is, man. 1 minute they're your fanboys.
I love him too, bro. I love him too, low key. Wallah, bro. They was giving me mad hate before. Now it's like what? Thank you, Akhi. Go in, Kazi. Like what? I'll fuck with it.
Yeah. Fucking hell, man. What did he say? What, Gunna, send me a link.
Where did AB go?
AB's there, man. I think he's taking a little toilet break or something, man. No, but
like in regards to the Somali nationalism, the Somali national song and all that, it's very moving, to be fair.
I think it's the best sort of national. I think it's the best. What's it called? I'm not gonna lie to you. I love it. I have to give it. Whoever made that song, I'm not gonna lie to you. He did justice. It's a big track.
Yo, that's another
thing. The Haram Police, yeah, man.
That video was so like shit, like badly made. You know what I mean? You can tell Adam made it because they got so many things in that video wrong. Like that song you heard isn't even the national anthem. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. The official national anthem is something else. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, these people don't know what they're talking about in the video.
What is the Somali nationalism then? National anthem.
Alan Carr, I forgot what I.
So you're saying this, the one we heard in the video is not the Somali national anthem?
Nah, it's not. Look it up. Alan Carr, some shit. I forgot it. I used to know it. Yeah. It's a very old one. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Alan Carr for a bed, something like that. I forgot. But that's not the national anthem. It's another one. I wish it was that one, but sadly it's not.
Actually, Khalif Muhammad send you a quick message, fam.
Oh, big love.
The boy from Down Under. You get me? You telling me, bro.
Bro, wallah, I won't cap you on, man. Bro, I went swimming at the beach. She was beautiful, but bro, the way niggas nearly drowned. Oh,
jeez.
Nah, because my head went under. I was like, shit, why my shit going under? I had to get out of it.
Oh yeah, well, it's summertime for you guys, isn't it?
Oh, it's too beautiful today, mate. Beautiful. Oh, the weather was beautiful.
The weather was beautiful, isn't it?
Oh man, I'm going again tomorrow, bro. Far out. But I feel bad for you guys in the UK, man. Even in the summertime, the beaches.
The summertime shit. It's shit around there. I'm not gonna lie to you, fam.
Where do you guys go? Like Holland or some shit? That's where my sister went. Like with my cousins.
Yeah. Now Holland's around the corner. Holland's alright, but I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Like I said to you the other day, if I lived in Australia, 6 months a year, my God, I'll leave. Like I'll be in summer all day, all year round, like Dubai. Okay, so you know them sides, man. Let's go to it.
Yeah, but no beach in the UK is so depressing. Because I went today, I was like, shit. Imagine not having this day.
Jeez. What? You're on what was it, Melbourne or something like that, isn't it?
No, I'm on the west coast. I'm on Perth.
Okay. Is that why you not watch a program called Neighbours or Home and Away and stuff like that?
Oh, Neighbours, yeah. That's an old one. I don't watch it myself, but yeah, hell, people used to watch it.
I used to watch it as well. Like, it used to be on BBC Two, and then it switched to Channel 5, innit?
Yeah. Shit, yeah. I don't know, but legit, trust me.
Yeah.
Like, no beach, that's too depressing.
It's like South Wales, isn't it? New South Wales.
Yeah, that's
what I'm saying. You know what happened to this kid in Minnesota?
Oh my god, bro, I don't want to speak on that, but I had a family member of his message me, like abusing me. Bro, it was too wild.
What did you say now, shit, man? After you say some reckless things,
Nah. I just said play stupid games, win stupid prizes, low key. I just shared that.
He fired first, didn't he? Like,
yeah, play stupid games, you win stupid prizes.
Yeah, because it went inwards, innit? The window went inwards and all that.
No, he legit like he tried to run from them. He got stopped. Huh?
I think it was a traffic stop.
No. It was
Yeah.
at a car park. I saw the dash. Bro, I've seen the dash cam myself, bro. He got
It was
like
a chase.
no, it wasn't a chase. It was in a car park. Yeah, it was a stop. He tried to reverse out and run. Yeah, but another car was there. He got stuck. He tried to reverse again and run, but he was stuck again. He put down his window, shot. They ducked and they shot back and they killed him. And like the shots back killed him. So what I said was, because I saw all these dumb people sharing, I was like, bro, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's the facts.
They used
Then
the race car thing in it to, you know.
Oh, they love that one.
create a
Like,
situation.
oh, the number. They have a GoFundMe for him.
His dad was crazy, bro. He actually said that he got shot because he's black and all that.
Well, have you seen the GoFundMe? 50K USD. Why? 50K, and they already have like 31K when I checked yesterday. Probably 50K by now.
Yeah, but where?
That is
but
peak.
listen
I
to this.
never heard of somebody that actually does that, man. That's just insane. Like, you
You
know.
know what's crazy, yeah? His cousin, I don't know if his cousin, whatever, messaged me. Well, I'll read it out to you. Hold on. I don't know who baited, because my account is private as well on Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't know who baited me, but I'll read it out. Someone sent her a screenshot, yeah?
Yeah.
She said, and I don't know who baited my address as well, but she said, how the fuck are you talking all the way from fucking Australia? You bitch made ass nigga.
Oh, you're fucked.
Hold on.
Option, man. You need to stop with them comments there, though, man.
Hold on.
Like,
She said-
you're kind of going crazy with it, like.
She said,
Go on,
don't
go on.
fucking speak on my fucking cousin, you hoe ass nigga. I hope all you fucking get are bad things your way. You're the most ignorant human I've ever come across. Wallah. But I gave her the most calm response. She
Yeah.
came back with a calm response herself. Like, she was calm, you know what I mean? If you speak to people in a calm way, they drop the whole thing.
True say.
Wallahi.
Yeah, I hear that. But then again, I'm not gonna lie to you, fam. Look, that's maybe a family member, innit?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
what I said. That's what I replied to her. Like, if that's your family member and all, I feel your pain and all. And I said all these things to that, but end of the day, I do not like, I stand by what I said. But I know this man is dead, so I'll leave it at that. You can't speak on dead people, so I'll leave it at that.
yeah, but what you saying? Because he fired back at officers, he deserves
No,
what
he
he's getting.
fired first. No, back first.
Yeah,
It wasn't
at
back.
officers.
He fired
What is this
first.
case, man? This is why I was looking at this case. I can't really find a lot of this case. Has anyone got any like video evidence for anything?
I have the
Anyone got a
actual dash
link?
cam. Hold on, I'll try to find a dash cam again.
If you can send the link, yeah, I want to see this. I want to
Yeah, I'll
see
send
what
you
it's
the link on
saying.
Instagram.
Because I'm thinking, where's? I thought to myself, okay, where's Black Lives Matter in this situation?
They tried to
But
jump in.
Is it? But
Even
if it's a thing where it's like, if it's crossfire in America, that's we have to look at it in a different angle now, isn't it?
Bro, these bastards won't let me send the link to you. Hold on. But why does links on fucking, what do you call? Links don't work anymore on what do you call Instagram.
Yeah, I don't know.
where
For
did
some
the
reason.
conversation go with the Somali military?
Sorry, boss?
It went from Somali military to this latest case, innit? Yeah, with this youth, yeah, in Minnesota. I see a little movement going on now, yeah. I've been watching this case, innit? Yeah, where the youth fired back. And like Abshir and Yunus were saying, well, the kid fired back at the officers.
No, he fired first.
He fired first, innit?
He fired
Yeah.
first.
Okay.
So what do you
And his
think of
window was already up in it.
No,
He
hold
fired
on.
him.
I need to ask you guys a question. If someone fires at you, what are you going to do back? Someone said, nah, there's other ways to take him down without killing him. Without shooting at him. What the heck?
Do you know what I think is? I think you know that for some reason, yeah. I'm not trying to speculate anything, but I think his dad, yeah, trying to say, you know, well, his son is a victim, and he's trying to sue the city or something like that, or the county.
No, I believe these people have gone to his dad and said, yo, when you go on TV, say this, this, and this, and this. They said that to him, most likely. The dad's probably
The
lost
money,
himself.
he could get money out or something like that.
He got how much money? 50K so far.
No, he's gonna get millions out of the city.
No,
out
he
of the
won't. The
county
city
or
won't pay him shit. The city won't pay him nothing. They have evidence. What do you mean? This guy was
But
stopped
they could
for
actually,
felony.
you know, they could actually, it's justified, okay, but they could actually, you know, say like a wrongful, you know, like a
can.
settlement. If they find a violation, something like that, they're gonna do like a settlement or something like that.
There's no
It's like
violation. The only
department policy or
violation they
something
could say, no, literally, bro. The only violation they could say is like how they dealt with the aftermath, because like they went to his house after they killed him, and they went and like searched his house and everything. Maybe they can make a case for that, but other than that, nah. Bro, this guy shot at fucking government, police. What the heck do you expect? Wallahi, it's mad, wallahi, but that's the day and age we live in.
All right, send it to me on Insta. I want to see if I can post it.
Whoa, Insta won't let me send no links, bro. Hold on, I'm trying to figure a way.
What's the kid's name anyway? Has anyone got a link? Do you want to send it on the back chat or something? What's the kid's name?
Dalal Ali. Oh no, Dalal Eid. That's
What
one.
did he do? Did he kill an officer?
He shot at
It was recently. It was about a couple of days ago. I was about to talk about it. I wanted to come from the angle where's the movement of Black Lives Matter? But when I'm finding out this information now, I'm thinking, should I go? I don't know. It's like Mazza, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I think how else can I send this to you? Shit. I'm trying to think.
If you got a link, you know, on the private chat, you can just copy and paste on the private chat. Innit?
Nah, it's on my phone. That's the thing. Hold on, actually, no, yeah, good point. But yeah, this man shot at the police. What do you expect? You know what I mean?
What did my man Khalif say, bro? It's not a race thing. Oh, yeah. I'm not looking at. I don't know, man, because it's a mad case. Man. I try to look at it, and it was crazy. It was crazy. Oh, is there two options?
Yo, is this Gunner guy paid or something? Yo,
he's a farmacia support, isn't it?
He's not even a support, bro. He's paid, cuz he's going in hard. One inch, something like that. Yeah. What do you here, Gunner? Let me just say to you, yeah, if that's the military of Somalia, Rakid, yeah, why can't you beat or challenge Al Shabaab? Hey, answer that question. Cocky git.
Oh man, I got it. Option is a bad man, you know. I should come back. I didn't even realize. Yeah, there he is. Option, I got it. Shall I screen share it? Yo.
Yeah, go hard. Yeah, I should go back in.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Police! Hands up!
What you lot think of that?
He shot first. They said dropped it. Like, what do you want to say about that? Literally, like, I don't understand what argument you have.
I don't, bro. If he was boxed in, you should have just. I don't know, fam.
No, but like he was boxed in, then he continued to shoot. What the heck is that? What kind of akli is that?
Technically, if he didn't shoot, okay, it would be justified because he was ramming the police cars and all that, and the vehicle itself is a dangerous weapon, isn't it?
They could say something like that, but he went the extra step of shooting first. What the heck?
Who shot first, the police officer or the Somali guy?
The Somali guy.
Then why are we discussing this? Then
I don't know. That's what I said, bro. His family member legit came at me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. You man there, man. Well, Kush is right, bro. Kush is right. Bro, it's hard to tell who shot first.
No, you can tell. No, if you watch the video like on your phone or something like that.
You know what, though? That video might have been manipulated. Allahu A'lam, though. Allahu A'lam shot first.
Yeah, that's true.
Is the kid dead?
No,
he's dead. Are you crazy? They smoked him. Are you mad? AB.
What? They ended him.
Have you seen it? Watch this. I beg you, watch this. Mic's on, everyone, yeah? And if I'm going to try to play it slowly as well.
Pay attention.
Watch this. Watch.
You can see the shot come from the other side.
It's a Mazzolino. Watch this. That man comes out of the car. Watch this. Bang.
Hands up! Hands up!
Now watch this. Watch this. He says hands up here. Yeah, watch this bit. I think it's this bit. Yeah, everyone. All right, I'm gonna play it now.
Listen up. Hands up!
Still not 100% sure, lad, but in that video there, it sounds like that he shot first, but then it sounds like the Somali guy shot first by the sound, but then who knows? That could be manipulated there.
No, but most likely he shot.
But the window is shattered before they even officers actually open fire.
Bro,
you mad? You know how many officers around him, Jonas? Like, he's boxed in. The bit where as soon as he got into that little box, he should have just gave up. Fuck it.
No, he had a gun on him too. Why does he have a gun on him? Why is he like? Do you know what I mean? This guy obviously was in the wrong crowd. Do you know what I mean? And people are making arguments. And someone said on the chat they should have shot at his legs. How do you shoot someone in the legs? Yeah, if he's in a car.
Meant to stop the threat. Yeah. They shoot center mass to stop the threat.
No. But what threat? He's ramming it. The guy's in a car. Remember that? He's driving reckless. And while you're in a car, you already got a lethal weapon on you as well.
He's a
That's number one.
Well, they're trained to do that though.
Trained to do what?
They're trained to do that.
No,
even if he shoots, he got shot in the leg. Yeah, he could actually return fire still.
No, he didn't. How can you shoot him in the leg? He's in a car. You have to shoot through the car. It's too hard.
Exactly. Even if somebody's like, outside the car, you can't shoot them in the leg and all that, because the leg, it moves very fast, isn't it?
Hey, listen. No offense here, but my guy was asking for it, fam. When you're boxed in, when you're boxed in, you put your hands out of the vehicle, bruv. Stick your hands out the window.
Yeah, do you know what kind of fun that ruined the guy? It was that part, that red Jeep. If that red Jeep was out of the way, you should just bam.
No, play stupid games. You win stupid prizes, and you see what happened.
But the way you dropped it was kind of hard, though, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. You can't be dropping things like that. That was a bit crazy.
No, but legit, you can clearly tell. Like AB said, like he's playing like this guy's playing stupid games. Like he's boxing, everything like that. He's trying to run away. He failed at that. He tried to shoot at a group of armed people. So when you get shot back at and it kills you, wallahi, unfortunate. But
listen, this is the United States of America, right? They put their knees on niggas' throats just to kill them and end them right there because they don't like them. Do you get it?
No.
Yeah. So from time my guy's boxed in, if he wants his life, then he has to stick his hands out the window, cause you get it?
Let alone shoot.
Keys out the car, switch off the engine, and put his hands out the window.
Oh man, like Crab Daddy in the building.
Oh, Crab Daddy, what's going on, Daddy?
Hello.
It's buffering. Check 1, 2. Give me 20 seconds.
He must be in the countryside. Shit.
He's out in the country.
I'm still happy to have him back. Well, this guy's a G, bro. This guy.
Yes.
I believe. Go ahead.
Happy New Year. I'm out in the shed. I'm chopping wood for the wood burner to stay warm in the mountains of Pennsylvania. How is my people?
We're good, man. How are you, man? What's happening? Talk to me.
Yo, well, Christmas Eve was my birthday. I'm 39 years old. I'm really proud of this year. No regrets. I haven't done anything I've been embarrassed of in a long time. I'm really, when I started podcasting 7 years ago, I'm not going to make it all about me, but I always seem to do so. There was very scarce or few podcasts, but I wake up this morning and I flip through my YouTube. I love this show, right? And I love all the new people podcasting, and I think it's a very beautiful thing. And not only that, I'm very humbled by the fact that everyone lets me on their show, because it's something I just love. I'm obsessed with. By the way, Crab Daddy X on PS4 on YouTube if you play UFC 3 or Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 and 2. How are you guys? How are you guys doing? You let me talk too much.
No, it's cool. It's cool. I got a question for you, Crab Daddy. Have you seen the situation? What happened in Minnesota, where the police officer shot the?
No.
Invading,
can you? if one of you have a computer, can you please Google up a simple headline and read it to me so I can give my.
We'll do you one better than that. Crab Daddy, we'll do you one better than that, yeah? Kate, can you play the video again one more time, please? It's a couple of seconds, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, man.
That'd be awesome.
Say none.
Thank you. Blow it up for. Oh, I'm back in.
Hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Police! Hands up! Fuck! Hands up! Police! Hands up! Fuck!
Okay, I'm good.
Okay, so what's your opinion on that? Who shot first? Was it the police officer or was it the suspect?
Okay, now, just from doing podcasting for 7 years and faulty fake news journalism, I always want to start out with, if you weren't there, you don't know what happened. Even if they have body cams, okay? You could watch boxing fights and different angles, slow motion. You see different things.
It could be manipulated, right?
I couldn't tell what happened.
That's what I said.
The police officer squeezed off 10. I seen that. Here's the problem. That guy was, I don't know why they were chasing him for one. Depending on the serious charge or not serious charge, there was a lot of police officers on him. He was fleeing. They had him pretty close to being captive. They almost had him arrested. So I don't know. Like, it would be so hard to be a police officer chasing bad guys in a high-speed chase, and you get 1 nanosecond, and it's either you or him, and you are technically supposed to be hypothetically the good guy. They give you a badge to pay you to make these split-second calls. Now, would you rather have that criminal blasted up on the cop and killed him?
No, I'll be real with you. I'd rather the cop not die, obviously. I'd rather nobody dies in that scenario.
Sure, I agree.
But I agree in the sense whereby if you're boxed in and the police are telling you, and this is the United States, as I said to all the listeners, in the United States, from what I know, if the police have got you boxed in, yeah,
right,
you put your motherfucking hands up.
He said it like,
language.
Yeah, I mean, that guy could be high on drugs. He could have a gun in the car.
He did. Apparently, he shot. Apparently, there's a sound of a shotgun. Yeah,
oh
we can hear.
God.
Not shotgun. Sorry, a sound of a shot going off. Yeah, and
but
then
cops, some state troopers. I'm not to cut you off, but I always forget what I was going to say. Some police officers in some cars do have shotguns. It's right in the middle. It stands up vertically. Now, I don't know. Did the guy in the white look like Cobalt or Cavalier? I don't know what car it was. Did he have the shotgun?
I don't know, bro. But from what I heard a shotgun, and then I heard the police officer that had the body cam.
Okay, I doubt that guy had a shotgun. Just personal assumption. He might have had a pistol, but I'm gonna say 7 to 10 odds that one of the police officers, probably in the SUV where there's more room. I've been arrested before. A lot of them do ride with a shotgun. So in a situation like that, they probably put the pumps to them. But yeah, they tell you to put your hands on the hood. You're boxed in by 3 cops. I mean, what do you think? What's supposed to happen? They're dangerous people out there, and you get 1 second to decide who are humans. We are humans. All right. It could be a white guy in a black neighborhood, and racism exists because of envy and jealousy and intimidation and inferiority. Not so much the color of your skin. It's how it makes us feel. Now,
it's ignorance. It's ignorance, really. It's the
well,
lack of knowledge.
it's just not ignorance. I mean, it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things. Hardwired things that we don't even control. So, like when I thought I don't think the cop was in the wrong. No, I think that I would have done the same thing. And if that guy did have a shotgun, I would have threw a grenade in there. How's that sound? You know what I mean? Like, if that.
Yeah, no, I hear you. You do what you got to do to save your life. Do you get it? At the end of the day, you're there to enforce the law. You know.
I don't know where you're from, and I love the accent. You sound like you could be from a rougher part of the world. Do the police play with you?
No. Have you heard of a place? Have you heard of a place called the United Condom?
I'm uneducated in some things. No, where is it by?
The United Kingdom. You've not heard of the Queen of England?
Yes, I got that, but you don't sound like that.
Yeah, so where I'm from, have you heard of Prince Charles, the Queen's son?
I know about all that, but you don't sound English.
You've heard of, I can sound English if I want to, but it's just the way.
No, I'm not disrespecting you.
No, it's just the way we speak, because like I'm multilingual and I grew up in the ghetto.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm picking up on, because I'm not so stupid when it comes to being cultured. I'm like, no, man, you don't sound English. I'm really okay. I get it.
How do I say, young chap? Is that better?
You just don't sound English. I mean, you do talk it, but you sound like you have like something more ethnic.
Yeah, I'm Somali. I'm Somali.
Oh, okay, there we go. See,
this channel that we're on, is Somali speakers.
Oh, cool. So I'm the only honorary Somalian today.
Yeah, you're the honorary Somalian, yeah. But we're all over the world. Right now, this guy we have here called Abshir, he's in Australia. Yonis, I think, Yonis is somewhere, I think, in London.
Yeah.
You're the nicest people. I swear to you. I love Somalians. You treat me like you've known me forever and we're the best of friends.
Come to our country, lad. Come to our country. Come to Somaliland. Google it first, yeah? Somaliland.
I would love to.
Nah, he forced that one.
And we'll go kickboxing gym. We'll go. You got to take me to fights.
Ooh, if you want to see fights, we'll take you down south.
Don't mock it, man. Don't mock it. Hey, man.
That's awesome.
Hey, if you want to see drug addicts, go to a city called Hargeisa. It's in the north.
No,
He's referring to the green cocaine. We have a pandemic. We have a pandemic in the northern region. Yeah.
Tell me all about it. Tell me that's what I want to talk about. Yes, green cocaine. Oh my.
Green cocaine. I call it green cocaine. Yeah. So if you Google it, KHAT. So that's Kilo Hotel Alpha Tango. Yeah.
Yes.
And you'll see it. It's called CAT. It's a stimulant. They say it's mild, but it depends on what level of quality you get. You know what I mean?
That shit.
Just like, yeah, man.
So it should be hitting the States here within about 2 days.
No, it used to be there. It used to come. It used to come there, but like it's banned now, isn't it? It's illegal. So if it comes in, it's by luck. Do you get it?
Okay, yeah. Did you know in Portland, Oregon, where they're riding, and I might have repeated this, I might have regurgitated this already, that was like during all the Democratic cities that were riding, that was the biggest city that was doing it, and they legalized every hard drug on the planet after the day of the election.
I heard about it.
Yeah, I saw that.
Hold on. Listen, that's not. You're allowed to have 14 grams of heroin, 14 grams of mushroom, 14 grams of crystal meth, 14 grams of cocaine, anything you want. And guess what? If a cop comes across you and you have this on you, he has 3 options. He could let you go on his own discrepancy. He could give you community service or a $100 fine. Can you believe that shit? That in a war zone with a bunch of anarchists that they just drop a pile of drugs there. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, to be fair,
federal government should take Oregon to court, to be fair.
Who needs 14 grams of crystal meth?
It's pretty smart, though, if you think about it, because, like, if you legalize it like that, drug dealers go out of business, kind of. You know what I mean?
No, but they're going
No,
to the violence. The violence.
That's crazy talk. You can't legalize fucking meth. What's wrong with you? Sorry, excuse the language.
Thank you.
Listen, you can't legalize that, bro. Come on, no.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the counter argument, playing devil's advocate. You know what I mean? That's the argument for it.
I hear you. So the counter argument that you're saying is basically if they legalize it, the drug dealers go out of
they can regulate it. They can regulate it.
They're not worried. They're not. This ain't a drug war. This is a war.
So there's no more narcotics unit then.
Well,
there is.
Well, here's the thing. They took over a whole city block for a week. They want this place to be a war zone. Who in the hell legalizes every hard drug on the planet up to 14 grams of anything you can have in the middle of a pandemic corona riot where they took over a block and the National Guard are asking them, please, can you come out? Please, will you come out? And so I don't want to hear like it's okay. It's not. There's no drug. They're giving away free drugs. There's no dealers. They're giving them.
And they're defunding police as well now.
Antifa is dropping off bags of tweak to fucking idiot white kids and letting them go to war with the cops for weeks on end. It's Nazi Germany. It's Nazi Germany.
All right. So what I wanted to say to you, Crab Daddy, yeah, where do you think your nearest Somali community is?
Right here.
In Pennsylvania?
I'm talking to him.
No. I hear you, bro. I hear you, bro.
In Tennessee?
No, we're on the other side of the world. What I'm saying is,
okay.
In America, where is your nearest Somali community? Find them, and I want you to go find this green cocaine for me, okay? And I want you to try the green cocaine. All right?
Someone check the comments. Hanzo said,
I don't have. Maybe we have a couple colleges here. I live in the mountains of Pennsylvania. Like black people that sound like English people don't exist. I was thrown off. I'm so sorry. Like I am not even being ignorant. Like I don't even know what the hell you are. That's awesome.
No, we're Somalis, but I'm a British Somali.
It's in Appalachia.
No, it's cool. It's cool. It's so cool. No, I'm not knocking it. But like I don't even know what I'm dealing with right now. I'm learning.
Okay, so somebody in the chat has just said, I was doing science research.
And let me go tell you, like, yeah, you guys hear me talk, you get to know me, but like in real life, if I were to walk up to a bunch of Somalis, I don't know if they would so much take a liking to me. You know what I mean? You know, they're not very trusting if they're from Somalia.
That's those that are in America, innit, right?
Well, I don't blame them for not trusting people. Where they come from could be very. Where they grew up could be very, very brutal.
It's not where they come from. Is how they're treated, bruv. Like, see how we are in the UK, yeah, bro. Yes. We're all right. We trust people. We're cool. Do you know what I mean? We've intertwined ourselves within society. But in America, it's a lot harder for black people. Full stop. Let alone being Muslim on top of that. Yeah. So for them, it's a double whammy. So they're Muslim, and they're black.
Well, here's the thing. It's not even that. We have it so nice here. If they come from even Mexico or Puerto Rico, they're different breed. They're more violent. I'm not saying they're not good people, but it's a different place. They came up harder than we did, and then they come here, and their normal way of living, like, just don't maybe cut it here sometimes. But they're not all like that. I know hardworking family Mexicans as well. But then I know ones that like they come from a very brutal place and then now they live here and they're used to operating and handle things a certain way. It's instinct. You know what I mean?
I know exactly what you mean. Basically, you're saying that, like, no offense, but directly, life where we come from in Africa or Puerto Rico or Mexico is cheaper than in America. So
sometimes let's talk about like just water and food in general or whatever, wherever you come from. Like the life that you're accustomed to was harder. Like how like people in the city and I live in the mountains, I live a harder life. But I can't even compare it to people who live in Africa who have to wait for a shipment of rice every month and water and ration it out.
Hell no.
They're tougher. It's a different thing.
It ain't like that. It ain't like that out there, bro. We don't have to wait for nothing, bro.
No, but I'm just giving examples.
There's certain arseholes. Listen, there's certain arseholes They want to go around and spread stuff along the lines where the crops are supposed to be growing, so they don't grow, yeah? And then those assholes import those foods there and sell it to the people. So people have no choice because their crops won't grow. Do you get it?
Well, let's that was a poor example. Say poverty in Mexico and poverty here. Now, poverty in Mexico or even poverty in China, you'll see people dying on the side of the road. But here, we'll take care of you for free. You know what I mean?
Ain't nothing for free, our kid, though. Come on, man. You know the black people built America, innit? And the wealth of America was built off the back of black people.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Come on.
Let's go to faulty.
The cotton fields alone. Listen, the cotton fields alone, yeah, put your economy in places that no other economies have ever been to. Do you get it?
Yeah, but where I live, it's Amish people. We don't have black people where I live. And I'm not related to any famous, wealthy plantation owner. Brendan, I'm talking to my Somalian friends, okay? And I'm not related to any wealthy. It's my girlfriend. It's my girlfriend.
Say hi to her for us. Say hi. Hi from Somali speakers.
Hey, hi from Somali speakers. They're very cool. Oh, she said hi. But like, I'm just saying it's different in different places. And when they move here, their culture and how they act, it's not necessarily their fault, but it might be a little bit too much. They're doing too much. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you. Yeah.
Like it's different, bro. It's different.
It's like, I hear you. Basically, they need to come there and act with decorum. You know?
But it's not easier. It's so easier said than done. It's
of course, because it needs to be learned. But every state and every village has a specific decorum. Do you understand? For example, I'm in a place called Bristol, yeah, which is the capital of the West Country, yeah. Now, if I was to go over to Gloucestershire, where Prince Charles lives, yeah, there's a different level of decorum. You understand? I'm gonna stick out like a sore thumb immediately, just because of the way I'm dressed. Do you get it?
Well, I'm more even going around the lines of you're from Mexico. We're on a job site. We get into a stupid-ass disagreement, maybe over nothing. He could have mental problems. Where he's from, he picks up a metal blade and now wants to fight. Where I'm from, we just talk about it at lunch and maybe I bring you donuts the next day. But it's where they were brought up and how they handle things their whole life. They're not bad people. That's how things are where they come from. Anywhere outside the United States, meaning like Puerto Rico or Mexico, that is not with us and have it as good as us, live more of a violent life. They live a hard life.
I would say, let me correct you there, my friend, please. I would say you're right and you're wrong. In the sense whereby this man who's having this violent reaction, yeah, you have to remember what he has to protect, yeah, is a lot more. He's got a lot less than you have, yeah, but it's worth a lot more to him than it is to you. For an American who can find a job tomorrow morning at another place, yeah, this Mexican or this Puerto Rican might find it hard to find another job. His paperwork might have just gone through for that job. Do you understand? Yeah. So
I absolutely understand that, but they don't have the intellectual ability like you.
No, they do, my friend. But you know what it is? They've gone through a struggle. And that struggle has been so traumatic here that it's led them to that point there. Do you get it?
Yes, you would think, and most of them are good. Most of them do work, and most of them won't stab you. But I'm saying anywhere that's from a rougher part of the planet, like, it's different. They're more violent. It's just how it is. I'm not even being a dick. Like, okay, even here, if I live in the mountains, no violence. If I go into the city, more violence, more stabbings, more guns. It's a whole different place because of poverty.
If you go to your, Crab Daddy, if you go to your local city, what is your local city?
I don't know, Pittsburgh. But I'm saying poverty.
Okay.
Poverty.
Listen, I promise you, Pittsburgh, you will find Somalis, yeah? When you find those Somalis, please, I beg to you, yeah? Ask them for the green cocaine. And they're going to be like, huh? What do you mean? And then you say to them, cat, K-H-A-T. And I want you to try that green cocaine, yeah? And it's probably a class C in America. It's like a low-grade drug.
I just want to know, will it fuck me up or not?
No, it will make you nice. It won't fuck you up. It will make you nice.
All right, but am I going to stay up all night, or is it just going to get me going?
You are going to stay up all night. Yeah, don't use too much of it.
Okay. All right.
All right. I want you to try that next time you come on. I want you to share your experience of the green cocaine.
That's no problem. Crab Daddy pharmaceutical segment. That's no problem at all. But I don't mean disrespect to other races. I'm just saying they live because of the poverty of their government. Life's harder there. They fight over things that, like, here we take for granted. I don't know if I'm not explaining myself correctly. I just don't know if I came across like disrespectful when I didn't want to do that. Can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm here. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
So to the other panelists, Abshir, have you fallen asleep there in Australia?
I probably did put them this.
No, I'm still here, G.
You're still there. You got any questions for Crab Daddy?
Wallahi, none that I can think of. No cap.
Do you want to give him any indications as to what it feels like to have the green cocaine?
Well, I've never done it myself, no cap. I'm only like, 20 years old, mate? So
20 years old? What are you, pussy?
Mate?
Yeah.
Get out there and try it, Abshir.
Huh?
Get out there and try it, lad. You got to live a little.
Yeah, maybe. Mate, where are you? Do you live here in the States?
No, I live in Australia.
No shit. I'm on an international show. That's so cool, guys.
Yeah,
who's the young Osmond? One's Osmond.
No, it's me.
Is that a girl?
No, it's a guy. It's a gentleman.
Allah.
Well, the first mistake we're having is she's not
He
talking.
sounds like David Beckham.
I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman.
You're a woman?
No, that's my nigga, man. That's my nigga.
Yunus, I wouldn't have that if I was you.
Yunus is me.
No, I'm just, it's just, it's a genuine, mistake.
In English, you call him Jonas.
He sounds sexy as fuck.
Oh shit! You need to hold that shit down, bro. Hold that shit down. That's offside, bro. That's a yellow card.
That's a bit wrong,
Yellow card, Crab Daddy. Yellow card for that, son.
You're a boy.
I'm a guy. Yes, I'm a guy.
He's a man. He's a man with big balls, hairy balls.
You want to marry me and move to the States? You sound sexy.
That's a bit crazy, man.
Crab Daddy, you just break my heart, man. You're on that shit. That's offside, fam. Fuck that shit, fam.
Yunus.
What the fuck you want, man?
Yo,
you can't say that to the guy.
Sorry, man. I rolled out that. You know what I mean?
It sounds like a woman. It sounds like a where we call. I'm just saying, no disrespect. Where we call it in the mountains.
Crab Daddy. Have you heard of a guy called David Beckham?
Isn't that the soccer player?
Right. You've heard it. You've heard his voice, right?
No.
Well, he sounds like Jonas. Do you understand?
Awesome.
Jonas. All right.
So
I didn't know he sounded like me.
So I'm different.
He does. You sound like David Beckham, yeah, Jonas. Yeah. Awesome. There's nothing wrong with that, kid. There's nothing wrong with it.
No. Here he's known for money and women. I know who he is.
Yeah.
I sound like
he's
someone.
played for LA Galaxy in the 2000s.
Oh, no, 2010. Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Soccer isn't big here, like just regular American football is. I know who Beckham is. He a soccer player or a tennis player?
Yes, he's a soccer player.
He's a soccer player. He's the global superstar, man.
How long ago was that? Because then
that's like 12 years ago, something like that.
Okay, well hold on. Let me break it down. White people glorified him. Then Tom Brady came.
Yeah.
Like he was the great white hype, and then Tom Brady.
I see what you mean, Tom Brady. And
that long ago, cell phones in like 2010 were just like brand new to me on the internet. So I know who David Beckham is.
Yeah, listen, why was America so behind with the cell phones, man? Because like when I used to watch 2005, 6, 7 programs, you guys had the most shittest phones, and in Britain we had the like top of the range like TT.
I have no idea. I have no answer to that.
I remember the Motorola flip-up ones, like.
Yeah, they had the most. They had phones that we had in like the fucking late 90s. Yeah,
that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell.
2005.
That's funny as hell. Hey, did you guys hear about we're trying to get Donald Trump to pardon Joe Exotic and free him from jail.
Are you serious? Joe
Yeah,
Exotic? What did he go down for?
The Tiger King. He put a $3,000 hit on Carol Baskin, and he gave it to a drug addict to go do, and he just pulled off at a bar and bought a bunch of crystal meth and then turned himself in.
Yeah. And he turned himself in, didn't he? Fucking hell, yeah. You know what, mate? That guy deserves a pardon. Because women like Carol Baskin, mate, they get you to that level, innit? I can't say that I would murder someone, yeah.
Listen, her two husbands disappeared mysteriously, and she just turned into
the Tigers, isn't it? Come on.
She just look. In December 19th, she said she just clarified herself as a lesbian. So she's apparently a man hater. And let me tell you something. She's worth millions of dollars. And I'm sure Joe was worth a couple bucks too, hidden somewhere. You don't put a $2,000 hit on $1 million. Your arch enemy that you're on camera saying, I fucking hate Carol Baskin. You don't give the biggest tweaker on your farm $2,000 to kill her. You pay someone like 20 grand that knows what they're doing. So I can't say he wanted to kill her. I think it's a drug deal gone bad. He didn't want to fucking pay Joe, so he fucking said he got sent for a hit. That's what I think happened. I say pardon Joe.
It doesn't make sense though, you know, but he has to pay back a drug debt, right? So why would he kill somebody if he owes that person drug debt?
That's $2,000 is like some little crack dealer on the street and you want him off your turf. You don't kill millionaires for $2,000 fucking dollars.
Nah, that's in the tens of thousands, right?
What you think? Don't you think the cops are going to investigate? Now they're not going to investigate some drug dealer. You might even get $600, $300 for some youngster on the corner, but a millionaire who you're viral.
Hold on. You're telling me $300 you could pay someone in America to take someone out
in Pittsburgh, like my city, turf.
Yeah.
Less than that, they might do it for free.
Hey, fam, that's worse than Somalia, fam. What are you talking about?
It's like in the city in the mountains, it's different.
Somalia is more stable than that. How about that?
Well, we're in these cities like Pittsburgh. There's a lot of underground hush money. It's a dark world, and it's all based on drugs, sex, and women. And say like this boulevard is my territory, but someone that I don't know is on my boulevard. You might get shot for free. You know what I mean? It happens everywhere. Some Somalians at a young age have like assault rifles our military don't have. But that's what I mean. It's a little rougher outside the U.S.
No. Let's be serious, lad. Yeah, there's been an arms embargo for a very long time. So any weapons that we have, mates, are going to be a bit behind. You get it?
Is it it's old pictures? I'm very uneducated.
No. You can't say that there's weaponry that is of American capability.
Well, in American media, they promote Somalian kids to all having machine guns and little warriors. Not being any disrespect at all. If I were to put on a movie, or if
lad, if that was the case, lad, yeah, we would take over the world by now. Do you get it?
Listen,
if our babbies were running around
these aren't my views or opinions or my hype, but this is what I'm seeing. This is what I'm reporting. Quit being mean to me. This is what I see in my country.
I'm not being mean to you. I don't mean to be mean.
Yeah, but I know, but like you're getting pissy, and I'm like, look, dude,
No. This is just the British way of talking, bro, and the Somali way of talking. I promise you. It's not me.
It just sucks that I have a white face. It sucks that like sometimes when I'm just being honest.
That's not relevant. My girlfriend.
Right, but I can somehow deep down it's hardwired. I'll get the blood pumping in you, but like they portray like these African nations and these Somalian nations to like living in little villages and huts and fighting over rice and like gathering with machine guns. That's what's portrayed here, honestly. And I'm not even being. I don't think it's true. I know it happens. I know it definitely happens.
Crab Daddy, listen, Crab Daddy. If you have any money here, what I would say to you is get yourself a flight to the capital of Ethiopia, Addis, yeah? And then after that, you take a following flight to Hargeisa, yeah?
I'm probably not going to go find Somalians, and I'm probably not going to go to Somalia. I'm probably going to... I'd rather talk to you, and you tell me, and you pass down information like our ancestors did.
Oh, like, come see me in England. I'll come and find you some of that fucking green cocaine.
Motherfucker, I swear to God, I drywall. I drywall 12 hours a day. I have 2 kids, and I've been with the same woman for 20 years. You're not getting me off the couch unless you come to my house with the green cocaine. And
I hate that.
and get the white cocaine and the pink cocaine and the black bitches. Okay, I'm in.
I hate that.
I'm in, but I'm not. It's very hard to get my lazy ass off the couch. Okay.
Can I just say something? Can I just say
Yes.
something? You just said you're 29 years old, yeah, and you've been with your wife.
39.
I know 39. I don't lie. This
Oh,
is real. This is naturally. Are you a woman?
I'm actually a guy. I'm actually a guy.
But you're
Seriously,
accusing me.
okay.
You're accusing me of lying, and I'm accusing you of being.
No,
a
I'm just
generous-
saying, I thought you said 29.
Blow me,
You just turned 29 a couple of days ago.
Sir, I'm 39 years old. I've been with the same woman for 20 fucking years. Unless you bring me green cocaine and a green wig, I ain't getting off the fucking couch. I ain't going to no goddamn airport, and I ain't going out of my way to find Somalians so they can fucking shoot me and knock on the door and say, hey, hey, my buddies on the internet told me to come to you and show me your ways. Take me to your leader. I'm probably not. I'm not going to do that. I'm not doing it.
Listen, just hear me out. Hear me out.
I'm just going to tell you what the commercials portray for 75 cents. You can buy this motherfucker a round of fucking ammo. Okay? That's what the fuck they're telling me. I'm not a racist.
Okay.
I'm the best. I'm the goddamn goat. Not in your country. The goat means greatest of all time here. Not.
Crap daddy. Let me ask you, yeah, in Pennsylvania, do they do any of that gold digging and stuff?
Coal mining?
Yeah, coal mining. No, not coal, gold mining.
There's no gold here.
Huh?
There's no gold here.
So what, you got to go all the way up to the Yukon to find it? Is that the only place?
I watch TV if I want to see that shit. There's coal. COAL. Dirty black pieces of rock.
Yeah.
That's it. You know who Santa Claus is?
I've heard of the legend, yeah.
Have you heard of his evil counterpart Krampus?
No.
Okay, well then, old Saint Nick on Christmas brings all the good kids toys and bags of gifts and presents. Well, his evil brother goes around and steals all the bad kids, puts them in the bag, and leaves their parents 2 pieces of dirty coal. Krampus. Krampus.
Okay, but you know what, our kid? That's great information, yeah, but we don't celebrate Christmas, mate.
Yeah, I've heard that one before, the story.
It's an awesome story. It
Lump
is
of coal, yeah.
Oh my God, if you read it, it's so much cooler. But yeah, they do parades over in Germany for Krampus. Like scare the kids to be good. They instead of like a Christmas parade, it looks like a Halloween parade. If you Google an image of Krampus, he don't look like jolly old Saint Nick. But I would like to thank you all for letting me tune in today. I got to go do Bible studies with my kids and bake some cookies.
All right, you take care, mate. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. It's been
big up Crab Dad in the building.
Every fucking time I come on, I have a good time, guys. Thank you so much. God bless. Keep your baby safe. Thank you. Put some bass in your voice, sir, because you're very misleading.
Yeah. Yunus, I wouldn't have that if I was you.
What do I do with that, man?
Are you honest, man? You see, every platform you go to, you did it again. Fuck.
It happens anyway. It happens. I just ignore it, man. I just pretend I didn't hear it, something like that.
Nah, big ups.
Just go.
That guy was hilarious. You know what I was trying to get him to do, guys? I was trying to get him to look at Somalis, yeah? And I asked him, have you got any green cocaine? You sound different. Do you know what they did now? Listen, do you know what they started doing in Bristol, yeah? They started blending, like, you know the grabber that they get, the green leaves, yeah? They started blitzing it now into powder.
Right.
Hence why I'm calling it the green cocaine. It just looks like green cocaine. Yeah, and that's what we eat these days. But yeah,
do you know? I remember it cost about £3, £4 per piece, right, or £3 per piece back in the day.
Yeah. Man.
I think now it's about £30 per piece now.
Yeah.
I remember I
Like,
remember watching a video and there was a Somali lady. She got arrested in a restaurant for selling it.
Eunice, have you ever tried eating it?
Huh? No,
behave
no.
yourself, son. He's only 22. He's only 22.
What do you mean he's only 22, bruv? You see the youths out in Bristol, even if they're 17, 18, they're like, yeah, been there, done that. Ain't all that. Tastes nasty.
Nah, bro, you're
Nah,
not below,
man.
not further.
That's what, you know, that's what there, isn't it? Like,
Yeah, no, you know what it is? It's all to do with how often you go back home and whether you've been back home recently and stuff as well, really.
what do you think about the whole, you know, SL and all that in terms of, you know, getting a child from Kenya and all that?
Bro, that shit needs to be banned full stop, bro. I want to start a campaign.
That's insane, though. If you have like unemployment, and you and getting people to eat cat and all that, and most of them they actually graduate from university as well.
But yeah, next time I go there, inshallah, yeah, I'm gonna start a hashtag, make up some t-shirts, hashtag clean tongues. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Hashtag clean tongues. Arab Kanadifia. Wahan iskidaya. You get it? And it's going to be a case where I'm going to be trying to tell them, oh, blood, if you're allowing God to be sold, you should be allowing alcohol and weed to be sold as well. You shouldn't fucking discriminate. Do you get it?
Yo.
It's hypocrisy. It's absolute hypocrisy. Wallahi. Waxan qaadka la yiraahdo wuxuu la mid yahay fucking cocaine, khamriga, iyo xashiishada wallahi. Do you get it?
If I eat khat, I might as well have hamli with it. You know what I mean?
It's a class A drug, family. Wallahi, to me, it's a class A drug, bro. That shit is fucking dangerous, man.
It's worse than hashish and all that. But
and we have certain parts of our country where we have a nation full of fucking addicts, bro.
Oh, listen, you guys know that.
See the eyes, isn't it? The eyes, they're like red eyes, isn't it? Like
lives in Somalia. No, I'm in the UK.
Say that again, option.
Wait, gonna they Sirkhan way and Sirkhan wing.
Khadid, he lives in the UK.
Khadid. Yeah, no, I don't know. Khadid. Maybe you know Khadid.
Khadid like قال لك شو رجيله.
Yeah, it's a man's nickname. His name is like Abukra Awala or some shit.
Okay, so what is he? Who is he?
He lives in the UK. He's
like the guy. He's the guy. Yeah, he's the guy that banned the thing.
Yeah, he's a bit advocated.
Oh, basically on about El Kaase, the guy I used to chill with back in the day. I used to chew with him back in 07 or 08 times. Like in fucking.
He used to chew, and he's a like reformist or whatever. I don't know.
I used to chew with him, bro. Yeah, me and like, let's just say, yeah, bro. My guy used to come to the Muffish wearing a suit, fam.
He got stabbed one time because of Khad, yeah, and ever since then he was against it. And he went to Somalia doing a big ass tour recently, saying stop the drug war, blah blah blah.
Okay, and you know what? I don't know if the details of what he's saying is actually clear. Like that he's given all the details of that. Do you get it? There's both sides to that story. But boom, like he banned it.
Might be a different person that you're not used to, but it's this guy called Abukra Awala or some shit. But yeah, he went to somewhere in Somaliland. It was the funniest video in the world. They legit came to his hotel room, trying to tell him, what are you doing? Like all this shit. So yeah,
certain places, God is a religion for people. Do you get it?
Yeah, he faced backlash.
I wouldn't say religion. I think it's a substitute or something like that. They don't eat.
Listen. There was a little war in Ethiopia, and then Musabih closed the borders, fam. Yeah, Chad didn't come in for like 2 or 3 days. They started jumping up and down saying, yo, Musabih wa gal, Musabih wa gal. Chad can well, I've been like, bro, like, oh my god, like what because this was like. This happened several times, and it's like, bro, oh my god. It's only for a couple of days, but people go to Ethiopia. Watch how it's down the road for a minute. So it's like
only 2 days, 2-3 days.
They're closing during COVID, didn't
it? It lasted longer sometimes. Do you know what I mean? He's done it on numerous occasions.
And they lost their shit.
Bro, the people lost their shit. They come on, but it's not the people in general. It's just a group of like hardcore crackheads. Like,
it happened in Somalia too, like Southern, like it happened there too. Like, trust me. I saw one video, I'll try to find it again. This man.
Are you on about where the business women and men and all that are like, oh yeah, we've got families to feed, we're drug dealers, we've got families to feed, we're the biggest drug dealers in the country, but we've got families to feed. I got kids. I got doing that. I'm thinking, blood. These people.
I felt sorry for those people that got their car confiscated.
Go do something else. Go diversify your businesses. Go do something else with your money. Do you get it?
No. The video I was watching.
But they needed to, they needed to feed their family in it.
No. Yeah, I know, but the video I saw was a young man.
Hey, listen, Yonis, yeah? These people have not been in the game since yesterday. They've been in it since fucking maybe 10 years, 5 years. They've not been in it for a short period of time. Do you understand? Yeah? Now, during that time there, they've been making consistent money, my brother. Do you get it? Yeah? It's about time they diversify. And if they've chosen not to diversify, what again? Do you get it? Yeah, do you get it? So when look at church, do you get it? Because there's other things you can do. It doesn't mean you have to be a drug dealer. Do you get it?
Yeah. Now, every corner in Somalia, legit, like north, south, whatever you want to say, all Somali people are legit. Like they have a big addiction community there, if that makes sense. Like the one I saw in the south, yeah, he legit went on video and he was like, bro, if they don't stop the khat ban, we'll start to eat soap. I was like, what the fuck? Like, it's gone to that point, you know what I mean?
And it ruins your teeth, innit?
No, he threatened to eat soap if he doesn't get the khat, like, given back to him. So, yeah, all of it ruins your teeth, your health, your family life, everything. Your mental health.
Listen, Ghana was a Khan. Yes, wallahi, I love to drink Jack Daniels in Somali restaurant on the beach. Hatta wallahi, ala taagin subhanallah. I know labada waxa sentence kaas it doesn't even make any sense, fam. Magiciila ku dhaaranaysa that you want to drink alcohol on the restaurant beach in Somalia.
What if I have Jack Daniels with what do you call it? Jack Daniels with Coca-Cola and give it to some guy in the Akesa without knowing? That's a special drink.
No, Allah.
And I tell him that it's khamri.
Listen, بالك هو شيطان. Listen, الخمر هو شيطان ما فهمتي. ملك الدنيا ذا bro. Even حرم كيا مكة يا لقعبة. How about that? Do you get it?
Yeah, Saudi princes and all that. What do you mean?
Exactly. Not even just the princes. There are not as people within Mecca that drink.
Yeah, I know.
The shaitan gets everywhere. Yeah, but we should not accept it and sell it openly. Do you get it?
Cardi with ice in it. Coca-Cola with ice. Hello?
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
Hello, Godwin. You lot still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got talking about what selling. Nah, man, you can't do that. But then again, if you get foreign investments here, what's really gonna happen?
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, bro. Do you get me? Do you get it? It's like, look, foreign investment. Wallahi,
they do it in Djibouti, though.
Hold on, because yeah, you see this foreign investment. Djibouti is a prostitute country, because I told you already. What the lawyer, say lawyer, brother, yeah. My legs are open. I speak French. Yeah, you get me. You can build yourself a military wherever you want, bruv. I'm open like a gash.
AB, I'm playing devil's advocate again. Yeah, you can say the same thing about Somaliland though. They let the UAE build a base there. Do you know what I mean? So, what do you want to say about that then?
It's in our
interest. When you talk about investment, yeah. Listen, there's a guy that I know, yeah. He's a lander, yeah. He actually raised $100,000 or £100,000 for the people that were affected by the Salahli national disaster in 4 hours. 100K in 4 hours, literally. And it's all from the back of, diasporas from that community and all that. He was on the phone, literally, like, getting donations.
Now,
I heard about that.
Yeah, if you want to say that about Djibouti, then I can make the exact same argument for Somaliland because they do legit the same thing, if not worse, just to get recognition. Sorry, boss?
Meeshan aad sheegaysid Somaliland prostitute nation ku sheegaysaa aduu.
No, I never said they were. I'm saying I can play devil's advocate.
No, because you said to me, because if you're going against what you're saying, then say it now. Do you get me? It's not the same.
I'm not going against it.
Is it the same? Is it the same?
You're saying legit building base in Djibouti makes them that country. So
not just that. Not just that. It's the fact that they're a part of French Afrique for a start.
What do you mean?
French Afrique. Google it. French Afrique. What
Yeah, 'cause it
language
was
do
a
you
French
think?
colony. There used to be a French colony.
Exactly. And then what's going on with their central banks and their money and everything? Yeah. Yeah, mention my Malawala. Yeah. So it'll go. Yeah. Don't ever call Somaliland a prostitute nation, fam. At the end of the day, listen, hold on. At the end of the day, bruv, yeah. You hear me? If Somaliland wants to kick shit off, yeah, it takes a couple of old guys to make a decision. Do you get it?
What do you mean? A couple of old
To
guys.
some degree, Somaliland is like
let me
some
make
degree
sense of it. If look, for example, if something's gonna kick off in Somaliland, yeah, a Somaliland cat, so the Galamisa, for example, yeah, do you get it? A couple of old men would make a few phone calls and shit would kick off. We're in, yeah, Djibouti, bruv. S'il vous plaît, souvent, bruv. So enough said, didn't it? Do you get it?
Hey, walk fam. I understand you, yeah, but I'm saying you're talking about like they let people build bases there. That was your reasoning. That's what I replied with. I can make the same argument for them.
No, they're prostituted nations. How many bases are there? Well, how many military bases are there?
Sahab, but is there not bases of foreign militaries in there too in Somaliland? They agreed to that, and I know for a fact that
to some degree, there's actually, I could say, SL, yeah, SL point of view, I could say that you
hold on, yeah, absolutely, yeah. An Islamic nation building on your territory, fam, yeah, which is a nation that you share ties with, yeah, or do you rota from Dubai for the last how many years, yeah, since the civil war, even though this country is recognized, yeah, Dubai's been looking after us. You get it? Yeah? And then for them to hold on, and for them to build a military base, yeah, bruv, yeah, which is in our interest. Are you mad? Not just a military base, fam, a port. DP World Ports. Look into it, well, yeah. DP World Ports. Listen, exactly. They build the ports in UK, in Europe, in America, all over the world, well, do you get it? Why are we going to refuse that? Are you stupid, bro? This is the Red Sea. To build a port, there's a perfect location, yeah? And rather have a gal invest in us here, bro, than Muslim not acting on you get me? Even though he is a shady guy, bruv, we're no prostitute nation where we've got China, America, Mahai, Bacha, bruv. The list goes on, fam. Spain, here. Spain has a military base there. Italy has a military base. France has a military base there. America has a military base there. China has a military base there. Do you get it?
Yo, but listen, you have to understand that those rumors earlier, yeah, that they were willing to give Russia a military base in that region. You know that, yeah? You heard about that?
Who, Somaliland?
Yes, did you not hear about that?
That's my family tree. Bruv, when it comes to non-Muslim, yeah, I
heard about it.
How about that?
You heard about it?
Listen,
yeah, it was in Sayla, isn't it?
Yep, thank you. Are they Muslim? No.
It was back 2012 though, but I think that was
more recent than that. It was more recent. That was like 2019. No, 2020. This year,
it was 2012, I think.
It keep coming up. No,
during the early period of 2010s.
I found Russia. Listen. What did you guys? What was the situation? What you're telling me? There was an agreement between Russia and Somaliland?
No agreement.
Exactly.
Russia was interested, and Somaliland was.
Listen. Russia will always be interested. Well, they were the first bidders, yeah, to build Berbera. They were the first bidders, yeah, because yeah,
but the Soviet Union built a lot of things in Somalia, not just that area.
Exactly, specifically though, Berbera, you get it, yeah, where the Italians built a lot of stuff down south. Do you get it?
Oh no! The Soviet Union did more. The fact is, the Italians didn't really build that much. Most of it was built by communist nations. The Italians actually didn't build that much when it comes to infrastructure.
Okay, point being, anyways, yeah, they built better previously, yeah. So they were the first bidders on it, and they were always interested in it anyway. They always thought that they were going to get it, but they didn't get it. Do you get it? So that's it there.
But I believe though it's a common known fact. Somaliland will do anything for recognition. That's the case. So if Russia said we'll build our military there in return for recognition, you do it, yes or no?
If that was the case, well, that would have been done a long time ago. Well, did you get it? Like, no. Basically, what you're saying in your statement is, yeah, you guys are so desperate to be recognized, yeah.
No, I'm not saying you're desperate, but that's legit what I'm seeing from afar. You said Djibouti is a prostitute nation, but
it is.
You can't say that. You can't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Like literally, what are you doing with a UAE base there? Like when you
Hello,
know
mate. It's made out of bricks and mortar. It's made out of bricks and mortar.
What?
bricks and mortar.
What about that?
You said it. You said it's a glass house, right?
No,
I'm
I
saying
said
it's
don't
bricks and
throw
mortar.
stones if you live in a glass house. You
But
can't.
yeah, I'm telling you, it's not glass. I'm telling you, it's bricks and mortar.
Hey, but that's an analogy.
Huh?
What it's an analogy, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like, do you know what I mean?
And I gave you another analogy there, bricks and mortar.
Hey, bricks and mortar, but you can't speak down on Djibouti without taking in the fact that a foreign nation built a whole ass base there. And you see the sharing agreement plan?
Bro, what language do we speak?
20% of the port.
What currency do we have? And there we go. Do you get it?
20% is owned by
just those two things there. Just those two things there makes them a prostitute nation alone. Do you get it? Let alone them selling half the territory. Do you get it? For military bases. Yeah.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean, bro? Reality. Like I don't know if you're taking this personally. Like I don't mean to. Yeah. Well, I don't mean to. Look, I'll tell you what. Yeah. I'll be real with you, fam. My direct family come from Djibouti. They're even involved within the government and shit like that. Do you get it? But I'm still talking like this. How about that? Do you get it? No, not necessarily. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, yeah. Do you get it? It's a prostitute nation, cuz.
Yes, I know. But what I'm arguing back is that you built a port there and allowed Ethiopia to own 20% of it in return for Ethiopia to have 33% of their imports leave from that port and exports leave from that port. What kind of deal is that?
And how much tax does that generate?
30. Look, do the math. 33% of their exports in return for 20% permanent share. That doesn't equate. That's not even. And that 33% export only lasts for about a certain amount of time. And after that, they don't have to do it anymore. The contract runs out.
Hi.
My boy who's from that nation, from that area in Somalia, legit told me. Hold up. He broke it down. 40% is owned by UAE. How do you have respect for yourself when 40%?
For how many years? For how many years? What?
No, that one. Which one? The 40% or the 20%?
Bruv, all of this lasts for 30 years, cuz. After 30 years, yeah, we've got a world-class port. Listen, let me finish. We've got a world-class port that belongs to the nation. All right? And in the meantime, we get some of the taxation from this, all right? Yeah? So calm yourself down, Abshid, yeah? Don't be hating, yeah?
I'm not hating, that's the thing. I'm happy for them. But
just accept the fact, yeah, Djibouti's a prostitute nation and we need to save it. Because once we agree, then we can agree to save it.
Somaliland will do anything for recognition, though. That's the thing. How can you say that? It's unfair. You can't. It's an unfair statement. You know that. Legit, like, Musa Bihi will have a meeting with some random African president, like from Malawi or something, and that's seen as the biggest victory since Lord knows when, like a war veteran. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's like,
it's not a victory though, is it? Like,
don't show me a girl, I might take her. Bye, hater. Anyway, well, actually, I'm joking.
I know. Well, I was taking the piss too, but I have to speak up for Djibouti. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear that. Somebody has to. But yeah, I'm gonna love you and leave you. Listen, I'm gonna love you and leave you guys. Inshallah, we'll speak soon. Yeah.
AB, can I just say something quickly?
Go on.
Do you know AB? Do you think Musa Bihi is sick or something like that? Do you think he's not well?
What?
Be honest, do you think he's not well, bro? Like, I heard his latest, like khutbah. Okay, he sounds messed up.
Wait, what?
Why?
Have you heard his latest speech? AB.
No, why? What does he sound like here?
Nah, he sounds messed up, man. He said that Hablahaman Gurusan and all that to a certain tribe and all that. And he's saying that my Kabila beat that other Kabila in the elections. The nationality it was a party.
So
he made the party look like Kabila, equivocated. Oh, the political party was Kabila and all that. That guy was insane, man. Literally.
Listen. Send it to Khalid. Let's play the video, yeah, and we'll watch it together. All right?
It's on Stab TV.
Like I said, Jonas. All right?
Yeah.
Send the video, yeah, and we'll all watch it together. All right?
All right, cool.
It's been a pleasure.
I'll send it now, yeah.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, man. Yeah, throw it in there, yeah, and then put it up and we'll actually watch it. Well, like, you know what it is, you guys? I'm still crying about Crab Daddy. Crab Daddy killed me.
Yeah, nah, he got him nice.
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. My guy. Oh no, he's a mad man.
Well, I was muted the whole time when I was speaking. I feel like a spastic, but yeah. I'll catch you guys soon, yeah? I gotta go. Inshallah,
Yeah,
yeah?
say that. I want to see what this video of that. Yeah,
Yeah,
in a
I'll
bit, man.
catches.
In a bit. I'll show
Oh, yeah.
Khalid, I sent it already.
Yeah. You
I
sent a
sent it
private chat,
already.
yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's right there.
Team, and Monday.com has transformed the way we work together. We started off using Monday.com to track and manage our projects. But because it's so easy.
ilaahay mahadi ilaahay waa mahadle maalin walba waayaa jooga ilaahay baynu ku mahadinaynaa halkan inteena cirada le waaweyn halkan malaha caaqla caydiga dhowr kalunba iyo xariif xasano wayga weyn inta kalena weyn barbarana caaw halkan taagan marka labada laga reebo marka waaya badan oo xanuun badan iyo qaar farxad weyn ugu soo maray waxaan garanaynaa aniga waxay halkan oo ceelkii la helo ee geela laga waraabiyo oo dhanaha ahaa oo geelo dhab isaga yimaada ilaa awaare ilaa dhagax buur fadaygii uu ka soo arooro halkan oo waxaynu garanaynaa laynaga saaray oo waxbay nagaga hadhin oo laynaga moora duugay ayaynu garanaa shalay ahayd maantana inagu dowladdan isugu imanaynaa oo daarahan dhisanay oo xukunka leh oo alxamdulilah taagan markaa waayaha adduunku waa badan yihin ilaahay baa lagu mahadayaa da-yarta waxaan u sheegaynaa keliya dalkani wuxuu u baahan yahay inaynu fikirro tacliim baynu baranay ardowlo jaamacad buu ka baxay shaqo la-aantaa inagu badan waayaha inagu badan weliba marka loo eego gobollada haddii dhaqaalaha dalka la eego degmooyinkan oy ay magaalada ka mid tahay haddii la yidhaha tujaar dalka yaa u badan waxay noqonaysaa kow iyana waa mahad ilaahay ah jabuuti iyo hargeysaba marka waxaynu u baahannahay inaynu fikirkeenno aynaan cidna waxba ka sugin aynaan sugin in talo kale inoo timaada taakulo inaynu aynu la nimaadna hal abuur maxaynu qabanaa jaamacad baynu ka baxnay 40 jir baanahay intaasoo waanu soo joogay waxaa laga yaabaa ragga halkaa joogaa inay badankoodu agoontii mujaahidiinta yihiin marka waxaynu u baahan nahay inaynu hal abuur doono ee aynaan cid wax ka sugin annagu dowlad ahaan waxaan ku maqannahay laba qodob marka koowaad in dalka nabad aanu ka xasilino laba inuu dadku is-aamino wax wada qabsado saddexdii sane dowladda labadii sane hore waxay ku dhammaadeen xanaftii iyo colaaddii ka dhalatay doorashadii doorashada waynu isla qaadanay waa dimuqraadiyad laakiin dhib bay noo keentaa.
Good grammar and spelling are important, but if you want to write essays that inspire, messages that
inagoo dagaal ka soo baxnay inagoo wada agoon iyo wada xanaf leh oo isu wada caroonayna oo wax wada dareemayna ayaynu haddana dimuqraadiyad aynu galno xanuun baa yimid markii foodkii dhacay reeruu noqday reerkii laga badiyo wuxuu u qaatay ama codka laga badiyaa wuxuu u qaadanayaa inay gabadhaa guur waa tahay oo laga adkaaday oo laga xaraka qaatay wuu qaadanaya dabeetana wuxuu gelayaa dagaal sanad iyo badh waxaynu ku jiray inaynu xaraftii bogsiino oo dadka walaalnimada ku soo celino oo qoladeenii guulaysatay oon odayga u ahay aynu wax walba iyagoo hormaraynu gacan walaaltino kaga daba tagno walaalow codun baynu kala helnay walaalnimadu waa halkii beritaad heli dad kii qabtaaba unbuu tari doonaa iyaynan coloobin ilaahay mahaddii wax ammaanta colaad reer laba reer oo la dhex galo oo la dhex fadhiisto lagu raago tii ugu dambaysa waxay ahayd meel layidha ala caddeeye waxaa garanaysaan boolaha xargaya dhegdheer sheekada waanu haynaa war malay macruurta dhegdheer dhibata waynu haynaa oo hay boolaha xargan nin duulaayo dabraan soo ma tidhaahdo waa dooxii boolaha xargagan ayaa hadda saddexdaa janan ka yimaadeen janar nuux janar saqadhi booliiska iyo janaralka baddu wasiiraduna ay igu horreeyeen bil iyo dheeraad fadhiyeen iyaguna 10 cisho ay ku fadhiyeen ilaahay mahaddii waa labadii reere u dambeeyey ee dad badan iska dila waa ogeydeen wixii ka socday ceel in badan baa maqlaysan ceel afweyn in badan baa maqlaysan meelo kale oo bariga in badan baa maqlaysan xaggan gubanka oo kolba qof la dilay iyo beero la isku qabsaday wasiiradu xaggan iyo xaggan u yaacayaan markaa walaalayaal dhibaatooyinkeena haysta waxaa ka mid ah dadka oo xanaf ay ku taalo oo colaad hoosta ay hurayso oo haddii aan taa la dabina inaan dhaqmaynin markaa dadka baacishirkaa garanaya ninka baacishirkaa socon maayo markuu berberka keeno waa inuu halkaana ceergaabo ka dhaafiya ilaa iyo boosaaso iyo cawargeeya halkaana ilaa etoobiya u tallaabiya uu xoraysa iyo dhaqaalihiisu maraa kalaas caano ku dhasho waa inuu halka nabad ku seexdaa isagoo shakisan waxa weeye waa inuu yahaa waxaan u tagay dad degan marka waxaa naga rabaa innaga inaan isku tashano ereygaasaan ku noqnoqonaya tusaalaan siinaya intayna laga fadhidaa nimaan jabuuti ku abtirsan male nimaan jabuuti tegin ama dhaqan ka soo gaarina malihin markii aanu burburay ee dagaalku nagu dhacay eenu qaxnay ee ragga dhintay jabuuti baynu ku baxsanay ilaa weeshan jabuuti markay abaar dhacdo markay aad xaggaa joogtaan gaaraya u bahayd bal jabuutaan gaari waxaan isweydiiyaa goorma inaga laga soo gaaraya walaaladeena jabuuti goormay odhanayaa bal hargeysa iyo somaliland baan gaaraya goormaynu ra'yigaa gaarayna waynu ka dal badannahay waynu ka biyo badannahay waynu ka bad badannahay waynu ka macdan badannahay waynu ka tiro badannahay meana wax la yaab lahayn waxa degan waxaa af soomaaliya ku hadoo dhan ilaa kismaayo ilaa iyo dhagax buur ilaa qallaafikii ka tegey iyo ajnebi iyo afar iyo carab iyo french baa isku tegey qof waliba meeluu dego iyo wuxuu ka shaqeeyo iyo meeluu ammaan ku maro iyo meeluu carruurtiisa ku koriyo inta wuu ka helaa ilaa saaka waynu soo soconno shantii baan kasoo baxay sayrac intaana waa soo taagnay dhul barwaaqaa oo buur leh oo bannaan leh oo dad buuxo oo wada dooxa ayaanu soo maray waxaynu hore ugu mari laanahay halkan waa beheblaayo haddaba meel aabbaha gaajo ku dhinto batroolo ka buuxo maama macdani taallo waa bad haddaad tilaa ka mari birtaankeena qubka la wada qaadanayo kolkaa waxaynu u baahan nahay inaynu aada iyo aada maskaxdeena uga bedelno in qalbiga laga midoobo inaynu hal abuur keenno dawladdu dadka ma wada shaqaalayn karto 7 kuba jaamacad soo saaraan maalin walba soo saaraan magaalo wala jaamacad furtay cilmigii baynu badnay maasha allah carruurta waa badatay dadkii dagaalkii ku dhintay iyo halgankii ilaahay waa inoo cawil celiyey laakiin waxaanu baahanahay dadkan aynu jaamacadaha gelin yaryar inaynu u fikirno oonu waxa dhul haddii qoladii hore dagaalkii dalka lasoo la dhiciyo iyo nabadii iyo waxoogay in dawladda dhisa intaa haddii lagu daalay qoladii gabowda dhalinyaro waxaa laga rabaa hal abuurkii ahaa da-dayna maanta joogto waxay ka fikirtaa samee software samee waxa wax ku qabato inan baa kabaysoo siiya warshado kaba isagu ahayn oo ikhtiraacay uu ka sameeyey material yar oo joogtaan dhan u dhaafay waan waraysta maada warshada sameeyey ha هذا اختراع هذا جامعات ما كبح واحد برتك بسرية دبتنا وحبر سكو دردرو واحد سو صار هرج محل ما أربك أنا لو تبي أنا كمان وسته واحد بالقلادة يركون يسير قيادنا عصر كسوي يسير هدي هو يدور ترى ورك هذا ألعب ترى قد يقول أنا شاء حاشا هدي ممكن أنا أقول يجي مسؤول لهم قديم صدق بعد شوية ولا هي اسكندرية إيركا يتعاد كبح كل هلا يوروني أنا قرر ما يتعاد قال قرر تودي ده إنه قاطعين بس رفض يتشجني قرر ما يقول يصير وشيء عدو ديدي مركا وحن دون يا رجل اليردي وإنه شغال تقول شغال ما يسوي هذانو بدنا كل قفانو قادنا شغال قرن كانوا مرنا كم بدنا دقاليه إنه ما قاد كرم مركا وحن بهنا نستنى شغال هورا دت كانوا العقبة هي تشار بدنا بيرلانا مركا إنه هلاو كان العقد فضلك يجا بحراي أنا هبطها هذا أقوياء كي جامعة إيه كان هلاو ولا كان العقد ترى أنا أرد ورتنا المال قليل وأنا قال لي أنا واحد دوريان فكرة زي أمير الهاي دولة دار بوينا بحرين عاوية مركا وحنا بحرين هابوركا كأنه oo aynu inagu isku tashan aga barmaanta deegaanka uu xumaaday geedkana qabsaday muxuu ahaa garawaaga dhulka roobka ku yaraaday beerihii waa dhib imiksa lagu beeraa waynu soo ognahay biyo fog bay u baahanayaan biyo qabatid waxay u baahanayaan dhalinyarada ma odhanaya dee madaxweyne adaanu kaa sugayna anigu waanay kaalinaya laakiin haddana dee jaamiciin baa tina fikirkii baa laga rabaa inaan wax isku darro adeerkaaga lacagta hayna waa diyaar xasan xariif afarta baabuure bariya galbeed waad ka caawinaya wixii ayaa soo gala shir la hari maayo ana og kuwa kale la hari maayaan laakiin dee fikir weynaynu keennaa intaasi waa messajkaan usoo dhalinyarada kuwii maanta aan soo warar dhan waan ku lahaa haddaynu galbeedka nahay yaasiin iyo qolada barigu nahay maqashee saddex hal baynu ku faannaa gobollada galbeedka marka laga soo bilaabo berbera ilaa iyo lawicad waxaanu nahay gobolladii nabadda alxamdulilah waa kow waa lanagu majeertaa waxaanu nahay gobolladii aqoonta alxamdulilah waa lanagu majeertaa waxaanu nahay gobolladii cagaaraa taana waa lanaga sugayaa waxaanu sheeganay nabaddii inagu waanu fidinaa marka runta si aan isweydiinay innaga nabad mana runta aan isweydiinay inagu nabad mana.
Do you want to learn how to build your very first web page for free? Do you want to...
أنت على حاجة ساكن محاكة سعودي ولدي نبض يمنا حدي لا مسؤول بالقضية أنا ولا الشيء ده ولا اسمه قبصري وعلى حاجة وأنا جاي أبتاشي هو حصل من قضية يدان يرو تبليغ بينه وبهنا وأذن تبليغ أمرت في آخر واحد وجرته إيه تدخل نبض يوحد قبش قبل أنا ورا بهنا ويتشوتي بقى waxaan soo arkay afar iyo Soomaaliyiinta istiilaan heshiiyadu dabeetana milix u samaystay deked ay sanadkii ka helaan intaas oo 100 milyan milix baa deked oo samaystay aqliga miyuu galaya China warshad u sameeyay dekedna uu sameeyay maraakiib baa laga raraa dahabkaba tuu laga herin baa laga helay intaas oo shaqaale intaas oo lacag isa wax wala midna hayno marka nabadii ah laga helo waxaan dadka aqoonteenu nahay aqoontii inaga nahay naga muuqato waxa la waran keeno dadkana aan ku fidino way raba inaga gobolada galbeedka waxa tusaale ah oo sharaf u yeelay oo la idinku ixtiraama oo ninka bari jooga arjirtiisa iyo odaygiisa iyo sheekhiisa way idinku amaanayaan inamadii ciidamada ee sarmo badnaa ee militariga ahaa ee galbeedka ee bari qabtay meel tageen ee Cabdullaahi kamid yihiin nuuxiyo ayaa qof wal u arkay ma jeeranaya leeyahay gobta xaq yimaadeen oo ku wada gaboobay oo dalka soo daafacayaan odayaal ku noqday oo ay beeshin qaarkood ku jiraan ayaa tusaale wanaagsan dalka noqdo dhinaca dhisay dawlad kale ma dhisteen waa uqaal waa maamul waa wadaado waa niman nadiifa waa ciidamada qura ee 10 sano joogay ee tirada dhowrka qura weeshu jooga ee wali reebari ka sheegan wax alliya wax ciidan lagu xantay iyo wixii ciidan loo jiray nin baa la dilay qof wadum lagu xiray gabar baa la faraxmeeyay nin baa laba nuusri loo kala xaday xaasha kale waa haday police yihiin waa haday military yihiin waa haday wardu ka yihiin nimankaas baa marka laga bilaabo galbeedka ilaa Hargeysa dadkii ka tagay nimankaas magac fidiyay mutacalimiintii Hargeysa iyo Gabiley iyo Boorame inta la dhaafilay markii xaggaa bariga fogta kama soo sidii awrkii ka maagi jiray maaragtay jiirada idii u soo maagaya markaa aqoontiina waa laynaga helaa gobollada cagaaran cagaarkeenna ubaxma dhoofino yurub oo cagaar kuma aragno umana iibgeyno bariga oo markaanu bariga dhaa salaad keena ama meedaa khudaarkan hilibka naga daayo waxay dhahdeen dee cagaarkaa sheegaysana wax ka keena ila khudaartii ma gaadha burca ma dhaaftee qolada harawo ayaa somaliland ku xoog weyn oo gaalkacyo gaarsiya basal iyo xabab marka cagaarkoodana ku faanay waa laynaga aqbalay dee laakiin aanu isdhaafna wax soo baxaan beerada wax ka soo baxaan agabar xooggaa ma heli karto waayo beeradu dalsaankii iyo carradii baa ka xumaatay agabar oo si la ahaa maa xoog iyo dhib baa lagu soo saara makan galbeedeena waxaan ka hadlaya halkan ilaa iyo loo yacado ilaa iyo togoga buuxa halkan abtiyaasheena ee nin waliba qoobadii hortaaganya usha la hortaaganya carii soo mar balagaagal adna hay soo dhaaf adna hay soo dhaaf aad iyo aad baa mahadsantihin magaalada waxaa dhalinyarada laga doonayaa taariikhdu way dhammaanaysaa sheeko laga warrami maayo magaaladana dad badan bay anigii rag kale ku leedahay oo ulmeena wax laga soo sameeyo waa in taallo la yidhaahdo kuma raagabidaan halkii laga dhisi lahaa qarashkeeda soo gala waa mahadsantihin asalaamu calaykum waraxmatullahi wabarakatu
I mean, I don't see what you done wrong. Hello, yes, is that Raj?
Yeah, sorry. Give me a sec.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't even see that.
Don't sometimes say, but Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year, man. What's going on, mate?
Oh, you said it. Big up to yourself, man. Big up to Eunice. I only thought I'd jump on because you and Eunice are here today, man.
Yeah.
Eunice. I'm going to drop off in a bit when other people come on because I see you got some serious topics going and stuff. How's it going, Eunice?
I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're regular.
I'll just get my results for my assignments. So yeah.
Yeah, you got a very bright young Somali guy here, man. Going to do big things.
Eunice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eunice is cool, man. Eunice is one of them.
He's a brain box, man. He's going to do big things.
I wouldn't say brain box, but I just like to work hard.
Yeah, what are you doing now then? What are you doing right now? What course?
MSc now.
Yeah, masters. So to go to a masters, you got to be a brain box, isn't it? Like you're not.
Obviously.
So doing a degree, most people. I got a degree. I'm not the smartest tool in the box, but when you start going to masters and stuff and PhDs, then obviously, how you doing, Khalid, man?
I'm alright, mate, man. I can't really complain. Just being cool.
Yeah,
just being cool.
But
I was going to jump on the other day because it was like an open panel, but I heard it looked like a very intense conversation between Somalians. So I was like, all right, and I couldn't understand. So I thought, no, just leave it, man. Come back and then fresh your thing out. What were they talking about then? Was it
basically what it is? There's a system called 4.5, and it's like the 4 top clans. The majority of them lead. And we got like, because like you said, Raj, I think you've even said this to me. You said, I never realized Somalians were diverse.
Yeah.
We got some people that actually they come from, either Persia, India, a bit mixed. So they're screwed. So they're going for their rights. Then we've got the Bantu Somalis as well.
Yeah.
We've got the Bantu Somalis as well.
I didn't realize how diverse. It's probably like how you probably look at Asia, like we're all the same here, but then over a bit of time, you start seeing certain differences. Okay.
Yes.
This group's a bit smaller. So when you look at Bengali, they're normally shorter, a lot shorter. Like you don't see.
I've realized that. You
won't see a 6'5" Bengali. It's very rare, but you will see 6'5" Punjabis.
Yes.
Even Gujaratis tend to be quite skinny. I don't know why. I've never met a Gujarati that is very kind of like built. Yeah, they can be tall, but they're always quite. Their manners quite soft. And then like the Kashmiris tend to be bigger as well and a lot more rowdier, and so it kind of changes depending. So that's how, like, when I'm in the speaker's corner, like after some of them look Jamaican. I remember one guy when he said something like, "What?" Another guy looked like some people look like what you. We're going by Hollywood.
Yes.
Yeah. so we're not really. It's only like in the last couple of 20 years I've started seeing Somalians more. But before that, my idea of a Somalian was like Black Hawk Down sort of Somalian, yeah. But the Somalians come in lots of different shades, different features. And that sounds quite silly to say this, but I'm talking about they look like different races.
But so this is what happened, Raj, right now. So we got all of that going on, and then certain people are saying, well, and certain people saying, you're ethnically, or this person is not, you came 100 years ago, settled down, then we've got the Bantu minority deep down in the south that want their rights as well. And it's all kind of, the Horn of Africa is a bit of a mess right now.
Yeah,
Such a bit of a mess. You wouldn't think of it.
It sounds similar to North India, because if you look at South India, it's quite homogenous. Yeah, the people look the same because they've not been invaded that much. Whereas the north of India, because of the position it's in order to get into India, you have to go through the Punjab area, Afghanistan and Punjab. So when you look at the people in these areas, they tend to be very diverse. And I mean, some of them think they're Turks, some of them think they're Iranian, some of them think they're bloody, Eskimos. I don't know what they think. But at the end of the day, once you've got to that land at a particular point, if your lineage is for thousands of years, you're going to be mixing with the indigenous people. So you're going to be part of that.
But with us, I think it's the other way around. With me, it's the north. With the north, you get ones that look like me and like ethnically, I don't know, nomadically. The more you go down south, you got some that look like you, Raj. Literally, there's one guy. I remember I caught a cab from Leighton. Yeah, I thought the guy was literally I thought he was Bengali. I thought he was Asian, Pakistani, or something like that. The guy's Somali, and they live on the coast. And if you go to the east coast of Africa, you kind of be surprised. But then again, for how many years, thousands of years, India and the Indian Ocean, that people have been trading, settling down, migrating.
I mean, even that guy that was talking, he looked like a lot of Arab kind of like DNA probably in him.
Yes, so we got that, and then so they're trying to say right now, everyone's trying to say my rights over there. So it's a bit crazy, but all we're trying to say, well, it's not like the UK. It's a bit different, and it's this massive thing called 4.5 system that's destroying people.
What is that? What is a 4.5 system?
Basically, the 4 big tribes are all considered the 4 big main ones, and then you got people that we call 0.5, and the minority. Basically, it's the minority community. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
So with the minorities, it's the Arab-looking ones, some of the Asian-looking ones, the ones that look like.
They must not be happy about that, though. If you think about it,
exactly.
I'd be a little bit annoyed. What you're saying? I'm a 0.5, so I'm not equal to you. So
yes,
you would judge people.
And then they say, well, they're not going to get to power. And I'm trying to say, I'm from the north. I'm trying to become a separate country because of the shit that happened to me. But obviously, I've had where there's a majority of people that look like me.
You're talking about Somaliland.
Yeah, we broke off. We had we stuck up for ourselves basically. So,
where is Yunus from then? Is Yunus Somaliland as well?
Yes, but he's a unifist.
You're from I'm not a unionist. No.
You're from Somaliland, though?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah,
I'm from the.
Never Somali from Somaliland. Yeah. No, I don't want to say something. I'm just going to be truthful. I'm not sure what the reason is. I think maybe because it's much more because when I saw the video of Somaliland, it seems quite peaceful, seems quite seems quite prosperous, and so obviously if you've got a land where the people are not on a civil war to that degree of like the rest of Somalia, I just find whenever I asked, let me try and phrase it without upsetting people. Whenever I've spoken to somebody who's Somalian and they're quite reasonable and not so overly religious and zealot, they tend to be from Somaliland. Like I spoke to somebody the other day, and I was shocked about some of the stuff he was saying. With Somalian guy, I was like, "What, are you Somalian?" He said, "Yeah." I was like, "So where you from?" He said, "Somaliland." I said, "Dude, man, you get killed for saying stuff like that." I don't care. Even with as well, though. No, and it's not. I'm not saying every single one, but there is a pattern that I've started to see now. Whenever I've got on with a particular guy that seems to be reasonable, I can talk to him, and I say, "Where are you from?" And they say, "Oh, Somaliland." Somalian, but I said, where exactly? They say Somaliland. Oh, then it clicks. It's all right.
Okay, so you yourself know it's a different type of pan behavior, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very different because. All right, so the way I see it is, or how can I explain it? It's like, the way. All right, so in India, you have the Gujaratis here, and the Gujaratis are kind of like a prosperous place of the world in India. And they are very much more, I don't want to say polite, but let's just say they're kind of, even the Muslims are not that zealot. Yeah. So a lot of Gujarati Muslims, and they're not overly zealot. Like they appreciate their culture and stuff, and they don't go crazy. And then you have the Pakistanis, yeah, who are just really close by, but they go crazy like about everything, yeah. And do you understand? They got a very hot temperament, and I kind of see it like that. That's how it seems to me outside. Like there's a different temperament to people. But then again, the rest of Somalia is in a civil war, isn't it? And your side doesn't seem to be affected. So maybe that changes the temperament as well, obviously.
So what would you say to a nation like that then? How would you try to resolve a nation like that with so many ethnic people?
I'll be honest with you, the more I learn about Somalia...
Do you think the rest of the world should actually acknowledge and say, you know, if these people have got the best elections we've been voted one of the best African countries, there's no power transition as well. Everything's set up for a stable sort of thing. But would you gain in someone like that their own independence, right? First, self and independence and determination, Raj. What would you say?
I mean, when I saw Somaliland, and I was like, is this Somalia? I was like, are you sure? Because what I think of Somalia is like a civil war-torn country for the last 20 years. And so when I was hearing about their own current, I'm not sure if you said it's got its own currency, but they've got it seems they've got a stable government, prosperous, people seem to be happy, nice living conditions. I was looking at it, I was like, I wouldn't mind going holiday in that place. It looks lovely, man. And so for me, when I saw that, I was like, all right, you know, if they could split off, you know, maybe that country could become like a beacon for, like, you know, Somalia as well. The other side of the sea. Because, you know, like North Korea and South Korea, like South Korea is very prosperous and North Korea is down in the dumps because it's not adapting or progressing itself, society. So, yeah, I mean, look, the more I learn about Somalia, the more of a shit show it is, to be honest with you. Before, I thought simple things, Somalians were just Somalians and they're just fighting each other. I never understood why either. I was like, why are they fighting each other outside? So it's a bit like you. Why are Asians fighting each other? Like, you don't understand the thousands of years of history, the different ethnic groups. Although we look similar today,
especially you in the Punjab. I only learned about, you know, the Punjab, your type of.
So I'll give you an example, like
Raj and like you. What's his name? Adil, what's his name? Adil and what's his name? Jad as well. You're all similar, innit?
Yeah.
You share something.
So what it is here, if we don't talk about religion, we're totally cool. Like, we're almost identical. You know, so we greet each other. We got the same temperament, quite fiery people.
You speak the same language.
Yeah, we've got the exact same language, yeah. I speak what I speak.
Okay.
You speak Punjabi. The dialects...
You both could speak... Yeah, the dialect's a bit different, but you speak exactly... That's like me and us guys, then. The people in the south.
So it was only split in 1947, so we used to live together. The food's the same, so when you're looking at the Indian food, the Punjabi food, like saag, paneer, and all of this kind of stuff, chicken tikka masala, that's all from, like, the Punjab area. That's all food that, you know, farmers used to eat, because the Punjab is like a fertile land. There's a lot of farmers there. So, you know, Arju's case, Jimma is a Jat. Jat is a farmer. Yeah, so, yeah, we have so much common. But when we start talking about religion, let's just say, as soon as we start talking about the Islamic conquest of India, it goes tits up. Yeah, because there's so much emotion involved from my side, so much emotion involved from their side, because we're both on the opposite ends. I see certain figures, not all of them, because there were some good rulers there, like Akbar. He was a great ruler, in my opinion. If only all of them are like that. And but we have a guy called Aurangzeb. So to me, I see Aurangzeb as Hitler to my people, because he tried to genocide them. But
who is this guy, man? I want to do my research on this guy.
So basically, he was like the ISIS of India. Yeah. So there were rulers that come into India, and to be honest, a lot of people say they weren't even Muslim because they were very Sufi. Like, there was a lot of Sufis. One guy called Akbar was basically a Sufi. Yeah. And then his grandkids, for some reason, become radicalized, and then they were like ISIS on steroids. So they went back to basic sort of thing. And then Aurangzeb actually imprisoned his own father and killed his own brother, because he said his brother was a kuffar here, because obviously his brother was more of a Sufi. So he murdered him, and he put his the guy that built the Taj Mahal, he imprisoned him in prison. So then he started persecuting the Shias, the Sufis, the Sikhs. I mean, everyone was getting it, basically. So even some Muslims fought against him. I think Dogger's clan fought against him because he was a tyrant. but some Muslims supported him. So, like when I say Aurangzeb, to me, I spit on the floor. But to people like Ards and stuff, they see him as a good ruler. You understand? So you can see how we're going to clash as soon as we start. And it's a bit like you probably in Somalia. You got 400 years ago. This ain't yesterday. It's 400 years ago. But it's still a hot topic today. Yeah,
it's still a hot topic, but I swear you lot I found ways to move on because Sikhs and
we can
on the Punjab actually get along.
Yeah. I mean, look here. The thing is, if we don't talk about religion, we literally look identically the same. Because if you take the turban off and stuff, there's a lot of Sikhs that I went to, they just look like Pakistanis. And do you understand? So if you don't, that's why when me and Ards went Speakers Corner and we did this Punjab show, we said, all right, let's not talk about anything pre-10th, post-10th century, because post-10th century has Islam coming into India, and it's going to go tits up because now I'm going to have to say my point. And so we kept everything before, because the Punjab has been. I mean, have you heard of the Indus Valley civilization?
Yeah,
that is in the Punjab. What does Punjab mean? 5 rivers. Panj, 5, and Ab, which is in Persian, is rivers. And the Indus Valley civilization is around the Punjab in the 5 rivers. So it's one of the oldest civilizations. So when you look at the oldest written languages, the oldest civilizations, it's all in the Punjab area of that area. So we have that in common. So we can talk about that and go, okay, let's not. And so this is a complexity of like probably what you're facing, where you got these people that look the same, similar language, same language, same almost. I mean, yours is even more complicated. You've got the same religion.
Oh no, that's the worst thing. But then again, really, because you know what it is. Yeah. What it is, because we're tribalistic as well, it's more to do with tribalistic. It's like, because think about it, Rog. Like, say if someone try annihilate you, kill you, would you align back with them 30 years down the line?
Yeah,
why they're still in a shit show? Say if you built yourself up right now.
Yeah, I mean, so
you didn't get revenge. You just said, I'm going to do my own thing, and I'm just going to go my own path.
Yeah, I mean, even with the Sikhs here, like.
What's going on with the Sikhs as well? What's with this farmers' protest in India?
Oh, the farmer situation is basically Modi. I spit on you, Modi. When I go to India, I'm going to slap you around the face. Here. Send that to the Indian embassy, you bitch. See if you can stop me. Yeah, if I see you, I said. I'm not saying do it just like randomly, but Modi. Yeah. So basically, what they're trying to do, and it's not a Sikh thing, it's a farmer thing. But a lot of Sikhs are farmers because the north has fertile land. You understand? So it's fertile. So they have, big farms and stuff down there. So what Modi's done is pass some legislation without consulting the farmers around 4 months ago. And that legislation is basically is going to squeeze out the small farmers. I don't know whether you have it in Somalia where you have lots of little farms. Yeah, so little, people just making an honest living. Not these massive farms that you see in America. In America they've got these massive farms, like one owns it, and it's like a massive corporation. Have you seen them?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so in the Punjab, what they got, there is some things that something like that, but there's a lot of small farms under 100 acres. Some people got 10 acres, right? And so what Modi has done with this legislation, he's bringing in big corporations to barter. You don't want to barter for the goods, and a little farmer cannot barter with a big corporation like Tata. Tata is like one of the biggest companies in India, in the world. And so a little farmer who's got 5 acres not going to be able to get a good price because this big company can just squeeze him out. So what Modi's trying to do is squeeze out these little farmers. So he's going to have a more American style, big farmers kind of like situation where he's got more control. And so obviously the farmers are very pissed off. And so they've been protesting there for, I think, a month now, 6-7 weeks outside Delhi. Most of them are Sikhs, to be honest with you, but it's not just affected the Sikhs. It's a bit crazy, man. Yeah, I was going to say one. Yeah, I was going to say one thing. I say you have the same religion, but in some ways you don't. Let me explain my reasoning. Like there's different sects within Islam, yeah, and even within those sects, yeah, like Sunni Islam, there's different sects within that, and so Muslims have different kind of mindset when it comes to religion in a way. Yeah, it's almost like, I'm not saying you got a different religion, but it's a very different mindset. I would equate it to like Aurangzeb and his brother. So Aurangzeb was a hardcore, basically, if you're talking about like ISIS, everything was idolatry, everything was shirk, everything was bad, and he was basically went back to the base where his brother was a Sufi, so he had a much more open kind of concept of Islam, where he was friendly with Hindus and Sikhs, and he didn't see everything as, you know, like, you know, being bad. And, you know, I think he probably even like, you know, done those, you know, what the Sufis do, those songs and stuff like that. So that be some of the Muslims as well. It's almost like not two different religions, but they're almost like two different mindsets. Yeah, so one's much more open about, you know, not accepting other religions in that sense, but being like, okay, your faith is your faith, my faith is my faith. Whereas people, like, I'm not going to say names, they're like, my faith is right, yeah, and everybody else is wrong, including fellow Muslims who don't follow my part, my particular faith, my particular way of life. Do you understand? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll totally get it. Go on, Raj. I want to hear this.
Yeah, I just don't want to get you in trouble because I don't want to say names and stuff. I just from people I've kind of spoke to, and those people are very, let's just say they cause more damage than good, especially in the UK. I mean, if you're in a different country like Somalia, yeah, fair enough, there's nothing you can do. But when you're in the UK and you're trying to build bridges with other communities, this kind of mindset is very destructive.
What type of mind? Sorry, Raj. You know, what type of mindset have you come across, bro? With some of the
I
want to hear this.
All right,
some
so
of us don't understand as well.
All right, so when I was growing up here, I grew up. If anyone knows my area, everyone knows where I live. Even Adil can testify that it was a massive Muslim population, mainly Pakistanis, a couple of Bengalis, no Somalians or nothing, nothing like that. And when we was growing up, the Muslims growing up then were much more, I would say, integrated in a way, because what they would like, I can't explain it. Like, we used to meet up. Yeah, we never spoke about religion. I don't even remember speaking about religion, to be honest with you. And I'm talking about, I grew up with Pakistanis all my life. So when it was like New Year's, they go Happy New Year. When it was Christmas, they go Happy Christmas. When it was Eid, I'd say Happy Eid. When it was Diwali, Happy Diwali. And little things like that, yeah, may seem very inconsequential in this. Oh, what's the big deal? But what's happened now is that, you know, like when you said Happy New Year, I was quite surprised. All right, but there's so many people that are not, are kind of like separating themselves in little ways, but also when you calculate everything up together, it's going to be big ways. It's almost like they're creating a society within the society. And a little thing like, you know, if I say to you Happy Eid, it doesn't mean I believe in Eid. Do you understand? What I'm doing is to build bridges with you in a social context. I'm going, okay, yeah, I may not believe in what you believe, but I'm your friend. I'm going to say, okay, Happy Eid, and I hope you have a good day. Yeah. What's happened now?
It's like me saying Merry Christmas to someone.
Yeah. So when you say Merry Christmas, I say Merry Christmas, but I don't believe Jesus is God. Yeah, I don't. I personally don't.
Assalamu alaikum.
Oh, dog it out. Oh, dog it out.
Raju, you can Raju, you can run, but you can't hide from me, bruv.
Well, God, I jogged today.
I do. I wanted to talk about something. Raj was talking about the difference in the Punjab, innit? Yeah. You know, we've got a difference in Somalia, like there's the north and the south, innit? Yeah. What's the difference between you two? Are you two like similar? You lot got a similar language.
In what sense?
Like,
no. In what? Are you talking about culture? Are you talking about just culture-wise?
Language, everything.
Culture.
Culture-wise, everything's but everything's literally the same. Culture-wise, if you're talking culture-wise.
Yeah, I mean, what would happen if I was to go around Dogger's house here or Ard's house, and especially let's say Ard, because his mum, I would probably have more in common with his mother than you would as a Muslim, because of the fact that I'll be able to speak the same language, we eat the same food, and all that. I'm talking about culture, not religious. Religious is totally different.
Basic principles and principles as well.
Yeah. It's just so I give it like.
So what's the difference between East Pakistan then? That was Bangladesh.
Yeah, that was Bangladesh.
East Pakistan. Yeah, well, East Pakistan was part of Pakistan. Like, we was the West Coast, where I'm from. We was like you say the West Coast. They were the East Coast. So they were the East Pakistanis. We were the West Pakistanis.
Yeah, don't talk about what's gonna happen. So Faz start gunning for you.
Bro, I don't care, bro. It's facts. Reality is reality. What can you do, man? It is what it is, isn't it? Yeah, but by me doing that, I exposed a lot of nationalists, because I was called a nationalist.
It did though. Actually, I was a bit surprised at how
they exposed a lot of undercover nationalists because they
do
were.
us a favor, Khalid. Share the screen for a second.
Yeah. Also, what's the like? You see, I don't get this. What's this nationalism thing? A lot of people are scared
I
of.
don't know. I was called a nationalism because I come from Punjab and I like my roots, and I was called a nationalist, and I don't know what's going on, bro. These people
What's
are
going
weirdos,
on?
man.
That they're weirdos like that. I don't get that. Even me, I used to get that backlash all the time. Like,
'Cause
you're
they
not a nationalist and all that.
no,
I'm like, bro, fam, I'm making a platform for
any
Somali brothers and
excuse,
sisters around the world to
any
come through.
excuse
Right
to chat
now,
shit,
I got
any
I got
excuse to
brother
chat
from
shit.
I got a Muslim brother from Pakistan. I've got a Raj who's Sikh, and we're talking about other things. Like, what's so wrong about that? So I started laughing. So you said a
Nah,
lot of
because
undercover
what it is,
nationalists got exposed.
I exposed loads, and on top of that, that built a lot of hate on me as well. Why? Why would you hate someone that's stating facts? If someone brought me facts here, I will have to accept it and think, fucking, it is what it is, isn't it? But what I realize, you bring facts to people, they want to hate you. Like, that's not real, man. That's not real. I don't rate that.
Yeah, so if you look, let's unite upon the haq. I like that guy, man. He's a good representation of Somalians at the parliament.
Yeah. I always talk to him as well. Yeah, he's all right, man. But from what I've seen, he's blessed, man. He's humble guy.
No, I've been there for 3 years and I've never seen him act stupid, man. He's always pretty sensible. Actually, once or twice, but that's just normal, isn't it? Everybody. Oh yeah, so if you look at this screen, yeah, this might make more sense to you now, yeah. Can you see the screen?
Yeah, I can see the screen.
So see where it says Pakistan?
Yeah.
Where it says India, the blue India. See this line here? That's the partition of the Punjab in 1947. So you're looking at 60 years. Prior to that, that was one land for thousands of years. So Dogra, don't start screaming, but Dogra's one side of his family come from Amritsar. When the partition happened, they moved to Lahore. Sikhs that lived in Lahore, some of them moved over to the India side because they become more of a kind of like, Sikhs going to that, Indians on that side, Muslims on that side. But you can see the land, look, we're literally just on the doorstep too. In fact, it was always one place in one place. Yeah. So that's why when it comes to kind of like Punjabis, like when we meet each other, it doesn't matter what religion you are, and you take religion out of it, we have a lot in common. Yeah. I'm just talking about food, language, temperament, history prior to whatever. And so even when I was growing up, yeah, I mean, Adil, just to confirm, yeah, in the
morals as well, morals as well.
In the 80s, my area, Leighton, yeah, how many Pakistanis were in my area?
Yeah, it's full of Pakis, full.
Yeah. So I grew up. Everyone said, "Oh, Raj, you come from Southall." None. I've lived in this area all my life.
And Walthamstow, same as Walthamstow.
Yeah, I used to go all the time. So I'll give an example. Yeah, when I used to I used to have mates. I had one mate that was a Bengali, one mate was a Gujarati, and one was a Pakistani. I think he was Punjabi. And what would happen? He was Punjabi. So what would happen? We used to go around each other's house and stuff when we was younger. The Bengali and the Gujarati couldn't speak to the parents. You understand? They had nothing. The only thing they had in common was religion. Whereas I had more in common with the parents because of the fact that I'm from the Punjab. You understand? The only connection with them was the religious connection. Where my connection was a cultural pursuit. So I got on with them more. I could communicate with them better. Whereas the other one, do you understand the complexity of it? Khalid.
I'm here. Sorry, I just answered my phone call.
Yeah, I just
I wanted to ask you a question. Dog, I just said something. You know the P word. The other day I was watching something. Yeah, the P word. Do you not take offense to it? No, for you.
Oh, I don't give a shit, man. But but we don't mean it. Look, it's the context you say it in. Like if someone says, "Oh, you dirty, smelly Paki," then that's a different story, isn't it? I take it as the context.
No, but the word Paki doesn't it mean clean?
No, Paki was used by racist NFs back in the day. So when they used to be Paki bashing back in the day, yeah. Because in my area, my uncles, like my elders, my dad tells me, yeah. So it doesn't matter if you was Indian, Sri Lankan, Bengali, Sikh. They just call all of you a Paki. Am I right or wrong, Raj? They used to call you a Paki.
Yeah. I used to get called a Paki.
Yeah, Asian bashing. I remember certain Asian bashing.
Yeah, so that's how low
IQ. Gujaratis, Indians, Afghans, everyone got the
low IQ people. They were ignorant. So that's it. Anyone brown was a Paki. And there's
but you have to agree that I have to clarify. One of the things is that it hasn't got the same weight as the N word, because the N word is associated with like like 500, 600 years of slavery and brutality.
No, but don't take it light though. No, Raj. Let me explain.
I'm not taking it light. No, don't get me
wrong. What happened?
Let
me finish on this.
Yeah.
Let me finish a bit more on what I'm trying to get to. Yeah. So on here, what it was that a lot of whites, they were racist, NF, skinheads, all tattooed up. Yeah. But a lot of black people joined them as well. That's also surprising. Right. So when they go Paki bashing, a lot of black people were there. It will be because I remember my dad telling me, just bloody go. I'm telling you now. I remember my dad telling me, but everyone knows this. Minority, not all. Yes, a few, but I'm telling you, 100%.
Is that one of the guys that sellouts? You know, everyone's got a sellout in their community.
Yeah, the coconut. You know the coconuts, the lick-ass ones. So what would happen was, just say there were 8 skinheads, 8 racist ones, there'll be like 1, 2 Africans joining them. I'm thinking, yeah, you Paki. You know, one of them ones.
Yeah.
So majority was still white. But you would, but I spoke to someone about this, man. They admitted it themselves. They were black themselves, and they said, yeah, that it happened back in the day. They did join. A lot of them did join skinheads. And if you was a Muslim, they knew it was even worse. If you were Asian and Muslim, it was double.
And Sikh as well, because a lot of Sikhs got a lot of terror after the terrorism 9/11 attack. What about that? Because Raj talks about that.
And the thing is, though, but the thing is that I mean. I have to be honest with you, I grew up, I was lucky, man. Even my mum was lucky. I asked my mum the other day, like maybe a month ago, I said, did you face racism? She said, no. And I've asked my dad as well.
You were lucky then, bro. You were lucky then, because my dad told me, you know, Wolverstone Market, just say you went to bloody get a bloody milk. My dad goes, we had to link up with our boys. 5, 6 of us had to link up, and we couldn't walk alone. It had to be 5, 6 of us, otherwise we wouldn't get rushed.
My mum used to work as well, like she used to do, you know, a sewing gear, so you have to give those bags to the place. I don't know if you remember the old days. They used to give you like sewing, and you could do it at home, and then you deliver it to the place. And I was like, Mum, are you sure? She said, no. One of the things I might think is that my mum learned English very quickly. I think it took her 6 months. Maybe that made it a little bit easier.
Or maybe she was just not. She was always not in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Or maybe she just didn't see it. Like maybe she was oblivious.
And some people don't see racism, you know.
Maybe she just didn't see it.
I'm telling you, most people, Raj, even older than you, Raj, that are 50, like my brother's older mates that are hitting their 50s, they say the same. They go, listen, we used to come out, we used to see NFs down the road, like 15, 20 of them, and we used to go, we have to go and phone up our people, and we used to come and fight them. We had to go and obviously, you had to defend ourselves, innit? We had to go and move to them. Otherwise, they would have rushed you on your own.
Yeah, I know it happened in Southall. Where there's a big Sikh community. I know that for a fact. I'm talking about
there was a lot in Walthamstow. A lot in Walthamstow. My area, I know there was a lot.
You know what? It's only one time I remember walking down the road here and some big white guy said, "Hey mate, what's that on your head? Is that your packed lunch?" You know, I used to have a little joke. I said, I was shut up, and I just walked away here. I'm trying to think about any other time, man. Actually, I went to Romford once. And that was
there's loads. You probably can't remember, Raj. It's probably going to come back in your memory.
No. Seriously.
I was too late to experience it. Remember my age group? I was too late to experience it because by the time I grew up, it was dominant Asian area, and a lot of these NFs they moved up to Essex sides. They went. To
my area was dominated by Asians as well. Like
I know, but I'm saying as I grew up, the most of these Gore, these English, they went up to Essex side, Essex, Chigwell, Chingford. They started to leave later and later.
I do remember I had to go to Romford in 1988, and I hadn't travelled out my area. I had to go there to get some art. I can't remember exactly. I think it was Argos. I'm not joking. That's the only time I felt like I was an alien because I went there and there was no Asians at the time then, and everyone was just looking like, "What is that?" Like they were looking at me because I had my pug on and everything. Yeah, I do remember that. But that was more. I think people just surprised to see an Asian person in the area with a turban. So I did find it was weird. I'm not gonna lie.
Can I ask you guys a question? Do you think there's tension between the Bay and the Bain community, the Black and Asian community?
Yeah, of course.
There was tension, but I wouldn't say it's that deep. It wasn't as deep as the whites. No way.
No, but there's a lot of mistrust. There's a lot of mistrust from Black community towards Asians because I think they feel like Asians are up themselves especially when it comes to like how they run their businesses and stuff and shops and stuff. Because you know, there's a lot of Asian shopkeepers, and like you know,
I disagree with that, man. We're doing our thing. I see it's like they look at us as competition. Like we're not no walkover. Like we're not having it, mate. It's not happening.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, I'll be honest. I kind of respect the Asian community out the way they came to England, where they stuck together, and they actually grew together. Where is he?
Yeah, let me explain one thing. When it comes to money, yeah, the Asian community don't care. Like they'll put a lot of old beefs aside, yeah, because I've seen people that are like Pakistanis with Sikhs, Hindus with Sikhs, Hindus with Muslims. It's just money. Put that to the side. Let's make the money. Yeah, everything else cuts out, and that's one of the things that I think why the Indian community.
Come on, look where you are, Raj. Raj, go up the main road where you are, bro. Look how many Asian shops there are, man. Asian restaurants. They're business people, businessmen.
No, it used to be. It's changed now, man. Go there now.
Bro, come up towards Baker's Arms. Come up towards Hull Street, St James Street. Bro, it's all full of Asians. Estate agencies, cab offices, shops, business. I've got like 20, 30 mates in the ends that have shops. They own their own business.
Yeah, I couldn't envisage the black. Like I can't imagine a Jamaican setting up business with a Somalian or a Somalian setting up business. Unless they're really good mates, yeah. Doing it.
I've never seen that. I've not witnessed that.
Yeah, but I'm saying if you go to these shops in Green Street, all of these places, like Asians don't give a shit, man. Like if you're gonna make money, put everything aside.
Look at Ilford Lane. Look at Ilford Lane as well. Ilford Lane, Green Lane.
Yeah, my family when they come down, they lived in a house, yeah, like 8 of them, yeah, 8 families in one house, yeah. And what do? Each one, they worked together, and one by one, each one left and brought their own house. It was a collective thing. Do you understand? No one was jealous.
Yeah, that's what I like about the Asian community. This is when I say, yeah, with a lot of my Somali community, I'm trying to implement that. Even if you come to certain high roads, we've got a lot of shops as well, you know. There's a lot of internet cafes. Like, we've got our own couple of restaurants, and we're all right as well. Like, a lot of butchers, a lot of meat shops.
You don't have that much unity, would you? Would I be right if I said you don't have that much unity?
We need to start now. What it is, we co-spend. I'm not gonna lie to you, Somalis, we co-spend, look after each other, but we just need to start expanding. You know how the Asians do it.
But would you be able to go into business?
Like, you know, in town, like for example, Tower Hamlet. You see Tower Hamlet, yeah? See how Tower Hamlet? The mayor can only be Bangladeshi. Have you realized that?
There's Asian, there's Pakistanis there, there's Sikhs, there's Indians, but Bengalis outnumber them. You can say that.
Because of Bengali area, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a Bengali area, but don't get it twisted. There's a lot of Pakistanis. I know a lot of Pakistani people that live there. I got a lot of friends in that side, especially Bethnal Green. So I got a lot of Pakistanis.
Would you be able to envisage, like, if you see somebody's business? I remember when I was growing up, like, they were like, the people brought businesses together. Like, one guy was a Sikh, one guy was this, one guy was that. Yeah, and they just put their differences aside. Could you imagine that with, say, the black community or the African community, that they would put their differences aside and say, okay, let's just make this for money, forget about whatever kind of beefs we have in terms of our countries.
Do you think this is why? But when you look at the black concept, it's so vast.
Yeah.
Like with me, I'm black myself, but I consider myself an inner black by being Somali. Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Do you understand, Raj? Does that make sense to you?
What do you mean? What do you mean inner black? What do you mean by inner black?
I'm not inner black. I mean, like, black is black is diverse. See how I can pinpoint Asians and say Pakistanis, but with the look, there's black is diverse. You get where I'm coming from? Like with
diverse. No, but in India, if you look at India as a concept, as a country, you got thousands of different ethnic groups, different languages, and they're just as different. Me, I'm more in common with, say, a Pakistani Punjabi than somebody in the south of India. We have nothing in common. Like, can't speak the same language, different food, different temperament, even different race.
West India, right? West, east. Sorry, not the other side. East or North India, like places like. No. Like Bengal in India. What would you have common in there? You can't speak the same language.
Nothing in common. No, I don't have nothing. That's what I was talking about when I was growing.
The Indian Bengal, the Sri Lankans.
They speak
nothing in common with Sri Lankans.
They speak a totally different language. I can't understand.
You have nothing in common with Calcutta.
Yeah, and they have different temperaments. They have different kind of like mindset, different food. different culture, different. I mean, it's just totally
Yeah,
separate.
I can't eat their food. If I was to go to I want to eat their food.
Oh, big
No, I'm not saying it's not nice. It's just I can't. I won't be able to eat it.
Yeah, until I went Speaker's Corner, I used to have a lot of respect for Bengalis. But since I met these freaking Faz and all of these weirdos, the Bengali community has gone down. But yeah, big up to the Bengalis anyway.
Yeah, but think about it, yeah, Raj. In our ends, yeah, you wouldn't really grow up. There's not a lot of Bengalis in our ends. There ain't no Bengalis really in our
Happy
ends.
New Year!
Who's that?
It's IC3. You got to ask IC3 this question as well as a Caribbean. What does he think? Because I think the black.
I do remember when I was growing up here, they didn't. I remember black, like Caribbeans, didn't see Somalis as black or African. I do remember that. I can't remember how I know that. But I just remember.
I don't understand how that works, man. Africa's a continent. Yeah, Somalia is part of Africa. Yeah, even though it's a diverse, Africa is very diverse. The continent is diverse. Like, it's how many? There's like 53 countries in Africa. If I'm right.
He's got Asianoid on there. Look at it, Doggerad. Dick, can you get that on, man?
What's
Look.
that?
He's put Asianoid on it.
Oh, see.
The Asianoid.
Yeah, I'm sure Africa's got 53 countries. So that's a very diverse continent. Yeah? Like, from my knowledge, I know Nigeria is the biggest country there, population-wise. Then it's Ethiopia. I think it's Ethiopia second. And so if you're on the east side of Africa, so what's next to Somalia? Is Kenya there?
Uganda. Uganda is next to Somalia. Kenya.
Oh, yeah, Kenya, Uganda. I know we got Yemen. You know,
Kenya,
the Arab
Uganda.
countries like Yemen. We got Yemen just across the river.
Maybe because you know what it is. Because there's African Arabs as well. Like I would call what's that place? You know, what's that country? Sudan. Yeah, I'll call Sudan African Arabs.
Yeah. You think that's
they look Arab to me, said Sudanese.
Does that make sense? Because in Libya, wait, hold on. You know, in Libya and Egypt, people with dark complexions, yeah, but they speak Arabic, yeah. Like you Somalis, you speak Swahili, innit?
Yeah.
Is Swahili? Yeah. But that's a lot of Somalians. What I know is you lot do understand a lot of Arabic, innit?
Yeah.
Or you speak it because I know a lot of Somalis that speak Arabic.
Yeah, because that guy that was talking earlier, it sounded very Arabic to me. I don't know if I was.
Yeah, it's not that. Is it similar, Khalid? Swahili.
Yeah, it's similar. It's kind of close.
Like, would you say you speak the slang of Arabic?
Huh?
Or something like that? You know the pure Arabic? Would you say no? Like the Quranic Arabic? That's pure. That's pure, innit, Arabic. No one speaks the Quranic Arabic as a language.
No. I don't think it's like that. But we've got similar words, but we've got a whole different type of language. But there's certain words like there's even words in Indian. You know, like what's it called? Gadi. You know what Gadi is? The car.
Gadi. Yeah.
You don't say Gadi. You say Gadi.
No. It's correct. You 1 minute. You say Gadi in Urdu and Gaddi in Punjabi.
Yes, I say Gadi.
Yeah. There's loads of words from Persian words, Arabic words.
Yeah, it's all a mixture. There's so much language in Urdu and Punjabi. That's Arabic as well. Arabic mixed with Persian mixture. There's loads.
Yeah, I mean, I think
you lose your language, you lose your culture. You think?
No, we haven't lost our language.
Yes.
Like you say Rab. Wait, Raj. You know you say Rab, yeah? Rab is in the Quran. There's a word of Rab in the Quran.
There's loads of. I mean,
Rab as well.
God. So even they done a test here of an Iranian speaking their language to a Punjabi person, and they could understand each other to a certain degree, because there's so much Persian and stuff coming into the Punjabi language. And that doesn't
One
mean
thing is the fact, yeah.
the language is still the same. The basics are still the same, but certain words have come into the
Guys,
Punjabi.
come back 1 second. Hold out the panel, yeah? Carry on.
What's happening, Mr. IC3? What's all this
But
Asian?
Mr. IC3 said something powerful. He said, if you lose your language, you lose your culture. I think so. I think that's a big thing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I'll tell you why. You see, in that sense, yeah, what I do is see my partner, yeah, see my wife, yeah. I make her talk my mother's tongue to my children.
You make her. Wow. You
make her. You know what I mean? What? Come on, man. Whatever, man. You know what I mean, innit? I tell her like this because why I do that is because they're gonna go to school and learn English anyway.
Yeah, it's a good thing to do. When I was younger,
look, I'll tell you why. My dad could speak English because he was well educated when he came from Lahore. He was already well educated. He could speak English. My mum couldn't as good, but then they taught me the language at home. Urdu and Punjabi, I learned from home. When I went to school, that's how I learned English. So I want to apply the same principles to my children. I want to play the same principles.
It needs to be done in today's because when I was growing up,
if we don't do that, this is probably the last generation.
Yeah.
Even with our mum, they're gonna lose your
youngest, man. Because I'm the youngest. I was told when I was young, up to 5 years old, 6, 7 years old, I could speak Punjabi fluently. Yeah, but what happened is, I'm the youngest, so I got my older sisters 8, 9 years older than me. Everyone started speaking English in my house. Even my mum started speaking English because she was practicing, and I started speaking English. And then I lost the Punjabi. Like it become broken. Now my Punjabi is broken. It's not fluent. They said fluently, and that's what happened.
Me as well. Raj, me as well. Because the only people that stick to my language was my mum and dad. And then, us, like me, my brothers and sisters, we just started to speak English together. We never speak Urdu Punjabi together.
Yeah, that's the same with me. My brothers and we all spoke English. We never spoke.
All the time we used to speak.
A good way to do it is I force myself when I'm with my parents. Always speak Punjabi. Like force yourself to do it.
Yeah. So my mum and dad would always speak to me in Urdu Punjabi, regardless. Now, when they're friends and family, friends, cousins, my aunties, uncles, when we used to talk to them, they would speak my language. But it was the youngers. It was like me, my brothers, friends. We never Raj. You used to go out with your friends and speak Punjabi. Not really, did you?
No. You speak English all the time. Obviously, you speak.
Yeah, same me. Like with your brothers and sisters, you speak English, innit?
Yeah. All English.
Yeah, so that's one thing we lost.
My older sisters, their Punjabi is impeccable, man. Especially one of them. It's like she's from India. I mean, as the lower we got, the more the children's. So my older sister, a little bit older than me. Her Punjabi is broken as well, but it's pretty good. My Punjabi is very broken. And then, do you understand? So as we was going up, because they're much older than us, they started babysitting us, and we just started speaking English. And even my mother and my father, I started speaking English as well for a long time. I started speaking English at home all the time. Then I forced myself, okay, you're going to start speaking Punjabi at home as well. Obviously, when relatives come around, you speak Punjabi. But it was broken.
Same with me. I'm the youngest as well, Raj. So with me, I'm the youngest. But see, my older brother, he's the oldest. Yeah, he's about a couple of years younger than you, but he speaks fluent.
Yeah. Because you have to understand at that time, like with my older,
he speaks fluent.
They had
to Punjabi, everything.
They had to go with the parents and stuff and help them and stuff. Yeah, so obviously,
I can't speak. I've lost it. But I want to get it back.
Do you know what you do? You need to. The thing to do is you have to, when you're with your parents, you just force yourself, or in the home, try and force yourself because it's
every time I speak, look, whenever I phone my dad or visit my dad, he still speaks to me in my language. He never speaks English to me.
Yeah.
Still, even today.
I think you're
even though sometimes, because I got the bad habit, even though he's speaking to me in my language, I'm replying to him in English.
No, you got to stop now. That's what I used to do.
I know, but it's just one of them things, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I did it for years and years and years. I've only stopped doing it 5 years ago. I need
to get it back. I need to get it back because because my mom always taught me. Because my mom always taught me you need to know your language because one day if you do have to go back home or shit, you need to know your stuff. So when I speak to my cousins, it's like I sound like a freshie to them. Like I'll call them a freshie.
Yeah.
And when they speak English, they were like, I'm a freshie when I speak my language because they speak fluent Punjabi, like proper, proper Lahori Punjabi.
Yeah, Punjabi.
Proper. So when I speak to them, obviously they know in it that I've lost it. When I was young, I could speak better.
Yeah, that's why everyone. Whenever I speak Punjabi, people that are very fluent, they can if you're not fluent, it just sounds like Punjabi. But the people that are fluent, they can hear it and they go, "Oh,
I understand it all. I understand it all.
Yeah, I understand as well. But it depends where the area is. So the further I go from Ludhiana. Yeah, so I'm from Ludhiana. They got a particular dialect and a tone of voice, the way they speak. The further I go, the more harder it is to understand. So if people from Amritsar, they use different words. That's the problem. They use different words for things, and that makes it confusing.
Because one time I was watching, my dad was watching as well. You have them channels, the Vaheguru channel, the Sikh one.
Yeah. Sikh channel.
And one time they were reading it because my dad watches it sometimes as well. So my dad, because when they were reading it, like that Punjabi, I can't understand that Punjabi.
Because they're probably from Ludhiana, and so I can't. happens that they use different words. That's why I didn't understand. There's a guy called my mum watches his religious program from Amritsar. Remember, Amritsar is near to Lahore. It's literally on the border of Pakistan.
Yeah. That's just like
When they speak of Punjabi, after I can only understand 80%. I have to ask my mum all the time, what's that word? Akiyaga, you know, what does that mean? Yeah, and when she's telling me, I'm like,
it's good.
Yeah,
because
but
what happened was
they changed the words here that we use in there, so that's why you can't understand. So when you go to Ludhiana, they're using slightly different words the further away you get from the border. I guarantee if you spoke to someone from Amritsar, you'd probably understand a lot more because it's next to Lahore anyway.
Yeah, but the Asal Punjabi, Lahore, Amritsar is this it's basically the same, man.
Even Ards, Ards, like when he speaks very fast.
He'll never lose it. Ard speaks it properly.
Yeah, but when he speaks very fast, I can only understand like 90%.
Ard speaks proper, man.
Oh, dude, I need to go. I might come back. I'll try and come back in like 10-15 minutes. My mum's calling me. I need to do something quickly. Dude, my body's aching today, man.
And Raj, when are we going to have a little session, man? We just train.
Yeah, we will. Let me get to a particular stand and we'll get Mr. Rax down. Yeah, I don't want to look like a madman. Oh, I've read some videos today, so
yeah, because he's calling me. He calls me he's calling me about. Do you see what happened at Speaker's Corner?
I saw a bit.
Riots today, man. Kicking off riots, bro. I don't know who these people are. They're far left, far right, but they're getting nicked. Today,
really? Today?
Yeah, because Mr. Rax sent me a video. I saw it from Mr. Rax.
Yeah, sure Rax would let Khalid play it.
Yeah, Mr. Rax is cool like that. Mr. Rax don't care. Yeah,
we'll do it. What I want to do first here is like I've been watching some videos about footwork, and also I didn't realize how prone my stomach area is. You know, the area of the stomach. Like, I need to tuck my arms in.
Sit-ups in, man. You got to get the sit-ups.
Yeah, I've been doing. My shoulders are killing me today, man. I actually jogged on the road today. I need to get some proper trainers. That freaking cured me, man.
So you've been looking good for stomach.
No, I'm not looking good for summer. What I'm going to do is knock some heads off in summer.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how I look. I don't care.
Raj, you're gonna have to turn up. Raj, you're gonna have to turn up in a vest, though.
Oh, you're mad. Come on, man. I don't need
mad. It's summertime, man. You have to. It's summertime. You're gonna bust that vest. And people, you're the new improved Raj. People are gonna think.
Dude, what it is, my gut, my titty is still huge. I was like looking in the mirror, but my top, my chest was already looking different. I already seen it. Like, I was like, wow, but I've still got a massive. So
I'm gonna put it this way, You know when your pecs start showing it, because there's 3 parts of muscle of your chest. There's upper chest, you got the lower chest, then you got the middle. When that starts showing, even if you do have a little titty or a little belly, it makes up for it. When your chest is out more than your stomach, you get away with it.
Yeah,
if your chest is in, if you got a flat chest and a belly, that's when it looks fucked.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I started going for it because I didn't realize how important body shots are. Like, if you hit someone in the liver, that area, you can freaking do some big damage. So I'm starting to do like body shots.
It's all under. It's all the lower part. Because if you ain't
I started twisting my foot as well, so it does make a big difference. You know, the back foot.
No, I told you twist the feet. I told you twist the rotation.
I had to look at a video just to double check. So I was practicing that today, and when I was doing that,
power, man. Do you know when you realize? You know that boxing thing you punch and you get a score.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So when you know what score you are now, and try that same score, try that in a month's time. Then you will know.
I need to just go to the box because that freaking I need a proper boxing bag to hit. It's a lot harder now because last week the boxing bag was bulging in. It wasn't because my punches were like superhuman. It was just because there wasn't enough stuff in there. So I've done it now. It's like a rock now. I'm gonna be careful though. Yesterday I didn't realize how hard it was. I hit it and I nearly sprained my wrist. So I'm gonna be careful. Yeah, not to hit.
Yeah, don't do that. Make sure you stretch before and after. Don't forget. Don't forget after as well. People make a mistake. What is it? They think it's just.
Roger getting serious, man. Fight club. Speaker's Corner.
Of course, man.
Roger ain't fucking about.
No, so what I do is I touch first, then I do a bit of skipping. I don't want to say how many skips I can do now. Then I stretch myself. Then I run I run the garden back and forth. And then I start punching the bag and stuff, and like slowly.
But take it easy though, Raj, man. Like in the springtime, don't turn it into fighting corner, yeah.
No. Let me say something. Yeah, when I go
I'm joking.
I know, but let me on a serious note, because the thing is, a lot of people think I'm getting violent. It's not getting violent. I just want to be able to, like, if I'm walking about, yeah, if someone starts talking shit or something like that, I'm not saying I'm going to fight them, but I want to be able to defend myself if they try. You understand?
Yeah, that's the main thing. Self-defense. You retaliate in self-defense. Like, listen,
I'm not gonna lie, I have a lot more appreciation for boxing, man. I'm actually becoming a big fan of boxing. I've only really liked Mike Tyson, but it's a real tough sport, man. I mean, I didn't realize how much cardio, how people fight for, like, you know, how many rounds, man. It's freaking so exhausting, man. So I used to watch it. So I have a lot more respect for boxing as well. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I need to come back because my mum's wants me to do something quickly. And I'll come back later if the show's still going.
All right.
Have a chat with IC3. You know who IC3 is, Dogada?
No. But I'm gonna come back in a bit as well. I'm gonna eat. Yeah, God. Who's IC? I don't know who's IC3.
He dressed like a black Hitler.
I met you in the park.
Yeah, he has like a uniform on like Hitler. But he's black.
Has he met me in the park? Wait, has he met me?
You must have met him. You must have seen him though. He's
have you met me? IC3.
I must have.
You got hold on.
Yeah,
you got me for
you. Familiar.
Yeah,
you got me putty there. Hey, wait, hold on. You got me putty there, bro. I'm not from them sides, man.
Huh?
You got me putty there. That's not. What's
that?
On that thing, it said Mirpuri. That's a part of Kashmir in Pakistan.
Oh right, yeah, that's those are the official British government codes. So that's how they.
Nah, that's not me, man. I'm Lahore. I'm from the heart. I'm from the heart of Punjab.
So why haven't they put that down then? They got Mirpuri.
I don't know. I'm shocked. I'm a bit surprised because Mirpuri it's not as known as Lahore. Lahore is the capital.
So did they upset the British or something? Why they left them out?
I don't know why it says that. See, now you got Sri Lankan Tamil there.
Yeah, those are the official codes. Actually, they're going to be using them this year because this year is a census year, and all those codes
is that what the police give you? I'm A2.
Yeah, this is a combination of the police codes. And
I'm sure I'm A2.
FSD codes.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm A2. Yeah, I'm A2.
Okay. Where was you born?
In London.
Where was your parents born?
Pakistan.
Right. So but the British have got 4 types of Pakistani. They've got AKPA, which is Kashmiri Pakistani. They've got
that's the Noob. That's like that's the Northern
Pakistani. Huh?
Northern. That's the Northern side. North, like all about.
Oh right, I don't know. I just know the coast,
you know, like you got. I'll give you example. You know, like London, yeah. Just say London's Lahore, yeah. Mirpur is like Manchester, Bradford.
Oh.
So it's like that, basically.
Right.
You get it?
Okay. Interesting. And then they got AOPK, which is other Pakistani. And
PK, I think that's Pakhtunkhwa. That's like the you know, the Pathan, like closer to Afghanistan side.
Oh right, okay. And then they got AOPK, which is other Pakistani. Oh, and APKN, which is just Pakistani. So I don't know why they got 4.
I don't know how they done that.
Huh?
That's confusing what they done. I don't understand how they work them codes out. That's what makes sense.
Yeah, it's probably how the British rule Asia, because they've got AAFR, African Asian.
I don't know, man. I'm confused.
I reckon the African Asian would be some those from Kenya, Asians from Kenya.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because there's a lot of I just remembered. Yeah. So there was a lot of Asians that went over to Kenya, Mauritius, Uganda, and quite a few places. A lot of Asians actually went there. Yeah. Actually, I forgot about that. Like back in the day, a lot of Asians went there.
Right.
So they can't call it. Yeah. So they can't call it African Asian because even though they migrated there, when they had children there and the children grew up there, they would have been classed as African Asian. And actually, that makes sense.
Right.
Like even though look, I'm born in England, but I'm British Pakistani. If that makes sense.
Oh no! You can't be British Pakistani.
No, but that's what they call me. That's what they label me as. That's what I'm labeled as.
I got the official labels right here. There's
I
a
don't
lot
know.
of people think there's Black British. You may see that on a form, but there's no code.
No, but that's what I fill out on the form. That's what I fill out on the form. Now, if I fill out the form or just say last time I got nicked.
Yeah,
it was last time in the police cell. I was British Pakistani. They classed me as British Pakistani.
Yeah, they put that there just to encourage people to fill out the form. But when that form gets into head office, they're going to put you in one of these categories because these categories are hard code. A hard code.
I see.
So you can't be Pakistani. What you are, you're just an Asian. Your parents are Pakistani, but because you weren't born in Pakistan, you'll be either other Asian, which is AOTA, or you could be AOTH, which is any other Asian background. So your parents, so just like my parents are from Jamaica, so they're Caribbean, but I'm just other black because I was born here in Britain. Because there's no such thing as Black English. No code for Black English. So all British people are white, officially.
Yeah, but look in America, they do African American, don't they? They do that in America, don't they?
You see, I haven't got the codes for America, but I know that if
I'm sure you heard that, man. I'm sure you know that. They do. They categorize as African, the African Americans.
Yeah, but you have to watch out for the marketing. You see, a lot of these marketing companies, they put all these things to try and get people to fill in the forms, but they don't actually show you the hard.
And
yeah,
I've heard of Afro-Caribbean here.
Yeah, but
Afro-Caribbean as well.
Yeah, but that's just made up stuff. There's no. You see, here in Britain, there's BCRB, which means Black Caribbean, right? But there's no Afro-Caribbean. There's African. There's quite a number of Black Africans. Like BAFR is Black African.
No, but okay. Wouldn't you say all over? See, Barbados, the Caribbean, Jamaica, all of them come from Africa anyway. If I'm right, I'm sure I'm correct on that. They all come from Africa anyway, wasn't it?
Yeah, but those countries, you know, the British have got everything like categorized. So historically, yes, but the Caribbean, the whole of the Caribbean, is considered black by official standards.
Okay.
Yeah, see, they've got everything. Yeah. The British have everything managed down, you know, kind of locked down. So they
There's another place. What's next to Zimbabwe? A lot of Asians went there as well.
Really? What country?
Yeah, there's a place next to Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe?
Oh, don't know. Well, that code would probably be AAFR, African Asian, maybe. Yeah, people from there will be classified as maybe African Asian if they're. Yeah, I don't know exactly. For a fact, I know there's a code, but the government have the last say in what you are and who you are. I wonder why there's 3 types of Sri Lankans. Sri Lankan Tamil, Sri Lankan Sinhalese.
Yeah, there's Tamil Tigers. For Sri Lankans, I know there's Tamil Tigers. I don't know the other ones, but I know they're in 3 categories.
Right. So exactly,
yeah, because Tamil Tigers are like they're the notorious tribe. Like, they're the known ones. Tamil Tigers.
Yeah, they're fighting
notorious
for
tribe.
independence or something.
Yeah, they're a notorious tribe.
Yeah.
Like my tribe is Dogars, yeah. Dogars, yeah. My tribe's known as a notorious tribe as well. Like a well-known notorious tribe.
Because they were fighting who?
My tribe, I believe, I don't know what you believe. Because I believe it's in the blood, because everyone like me and my family, we're all the same in temperament levels. Yeah?
But why?
Attributes.
But why are they famous like the Tamil? I know the Tamil are famous because they were fighting for the independence, I think.
No, but when I searched my own tribe up, yeah, look, when I searched my own tribe up, if you type in Sir Henry Lawrence, yeah, Sir Henry Lawrence, he wrote books about my tribe. And then when I read about it, I thought, that's me.
Oh, right. So what did he write?
And this was written like, I don't know, I think this was written 100 years ago. And 100 years ago, but prior to that, in the 17th century, they've been written about my tribe. From the 17th century.
Why did they
I don't know, if you read it, it's easier if you read it. If it's easier if you read it. We were the only tribe in Asia that challenged the Mongol Empire.
Oh, right, okay.
So we're well known, my tribe, yeah. So we challenged them, not in faith, nothing to do with religion. No, Mughal Empire.
Mughal.
Shah Jahan, the Mughal Empire.
Are they part of India?
The Persian, when they came over from Persia, the Persian law.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, because there's a lot of history in Lahore where I come from. So we challenged them, not nothing to do with religion, in authority. It was authority we challenged. The challenge was in authority.
Right.
So we were the only tribe that stood up to them and challenged them. No one else did.
Right. See, this stuff, once you start talking about places and nations and stuff, it's like you got to have a map in your head.
Yeah, but that's my bloodline. When I meet my cousins, when I meet my blood, when I meet my family, we are the same. And what this guy wrote about us is so true. That's what kills it. Right. I do believe in blood. I do believe in it's in your blood. It's in your blood.
Was this guy doing the writing the book? Was he a British guy?
Yeah. I think he's one of the commanders or something, or he was known something. He was famous for something. Sir, if you type his name when you got time, or whenever you want to do it, Sir Henry Lawrence. And you write Sir Henry Lawrence on Dogars, Dogars, then everything will come up.
Henry Lawrence.
And write Dogar with it, Dogar.
You got it in your name on the stream, haven't you? Dogar.
Yeah.
Dog.
And something should come up.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. So that's why the British ruled so many places, because they kept good detail.
They ruled Asia for 400 years. I don't think a lot of people know that.
Yeah, just a few of them. But you see, I'll go down to the British National Archives, and there was a ex-soldier, and he says, trying to get friendly, so what are you doing down here? I said, I'm just researching race and ethnicity, and so on. And then he said, oh yes, it's, what you should do, look up the human terrain. Human terrain. I said, what's that? He says, he was saying, he's an ex-soldier. He was saying when they were fighting the Irish in Northern Ireland, he said that not only do they know all the streets and all the houses, he says they got to know the human terrain. In other words, they got to know what kind of people live in each house, what the character. There's just
madness like that.
Yeah.
And listen, I gotta go. Listen, I gotta shoot up. I'll be back here because I'm gonna quickly have some food. Yeah, and was I say if you search it, did anything come up with that Dogar tribe thing?
No, I'll do it later.
Yeah. So then I can talk about it in more details. But I'm telling you, when I read it, I thought, hold up, this is me, man. Like, what's going on here?
Yeah, the British know you better than you know yourself.
You know, because when I read it, I was shocked. I thought, nah, man, this is me. Like, what's going on here?
That's right. So they give you a good
And I thought, how
slap.
can someone write about me over 100 years ago? And prior to him, more
Right.
people wrote a load. There's loads of books about Dogwood. Loads of books written in the libraries about my tribe. It's very fair.
Back down
You won't
before we
know.
get the smack down. Dogar, we know who you are.
But then I think then to me it is. It's in your blood. It's in your blood.
Yeah.
It's your bloodline.
So they know the temperament of. So they know how to fight you.
Bro, when you read it, yeah, trust me, then I don't know, man. Once you read it, well, all I know is once I read it, I was shocked. I thought, how can someone, I'm 150 years later or something, and how can someone be writing about me?
Yeah, exactly. And what you're likely
Madness.
to do. What you
Madness,
yeah.
trust me.
'Cause they studied the Dogar culture. They studied the Dogar
Madness.
people.
My tribe, not culture, tribe.
Yeah, but the tribe has a culture. The tribe
No,
has
because
a certain way of doing things.
because
They don't do
Raj
it-
ain't Raj ain't part of my tribe, but his culture is it's basically the same. But he's not part of my tribe though.
basically the same, but it's not the same.
Culture wise, and I'm talking about maybe in language, food, similarities in food, language.
Similar, but not the same.
No, I say the same. No, not the same. He speaks the same language as me. Your principles and your morals, how you go to someone's house, how you talk to the parents. In ours, there's a lot of respect for the women.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, just if I meet Raj or his sister, she'll be like my sister. I'll look at her as my sister. Does that make sense?
Right, okay.
Like
So
that kind of stuff.
Why do you say not culture then?
Because
Maybe
tribes
we
are
have a
different.
different
Tribe is
understanding
different
of
to culture.
culture. Huh?
Because tribe is different to culture.
In what way?
Tribe is your lineage. Tribe is who you are. Your lineage, your roots. Because in my tribe, there's so many different languages. If that makes sense now. Languages. We don't speak all the same language because we scattered my tribe. But we all belong to Dogar tribe. But then Dogar has clans in it, if that makes sense.
Right.
So just say Dogar is the main tribe. Yeah. And from Dogar, there's different clans have come from it.
Right.
And we spread it out because Dogars, because they are Turkish Dogars. There's Iraqi Dogars. There's Persian Dogars.
Oh, really? So what
And
is a dog?
yeah, there's Kurdish Dogars, there's Sikh Dogars, there's Hindu Dogars. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you read about it, then you'll know. I come from my tribe is one of the 18th biggest tribe in the, do you know Kanito? Khan.
Sounds familiar.
Khan, Kanito. Yeah, he knows, he's Turkish, yeah, so he searched it up. It's one of the famous, what's the Turkish tribes? What are they called? I can't remember what it's called now. But he searched up, saying we were on the 18th. Huh?
I think that name
What you
sounds
say?
more coming back to me now. Yeah.
Kanito, man. Fatty Kanito.
Oh, right. Yeah. yeah. Yes,
Yeah,
it's usually
him.
Belly's channel. He used to go on Belly's channel.
Yeah,
quite a
he
lot.
searched it up and he thought, raw. He thought you lot are everywhere because there was a time when they needed reinforcements and they came to my tribe for reinforcement.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, so it's written. It's also, yeah, he searched it up.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a bit mad. And I'll be back later on, yeah?
Yeah,
In a
okay.
bit.
Nice one.
All right, then, safe. All right, cool.
Take care.
Hold on.
Yunus Usman. So what have we to say about Somali culture? Where are the Somali people? Where is the Somali power? What is the Somali culture? Is Somali culture Arab culture? Or is Somali culture Muslim culture, or are they all the same, or not much difference? And if there's a lot of difference between Arab culture, Somali culture, and the culture of Islam, I wonder what the differences are. So it'll be very interesting to hear from a Somali perspective. Is there a difference between Somali culture, Islamic culture? Desmond says there is a big difference, but not that big. Oh, I wonder. So yeah, so let's see. So let me write this down. So the question is Somali culture, Islamic culture, and Arabic culture. Now, are there any differences? And which culture is supreme over the Somali people? Is it Arabic culture, the strongest culture for the Somali people? Or Islamic culture? Is that the dominant culture for the Somali people? Or do the Somali people hold their own culture over and above Islamic and Arabic culture? How strong, which is the dominant culture practiced by the Somali people? Which is the strongest culture over the Somali people? IQ says Islam is not culture, it's a religion. Now, I'm saying, open to the challenge now, I'm putting it out there. I'm saying your religion is your culture. Who would challenge that? Because your religion requires you to behave in a certain way, eat certain foods, have certain values, listen to certain music. I mean, which is stronger, religion, culture? What's the difference? Your culture is how you actually live. So Islamic culture has a certain way of dress, certain way of eating, certain way of drinking, certain way of talking, certain language. So if you see religion as different from culture, well, which is more dominant? Which is the strongest? Which has the greatest impact on the way a person lives? That's if you're saying culture is separate from religion. I'd like to hear what you have to say about that. what's that? Booker Bakr, he says, we still have indigenous elements of our culture, but Islam has dominated most parts of the culture. Dominated the indigenous. Oh, so we still have indigenous elements of our culture. So what are the elements of Somali culture that have still managed to survive and withstand the dominant culture of Islam? What are those elements of indigenous Somali culture that still manage to survive? I wonder who knows. Nalka says, our culture is intertwined with our religion. Is that the same thing as saying that Somali culture being intertwined with Islamic culture? Is that the same thing as saying that indigenous elements of Somali culture have managed to survive the dominating culture of Islam? Is it just another way of saying the same thing? But this word intertwined. Intertwined. So Somali culture intertwined with Islamic culture, which is the strongest, which is the most powerful over the Somali people, and which is fading, which culture is fading, which culture is becoming weaker? Is it the Islamic culture or the Somali culture? Because surely one will win in the end. Like you says, religion is a way of life and is more stronger than culture. Like if the culture goes against the religion, we don't take it. Right. So by that we'd say that the Somali people are subject and submit to Islamic culture, and Somali culture is indigenous Somali culture is, what's that word? It's like sinful or evil. Because it's clashing with the superior, righteous culture of Islam. And therefore, the indigenous Somali culture must be destroyed sooner or later. Our precious culture is still preserved in our language. Really? Is the precious Somali culture, the indigenous culture, preserved in the language? Is the language alone enough to preserve the precious Somali indigenous culture? And if so, must the language of the Somali people be destroyed in order for Islamic culture to reign supreme? That the culture is still there with regards to food and others. Food and culture. Interesting point. So if language and food, is that sufficient to preserve one's culture? Why is he speaking so slow? Because I'm thinking as I'm talking about the issues being raised about culture. The question is, which is dominant over the Somali people? That's the question. Which is dominant over the Somali people? Somali culture, Islamic culture, or Arabic culture? Which is the dominant culture over the Somali people? Arabic culture, Islamic culture, or Somali culture? So that's the question. I'm just reading and thinking about what feedback I'm getting from the Somali people. Yeah, so, you know, I'm on a Somali platform, so yeah, I'm waiting to hear what the Somali people have to say. Islamic is not a culture. What is Islam? If you say Islam is not a culture, and you say Islam is a religion, then what is the difference between religion and culture? Surely one's faith drives one's behavior and activities and values. So, what's the difference? Surely a religion of any type requires certain types of behavior.
Yes, guys, I'm back. Yes, IC3, what's happening? What's happening?
Yeah, so this I'll put out this question and I'm listening, waiting for some feedback. And the question is, which is the most powerful force over the Somali people? Is it the Somali culture? Is it Islamic culture, or is it Arabic culture? Which is the dominant culture over the Somali people? Where is the power? That's the question. I'm just listening.
Where is the power?
Somali people have to say.
The power's in the religion, isn't it? We're a very religious folk.
Okay.
Can I answer it? Absolutely. You've mingled with us. You've been amongst our midst. What do you think? What have you ascertained?
Well, what the feedback I'm getting, it seems that most people, most of the Somali feedback I'm getting is that they think that religion and culture are different. And I'm saying, I'm going to put it out there, I'm saying the way you behave is your culture, is your religion. Because if you say the difference between your religion and your culture, I'd say, well, what's the difference? If I say religion and culture are the same thing, then the reason I make that statement is because I'm saying however you live and the things that you do and the morals and the values that you hold, that's how you actually live. So that's the same as your culture and your religion.
So they're intertwined.
Right, but if we say they're intertwined,
yeah,
then I assume that people that say that they're intertwined, they see that there's a difference between religion and culture. And what is the difference? For those of you who think religion and culture are intertwined but are different, what is the difference that you see?
Culture could be there's certain things in my religion that's not what can I say, permissible in my culture. My religion I believe as a Muslim.
Whoa. So what? Say that again. So there's certain things in
in my culture. I'll say it louder so you can hear it, and I'm gonna say it very slow for you. So
yeah. I'm an old man.
No. So we're on the same page sheet. So I don't want none of my brothers and sisters. For me, I'd say there's things in my culture like that my religion it's forbidden in my religion, and culture changes after a while. Do you think so? It doesn't stay stagnated.
Right. So this
it
is very
develops. Culture develops. It moves on.
Right.
So I'd say.
So therefore, what you're saying then, if Islamic or Arab culture is superior to Somali culture, then Somali culture, indigenous Somali culture, must fade away sooner or later because it's an inferior culture. It's inferior to
how would you say that?
Sorry?
Islam is not Arabic culture. Islam is Islamic culture. It's just the language is Arabic. For me, that's how I look at it. Maybe me and you were looking at the Islam differently as a Somali Muslim. Have you seen it like that, IC3? How about we throw that one in there?
I imagine that the culture of Islam is directly related to the religion. Is that correct or not?
Yeah.
Right. So if somebody says Islamic culture, they mean the way of life
from Islamic perspective
that the religion proposes or promotes. So So if you're a Muslim, you be living Islamic culture. Your culture would be Islamic.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So therefore, I'm saying that there are three positions: Islamic culture, which springs from the religion; Arabic culture, which was before the religion; and Somali culture, which is before the religion. So Islamic culture arose as superior and more powerful than the old Arabic culture and the old Somali culture. And Arabic culture and Somali culture must fade away to the superior culture of Islam.
Is that how you perceive it? Is that how you perceive it?
Well, one of these cultures is the most righteous and the most powerful. Either for the Somali people, we're going to stay in the context of the Somali people.
Okay,
one of these cultures is the best for the Somali people. Either it's indigenous Somali culture, it's Islamic culture, or Arabic culture. Which is the best for the Somali people?
For me, it's the Islamic culture.
Which of those three?
I'd say the Islamic culture for me.
Right.
I would choose the Islamic culture over all of them.
Superior to, obviously.
For me, I'll
over all. Okay.
Over all,
okay.
for
So
me.
therefore, those who believe that Islamic culture is the superior culture, they don't mind if Somali culture fades away and Arabic culture fades away. correct?
I can't speak about Arabic culture because I'm not an Arab. But for me, if you're telling me if I have to pick one, I'm gonna always 9 out of 10 times I'm gonna pick my Islamic culture. For me, because I feel like that is the way of life. But then again, my own personal culture is intertwined.
The way forward.
Because I still have my language, I still have my ways, I still have my type of food that I eat. That's what is culture? How about that? How about we flip it? What is culture?
There we go.
Because we know what religion is. We know what religion is, but what is culture? Junior Kun, we already spoke about that.
Culture.
What's wrong with this guy? You came late to the party. If you go back, sorry, my brother Junior Kun, the other day I forgot to big him up. Yeah, he got pissed off. Yeah, you came late. We already did the video. Go back to the stream about an hour or hour and a half. You'll see us talking about that. But carry on, IC3. Let's look at ascertain as well. Let's look at culture. What is culture?
Right, that's right. So this is the question, you see.
I gave you the question. I'm waiting for the answer. I asked the question.
Yeah, I'm going to make the statement that religion is culture and culture is religion. Is there anybody who'd want to question that?
Do you want to break it down? All right, break it down. Break it down. Elaborate, please.
Because your religion governs your values and your way of life, and the rules that you live by. What you eat, how you dress, everything. Religion. And culture is the same thing. So I'm having difficulty at the moment seeing any difference.
Maybe it's because you're not a what are you, agnostic again? You reminded me. You believe in a being. You don't know what being it is, right?
No, but let's look at it simple as it is.
You hit the nail when you said culture is religion, religion is culture, right? I think you answered your own question.
Yeah, because your faith.
Yeah, because that's the answer I was looking for.
Yeah, but some people might disagree with that. Do you disagree with that, or you agree with
No, I agree with you. I'm not them people. I agree with you.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
All right.
Me as a Muslim, I look at my religion is my culture. My culture is my religion. Sometimes, hey, your boy K, I might not be the best of the best out here, but it's for me. I can't explain it, man. Ilms. There's 8 Ilms in the building. Ilms. Where is he? Can you explain better than me? You wanna have a go at that?
No, of course, Islam is a big part of the Muslim's life, but it all depends on where you live. For instance, a Muslim in Malaysia or China has a different culture than a Muslim in Somalia or a Muslim in Nigeria.
Well, a Muslim in Somalia has a different culture than a Muslim in Senegal. This is the thing with IC3. I think you're not seeing that type of lens. I don't know why. Maybe because you're not Somali and Muslim as well. You might not see that. You might not see that way.
I'm challenging the point. I'm even challenging myself.
Now, challenge ourselves.
If you look at specifically Somalis, we are distinct in the sense of, if you look at Somalis, you cannot compare Somali with for instance, a Nigerian, because you will make the distinguish because you will see that it's a Somali and that's a Nigerian because of the culture, even though they're both Muslim in a sense. You understand?
So you think it's looking forward into the future that all Muslims should share the same habits, and nothing of their culture should clash with the culture of Islam or the culture that Islam generates?
No, there's the Sharia. We cannot clash that in any sense, in any way. But we have distinct cultures. Somalis have distinct culture, as do Nigerians, as do Malaysians, Chinese, Indians, Jamaicans, everybody has his own culture. But Islam is the way of life. That's our religion.
It's
Yeah.
a way of life. So, is there any aspects of...
What about this? What about this? Religion deals with spirituality. Culture doesn't.
Interesting. Let's explore that.
Yeah.
The culture has different aspects.
No, but religion for me is spirituality. When I'm praying and I'm doing that, I don't think that's my culture. That's my culture, my food, the way I am, the way I talk, why. When I'm praying, that's more spiritual. I think that's the difference. I think religion deals with spirituality and culture doesn't. Unless, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think about that, guys?
Yeah. But you need to live in a certain way.
What, physically?
That's also. No, but if you're a Muslim, you need to do certain things. But it's for the afterlife. Yes, to be a good Muslim, to get to heaven.
Right, but so being a good Muslim, does it require you or one to do certain physical things that may clash with...
Hello? Yeah, I think he went off. Yeah, Hibbs, I dropped the link. The link's in the chat, sis. Hibbs wants to jump on. Links in the chat.
So,
right there,
are there any surviving indigenous Somali ways of life that still...
Things that we do? Yes.
Yeah, things that you do that clash with Islamic culture. Are there any aspects of Somali culture that clash with Islamic culture?
We have something called Brambor. I think Khalid can explain it better.
Huh?
Khalid, can you explain that?
It's like, yeah, I'd say folk dance, tales and, stuff like dance, traditional sort of, it's like a poetry it's like a poetry sort of more. It's weird. How can I explain? It's like it's a poetry thing.
Yes, I think that's our culture. It has nothing to do with religion. Would you agree?
But then again, I agree. But then again, would you say, again, I keep saying this, ladies and gentlemen, you get me?
Yes.
You're big up. Is that Sister Hibbs?
Yeah, man, I'm in the cut. Basically, I just wanted to jump on and say something quickly. Yeah. What's it called? People are saying culture and Islam is intertwined. Okay, that's your personal opinion, but there's so many things in Islam that would see things in our culture that's viewed as not permissible. So a lot of things go against.
What's the word
as well
for not permissible? Halal means permissible. What's the opposite?
Haram, isn't it?
Okay,
Haram
I'll give you an
forbidden.
example. Yeah, so I'll give you an example.
Okay.
Like when it comes to parenting your child, a lot of Somali parents, like on the tip of their tongue, they would probably curse their children, which is in Islam haram. So a lot of things that Somali people do,
please say that again. Say that again, please.
So a lot of parents sometimes, on the tip of their tongue, they would curse their children at times. So, but in Islam, it teaches us that we shouldn't curse our children. There's certain things that we should never say to our kids. There's literally a list, we should always be kind to our children, say things that are reassuring, encouraging, etc., etc. So there's so many things that Somali people do that is considered as haram in the deen, in the religion. So
And
in
cursing
some cases,
children is part of Somali culture.
it's not a part of Somali culture, but sometimes it can happen.
So that's a sin, equivalent of a Christian sin.
It is, yeah.
So what things are seen as good in Somali culture that are seen as bad by Islamic culture?
Our Somali weddings, listening to Somali music, but a lot of things that we do.
Somali music.
Basic music, producing music, doing any type of music is haram. But we still do it.
Wow, that's serious.
So there's a lot of things that
Not allowed
in
to
our
have
Somali
music.
culture that we do, but is not allowed in Islam. So that's why when people say, "Oh, culture and Islam are intertwined," maybe like to a certain degree, yeah, but there's a lot of things that go against it. Like you can't. It's a bit contradicting. Like so. That's what I want. I just wanted to add my 2 pence before my phone dies.
That's interesting.
I would say I agree with you to a certain
music
extent.
is allowed.
Yeah, music,
Pardon?
yeah, for music. But some people, yeah, music's not allowed in it, yeah. But I agree with you to a certain extent.
That's heavy.
I'm telling Somali weddings, free mixing when you're starting the beginning of your marriage is totally haram. Totally haram. And that is the beginning of what, to free mixing is when men and women come together to your wedding, and also to have music on as well. Women that off their headscarves. So basically, you're starting off the basis of your marriage, which completes half your religion. You're starting off with haram, and our culture basically allows that.
Whoa.
I mean,
That's a serious clash.
Some people. There are some Somali people that are against it, and they don't do stuff like that. But there are a fair amount of people that do.
Wow. So the future of the Somali people would be to destroy those practices and for the people to become totally subject to the Islamic religious values.
But we already are. To the Islamic values, it's just people sin. People do things that are not permissible. Do you understand?
Right. And these things that a group and individuals do would not keep them out of heaven.
Nah, man. As long as you got time to repent. In my eyes, some people might see this differently and all of that, but I'm not one to. Yes, brother Jimo. What do you think, brother Jimo? Do you want to answer that? He wants to know the difference between culture and religion.
And Islam. I would say it's the spirit side, man.
What's that? Islam is to deal with spirit and culture is to deal with the flesh. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said this earlier. For me, I said this. I think you lot didn't pick up.
Yeah,
I understand your position. Yeah, Khalid. But
that's the difference. And our culture got so many things. We have our normal traditional dance without music. Music was never our tradition anyway. It was never part of our tradition. Music was introduced like in the 60s or late 50s. Like our culture. Yeah, man. We have like our own way, like our own dances, our own traditional dances. You know? So we use our own voice. A voice without a music.
Oh, singing.
It's like singing.
Right.
Acapella, you know what acapella is?
Like,
yeah. Okay. All right.
It's like it's like singing. Like so. Yeah, it's like more like singing. So it's got nothing to do with music. Music was never part of our culture anyway.
Drums? How about drums? Was it
drums, no problem. Yeah, drums was part of the culture. Like normal drums made of like goat skin, camel skin. Yeah, that was part of our culture. Drums are part of our culture, but obviously the music like with the pianos and all this music that you see nowadays, that was never part of our culture anyway.
Right. So are playing the drums haram?
Playing the drum is not haram. Like the drum, I'm talking about a drum made of a skin goat or camel goat or whatever you call it. Like the old traditional drum I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the drums that they have now. I'm talking about the old traditional ones. Those ones are allowed, yes.
They're allowed. But the modern drums are not allowed.
Normally these drums are used by the females. Man don't deal with the drums. They deal with the females. The males deal with the singing.
Ah, interesting.
So we have our own like ways of singing without like ho hiwalo Allah hiwalo ho hiwalo so sirade sidado kale lawaye. So we have our own like voice, like we use our voice. We don't do music. We have our own traditional dances. We have like 20. I know about 25 different dances that we do in different ways. We have the Sayli'i, we have the Hirwa. Like, to be honest, dancing, for me, dancing without a music, because we're not using music. That's what you need to remember, because music is haram in Islam. We're not using music. And if you check our dances, we don't do Michael Jackson moves or breakdancing and things like that. Khalid, I bet you show it to him. You know, show it to IC3, because we need to educate IC3 about the Somali. You need to put the Sayli'i one right now and let him see it himself.
Can you send it to me? Can you send it to me?
Yeah, let me see the real.
Bro, I'm super busy. Find the traditional Sayli'i. Yes, find the traditional Sayli'i how they dance without the music.
Wow.
Okay, let me try to look for it.
So let him see like the dances that we do like this. Yeah.
Right.
So like that culture, like I can feel like that culture is dying down now, because that culture of singing like without music is dying down now because we have music. Why? Music has destroyed everything. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So yeah, but we still have the traditional weddings. We still do that, you know, back home. The culture is still alive. We're keeping it alive. The language is still alive. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man.
And the weddings, are the weddings still being performed in a traditional way, or are there issues about
like it depends? To be honest, it's subjective, and it depends where you live. And you know, if you live somewhere in the UK, then most likely they'll go to the whole play music and things like that. But if you're living back home, then you do it more like the organic way, where people will come, men and females, and then the dance will be without a music. Mostly the females will face the males. So every time you go to the middle, and then like it's like Khalid will put it on he'll put the video up, and then you see how it is. Like you'll have an idea how it goes. Yeah.
When I'm performing on stage, I feel like a role model, because like there's a lot of people who are watching. It's just amazing, like teaching your culture to others. It feels so good. Not a lot of people have that kind of, you know, that kind of chance to do that. My name is Nima Abdi, and I am 18 years old, and we moved here in the United States in 2012. I heard about the dance troupe. There was a day that they were doing a dance at the street. It was open street. Right away, I fall in love, and I love like the dance that they were doing, and I just feel like I just see me doing that dance, you know.
students from the Somali Museum dance troupe are made out of high school and college students. We meet every Saturday from 4 to 6 and we practice together. We have traveled all over the US, entertaining audience and at the same time educating them about our Somali culture. And then boom, wait a minute. You go back to your space.
marka waxa aan sameeyay asxaabteedii way ciyaareen marka culture day.
Interesting. So I heard an instrument of a musical instrument being played. Was that correct? What I was hearing, or it sounded like somebody was playing a guitar of some type, and I heard the drums. So the music would be considered haram in Islam, but it's that whole performance is traditional Somali culture. Correct?
Khalid, are you there?
Oh, he's looking for another one.
Yeah, he's putting.
Writing's not that easy, but Grammarly can help. This sentence is grammatically correct, but it's word.
That's the proper one. Yep. Fire.
Uncle IC3, any questions?
Yeah. So what I've seen there in those three videos, none of that will be considered to be halal.
Ooh.
Sorry, haram. Is that correct? All of that is acceptable in Islamic culture. Yes or no?
Oh. I'm not really. That's a. What do you guys think, man? Jamil, do you want to handle that one? Jamil, my brother Dio, Ilmi. Anyone want to tackle that one? Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
Who will speak for the Somali people? Who will speak?
Yeah, for me, I considered that. I thought, ooh, that's a tough question, you know.
Why? Why is that a tough question for a Somali person? This is very scary.
I don't think so. I don't think it's scary.
I think so. It sounds to me, from my perspective, that it's like what appears to me to be traditional Somali cultural practices. When asked, are those practices which I've seen, that dancing and that clapping, would that be considered haram by Islamic standards?
I'd say for me, no.
Why is it that's down to you? Where's the other voices?
The other voices.
No, the other voices are here. The other voices are here, but obviously we don't want to say things that we don't know. You know.
I'm not scolded on that. For me, I don't see nothing wrong with my culture, and I don't really see nothing wrong with what them man are doing. But to some other people, that might be subjective. You get me? But for me, I don't see nothing wrong. Hibs, what do you think? Hibs and Ilmi, what do you guys think?
When you
that's part of our culture.
I stood up. I was dancing on it. Wow,
that's my culture. I love it. I love it. I don't know.
Do you know
I
what?
like
You
that
can
culture.
no, Khaled,
I
listen
truly
here.
felt
Nobody's
that.
telling you to like hate your culture. You can love your culture. There's no problem with that. But you need to see that your culture contradicts with the religion, because all 3 videos that you've shown me was haram. Because in the last one that I saw, the women when the elders were showing, so they weren't even covered. So, and then there was another one where music was playing, and there was free mixing, which is considered as to be haram. So there's a lot of things that we do in the Somali culture that contradicts. Yeah, so like
Islamic culture.
Yeah.
So would you mind if what's taking place in those 3 videos, if it all disappeared, would it matter?
Pardon, repeat that for me?
Those 3 videos I saw, I understood. I'd never seen anything like that before, but I assumed you were showing me some traditional
Somali culture.
Yeah.
But do you know what? The thing about it is you can do danto in like weddings, but you can just make it all women. Like it's not that deep. I don't know why. You can alter the traditions so it can fit the deen as well. And that's what's wrong with the Somali community a lot of the time. They're just so they just think like, I don't even know how to explain it. Well, I honestly, I'm Somali
crazy,
as well.
isn't it?
It's just hard to explain.
It's like, when you look at it in when you look at it in multiple ways, but like Brother Umi said, like when that came up, that's a long tour, that's Hobart, you know, come on, man. I kind of love it though,
Yeah, of
still at the
course,
same time.
you
It's like
can vibe with
Mafia, and it's
it.
like
Of
them
course, you
things,
can love your
like,
culture.
it's my
Nobody's
thing,
telling you
innit?
to not love it. Nobody's telling you to not love your culture. But it's just you need to understand that your culture contradicts with the deen, and you can also alter things to make it halal, and for Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to be happy with you in what you're doing. You're not telling me these weddings that are happening in the UK, free mixing, playing music, are
It's mad.
you
It's
dumb?
mad.
You're telling me
No,
you
that's
can't
mad.
do danto with just 6 girls and make it all females wedding? Tell me. It is very possible. It is very possible. So tell
do you know what I used
people
to be
that I
rough?
say is not possible is on
It doesn't
something
sound
else.
right though. It doesn't sound authentic. I would like to see the real thing, but that's me.
What's the
Yeah,
real
but
thing for
then
you, though?
but obviously for you it may be the case, but for us, what we do is written for us in the hereafter. So at the end of the day, if we do something in this life right now, it is written for us. And now, what's more appealing, to make people happy, or for Allah Subhanahu wa Taala to be happy with you?
Wow, this is heavy stuff from my perspective.
Because this is the thing. Sometimes I feel like, human beings, we look at lens, because we're from different cultures and backgrounds, and we see religion differently. We might be seeing this in a different light as well. What do you think I see for you?
For me, for the videos you showed me, I would want to preserve the Somali culture. And not
But you
try
would say that. But you would say that as you. That's you as a black nationalist, right? You are considered as a black nationalist. You consider yourself as a black nationalist, right?
Yes, that's right. And you know what? When you showed the first video, you know what came to my mind? It's like almost, when you see those ancient. I thought those people are the original Egyptians. Just that whole vibe. Just by watching that. It looked like the hieroglyphs were moving. That's the impression I got. Just the way it was just there. It's like those people are ancient people. you know. But I suppose you would see that as nothing, you know. I can't explain, but it's like the hieroglyphs were moving.
New Nomad said, ultra our Somali culture is why not? Why should we be? We say we're ashamed of our culture. I don't think we're ashamed of our culture.
No, he took it out
We're
of
not. We're not.
context.
We're not.
He-
We are
I
not.
don't know. It's new. You know who it is? Jamilis. Yeah. Go ahead,
Listen,
Hibbs.
he took it to a different direction. He went left. He said, "Why should we be ashamed of the culture?" Nobody is saying to be ashamed of your culture, bro. 100%. Nobody should. You shouldn't have to be ashamed of your culture. I'm just saying you can alter it where you can, so it can fit the deen as well. So Allah can be happy with you. What do you want?
Yeah,
to
we're
say?
just gonna have to fit around it, man.
That's what I'm saying. You can alter anything in this life. Just
Guys,
so,
I'm coming back in 2 minutes, guys. Yeah.
yeah, cool.
But the Somali people are such an ancient people. They were around before Islam came. So Allah was happy with them from their very
Now we are
beginning.
Muslims, and so yeah. But now we are Muslims, so Islam comes first before everything for us.
Period. Thank
So
you.
yeah, so Islam is everything for us. We're Muslims now, Alhamdulillah. You know, so Islam comes first. The culture comes second. If the culture don't fit in, we're gonna fit around it, and that's how it is. That's how it is. So
Period. It's the same
obviously
way
we are
with
proud of our culture and what of our things that our ancestors done. So we're happy with that. But obviously, if it contradicts Islam,
It's got to go. Is that what you're saying? If it contradicts
in other
Islam,
words.
it's got to go.
Yeah.
And so the sooner it is destroyed, the sooner that part of original indigenous Somali culture is killed off, the better for Somali people. That's the conclusion you've all come to. Wow. Terrible. But I would say that. I would say that. So I'm probably a child of Shaitan in your eyes, because I would try and preserve so much of the Somali culture.
yeah, trust me, man. We are preserving Somali culture as we speak right now, and it's not just about dancing or singing. It's a lot more into it. Somali culture, mainly like poetry and all that stuff. That is still alive. We're keeping that alive. So it's a lot of things, man. Trust me.
What can I say?
I see free in the building.
Hey, Dean.
Jamil,
Yeah,
what
man.
would
Like
you
we
say
said, man,
to
Islam is everything, man.
100%?
If Islam
What
says
is
no, is no. It doesn't matter how big the culture is.
I understand.
If Islam says no, yeah, we say no. So, like, we can't throw Islam away and take our culture, because that's not how it works.
Okay, I want to ask the Somalis, what defines us Somalis except our Islam? Okay, we all know that we are Muslims, but what's the second thing that defines us? Except the forehead, we all know that. Hello?
What's that, Elmi?
Somali
go on, brother.
identity is the question.
You're not hearing me? I'm not listening. Hello?
Yeah, I heard you. The question is, what is Somali? What is a Somali? What does it mean to be Somali? What defines a Somali? Is it just Islam?
No, we all know Islam is the major part of us, but if you take out the Islam part, what is the second thing that defines us?
Right. Good question. I'd like to hear what the Somali people have to say on that.
And it has to be dhaqan someone. There has to be a culture.
So what is Somali culture? Because I'm not a Somali, but I would say if you cannot define Somali culture, then the word and the name Somali will become nothing in the future, will become worthless. Somali, that word, that name will become nothing. It will continue to fade away. And it will become more and more difficult to say what is a Somali. What does it mean to be Somali? And sooner or later, there will become a point where nobody will be able to answer that. And at that point, being a Somali...
What's Nomad on, man? Why is he saying... Well, Nomad's on a mad one. What's he saying? Saying no to killing our beautiful Somali. Well, who's killing our beautiful culture? Like, what's going on? I see free you're sketching. I don't know, man.
And what? I'm sketchy?
You're on something. What's your agenda, man? With your black nationalism. Come on, man. Let's put our cards on the chase. Let's put our cards on the table, man.
Well, black nationalism would preserve.
I see free agenda against religion, innit?
I know him, man. Why do you think Nomad's been excited in the chat?
Nomad has been jumping up and down, innit?
Yes, he loves shit. He loves like there's one guy called New Nomad, innit? Some bold headed. I like him though still, but I shouldn't like him yet. But he's getting excited. Kush is jumping up. I lie. Kush is jumping up and down in the chat as well, man. Come on.
He's dropping bars.
He's dropping bars. They're cheerleading for each other. Nah, man. Islam over everything, man. That's our culture. This is how it is.
There's no argument about that.
That man there could jump off a cliff, sing to the skies are blue, just because you went to Europe or you're in America or Canada, innit? Yeah, you forgot who you were. The rest of us know who we are, man. We're Muslims, innit? Let's be real.
You see that? It's Somali.
They're back, innit? They're coming back. They're creeping back.
It's Somali. That word Somali, is it a name? What does it mean to you? Somali. That word.
So what Mali means to me is my identity, innit? That's what it means. Where I'm
right,
home,
okay, all right.
It's home.
Identity.
It's who I am.
Right.
So is a Muslim. So is a Muslim. This is the thing, bro.
Well, which is superior? You would say
none of them are superior to me. Shall I tell you what? Actually, no. Furthermore, Islam is superior to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
There you go.
So I'll be real.
Right.
Actually,
so
I'll be real.
Either is Somali culture is equal to Islamic culture, or it's not. And if Islamic culture is superior to Somali culture, then it's okay for Somali culture to fade away, and the very name, the very meaning of the name and the word Somali will fade away with it.
As long as your Islam doesn't fade away, you're good, man.
You're good, man.
All right, okay, because Islam might
because the thing is
preserve or conserve.
God won't ask you about Somali culture, but you will be asked about Islam. So that's the difference.
Nah, man, we're not saying. Look at Nomad as well. Nomad on the chat. Why is it? We're not saying agenda. Obviously, like my brother, you're Somali and you're not Muslim, innit? Yeah. I said this. I had this little debate last time. He tried his best to get me into some mad. I'm like, well, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. You get me? I'll bring the sellers for you. I'll bring whoever you want. The chefs, the shaykhs, whoever you want. Yeah. Like, lakum dinukum waliyadid. Yeah, but. There's no agenda, bro. يا جيبوتي يا اخينا
يا حوم باتيه يا
لا.
كل باتيه والله سوق المكني
No, is.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, of course, we know this is your subject.
What up, Jamil? Jamil, you صورة what up, Jamil?
صاحب برزينا ما صاحب برزينا
Yeah. Khalid, I like you too, brother. I like you too.
I love you too, man. Come on, you're not so bad now.
You know what, bro? I am supposed to love you because you're my Somali brother. You understand what I'm saying?
I love you too, bro.
You said I shouldn't like him, but I like him. You know what I mean? No, why shouldn't you like me, man? I'm your Somali brother, bro.
No, I shouldn't like you because I think you're one hell of an ugly guy. Yeah? I'm not gonna lie to you, but I love your personality.
You know your رقم صاحب واستوسي صاحب
خالد واحد
صاحب السينما والدعاوي والله بالله.
Don't hit on me. No, you see the Jimmy. لا تقول يا لمن كده.
والله استسلمي وين صاحب بوليس أقولنا والله.
These Somali speakers, right? I do.
Go ahead.
You're still going to skate so way in. Maha nigga, not the other way around.
IC3.
I just wanted to add the voice of the Somalis that actually do want to preserve their culture. The way
Go ahead. You're entitled to.
Yeah.
Around. Brilliant.
Yes,
I'm happy to hear.
Yeah, so there is loads of us as well. I mean, I love my brothers and sisters on this panel. However, the way they see things and the way they view their culture might differ from the way I see my culture, because I see my culture and my ancestry and my heritage as everything. And I think every nation in this world has something to offer. Somalis, in specific, Somalis have an amazing talent to offer the world. So the world needs the Somali spice. I believe this truly.
Yes.
You understand? So all the questions that you were asking, I was in the chat because I was doing something, but I got called out, so I wanted to come in and just say my piece.
No,
I think you love this. You love it. As soon as you started hearing IC, listen to this IC3. Yeah. As soon as you started hearing one or two things, you see him pop out of nowhere, like, we know the game, man. Come on, man. The game is dirty. The game is dirty, my brother.
Because I love my heritage. That's dirty.
No. I'm saying the game is dirty, man. Come on, man. We know this, man. We know this. The game is dirty. Love your heritage. Who doesn't love his heritage? I love my heritage as well.
I see people saying in the chat, Deen over heritage, Deen over Dakan, Deen over culture. You guys say that, right? Deen over your Somali culture. You said that, right? As a matter of fact, IC3 was asking very, very important questions that you guys were not able to answer, unfortunately. You understand? He was asking you, so are you okay with those 3 videos that you shown of the Danto and the Zayliri? Are you okay for those 3 videos not to exist?
Right.
And nobody was able to answer because you guys were put in a position where you really had to think about what you were going to answer.
Correct.
You understand?
Right. Yeah.
So what did I answer though? Okay, what did I answer? What did I say? What did I say though? What did I say though? What did I say? What did I say though? Be real. What did I say though? What did I say? As a brother, what did I say?
Well, let me say it. You said that you did not say culture over Deen or anything like that. You said that you appreciated your culture. You said that you appreciated your Somali culture. You said that. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you said. At least that's what I heard you say. So what I'm saying is, IC3 was asking very poignant question, and that I saw my Somali brothers and sisters being very quiet about. And you have to understand, and you have to ask yourself the question: why am I quiet about such an obvious question?
In my head. Why are they so quiet?
There
because
you go.
I know that Somali people are usually very fiery when they're talking, and it's like this subject, you're also quiet. I can't understand what's going on.
Exactly. Well, that's because you asked a very important question that made their culture to come, head to head against their religion. And that's a very sensitive position to be in. And that's why there was quiet. The silence was deafening. But I have I have no problem saying Somali first, Somali second, and Somali third. I have no problem saying that. And so
okay.
I think you need to understand that there's this voice also exists in the Somali
Good.
community.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
And
Because
my brother,
And I'm not,
Brother,
and IC3, I'm not saying this to make you happy or to go against my Somali brothers. I'm
no,
saying
no.
this as a reality and as a matter of fact.
Good.
This is out there. All right. So
Yeah,
just
but
Right.
Nomad, you're not even real Somali anyway.
that's bullshit. Yo, Jamil, we're cousins. Why you lying, bro?
I did.
What you mean? What you mean? We're not cousins, man.
Yeah, sure. You just don't want me there.
I'm
But
for Bata. You're I'm for guy, man.
Okay, so you're gonna start Mahakul Adaye in rumors for no reason. Afars are my brothers and they're Kushite, but I'm not Afar Somali man.
I'm for Bata. This guy. As you're free, this guy is not a real Somali man. We know him.
IC3. I think we've proven who's real Somali here.
Yes,
my brother
exactly.
Jimmy. Yeah.
He would convince me. From
Yeah,
listening
yeah.
to how you were speaking, that's full Somali to me.
nah, man, nah, you are just getting nah.
You're
I
not
Hibs,
Somali.
Hibs. You got
Speaking
something to
like
say,
that.
guys. Let my sister speak. It's just Hibs. You got something to say? Obviously, she didn't jump on the panel for no reason.
I felt a little bit attacked. Do you know what I mean? When
Come on, sis.
my
We
man
know,
was
man.
saying how yeah. Do you know what it was?
Don't be so sensitive. I didn't mean any
Do you know
disrespect.
what it was? No, it's fine. Well, I do. But do you know what it is? I was joining the chat, so I didn't hear that question. But I'm just gonna answer it because I said it in the comments anyway. But I said whatever is displeasing to Allah, I would, and even if it's a part of my culture, I'll leave it behind in a heartbeat. Literally, I don't care.
So Somali-ness itself, or the name or the word Somali,
No, as in
you can throw that away as well.
No, so if it means if certain like aspects of the culture is displeasing to my God, I'll leave it behind me. So
Yes. So you could,
so like them dance moves, English traditional dance moves that you just saw, I would leave it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't involve myself in that. Like I
Right.
would.
So you'd
I'll
leave
put it in a
Somali as
heartbeat,
well.
even if that makes people upset.
Somali-ness.
That's all business.
Somali identity, you're happy to let that go as well.
But
You
I
don't
wouldn't
mind
leave
if
my
if-
Somali identity because Somali as a whole means like being Somali is like the cuisine, the language. There's so many things that defines
The dances we just saw, right? The dances we just saw. That's part of our Dakhan, right?
that is a part of our Dakhan, yeah, of course. But
There you go.
if it's displeasing to Allah, I would leave it. That's my answer.
Okay,
Is it
I'm not
displeasing to
speaking for
Allah?
the nation. I'm not
Is it
speaking- I'm not-
displeasing to Allah?
Yeah, it is because there's music.
To
Women
you?
are not covered. Women are not covered. No, it's in the. It's what's it called?
Yeah, but
It's
Hibs, but the thing is, we're Muslim. My brother here, Nomad, he's Somali, but he's not Muslim, innit? So he doesn't understand that sort of element. He doesn't get it.
yeah. So that's why he
That's the
was.
thing. He doesn't get it.
Yeah, but he
Look
basically
how fam
said,
say.
"Oh, the silence was deafening when you guys couldn't answer the fact that would you leave your tradition?"
I answered it, but he just didn't like the answer I said.
Oh,
No,
It's not up
Khalid.
to you.
No,
Get me?
Khalid.
I don't know.
Khalid,
I
you
feel
went around
like
it,
that way.
Khalid. No, you went around it. You went around it, Khalid. You didn't answer that.
Did you
You
run
went
around
no,
it? How did I run around it?
No, you said that Somali culture is your culture and you like it. You didn't really answer. Would you be okay with Somali culture to disappear for the sake of the deen? And that's the question.
I swear, my God, I answer that.
Okay, well maybe I'm mistaken.
No, because you have selective hearing. That's the thing about you,
No,
my G, bro.
Khalid,
You want to
no,
hear
you-
something, you
allow-
do.
allow the
You got
personal,
selective hearing, man. It's not
Allow the
personal.
personal.
That's
Yeah,
what you might think it's a personal
Bro.
attack, yeah, but you got something called
Hey,
selective
Khalid,
hearing.
I'm gonna go hard. Come on, Kushaga. I just wanted to tell you what I saw. I saw Somalis that were not able to answer whether they were Somali first or Muslim first because it was going against each other. You understand what I'm saying?
But we all said we're Muslim first. We said that from
Okay,
the
but I
get-go.
say- I
You
say-
have this problem.
I'm Somali
I feel like
first,
I'm a
second, and
minority having this conversation, innit? Yeah. It's
Well,
usually,
I mean,
you feel like
you can
you
belittle
feel like
the whole
usually.
thing all
I'm not
along.
trying to belittle you, film.
But it is
You
still
just
a voice, Khalid. It's still a voice.
no, you're entitled to it. Well, this is why I
And that's what
created the
I'm saying.
platform.
That's all I'm saying. And I
I
just wanted
created
to
this
add
platform for this.
Yeah, I just wanted to add to the stew that there is different spices of Somalis. You understand what I'm saying? I don't believe that my Most High will ever be in disagreement with the culture and heritage that He has given me. That's my personal belief. Okay, we're all entitled to our personal beliefs. So I think I'm in line with my Most High when I say that my Dakhan, my Danto, my Zaini'i, all of that, Barambur, all of that is in line with the Most High. All right. So if you guys are trying to
Yes,
just
I
separate
agree.
these things, then that's your thing. But to me, these things are aligned for me. You understand what I'm saying? And that's the voice that I'm trying to
Yes,
add to this channel.
correct.
My Somali
I
Nimo
agree.
is aligned with my Most High, and that's it. Period.
Right. My spirit's aligned with you as well. That's how I see.
And for
Big up.
me, Brody, I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not that way.
And
Because,
that's fine.
like I said, but you're entitled to your opinion. But why do you feel like
Warnino Maru. Nimada nigga Daniel. Warnino had I'm for Batai. What I'm for Batai is to Nimada nigga Daniel. Somali Nima Morhora Kabahle, Somali Nima Iska Daniel. Why would you put culture and religion in this discussion in the first place? Because it's a tricky question.
No, that was the conversation that was happening, and you were not able to answer, Jamil. You were
Well,
not
actually,
able to answer,
I'm
my
answering right now. I'm answering right now.
okay, you thought about it. Hey, go
Islam comes before everything. That's it.
Right. And that's for you.
We
and that's
close the
great.
discussion. Let's talk
No,
about
stop.
something else. Let's talk
Okay.
about something else. Islam comes first and last. So
That's for
khalas
you.
is finished.
For me, it's Somali Nimo till I demo. You understand?
Yeah, because you're not even a Muslim. That's the thing. So for you to answer that question and say
But
what
like
you're saying,
but you understand I'm
it doesn't
Somali,
matter
right?
to you. But for
You
us,
understand
we're
I'm
Muslims,
Somali.
alhamdulillah, and Islam
But
comes
you understand I'm
first.
Somali,
Yeah,
right, Jamil? Jamil, why can't
that's
you
it.
have why can't you just have a conversation, bro? Why are you yelling? Are you
we are
okay?
having a conversation?
Right now, you're
Do you
telling
feel? Do you feel intimidated? Do you feel like you're intimidated? Because I think I don't know.
My nigga.
Yeah, because this is what I don't get about the atheist community. They always play this "I'm a victim" card, innit? It's us against everyone else. Nah.
You're saying I'm
I don't know if you're workless, bro. You're workless.
I'm not Afari. You know what I'm saying? So why
You're
so why
workless,
is
innit?
that?
You're workless, innit? You want me to say workless? Walkie. That's
Maybe I should have probably just let IC3 do his thing, man, because you guys were not saying anything to him. Well, I mean, look.
But I love your voice. This is the thing. I want your voice here. Shall I tell you why I want your voice? You, like you said, you added another spice to the thing, so we're counter-attacking what you're saying, bro. That's it.
But like in Khalid, what you're not understanding is that you're not attacking what I'm saying. You're attacking
I'm not.
me. Because
I'm not attacking. How?
Because
how are we attacking you?
No, but you're saying you're an atheist. I'm not an atheist, monkey. 100%.
Oh yes, brother. How you doing, mate?
Okay, so if you want an atheist or an agnostic,
and now you got your back up. Now you got your back up.
I don't need back up.
What's good?
Brother, he's Somali.
What's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
brother.
Big up,
Bro,
big
your
up.
2 cents in this. Bro, your 2 cents in this. Push.
Big up, big up. Now go on, let him finish, man. Let him finish. Go on, bro.
Yeah, I'm done. I'll pass you the mic, Kazo. Go ahead. Somali will be hibali good ending mate.
Yeah, no, yeah. That's what they tried to do, man. They ain't gonna do nothing.
No one said that. I didn't say you're Somali. You're Somali.
Jamil said that.
Okay, let's be precise, man. I know my man Somali.
Okay, Khalid. What Gareth said Somali?
Yeah, I know you're Somali, and I know Kush is Somali. Kush only lives down the road from me in Hargeisa, bro. I'll catch him slipping. I saw him inside you Socda. In real life, he's gonna. I saw him inside you go Socda. No, he's online persona. Online, he's an atheist, but in real life, yeah, he's a normal. He's one of us, innit? You catch him in the session down the road.
Khalid, what do you have to say? What do you have to say about my brother Jamil here saying that I'm funny and basically saying I'm not Somali? What do you think about that?
I don't know, Wallah. If he feels like I'm funny,
what do you think about that? I know.
What do I think about it? What do I think about it?
What do you think about that?
Well, me personally, I don't think I'm funny, my brother. You told me you're Somali, bro.
I think you know I'm Somali. What I'm asking you is, what do you think of Jamil saying I'm Afari? What do you think about that?
Shall I tell you what I think?
Why would he say something like that? What do you think about that?
I'm gonna give my straightest answer. No, man. Yeah. You have to ask Jamil Wallah. I didn't know what was going in his mind, what he was contemplating, what he was thinking. Because I'm not Jamil. I'm Khalid. And I know you're Somali. Wallah.
Can I ask, so I think you know I'm Somali.
Yeah, come on.
Can I ask you a favor?
But you're not Muslim though. That's the thing, innit? You're Somali.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? A lot of people, they associate Somali and Muslim instantly. So when you say you identify as Somali but not Muslim, they cancel you. And that's the truth.
Okay.
That's what people
that is the truth.
have that ideology on social media. I've seen that as
so. Do you think? So let me ask you, Hibab. Do you think that's a good thing? Do you think that's a sensible thing to do?
To be honest, I don't agree with the whole canceling Somali people if they're not Muslim. I feel like you're humans. You should accept people as the way they are. If they're living their life the way they are, like live your life the way you are. You're not harming anybody in the process.
New Nomad.
You're not harming me.
Do you reckon we should sorry sister, sorry. Let me shut up. Finish, sorry.
Yeah, go on. No, I'm done. Go.
No, I was just gonna say, New Nomad, we should start counselling Somalis that aren't Somali first, man. You know, we should just hit that. You know, you identify as Muslim first.
I'm laughing, but I think you're right. I'm laughing, but I think you're absolutely right. But
you guys are entitled to do that, though. I think you're entitled to do that. Because a lot of Somalis will actually agree with that, say, I am Muslim first. So I think that's something that we all kind of agree on it. But unfortunately, you guys are not Muslim in it, so you don't understand the aspect. Sometimes I'm trying to make you trying to understand the flip side. I understand where you guys are coming from.
We do understand it because we've come from that paradigm. We do understand it, bro.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Somali.
You were born Muslim, but you left Islam.
Sorry, ICF. Can you let Hiba go ahead, sister? I want
to ask these. I just wanted to ask them. You're born Muslims, but you left Islam out of your own will, like your own will. I just wanted to ask them.
That's correct.
Yeah. So then they would know. They would have some common knowledge of Islam, and they would know the right and wrong of the religion.
Hibak, I would even argue, my sister, that people have some they probably know more about the deen.
You know what? It amazes me that there's readers that know more than born Muslims.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
No, but I mean that's a whole other conversation because there's a lot of people changing religions whenever religions intermingle. But what I'm saying is, usually what I have found is that people that are left the deen are usually have studied the deen more because people just don't leave something they were born in just like that. Okay.
But why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is?
Let me just finish this sentence, Khalid, and I'll give you the mic, please. What I do understand is that you would think that we read it wrong, we misunderstood. You can say all of those things, sure, but you cannot deny the fact that most apostates or most Somalis that have left the deen usually have read the Quran and the Hadith and the Seerah. You understand what I'm saying? So we can have these conversations, but like that's not the conversations we're having today. Today we're having, is Somalinimo number one for you or not? And I just wanted to add to the panel and say, I'm Somali first, I'm Somali second, and I'm Somali third. I will not deny my ancestry or heritage for anyone. And I know my Most High has never asked me to do that. And that's my stance. You understand? So Khalid, we understand your paradigm is you that cannot understand ours.
I totally do. This is what I think. Again, you're going for the personal one. You were saying earlier, Khalid, personal one, but now you're going for
No, but I'm talking about reasoning. No, I didn't mean it to be personal, Khalid. Come on, bro.
No, but bro, let me ask you your question. I wanted a question before you said, don't interrupt me about it, because obviously, these times you get passionate. This is a subject that deeply affects you.
Okay. Just ask
my brother. I'm gonna answer the question. Come on, I'll get to it. Yeah, I'm just gonna ask you. Why do you think that? Huh?
No, you were just making me laugh. Go ahead, bro.
Well, you know what they say, it's sunnah to laugh, innit? But you wouldn't know none of that, so I don't know. So I was gonna say to you, I'm gonna say to you, sir, yeah. Why do you think that is? A lot of people that actually deen to Qur'an actually do apostate. Why do you think that is?
Why do I think that is?
Yeah, because just as that statement that you said. That your first statement.
Oh no. What I was saying is that the process in leaving the what I consider to be Arab traditions behind is to basically actually study it. It was just actually part and parcel of the process. You understand? Once you see what's in these books and you actually read, because before that, bro, a couple of surahs to pray with and you're golden. You understand what I'm saying? And it's Qassan, Eid, and all. Like, it's not really something that you delve into because you're born in it. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Christians don't read their Bibles either. A lot of Jews don't. That's just people. But what I'm saying is when people do the process and take upon themselves to kind of get out of it or kind of look into it, they read, bro. They read the Quran, they read the tafsir, they read the not all of it, but they have some knowledge of it. And then they see, and I'm gonna be a little bit controversial here, but they'll see the absurdity of the Arab traditions. once they see that absurdity, it's like toothpaste coming out of the tube. You can't put the toothpaste back into the tube because that's how fear works, bro. Everything has been done with fear, and this whole we realize that the castle is made out of cards. That's what we realize. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas you guys see it as concrete still, and that's the reason why people have read the scriptures before they apostate. That's usually the reason. You understand what I'm saying? Does that answer your question, or?
Oh, you hit the nail. I just wanted to ask you that question. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Maverick. So good. So دحق المشهد ديك اللي نقامس يا. Yo.
What did he say? He hasn't read the Quran either. Okay. That mean, okay.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's good. But all I'm saying is, just because I'm not gonna lie to you, Khalid. I was ashamed when I was hearing IC3 ask those very important questions, and none of my Somali brothers and sisters.
Why did you feel ashamed again? Because we didn't answer it the way you wanted to answer. Oh my God, this is again nomad. Go ahead, my brother.
No, I'm just saying my piece, bro. What I'm saying is when IC3 was asking these questions, very poignant questions of saying, yo, show me, because brother Jamil try and say, oh, our music is not part of our Deccan. Well, where it actually is. Singing and music and folklore and all that is part of our Deccan. Now, when he said, are you saying that there was no singing or dancing? And then he said, yo, Khalid, why don't you put up some videos of Zayli'i and all that? All the videos you shown had music in it, and so IC3 was actually asking proper questions about that, and it just kind of frustrated me, and I think that's the reason why I was urged.
Why did it frustrate you? Why did it frustrate you? Why did it touch the nerve?
Frustrated me because you guys are because I saw the confusion in you, like the confusion.
I wasn't confused. I said
not you, Khalid, not you, Khalid.
To be specific, that's what I'm saying. Then, you're throwing things out there, and I'm not telling you.
All my Somali brothers and sisters that were.
I'm not there. I was in a panel. I answered the question. It did it again. I told you have selective hearing. You saw you had something that you selectively wanted to hear.
No, it's not like that. We can replay it because he asked the question: are you okay with throwing all of Somali culture into the bin if it goes against your religion? IC3, was that the question you asked? Maybe I'm misremembering, but that's what I remember him asking. And you got it. Okay, and then nobody was able to answer him, Khalid.
I answered him again. A couple of brothers answered him, and even the sister answered him. Okay. That's how I feel like it's just the answers you didn't hear, you wanted to hear, didn't get answered. There's where me and you having a stumbling block right now. Me and you go.
It didn't have. Maybe it could be me. It just didn't have the flow. I expected Somali people to be proud of Somaliness, of Somali identity, and to speak with passion about that identity.
If we love our deen and we love that more, is that a problem to you guys though? If some of the Somalis actually prefer that instead?
Well, this is the question. I wanted clarity. So if you see Islam, Islamic culture as superior to Somali culture, well, just say it with passion. Say yes. We don't mind if Somaliness and Somali culture fades away. That should happen because it's an inferior culture, and the culture of Islam is the way forward for.
These words are hurting me.
No.
For the Somali people, and if Somaliness and the Somali people disappear, it's fine as long as those people become.
We only said the things that does not come in line with our religion. That's it. We never talked about Somali Nimbo. We never talked about we're not going to be Somali.
What he's saying is that you are trying to preserve religion. You rather preserve religion than your actual culture, like religion just the Arab traditions. You know what I'm saying?
But our culture has more than just dancing and music. It's more than that.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's part of it too, right? You can't deny that.
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, that's part of it. But would you say that's the most important part of Adaban?
I say,
what's the most important part of Somali culture? What's the most important parts of Somali culture?
I say the culture as a whole is
the language. Yeah, first I think.
Yeah, I just don't understand what Somalianness is anymore. I can't.
So can I ask you a question? Sorry, can I just ask? Can I say something right now? Did you hear everyone else just pause there as well, including the the Waqi, the atheist? Or was that me? Or was that my? I don't know. I might be imagining it.
What
Again,
happened?
I'm disappointed.
I'm not gonna lie. The Somali traditions are lost, bro. They're currently lost. Let's be real. They're lost, man. Like, let's be honest here. Are there any indigenous Somali religion like followers in within our regions currently? Or have they all been like converted to Islam?
No,
there's one on the panel with you. There's one on the panel with
us. I'm not talking about in the West. I'm talking back home where we come from.
You said religions, other religions. What does that to do?
No, our indigenous religion, our indigenous culture. Is there anyone back home that follows that?
But now you're confusing another religion with our culture.
Religion and culture the same.
Listen, this religion that you're talking is actually our culture, though. That's what I'm talking about. It's actually our culture. This
Islam is Somali culture.
No, I'm talking about Wahhabism. No.
Okay,
no. Our previous culture.
We had a previous previous belief systems before Islam came to Somalis, and we used to worship a deity called Ebe Yawaq. Waq.
Say it again.
Ebe Yawaq. Waq is a WAAQ is what we used to that was our most high. So we did have some of that history, and that religion or that it was part of our culture. It wasn't really a separate thing. It was just part of our culture because to pray to the Most High was just part of people's cultures, right? And that word Waq is in a lot of Somali words today, like
interesting.
There's Al Waq, you know what I mean? There's Abid Waq. There's a lot. It's part of our actual language.
Part of you. Yes, exactly. I can understand that. I can appreciate that.
Right. So what my brother Burbad is asking is, do we have any Somalis back in the Horn of Africa still practicing those old ways of doing things? Is the question he was asking. You understand?
Well, I'm not sure. I don't have we need this. Like my brother says, we need sensors, we need numbers, we need to ask people.
I know one thing I know about is that
I don't think we do, guys.
But the Rendile people are said to be Somalis.
You're right.
And then
you're right about the Rendiles, but they're being converted, bro.
Yeah, they are
being converted en masse. They're being converted to Christianity and Islam en masse, bro. So they're losing their religion as well. So they're the only ones, like they're not the only ones. There's other groups as well, but they are they've got the religion right now, but they're losing it. Yeah, they're losing it.
Right.
Right. So would you agree with me if I say losing your religion it goes along with losing your identity? Losing your culture is losing your identity.
Nice speaking the comments. I like that. Maverick, hop on. I'm gonna how about that?
No, listen. Go ahead, repeat that. Abdullah, brother, start the war, man. Abdullah, you got something to add?
Oh yeah, I'll be back in 1 minute, man.
Yeah, I was hearing what you were saying, and how I was really marking I saw follow or Mike in the leisure grey and got it. Marka horno si wada waxa way marka comment ay uso dhacdaan in ay kasoo dhiibanay.
Okay, so IC3, I just wanted to explain something to you because right now, as it stands, you're right. Islam is, in a lot of ways, taken over as the culture of Somalis. You're right about that.
Okay.
And I am one of the people that believe that we are forgetting our heritage in lieu of an Arab heritage. That's what I right.
It appears that way to me. From what I'm gathering.
Right.
Yeah.
So
I'm picking up.
Right. So there is people also fighting back, and actually trying to revive the Somaliness that was there prior to Islam.
Right. Okay.
So that is also happening. But you're right. In many ways, Islam has become the culture of Somalis now. In many ways, which I personally find sad. Yeah.
Right.
Because we seem to be losing our heritage, our ways of doing things, and I believe Somalis have a lot to add to the human population, to the human mosaic. And yes, when you said when you were watching the Somali cultural dance, you said I saw hieroglyphs in motion. I think you said something like that. I thought that was very, because yes, that is.
That's why I felt it. I felt it. Yeah, I felt that. As soon as I just saw it, I never seen anything like that. But just the way that they were moving, and that's the vibe that that came out from there. It just seemed very ancient. It just seemed, it just seemed like the hieroglyphs were alive. For some reason, I don't know the connection. I don't know why that came to my mind, but I just felt, these people are very ancient. These people are very ancient. It's almost like, it just seemed to come back alive. So I'm saying all of this means if you lose Somali culture, you lose identity, you lose what it actually means to be Somali.
That's it.
And I disagree with that.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I'm not going to lie.
You guys would agree. You two would agree with that. I don't agree with that.
And you would disagree with that.
I know, but we're always going to be our loggerheads on this one, yeah? Don't mean I don't like you guys.
I like you.
Don't mean I don't like you. I wouldn't be able to give
it's
you a
good that
voice.
you're able to discuss with us on this, though. You know, it's good that you're able to discuss with us.
That's a great thing.
Yeah, man.
That's a great thing. Yeah. So I just feel like I feel like the truth can no longer be hidden. Like it's blatantly in our faces right now. It's in our faces. We can no longer sidestep it. Like we can honestly either say, okay, well, if you're Muslim first, you have no problem erasing portions of your culture to please your God or who you believe to be your God. Okay, you have no problem doing that. But what you're not seeing is that you're becoming more and more like something that you're not, right? So if you leave who you actually are and you can never be something you're not, then you're lost. And that's what I'm afraid is happening with my Somali people.
Okay, can I ask you guys something now?
Of course.
The non-Muslims then. What do you guys think about Somaliland and Somalia? Its constitution is based on Islam.
I don't like it. I mean, there's a lot of things that are Islamic that are just universal, bro. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah, if I had the power, I'd take the shahada off the flag.
That is me too. I would, because the thing is, I see a paradox in having. No, don't say stuff. Or at least write it.
I am the Islamic Republic of Somaliland. What are you want talking about, bro? Listen.
new nomad waxa way maaragtay wuxuu dhahay dhaqankeena xoogaa maaragtay aan ka tagaynaa oo waxa u badanaynaa u janjarsanayna dhaqanka maaragtay islaamka sida islaamka
dhaqan carbeed baan oran lahaa Cabdallah dhaqan carbeed baan oran lahaa walaal
okay let's say even dhaqan carbeed u janjarsanayna annaga intaan oo sanaa soo jirnay waxa soo jirnay waagi oo maaragtay faraaciinta xataa waxa la inaa soo jirnay xataa noloshina ka bilowday East Africa la sheegaa waxaas dhan markaa kasoo gudubno weli still we have dhaqan haddii oo dhaqankeena maaragta baaba'ayo oo asaga dhan dhammaanayo mar horu dhammaan lahaa hadda Islam yes we are all Muslims inta ugu badan dhaqan wax fiican oo nagu soo darsamay mar walbo maaragta adduunka dhinaca ka raacnana waxa waa dhaqankii dhaqamada markay isdhex galaan dhaqanka waxba ka bedelmaayo oo sidii hore oo ahaan jirin oo ahaado maaragta ma dhaceedo wixii mid walba wuxuu ku wanaagsan yahay loo guuraya marka maxaa diidaya maaragtay wixii fiican inaan kusoo darsamaan waxayna fiicnaan inaan haysano oo dhaqankeena uu saas kusii kordho oo saas u haysta raadadan intaa maaragtay ku dheganaan lahayn maaragtay waxyaabo oo xun oo maaragtay intaa ku dheganaan lahayn maxaa diidaya in la dhaho haddaa maaragtay gabar guursanaydo waa inaad sida sharciga ugu guursataa intaa maaragtay waxyaabo kala samayn lahayd haddaa inta samaynayso in la qurxiyo maxaa diidayo waayo aan u leenahay maaragtay hal dhaqan aan ku dheganaanaynaa dhaqan soomaali kaliya aan ku dheganaanaynaa waa wax fiican oo nagu soo kordhaya maxaan ku diidaynaa marka maaragtay islaamka wuxuu noo keenayaa maaragtay waxyaabo fiican oo nagu soo darayaa wixii fiican aan haysanayna maaragtay wuxuu leeyahay haysta wixiina fiican you don't have to leave it marka waa wax fiican waaye soomaalidaas
marka daantada iyo zeylicig ma wax fiican baad kula tahay mise waxan bay kula tahay adiga oo dhaqankeeni weey
daantada iyo maaragtay zeyliga maaragtay wax xun ani ilama ahan oo maaragtay haddii dhaqan uu yahay yes waxaa laga yaabaa maaragtay waxyaabo qaar oo xunxun ku jiraan waxyaabahaas xun waxaa leeyahay aan ka saarno maaragtay inta kale oo exerciseka iyo ku jirtana maaragtay baashaalkaas ay ku jirto oo la bodboodayay iyo xoogaa farxaddaas la wada wadaagayana ha la wadaago laakiin haddii oo la dhahayo wuxuu yahayna ha laga saaro no problem with it
okay marka adigu waxaad u malaynaysid intay diinta islaamku leedahay waa xaaraan dhaqanka Soomaaliga waad ka tirtiri lahayd oo ka masixi lahayd Sooma
waa ka masixi lahaa
marka waxaan ku weydiinayaa dabaan kugu soo celiyay zeylicigu hadii lagu leeyahay music iyo dance iyo dumarka iyo ragga is ag jooga waa xaaraan maad ka tirtiri zeyliciga iyo daantada maad ka masixi dhaqanka Soomaaliyeed
dhaqanka Soomaaliyeed wuxuu ku fiican yahay leeyahay in maaragtay la wada hadlo oo qurac la hor fariisto oo maaragtay la wada wadaago arinta meesha jirto dhaqanka Soomaaliyeed wuxuu leeyahay maaragtay haddii ku imaado dad oo maaragtay safar ah soo dhaweey gurigaaga ku soo dhaweey oo maaragtay meesha ku hay 3 maalmood ka badan hadda hayn karto waa wixii islaamku ku dhahayo waay marka maaragtay in hal point laga soo qaato dhaqanka Soomaaliyeed oo lagu xumeeyo ma ahan waxyaabo fara badan ku fiican yahay jirto meelaha ku xun yahayna waxay tahay maaragtay haddii aan ka tagi karno inaan ka tagno waayo haddaa ka tagi weyno bini aadan aan nahay noolama qabanayo oo maaragtay lama dhahayo you are not a Muslim still you are Somali meelo qaar ku xuntahay
Abdul waan ku maqlayaa wala laakiin as long as I'm concerned here su'aashaydiga ma jawaabin zeyliciga daantada haddii lagu leeyahay dumarkii raggii inta sag joogaan maaha music waa xaraan haddii lagu leeyahay miyaad ka tirtiri lahayd dhaqankeena Soomaaliyeed zeylic iyo daanto ma samaya
yes waa ka tiri lahaa maaragtay waxaa hubaan maaragtay haddii haddartan oo noloshan boqol sano iyo hadday sii socoto maaragtay hore u sii socono oo dadka civilized sii noqdaan waxaa hubaan maaragtay in dhinaca wanaag step loo qaadi doono stepyo fara badan loo qaadi doono oo waxyaabahaas oo kalena laga saari doono oo la dhihi doono maaragtay saana dhiishu qurux badan tahay sidaan kale aan ka dhigano maaragtay sidaan aan ka bedelno in la dhihi doono aan hubaa saaxiib hadalkana maaragtay bulshada in aan u soo celin labadan kaliya inaan haysano maaha mike waa ka baxay
mahadsanid walaalkay mahadsanid walaalkay anigu waxaan taaganahay xumaan kama arkayo ayeeyoonkaygii hore iyagoo timaha qaawanaa daantada iyo zeyliciga daansi jiray anu xumaan uma arkayo waa dadkaygii baan leeyahay ilaahayguna waxaa kama soo horjeedo saasaan leeyahay marka haddii eega waan iskula taafikirana dhaqankeena Soomaaliyeed hin badan buu soo jiray una jirin doonaa waanu ka rajaynayaa laakiin sida loo arko imika sanadka maanta nin yahow waxaa la moodaa intuu dhaqankii Soomaaliyeed soo tirtirmayo oo lasoo masaxayo oo diintii Carbeed lagu bedelayo caynkaasaan u arkaa anigu
Well, what? Yeah, bro. No, it's not even quiet, bro. It's just, what am I supposed to say to a guy that, you know, is adamant against Dinta culture? What am I supposed to say?
Why can't you say
I don't know what type of conversation. No, but
why can't
Somali
you say
culture. What do you mean? What I said what I have to say about Somali culture, and if it's intruding and gets my deen, like all the other Muslim brothers and sisters said, we bun it out, bro. It goes flying out of the window. La ilaha illallah, Muhammadur Rasulullah, all day, every day.
But shouldn't you preserve your previous culture though? Like you just want to wipe it off the face of the earth? I don't get it, man. Just like
I'm not saying culture's changed. Things evolve. You get where I'm coming from, bro. What's preserving it? What's preserving it? I don't know. What about you?
Okay, so Khalid,
obviously I do.
Yeah, do you see in the comments, like this last comment, this dude here, Bisadyare, he says if this guy ever goes to Somalia, it's a wrap for him. So that's a threat, right? That's a threat that he's basically putting in a chat on the internet, and he thinks this is a good thing he's doing. He thinks that this is somehow a point for him. Can you speak directly to that brother right there that seems to be defending an Arabic culture to kill, and he's basically threatening to kill his Somali brother? Do you see the mindset I'm talking about, Khalid?
Yeah, again, you saw that as a threat. How do you know that's a threat? What do you mean? Wooly just said this guy, if he goes to Somalia, he gets wrapped. What do you might get wrapped with a red sheet. I don't know. I don't know what it's dude. That's not a blatant threat, man. I don't know why you guys are so edgy about that, but at the end of the day,
that's a blatant threat.
At the end of the day, this is no, but I just say you guys love to cry me a river and play this victim card so much, yeah. Up to you. Deen can take 10. If we love our deen and we're trying to preserve our deen, is it our faults? Because I feel like you're destigmatizing me at my rights right now. And I'm like, you get me? Wallah. I don't know. We can have our you know, our feelings or whatever you want to call this, innit? Yeah?
Feelings in this,
but you get me? It's emotional time. That thing you said, I don't know if it's getting out of hand or the guy's coming with you. The guy, if you go somewhere, gets wrapped. And then straight away you're calling out for. I don't know.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah, but do you think that he should like the fact that he's typing that it insinuates that he believes that man should get wrapped? You know what I mean? Like,
but this is Somali speakers, brother. Everyone's entitled to have their opinion and they say what am I supposed to do?
Yeah, I feel you, bro. I feel you.
But what am I supposed to do? Control everyone in the chat. This the thing.
I hear you. I'm not saying that, but
no, but you guys are moving like the same Salaf guys as you're moving like the same vibe as the Deen police. Well, everyone's entitled to have a safe. The guy said, well, the guy could get wrapped.
Okay.
And that might be his opinion.
Yeah,
that might be his facts. And what am I supposed to do?
Can I ask a question, Khalid?
Go ahead, feel free, my brother.
Ilmi ben Shegya, okay, Ilmi, that's on the panel. You asked me a question. You said, what do you think about Somaliland and Somalia having in their constitution Islamic law, right? Let me ask you, what happens to an apostate within those constitutions of Islamic law?
دينت الإسلام كانوا لقمة.
ما قف مركو دينت الإسلام كبحوا عدو كبحي. What would you say should happen to it?
What should I say?
Okay, you were talking about the Dastur, the constitutions of the Horn of Africa. Dastur maxaa ku jira oo laga leeyahay qofku haduu diinta Islaamka ka baxo maxaa ku jira maxaa laga sheegaya maxaa lagu xukumaya
runta ku sheega walaalkay horta I haven't read the Dastur runta ku sheega but I haven't seen a part where says qofka diinta ka baxday saan loo galaa dawladda Soomaaliya ama Soomaaliya ma ku arkay faham ku sheegay
adigu maxaad hay diini ahaan adigu maxaad wanaysa diini ahaan maxaa ku dhici lahaa
diini ahaan waa ognahnay laakiin dawladda ku taal oo ku staan you put in what I don't okay why you asking me to say it if you know it
well diinta you should be proud of it
I think they asked for you to take the shahada right. They give you an opportunity to take the shahada, if that's correct. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Markana, after that,
you mean the extreme part? I call that.
The extreme part, it is part of whether it's extreme or the first step or the second step or third step. These are all parts of steps. These can all be applied.
But it makes you think.
Sorry, can I say something? Can I say something, guys? There's some more guys in the chat saying some worse things. What should I if you ignore them now? Or should I don't know. Is it okay?
It's funny.
Carry on, lads. Come back in 2 minutes.
No, but what I was gonna say was, this whole what he's asking you is basically you would basically force the guy into basically taking the shahada, but then that would go against your own religious, your own Quran says there's no compulsion in religion, so that whole compelling people to take the shahada. Pardon?
You can say no, Mahara.
Yeah, he can say no, but he's gonna end up dying, isn't he? Who in their right mind is gonna say no? Obviously, yeah,
but listen,
it's a form of compulsion, bro. That is compulsion.
Okay, well, okay, but if you know, if you go there and that's going to be the result, is it his fault or your fault?
So you agree that you are compelling people to take the shahada then?
No, of course not. I'm going to say my
dear, this sounds dreadful. Anyway, look, I've got to go now. I hope you.
Yes, I see free.
I've got to go now. Yeah, so I want to know.
You started a civil war. You started a civil war. You smart guy, and you just left.
There's no way.
Next time I return, I want an answer to the question: what is Somaliness and its value?
All right, next time.
All right,
I got you.
Take care.
And I'll see you in the park. I might as well do a video about that with you in the park one day. But take off the Nazi suit.
Well, you sort yourselves out between Somali culture and Islamic culture, and I'll sort myself out.
Definitely. In a video.
All right, take care.
All right, say no more. Guys, I'll come back as well. Give me 2 minutes in it, guys. Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah. If there's no compulsion in religion, why aren't you free to be a non-Muslim?
You can be non-Muslim.
And what happens to the non-Muslim?
Haddii aanan Muslim tahay oo aadan Islaam ahayn waxa waaye wax maaragtay uu rasuulka markiisii jiray waaye oo waxa la noolaa yahuudad ah dadaan Islaam ahayn la noolaa hal magaalo ku wada noolaayeen waxa waaye shuruuc leedahay maaragtay diintaada waa caabudi kartaa lakum diinukum anigana waxa waaye diinteeda haystaa waaye just adi xadgudub laha sameynin islaamkana wuu ka hadlaba waxa waaye maaragtay meelaha dadka ay ku caabudaan xataa xilliga dagaalka maaragtay ma burburin kartid marka macnaheedu ma ahan haddii aadan muslim ahayn waa lagu dilayaa ma ahan macnaheedu still you can waxaa rabtaa caabudi kartaa waxaa rabay inaan su-aal weydiiyo new nomad maaragtay dhaqankan oo islaamka ah waxaa waaye maaragtay waagi hore waxaa ogeyn carabta inay lahayd dhaqan ah maaragtay gabdhaha yaryar in la duugo maaragtay hindiyana maaragtay dhaqamadaas oo kale way ka jireen adduunka oo kale islaamku markuu yimaado wuxuu dhahay no waxaas yaanu sameynin ciyaalka la duugaayo maaragtay in la duugo ma ahan waxaa waaye gabdhaha iyo dumarka maaragtay xornimo la-aanta ah sharaf la-aanta ah sharaf waa inaa u yeelnaa waa inaa sanisaan ka dhignaa waxyaabahaas dhan ruleska hoose loo imaado haddii la dhahayo waa dhaqan carbeed waxyaabahaasaa qaada lahayn soo maahan waxa dhaqan carbeed ma ahan islaamka maxaa ka qabtaa fikirdaas
waxaan odhan lahaa anigu heedhe soomaalidu may lahay dhaqanka hablaheena inakumanu aasi jirnay
we don't know I don't know for sure
waxaad leedahay there's a chance aan aasi jirnay hablaheena ayaad leedahay markaas
yes adduunka dhan ay ka dhacayeen waxa waaye yes
okay anigu ma malaynayo intan hablaheena aasini anigu walaalkay waxaan u malaynayaa waxaan heedhe intay tahay maxaa ku dahay waa dhaqan laakiin waa dhaqan carbeed weeyaan oo markii ay doonayeen intay empire samaystaan ayay diintan daba dhigeen waxaas
hello
Melissa. My Melissa. Hello.
Waakum maqalnaa. Sheeka igu dayay igu wadbad.
Ha, ear kaadi 2 seconds saaxib.
Okay.
ما عندي مقاشة إمك
ها ومعرفتي
وأنا مقاشة سوري صاحب وحاجة قد انتين إن هيدفونز كي يقرب نتوقع كلام أيام الدنيا هذا سوري وحاكلها أنا أقول هذا ولا أوكي وحويا أنا دغن كعربيد وحي نوصل إن good BA diinta islaamka ay la socotaa soo maarey marka diinta islaamku waxay dunida u gaareen waxay ahayd hada waxa weeyaan maxaa ka business baheed amba waxay ahayd empire building oo empire bal dhisay soo ma fahmin
waxaasay dunida u gaadhay saaxiib laakiin haddii lagu soo noqdo maxaan ku radaaye qur-aankii iyo xadiiskii iyo siiradii waxaad ka arkaysaa waa dhaqan carbeed weeyaan soo maad fahmin dunida haddii la eego haadhe dunida gebigeeda okay I don't know I think Khalid has something to say or
No, I'll just come back, man. I'll just come back.
Oh, okay. Somewhere loud, bro. So anyways, waxaan ku lahaa waxa weeyaan Cabdallo dunidu adaad eegtid haadhe everybody in the world haadhe ilaah bay caabudi jireen ilaah caabudaadiisu haadhe maaha wax jiida maaha dunidoo dhan baa laga caabudayay qof dhaqan kastaba sibuu ilaahooga u caabudi jiray soo ma fahmin dhaqan kastaba sibuu ilaahooga u caabudi jiray soo ma fahmin inaku haddaan ahayn Soomaali maxaa kale waaqba oran jiray qaarba wax kale haystay Soomaali Yahuuda jirtay soo ma fahmin waan kala badnay soo ma fahmin marka waa inaad fahantid islaamkan adigu aad leedahay maanta waan haystaa soo ma darig waa dhaqan carbeed weeyaan oo markaan arko anigu dhaqankii waxay tirtiraysaa ay qabsato way tirtiraysaa marka dhaqankeeni Soomaaliyeed baan arkay anigu oo si masaxmaya in badan bay qaadan doontaa si dhaqan loo masaxo oo aan kaan loo masaxi maaye laakiin waan arkaynaa intuu waayo diintani 1400 bay oo sano ay jirtaa ayna soo gaadhay at least soo ma fahmin saasaan u arkaa anigu
okay maaragtay qaalid wuxuu sheegay rabo moogi laakiin still waxa waaye waxaan dhaqankeena ku bedelaysaa maaragtay imaadan bixin waxa waaye haddii dhaqanka bedelaysana Janis wuxuu u haystay 1400 sano Janis fiican u haystay maaragtay 1400 sano waa wax yar ma aha waxa waaye fudud ma aha Janis badan wuxuu haystay maaragtay hadda dhaqan la'aan oo dhaqan carbeed carabta camal inaa wada ahaanay ahaan lahayd ma aragtay
1400 sano soo ma sii badnayn Cabdallo walaal
Turkiga hadda fiiri Soomaali kaliya xataa ma aha wadamo badan waxay jiro maaragtay oo muslim ah haddaad tagto Turkiga oo kale waa maaragtay waddan islaam ah maaragtay Pakistan haddaad tagto badanaa waa muslimiin wadamo sidaas oo kale Indonesia haddaad tagto waxa waaye wadamo badan dad badan waa muslimiin u badan yihiin Nigeria sidoo kale
fahmi
waxyaabo inay kusoo darto waa laga yaabaa maaragtay laakiin maaragtay in la dhaho dhaqanka waa islaamku waa dhaqan islaamku yes waa a way of life waa islaamku diin walbana waa a way of life ma ahan maaragtay dhaqan kaliya kuma koobno waxa waaye qof ahaantaadii bay ku dilaysaa waxaad tahay maaragtay qaabka u dhaqmi lahayd waaye maaragtay
midaan ku weydiiyo Cabdallo haddaan Masar ku geeyo maanta haadhe adiga may kaga dhaadhacsan tahay dadka maanta Masar jooga haadhe waa dadkii berigii fircooniinta ma kaga dhaadhacsan tahay isku dad baad u malaynaysaa adigu mise waxaad u malaynaysaa intay maxaan ku radaaye isbedel ba ku dhacay
Masar haddii aan maanta tago waxa waaye dadkii farci way kasoo farcameen laakiin waxa waaye isku fikrad ma ahan maanta
marka ma odhan lahayd dhaqankii fircooniinta isbedel baa ku dhacay maad odhan lahayd
dhaqankii fircooniinta isbedel maa ku dhacay yes wixii fiicnaa waa la reebtay
maxaa la reebto fiicnaa
ani laakiin Masar maaragtay nin oo maantay qabiir oo xagga Masar dhaqankeeda ma ahi laakiin waxaa hubaa wax walbo fiican macquul wixii ah oo socon karay waa la reebtay wixii maaragtay oo bulshada dysfunction ku ahaa oo bulshada aysan ku shaqayn karinna waa laga reebay oo waa laga saaray isbedel weyn ku dhacay intaasoo sano waxaa kasoo haray kaliya wix fiicnaa iyo wix lagu kaabay oo maaragtay dhaqanka cusub ee islaamku ku kaabay iyo diimiin kale waxay ku kaabeen oo fiicnaa
mid kale aan ku weydiiyo maxaa kale waa cilmiyaan weeyaan taniye caynkiibaad u malaynaysaa dhaqanadu dunida meel kasta way isbedelaan waa runtaas soo madaray xitaa haddii la eego maxaa ku radaaye westigan aan joogno maraykanka oo kale indigenous people baa deganaa amba australiada tagtid indigenous people baa deganaa soo madaray oo dhaqankoodii la tirtiray si fiican loo tirtiray meesha aan laga arkayn ba hadda kadib waa European baa laga arkaa maanta soo maha marka dhaqankii xoog baa loogu bedelay xoog baa la saaray oo xoog baa loogu bedelay dhaqankoodii soo ma fahmin waxa adigu ma waxaad u aragtaa wax fiican mise wax xun baad u aragtaa
maxay dhahday maaragtay sorry
haddii aad maraykanka tagtid maraykanka oo kale aan ka hadalno maraykanka soo maadarag intaana europeanku intaana iman waxay ahaayeen dad indigenous ah meesha joogay maaha dadka dhaqankoogii maanta ma odhan oh okay I don't know what that was dhaqankoogii maanta ma odhan lahayd waa la bedelay dhaqankii maanta maraykanka ka jiri jiray maanta mu ka jira
dhaqanka maraykanka ka jiray oo dadka hindiyaanka ay isticmaali jireen maaragtay dhaqan horta markuu dhaqanka waxaa bedelo dhaqan kaloo awood badan
waa awooda waa kaas marka awoodan ka hadlana
dhaqan tacbaana dhaqan kale ma bedeli karo
صح marka awoodaasna la saarayo Soomaaliya awoodda wax fiican baad aragtaa adin soo xun waa wax dacawayna way jiraan
haddana meel fiican isku imaan waxa waaye ani waxa qabaa ma aragtay waa laga doonaa karaa laakiin waxa qabaa waxay tahay wixii fiican adduunka dhan wada fiican yahay kaliya Soomaaliya ma fiicno wax kale dad kale ma fiicno adduunka dhan uu fiican yahay yes ani marka dhinaca bedelka waxa weeyaan ka baqin oo ma aragtay haddii dhaqan naga awood badan oo nagu dhaco yes aan ugu dhaco
marka carabtu intii naga awood badan tahay maanta ma raayo ba ka tahay adigu ma
waxa huwa dhaqan carabeed kaliya hadduu noo imaan lahaa nagama awood badan laakiin wax maaragtay ka oo dhaqan carabeed ka awood badan waa dhaqanka carabeed xataa waa la bedelo moogtahay asaga kaligiis nooma imaan asagoo lasoo bedelay oo maaragtay xoogaa change kusoo dhacay oo lasoo hagaajiyo toosan oo fiican oo maaragtay oo la qaadan karo noo imaado oo naga awood batay sidoo hore ma aragtay noogama awood bateen waayo sidoo hore ayaga xataa qabiilay u kala baxayeen waxa waaye waa isdagaali jireen dhaqan noocaas doona imaan lahaa ma aragtay ba qaadan lahayn mid ka awood badan noo imaadano oo anaga dhan bedeli karo marka fikradda
marka uu laga awood badan yahay hadda marka
waa waxyaabo ku fiican tahay inaad dunka isdhex galo wixii fiican ama oo qaadanaya fiican aan ugu dhacay
aniga waxay la tahay walaalkayo haddaan eegno maxaan ku raday Soomaalinimadeennu anu uma arkayo maxaa qof awoodeena saara waray Soomaha waan ka soo horjeesanayaa mar kastaba Soomaalinimadu waa inay noqoto taanu ku dhaqankeenu waa Soomaali dhiiggeenu waa Soomaali dhulkeenu waa Soomaali soo ma fahmin marka kastoo qof awood kula yimaado Soomaaliyeed your natural instinct waa inaad iska celisid weeyaan Soomaaliyeed
maxaa u celinaya hadduu fiican yahay
horta hadduu fiican yahay hadda hadduu fiican yahay baad leedahay adigu marka wixii aad haysatay baad caayaysaa ood leedahay may fiicnin waxaas
inaad madax adkaatid waa laga fiican yahay Soomaaliya
dee madax adeeg ma hays maqalna dee waxaan waa fikrado man kala duwan ayaan kala gudbinaynaa madax adeeg adigan ku arki karaya qof madax adeeg ku arki karaya aniguba ilaa Soomaaliya golaal waayo madax adeeg ma waxaan sheekaysananaa that's all it is man waxaan ku leeyahay haddaan maanta kugu yimaado xaafadaadii walaal heedhe aan adigii xaaskaaga ciyaalkaaga riixo aan idhaahdo xaafadda aniga ale hadda kadib waa caynkaygaa loo soconaya heedhe your raganimadaadu waxay ku odhanaysaa war ninkan iska celi ham samee intaanad arag baday waxaan ku keenayo waxaan kaas soo ma raganimadaadiiba ku odhanaysa waxaan iska celi marka anigu waxaan taaganahay walaalkay dhaqankeenii hore malihii anigoo wardaadax buu ahaa wax badan oo maxaan ku radaaye xumaan oo keli karanaa waa qasab laakiin waa dhaqankeenii buu ahaa dhaqankeenii marka hadduu qofka ku yimaado war ku yidhahdo waryahay dhaqankaagii lagu yidhahdo ayeeyooyinkaagu waxay hayeen jaahil bay ahaayeen aad iska qaadatid dee taas anigu leeyahay waan ka fiicannahay ma fahantay marka waa fikraadu baan anigu waxaan leeyahay Soomaalinimo dee dad badan waxay leeyihiin Soomaalina waxay leeyihiin Islaamnimo way leeyihiin soo ma fahmin walaal and that's all it is that's all the conversation walaal sheekadana way socon doontaa waayo dad badan ma jiro caynkayga kale u fikira dad badan ma jiro sida maxaa ku dhacay saaxiibkeen Maverick xakan u fikira oo le quraan kuma qaadanayo xadiiska waan iska deynaya dad badan ba jiro maxaa ku dhacay shiica iska oo Soomaaliya way jiraan soo ma fahmin marka fikradu way kala duwanaan kartaa walaal anigu laakiin waxaan taaganahay maxaa ku dhacay gabayga carabta uma baahnayn si aan noloshayna u wanaagsanaato uma baahnayn baan leeyahay waanu haysanay anu maxaa ku dhacay wala edeb wala anything like that carabi ma barin Soomaalinimadayda ay bartay intaan hooyada iyo aabbahay ka xishoodo soo ma fahmin marka waa inaan anigu waxaan u arkaa intan laga soo qaaday sidii savages oo kale aan ahayn ay iyagu ay bini'aadam naga dhigeen oo kale saasaan u arkaa soo ma fahmin
qofna qaado kuma dhihin shaacir oo ayaga leeyihiin gabay ayaga qaadeen qofna qaado kuma uusan dhihin brother Jamal welcome maxaa leedahay maaragtay comment
mahadsanid Cabdallah mahadsanid walaalkay
anigu waxay la tahay maaragtay you know nimankan gaalada waxay ku dhuuntaan Soomaalinimo ku dhuuntaan Soomaali baan nahay dhaqan baynu lahayn dhaqanka marka wax laga weydiiyana midka ma yaqaanaan kowda dhaqan baa leeyahay bal dhaqanka hadda aynu ku intixaamaya dhaqanka maxaa ka taqaanaa bal ii sheega maasada Soomaalidu imse u kala baxdaa
videoga horta aad iyo aad waa like baan saaray ahayd videoga Somali speaker soo dhigtay dhalinyarta dhaqankiyo luqadaba baraysid in de Jamiland aan sheekaysan waxba ila diririni idayso marka aad iyo aad baan kugu mahad celinayaa aqoontaad ka haysatid dhaqanka Soomaaliyeed aad iyo aad loo qurux badan tahay waana sugayaa I'm anticipating inta noo soo sharaxid oo si fiican uga hadalno sababta
maxaa ku jiri waayo haddii saatahay maxaa ku jiri
ma Cabdallah maaha eeg dhaqanka wanigu ma oran digibigiisa oo dhamaan waan garanayaa Soomaaliyeed oo aday taxan saartid laga yaabaa intaan waxaan garanay jirto way dhici kartaa walaal soo ma fahmin anigu maxaa ka daayay waxaan ku soo dhashay maxaa ka daayay family maxaa ka muslimiina sidiinu kala wara muslimiin weeyaan familygeygu ma maxaa ka daayay dad iska bedelay ma taas wasaas weeyaan walaal marka laakiin waxaan taaganahay waxaan arkayaa waxa weeyaan dhaqan carbeed oo ina dul saaran ayaan arkayaa that doesn't mean diin weeye maaha dhaqan carbeed waa diin ilaahay noo keenay nebigu ilaahay noo soo diray islaamnimo ilaahayna siiyey adigu haddaad gaalnimo ka dooratay ood bannaanka istaagtay soomaalinimada iyo dhaqanka noo daa orod meelahaas ka galday maxaad nugu soo wareegaysaa عنك هذا هذا يصير قف علميا الجمهور موضوع وحاضر هذا أساسي علميا ما No, let me tell you. Let me tell you. You had your say. Let me have my say. This is boring, man. You're not letting me talk, bro. At least let me talk. It's just more interesting. Nimba na have nimba tainio. Like I respect that. Adiga ididin. Amos afka square kama here. أنا هذلنا
بل هذا
حاجة يعني جو هذا ولا هذا
دائما كو حناقص دينا هذا ما كو سير ولا حناقة ما لقيتش النوم
يا خالد هذلنا you is coming at the right time I just
reprimand you why you reprimanding me right تبغى يروح حناقص ولا سيرتي
قال كو حناقة إيدا قال حناقة وحبيقة ما قاضاني ورقال حناقة وحبيقة ما قاضو
أوكي هاي وعياليش نحن anyways أنا حاكل الله هنا جميل
والله he can't take it الله أكبر he's dying inside والله وبالله والله اسكت قصر وانكو اوغا اني نومال هيا
مسكين واحد قلت سكيرني عفري ما دقيق شيء سمي لك هور عفري ما دقيق شيء ممكن الصومال نما دي ودي وقلاتي ما تسنيت وري دقيسو إرادر دقيسو وحكي شيء جاي waxaan ku yiri adigu waxa tiri maaha maxaa ku yiri waa diin loo keenay ilaahay bin nooga timid ina nabigeeni waa noo yimid waxa soo dhamaatay soo maaha walaal
صح
okay it's okay you can say with your chest it's fine I adiga saddex walaal I disagree ma fahmi kartaa I disagree anigu waxaan arkayaa dhaqankeena Soomaaliyeed إلهين يوم حنك ضايين عنك نعابد جني وانو هيسني دقم ما نلاهين وإلهي ونعابد جني بلا إله ما نهين ما فهمت أدقوا ما أنت أدال لا هي إلهي قالوا عريو من كل هذا وعدي في صومالي وحكى لك كل هذا الشد بندم أدال لا كوزا هذا كل حرتي تاسد هذا كل طلع لكن ما تنو حكى لا ولا صومالي لمدين ويحلو بدون تا أدي سيدنا كوسو عنه and this is a fact
ما هلا واي هذا ما هلا
عبد الله ابو ملاك وحشيقي وكذا
ما انا هذا ما حد يقبقنسا ما حد يقبقنسا واني كلام يقبقيا انا هلا هيقبقن ويقبقيا
ورا محنيو ورا محنيو هذا رود ممبر هذه يدقي والله قام الله كيقبقنسا واحد كل صح ني وين باتي واحد
دم والله بقنسا والله let me speak then
اوكي waxay tahay adiga diintee aan dhahdaa aniga diin hebel ahay mase adiga diin ma baqaad
دين توارك تمام مركا لغة هذه كلمة الدين وكلمة عربية ويان.
Okay, let's say even religion.
أنا وحان تاجنا هاي ولا دقن كيجا صوماليات وحولية هاي غير إلهي اللي عابده أيو ليه ما فهمت
كيف يعني
مركا إلهي عابدات إلهي
I want to know what happens sometimes. بواقنا
واق
waxa amisanahay
جميل يقول الواعي تم سامعته حداي اوكي يا ولد
maxaa aaminsantahay adiga mase ma aaminsan
walaal tuku aaminsan tukawaaq leeraa walaal oo madow
جميل adigu marka tiriyada waan soo salaadeynaya marka kama baqan iyo jamiil dhigasade waan ciyaaleesh maxaniyo maxaa soo cabteenayo ukadi waxaan taaganahay hada maanta adal tiriyada I'm going to pray af Soomaali waxa lagu yiraahdaa waan soo tukanayaa walaal ama hay tukashadu waxay ka timid markaas kuuza marka la yiraahdo soo tukanaya maxaa ka dhigan tahay
no fi inama ila meel amaarti
luqadaynu ma ka sheekanaya anigu wax kala baa
just tell me maxaa aaminsantahay adiga what do you believe in
anigu waxaan aaminsannahay my most high niyaho biyo waaqan aaminsannahay
biyo waaqan aaminsantahay okay maaragti Soomaalida dhaqan muu lahayd inay cabto maaragti qamrada inay cabto dhaqan muu lahayd maaragti in maaragti dharka oo shaarka iyo surwaalka in la xirto dhaqan muu lahayd ma dhaqankaas ma laga dhex arki karaa maanta adiga maaragti biyo waaq maaragti بواق ما عرفتي سي اسكول فكرتك سي بلا بواق وصف عنه ما فاهمني
biyo waa waxa weeyaan haadniyo xakan markaan soo baraarugni Soomaalidu waxay oran jirtay ilaahayna biyo waa la yiraahdaa soo ma fahmin adigu maanta waxaad leedahay Abdallah la yiraahdaa marka Allah baan u ahay baad leedahay adigu in slave soo ma Allah kelmadda Allah ma kelmad Soomaaliyeed baa mise waa kelmad Carbeed
الله إرجع وإرجع عربي أهوى
وإرجع عربي فما
God واستعمال كرتا
وإرجع عربي لكن إن عبد God الجميل هذا يحاول كذا عبد الله والله
عربي مركب قف أو عرب له اللي يزيد وحولي الله قف ما ركتي أو ما أنتي مريكان ولا شيء إنجليز ولا شيء نحولي هاي God وحولي هاي
ها
you don't have to الله بس هنا ما ركتي
هاي
still
ما هو عادي وين لكن waxa kule erigani xakeew nooga imid ma Soomaali baa teema xakeew ka geemid erigan
aniga Soomaali maadaama ahay waxa dhihi kara ilaahay aan dhihi kara af Soomaali isticmaal kara eeba waa dhihi kara fiiri eeba waa dhihi kara
صح
still waxa ka hadlaya Allah ka hadlaya god Allah ka hadlaya
hay marka Allah adigu maxaa ka taqaanaa badi sheeg Allah ay waayo weeyaan
Allah asaga sharaxay
hay muxuu yiri
ma suurta qul wallo isku sharaxay قلنا ماركتي أنا وحاه ماركتي أنا اللي مدلين أنا وحمد
وحنا ما ندلين ها ما فهمي بس تاسو قرأت كهذا صادق تاسو قرأت آيات كجرنا سأل الله دقي سما واكل كم جرنا
لا يقول ويا قف أساس كي يشرحي هذه بواق يشرح بالمحيط
عدم كل هذا الساس اللجنة مديدي
ماركتي بواق ما مركز إسكوحة أمسنا هواي
وراكلنا واي هاد أنا وحنا كلها هون هاد marka laga tago maxaan ku raday creator-ka iyo wixiina abuuray markaan ka tagno markaan ka tagno taas waxaan soo dhaxgalnaa traditions wax la yiraahdo oo dhaqan baan soo galaynaa soo ma fahmin sida loo tukanayo sida loo ahsoomayo sida wax loo waxaan oo dhan waxa weeyaan dhaqan Carbeed weeyaan oo waxaan waa wax dhici jiray intaanu maxaan ku raday ina Jibriil Maxamed Imanba ham samay ma diitas
ما عرفتي يا ما سيف عن كل مسعون أصحابي برادي جميل I'm going to leave you here the plan
أيوة والله بريدي أوكي باي Yo bro are you there bro no you gone eh جميل ولبدينا على سوق سوداء بل صود عي وكوكاي
وكوكاي سوداء واقم صوق حيس واقم صوق حيس واقم مرتا
أنا الله صوق حيس هيا أنا الله صوق حيس إذا جسوا جبي بدو كل شيء يعني إذا جسوا أنت أنا نرسل حاجة تقولين هذا I wanted to commend you on your video and I'm really waiting to hear what you're gonna present. I don't know if it's gonna be on Khalid's channel or whatnot, but I really want to see that, man, because عنكو قبل يقول كلا بحجري عنكو قبل يقول كلا بحو عنك إرجين الصومالي سو كلا بحو وحصلنا وح آدي أنا نقول أنت تسكنها عيا صوبان دكتور ولا كذا سمعت مركان وحاول لها مركان وحاول لها نقول إن جميلو هذا حال كان سقو إيمان إنه أدي صومالي نمطه هاي ولا كيو هذا حال كان كور هذا الله تنكله وحل مدينتي علات قصو بيرنا سو حبنا ما ترسلين أنت يعلوتي أحوكم ما ترسل halka aan sugu iman hadii Soomaalinimo tahay walaalkayow taasan ayaan jeclaan inta ka hadalno ka
noorteede
ha walaalkay
Soomaalidu waxay ku mahmaahdaa ijiid ku jiide waa gamcadaalis moogti
صح
كودي ومركز سير رجع وين له هلا
صح
كودي هذا وحبة مستنتهي
صح
نوين باتهاي
صح
أنا كم خص بكرنا
ما هاي وحتى هذا جميل
ما على ساندي
أنا جميل مدير المكان كايرين كاير نحكي الله هنير 2 seconds وال أنا كواتي سومد أريد أدو في سوم ولا كيو وحتى أنا كوما قص let me finish أنا كوما قص بكرناتي وحين جعلان لها أنت ترادي أنيجو كوما قص بكرو
ما أنا وحبة أفكار هيقول ردنا هذا الكهاي سحر في الصومال أنا اللي مسحه وحن كوري
أنا كوما سحيني وحن كوسحي هذا وجيت هذا كوسحي ولا كيو
كوما مال بلادي هذا الكيو مال بلادي يوم كسر هذا كل لقى من اللي كره قدام
هاي كسر هاي كسر
أرتدي أنا كوما هذا كوما قص بكرنا أن دور شهر هراء وانو وضع هذا اللي
صح
والو قنعين كريواي كودي
صح أنا قلنا وين قنعين كريواي سما أنا قلنا وين قنعين كريواي
علشان وانو كل هذا اللي هل كان إن بدن بعد علشان أما دور هنقطه أما هذا هنقطه أما ده الشركة عادية بحس كنقطه هل قرط هل دور شهر بينو ده كل هذا اللي كودي
صح
حتى هدي أديك وحنا هايستو أنا وهرت دد إسلام أنا هاي إله با إسلام نماذا نجد نسيجي ده محمد با إلهي نصر دري واقنا والله أنا وشقكم لهن إلهي بانو عابدنا كودة إلهي بانو عابدنا نقولت كنا نقصنا أصلنا ومضى إسلام كهبانو هاي مركز وحن أقول لها أدو لكم دينكم وليدين ورأدو حاجة هدي من كستوى حلين قمنيسا قرط أصلا أنه تايد والنص رنتهي إلهي بايري إن الدين عند الله الإسلام دين كلياته أو قفكلا أو دين كلا وحلقة أقباليا مجرته أو إسلام لما ومن يتق الغير إسلام دينا فلن يقبل منه وهو في الآخرة من الخاسرين. That anyone who worships Allah through other than Islam, anything other than Islam.
The irony that you're not even appreciating, Brother Jamil Herde, is that you're saying that in Arabic. That's the irony that you're not even appreciating.
The Quran, because Nomad, let me say to this, the Quran is in Arabic.
I know this, bro.
أنزلناه قرآنا عربيا لعلكم تعقلون. That the Quran is in Arabic. Yeah, sure. It's not my fault. It's not my fault that the Quran is in Arabic. ما فهمتي. But the Quran is in Arabic. I will respect that. We have to respect that the Quran is in Arabic first. Somali nimadan aa ka sheekeynaysan waan kula gelayaa dhaqankan aad doonaysay laga hadlana waan ka hadlaynaa marka lakum diinakum waliyadiin
هاي جميل أنيقنا وأورن كراسة إني ما قنعين كرو سما أنيقنا إني ما قنعين كرو سما
أنيقو هرت قفكو هرت هذا اليوم هرت نينو مارد هرت هذا I'm not talking about قف لما شيء سنة يد إسلام لماذا كأسلوب هاي أولي إسلام صومرد لين إسلام صوا هاي وكل على تي لجها ولا دقيق دقيقة إعدام سما
عادي وانقرنا يا وحن كهلا
لبدا دقيق هدي لجها صوا إعدام مركز على تي insha allah waanu kuu ducaynaynaa iminkana waanu kugu eeraamaynaa ruqyadana waanu kugu akhriyaynaa ilaahayna waxaanu kaaga barinay sanad cusub baa bilanaye in ilaahay ku soo hadeeyo islaamka dib ugu soo noqoto markaasunbay soomaalinimaduna xalaal noqonaysaa iminka soomaalinimadaadu weli haafbay joogtaa
warigi qoslisay soomaalinimadeedu waa xaaraan hadda kadib
may xaaraan ma haaf bay joogtaa haaf waa haaf weli
adu waxaan kugu jecelahay dhiyo heedhe waad ii qoslisaa walla oo aad iyo aadna heedhe waan kugu mahad celinayaa walaalka jamiilo aniguna heedhe anigu waxaan sheekooyinkan waxaan aan uga hadlo heedhe igama aha intan iniga caraysiiyo amba maxaan ku daye nacayb intan inigu beero igama aha walaalkay waxa ani iga tahay waxa weeyaan heedhe aan la yaabanahay laftigeygu in qof weyn intaa soo noolaabanahay anigu maanta haddaan soo wadano motorcycle club aan leenahay kasoo qaad somadari motorcycle club aan wara leenahay aan ka iraado hayaan motorcycle club aan ka baxo maanta waxaan doonay intaan baabuurada wato aan baabuurka wato heedhe adiguna aad weligaa baabuur aanad wadin aad motorcycle weligaa wadatay adigu waanu ka wara sheekaysan karanaa motorcycleske laakiin baabuurkii waxaad fahmi karaysid maaha ma fahmi karaysaa aan jeedo marka waxaasoo ku sugaysaa let me go to the end of this thought. It's 2 seconds, 2 sentences. Marka waxaan leeyahay anigu waan ku fahmaya walaalkayo waayo isku meel baan ku soo wartoosnaa waa Soomaali baan nahay badan Soomaalidu waxaan ku leeyahay waa diin muslim lagu soo ina barbariyay aan soo barbarnay Soomaaliga waan fahmaya anigu waan ku fahmaya laakiin adigii baan fahmin. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Hada ag motorcycle imika waxa tiri motorcycle
yeah, it was just an example.
Okay. aduu imika motorcycle waxaad raacday mid kale raacday
waaba ka tago baabuur
aniguna tii aad igaga tagtay ma weli haystaa kowde
sax
anigu tayda inaad saarnaadaan rabaa aduu haddaad ku kala raacday oo tidhi islaamnimadii kuma jiro waan ka baxay ma rabo anagu ilaa anigu xabad kugu qaban mayno maxayd waxba kuu sheegan mayne dee waaye lakum diinakum waliidiin
sax هذا من كويدي يا جميل هاي لازم ما صح ولا مين لازم قنعين كريه لكن ما صرنا ولا كريه لازم سوري قفل هذا لازم قنعين كريه جميل وارنتاس لكن شيكدو حكى ما تاجنبه شيكدو حي تاجنتهي ما لسلنا ولا كريه تصاب عن شكل سنه يدا
فرت هذا ما
يا شيخ وحني راح يرد القاضي اوكي ادان ما انت كو يراهدو هي anigu cidna ma doonayo intaan bedelo waxa doonayay dad Soomaaliti inta dad muslimkiina iska ahaada laakiin anigu inkastaan Soomaali ahay wax kale aan doonay intaan ku dhaqmado Soomaali adaan ku yiraahdo maanta maxaa ku raadayay in waxaan berbera waxaan ka dhisanayaa temple واق لو عابدو ayaan ka dhisanaya maadii ogolaanay mise iyo ogolaanaysa good night
marun ba doonaysa mise waa
runtaada walaalkaygiyo runtaada ii sheeg I want your truth
inaan ku ogolaado iska daaye inuu sentence ku afkaaga ka soo baxaba kuma yeelayaba
I'm sorry I don't understand
galiba temple ba ma ogoliba inaan maqlo iska daa in la dhiso oo waliba magaaladeedii berbere laga dhisay cagaf baan gelinayaa ما أقولي.
Okay, so okay, that's all I'm saying, man. Okay, ما أقولي مكان.
I'm gonna bulldoze that shit.
Okay, I get it.
I'm being honest because مرة بدأ toxic واحد toxic قاعد لك هنا ميل واق لو عابدين شكل لك هنا مرة. I'm gonna be honest with you, man.
Okay, that's fine. Like مركب حال هذا هاي إسلام نولا شدي نوندي دين هذا المركز.
هرت إسلام نولا اشتهى للشيء الإسلام بحبوك طبعا كودي. And قالوا الله بكرة بحذا قال عادي أصلي يا قال مرتدى قال كمرتد حكم بوليه هاي إسلام ككتب علماء كتب كقرآن علماء يفوق هذا لما كهذا الشيء أنا أقول حلايا معها you know mad is not something that I'm saying it's not my personal opinion we're talking about what Islam says about apostates يا مرتدين this is not my opinion yeah
well, it is your opinion though, Jamil, right? It is your opinion.
No, it's not my opinion. No, it's not my opinion.
No, I understand
Don't put that in my mouth. No, it's not. I'm telling you what Islam says.
No, what I'm saying is you agree with
it. Are we going to have the discussion? Are we going to have the discussion?
Yeah, okay.
Are we going to have the discussion about what Islam says? Because it's not about my opinion. It's not what I think.
Oh, you
the
don't
deen
think
is
that?
not about what I think. It's not I don't make laws by myself and then say, okay, this and that would be the law.
I get that, but you agree with it. You agree with it though.
Listen, it's not about agreement. It's about what Allah and His Messenger says. That's what goes. It's not about what I say. Forget about what anybody says.
I understand that. Do you agree with it?
So what's the problem if I agree with it? Is that a crime?
I didn't say it's a crime or a problem. It's just a simple question. I don't know why you're having a hard time answering.
Simple as that.
Simple as that. Agree with it. You agree with it.
So anyway, there is a set of laws for the apostates murtadinta, and that is clear. It's in the books. The Islamic books has entire books on just that topic. Yeah, and you can check it out. You can read about that. You can learn about that. So you can check that out. As for dadka Islam noolanaya, that's for the kuffar asliyin. Okay, waa dadkan diintooda ka bixin ee gaalada ku dhashay ee gaalada gaalnimada ku soo koray kuwa xukunkooda waa different, because even the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he had Jews who was his neighbor. Dad Yahuda ayaa daris la ahaa. There was a lot of non-Muslims that used to live in Medina. Yahud baa deganay, maxay ahayd dad kale maxay ahayd ayaa deganaa. So kuwaas xukunkooda waa gaar, laakiin kuwa diinta ka baxay xukum kale leeyihiin. Culimaduna bugaag bay ka qortay. Waxaan anigu imika ka hadli karayana ma code.
And like you said, I know this. It's not something I don't know. Anything I don't know.
Imika dadka Nino Mado kala ama dhegeysanaya oo Nino Mado kala, they are trying and they are dying for the acceptance from the Somali community. I don't understand. From the Muslim community. No, they are. I'm being honest. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest. You guys want...
I have to agree with you.
Acceptance.
How can I ask for the acceptance of my own blood? I don't get that. Can you
So for you to get that acceptance, you have to hide behind Somali Nimo. This Somali Nimo and that thing is a smoke screen for you guys. I'm going to be honest, man. You hide behind this title.
How is my DNA a smoke screen? Can you explain that to me?
Wallahi billah, it's a smoke screen because the DNA the Islam Somali nimadani waxa Islam nima ka horeysa. Ta dad ka
Adigale so I no longer ha Jimmy digeson ku digesani mudir ban ku digesani ani digeso hayba. Waxaan ku weydiiyay waxay ahayd way markii hore waxaan lahayn way hay aniguna weyn ma qancin karayo. Let me finish it. It's a lot more interesting. With that. Hey, I knew qancin kari laayahay adiguna way qancin kari laadahay. Laakiin waxa quraatan labadeenu aan isku ogolaan karayno waa Soomaalinimada. Aniguna waxaan ku oranayaa nin Soomaaliya tahay, adiguna waxaad oran karaysaa nin Soomaaliya adiguna tahay waayahay. Soomaha la halka adaan isugu imanno markaan taaganahay markaas waasheedu ku socdo waxay ahayd haye adaba iska bada qancinimada intaan iska wax qancin karanay laakiin ma soo noolaan karana taasa kasi dow ma isla noolaashadu maxaad ugu malaynaysaa waan ku markaas aad tiri adigu inta tiraahadidba waarag Soomaali non muslimaan ayade wan ku diidanahay ayaad tiri marka Soomaalinimadaydi maxaa kada waa ka tirtiray saade marka waxa leedahay inkasta adaan ku iraado warahay anu waxa ku dhashay Hargeysa ku dhashay oo meesha iraado Xawaadlaan ku dhashay adaan ku iraado haade ma waxa oranto wara waxa soo dhan doesn't mean anything ka baxo baasaboorka ka soo tagtay baasaboorka hada ka tagtay khalaas diyaaradda ma raacaysid marka waxa leedahay ordo xaka broadcast haade ordo broadcast baasaboorku wuxuu ma taqaana horta maxay passport hada ka soo tagto diyaarad ma raaci kartaa? Can you catch a flight without a passport? Usually no, bro. You need a passport. So yeah, the Islamnimadi way, the Islamnimada hada ka soo tagto Somali. You're in this paradigm where Somalinimo doesn't mean anything. I'm in the paradigm where Somalinimo is the second category. It comes under the second category. Islam comes first. Somalinimo. I don't even recognize it. How do you recognize it? If you don't recognize Islam, so how do you want me to? How can we live with each other if you're telling me you don't recognize Islam? Then that means I don't recognize you. No, not really. That's not what you said, because you just said in the head, El Kitab yahay, adu yahay Christian, but Yehudi yahay. That's different. But you are not Ahlul Kitab. Ahlul Kitab met he do. Let me finish. The Jews and the Christians are different. let me finish. Well, let me finish. What I'm saying is, you just said,
yeah, but that's Ahlul Kitab. You are not Ahlul Kitab. Understand what I'm saying?
I understand perfectly what you're saying, but do you understand that you
are basically...
Somali,
that brother wants his cake and he wants to eat it.
No, I don't know what that. So Khalid, you said that plenty of times, but you never really explained
it.
It's
just, bro, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain this to you, yeah. Can I break it down for you? Yeah, I've tried to explain it to you 100 times, innit, bro.
Well, maybe.
Bro,
I mean, I'm not.
Let me just try to break it down. I know you're not idiot. I know you're a very intelligent brother, innit, yeah. But at the same time, I'm just gonna say this, bro. You left the scene. You said this ain't me, what my people practice and what they are. You've left a part of it behind you, and you're saying that. And when we tell you, bro, like, we might have certain conversation, but you're not Muslim. You get cheesed off about that. Why do you get pissed off about that? This is what I want to know.
I don't get pissed off. First of all, like I said to you, these two conversations don't have direct effect on my life. We're just going to go about our lives anyways. This is a marketplace of ideas where we can actually discuss. That's all this is, Kazo. You understand? So
that's what I'm trying to discuss with you. I'm trying to discuss what bothers you.
So when you say you want to have your cake and eat it too, I'm saying I'm not, because Somali nimadi imidi kirisi. It idi kirisa mijirto. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a bit of an impasse. I would say it's an impasse. If
the higher egg that new nomad horta niyo in badan baa soo hadalay code. Then what imka waxa wadna ichiid aan ku chiido. gaaladana ka sheekeynaysid leedahay waa laisla noolaan karaa ahlul kitaabka waxa weeye yahuudi kristaanka. They are different, yeah. Iyaga, they have set of laws. They are different. Kuwaas waa different. But I'm talking about the hukum. But I'm talking about the hukum. I'm talking about the hukum for the murtadeen, for the hukum. It's different.
Let me ask you one direct question. Okay, one direct question. waxaad igu leedahay maanta heerdhe walaalkayo adigoo Soomaaliya oo adaad Hargeysa ku dhalatay xawaale ku dhashay oo xaafadaadii la garanayo aabaha iyo hooyada la garanayo oo Soomaaliya oo la garanayo waxaa doolka ku noolaan karaya peace mid gaalo Francisco ka yimid ama mid gaalo Talyaani ka yimid oo Christian. He can live there in peace. Laakiin adigoo Soomaaliya adaad mar diid ka baxdid kuma noolaan karaysid dhulkaagii hooyo. That's what you're telling me right now.
You know, yeah, in reality, imika ma taqaanaa ka gaalka a sheegayso leedahay oo Francisco ama wuxuu doonaha noqdo, yeah. If he gets protection, like in Islamic State, if he gets a protection from the Islamic State and they give him a protection, and then he's allowed to live there, he's actually allowed.
Hello? I can't hear you, bro. Yo, Khalid, can you hear him?
A different hukum. He has a different hukum, and I told you it's in the books. I told you. If we talk about this, we will talk about it all night.
Bro, I understand that. But did you understand my question or no?
So I told you now, Nino Madia, it's not what I say, it's not what you say. This is what Islam says, brother. Wallah.
Did you understand my question?
I know you're emotional. I know you're emotional. I know, like, whatever is going through your mind. You understand? I can't sugarcoat. One thing I will never do is here. One thing I will never do is here. I will never sugarcoat about Islam and what the deen says. I can't sugarcoat.
That's fine. I don't need to. Yeah, sure. Don't sugarcoat it. Good for you. Like Suwashi di Gemajo, I've been the Jimmy.
What
do you think, Kula? Have you got something to say on this?
Yeah, I got a lot to say. That is mad. Let me get it right. So you're a Somali who no longer is a Muslim. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Am I right?
Yeah, I said yes.
He believes in what?
Well, okay, let me
specifically.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get into that, but yeah. Yeah, I believe in my
he believes in like ancient deities or something.
Actually, you know what? This is my opinion on this. Yeah, does this man deserve to live back home? My answer would be yes. Does this man have the right to propagate his deen? I would say yes as well. Does this man have the right? No, he has the right. Does he have the right to propagate the deen? I mean, he's deen, whatever this waqf deen is. I would say, yeah, he does have the right to do that, and that's my answer.
Big up, big up, big up.
And why would you say that? Okay, why would you say that then? Do you want to break something down? Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah, I'll break it down to you now. I'll elaborate because think of it like this, though. Yeah, this is my understanding. I think Islam is so pure and is the truth, right? It's so much of it is true that the people who would worship this religion called waqf, but it will come to a certain point, that they will naturally die out. Islam is too big. It works. It's a real religion. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you?
So you have confidence
if you put
in your
waqf
deen
in the middle of Islam, where everyone's practicing Islam, they will die out.
Yeah. So you have
Jew
confidence
within a
in your
generation
deen.
or two, they'll be done. They'll come to
You
Islam.
have confidence in
100%.
your deen.
I do not doubt this religion.
That's beautiful. So you would
I'm telling you, even bringing Hinduism, if the place is hukumed by Islam, they will never leave, because they will not. Because the way it would work is that the people, the leaders of that country, right, would educate its population on what is true. Do you understand? They will back it up. People will accept the truth. So if you teach your kids why waqf is not the correct word, they will accept it, and there is nothing that anybody else can teach your kids to accept this religion, because you've already educated them. You already told them the truth. He was there before somebody else got there. I have 100% belief in this religion. You cannot destroy it. Bring waqf and bring your behaviors. You lose. I have no fear.
What do you mean behaviors?
So
what behaviors are talking? What behaviors are you talking about, brother?
like for example, like things that we would consider not culturally normal, like not
Like
within
what?
our culture, like the way you walk, the way you talk, the way whatever, innit? I don't know, innit?
I'm a Somali band.
I don't know how waqf people behave.
Well, do you? Let me ask you something. Sultan Let me ask you something.
I like that. Man. We don't know how to.
No, that's funny. Yes, that's funny.
Your God is waqf.
Yeah,
we're
let
not
me
allowed
ask you a question.
We're not allowed to laugh at this guy. He's gonna take it next way, but I like that one.
Are you serious, bro? Come on, man. You know I'm all for laughs. So no, but let me ask you something though. Before that, let me ask you something. Do you?
I have absolute belief, trust in this religion that you will never win.
I got it. I'm not trying to win. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sorry. No, I mean like in general, innit?
No, I'm just having a conversation with you. Are you good with that, or because I'm not fighting with you, bro?
Yeah,
go
for it.
All right, my question to you.
Here. Go for it.
All right, cool.
Go for it.
My question to you is, you're dismissing Hakadai Waq and all that, and that's fine. And you know what? You're a believer in Islam, and that's fine. So was I at one point, right? And that's fine. What I'm saying is, when you hear the word Waq, and do you hear it in Somali lingo, in Somali language? Do you hear the word Waq being used in Somali lingo?
No.
So have you ever heard of a word called barwaqo? I'm guessing you speak Somali.
I've heard of the word.
Barwaqo.
Yeah, I've heard of the word, but I don't know, innit? I don't know the meaning.
Okay,
but I've heard of the
okay. So barwaqo, blessings of waq.
Oh,
some people
I see.
look at that for the rain, usually where the rain. Barwaqo, barti waq. It's the blessings of waq. No fancy.
Right.
There's a place in Hakadaye. There's a place called Al-Waq. There's a place called Abud Waq. These are places in the Horn of Africa where Somalis live. That's north, right? That's representing godliness, up. You understand? So what I'm saying is the word that I'm using of our own heritage and ancestry is not alien to us. It's something that's within our language. It's something that we already say. Like even today, if you say salam,
is it obsolete though? Is waqism obsolete in the Somali? That's what it is. It's obsolete.
Look, all I'm saying is I'm trying to because the thing is he was speaking about waqism as some alien thing. And I'm trying to just show him that it's not an alien thing and that it is well within our heritage. It is something that we have actually that's actually inculcated in our heritage, in our culture, in our language.
Yeah, I have no problem with that.
So I guess the only thing that I was trying to say is that we don't We don't, we shouldn't look at it as something completely alien. But big up to you if you would let me come in the middle of Banadir and say, and you wouldn't do anything to me. That's beautiful, bro. That's great. That's already a huge advantage.
To you. Let me ask you a question. Wait. Let me ask you a question, innit? Yeah. I'm talking to the people that would have a problem with that, yeah. Like me,
Brother
for
Jamil
example,
here. Yeah.
I accepted. Yeah, like me, I've accepted Islam due to not for a cultural reason, innit? I've accepted Islam due to academic and like just research and learning, and you understand, like I actually studied the religion, innit, and I accepted it. I don't believe in Islam, innit. I accepted it to be the truth, innit, based on logic and rational discussions, innit. So for me, right, yeah, if you propagate and you teach Islam in that way, no matter what man, it doesn't matter who, no matter what man that comes in the middle of the street and says, come worship Waq, like, if you have built people in a way which they can think for themselves, well, you have no real problem. I don't see where the problem is. So when I hear Muslim people say that they would have a problem if someone left the deen, or if a different faith, like there is, like, yeah, I don't have to explain it. Do you understand? You should accept your religion.
Understand you, bro.
Based on an academic, based on logic and rationale. Yeah,
let me ask you this,
logic and rational aspect of your mind.
Yo, Sultan Kasbanadir, let me ask you something, bro. I'll just call you Cooler if that's cool. What is it? You said that you actually, because I think if you're Somali, if you're Somali, you probably were born into a Muslim family somehow. Am I wrong in saying that?
100%.
In thinking that? Okay, but Lakin, what you're saying is that you've actually done the work and you've actually studied it and you're correct. And you completely convinced that it's in your heart, and so no man can shake that. I respect that. 100%.
My heart, mind, and soul.
100%. So what I would ask you is this:
do you understand what I'm trying to say to you?
I absolutely understand, bro. Right. You're preaching to the choir. I completely understand you, and that's big up to you. What I am asking you is, if you were to think about it, how many Somalis have actually done the actual work?
The research. None.
Thank you.
None.
So these people.
Sorry, that's a lie. Not none, but the vast majority.
The vast majority have not, is what you think?
Yes, correct.
So
for most Muslims in general, I would say.
Okay, so what do you think? I know some Muslim so let's talk about Somalis.
Okay, true. Yeah, the vast majority.
Of Somalis have not done the research that you've done, right? And actually
have not done the research.
Okay, so what I would ask you then is
a rational perspective. Yeah.
Perfect. So then, what do you think they're actually defending at Dawah Markaz? What are they defending, Markaz? Because those are the same people that would say.
That's a fantastic question.
Yes. What do you think they're defending?
Oh, that's a very deep question. What do I think the Somali people are defending?
Well, okay, your head. I've been having these thoughts and conversations.
I don't know,
for a minute. They're defending some tradition that they don't even understand, bro. You understand? Because you are confident enough in your deen and in your thinking to let me be. Bro, if you, I don't know if you're into football or soccer or whatever, but if you're a Liverpool fan and I'm an Arsenal fan, right? I can tell you till the cows come home that Arsenal is better, and you can tell me till the cows come home that Liverpool is better. At the end of the day, I'll let you be you and you let me be me, right? We can all have some kind of together, right? That's where I'm at, bro. That's where I'm trying. These conversations.
That's where I'm at, though, as well, though. But that's what I'm saying to you. You have to talk to more Muslims like me, and I'm sure there's a lot of us in it. When someone studies the religion,
absolutely, and it's fine. I can disagree with you, and you can disagree with me. But what you're saying is very powerful, bro. What you're saying is that you are willing to let another Somali man be Somali in the Horn of Africa, in his homeland, believing something other than what you. That's what you're essentially saying. And that takes a lot of confidence. You understand?
100%.
But so then why do you think
it's not a lot? It's my religion, my friend. It's my religion. It's not confidence. It's from Allah's will.
Here's the crux of it, though. In the chat, there's people saying that you're siding with.
How's that from Allah?
Have you not read Surah Al-Kafirun? Read it.
Yeah, Surah Al-Kafirun is talking. Do you know what Surah Al-Kafirun is talking about? What's Surah Al-Kafirun
let's have that
talking
discussion.
about? No. Now you just said Surah Al-Kafirun. So what's Surah Al-Kafirun talking about?
I think they call it Khalas. I think. Go on, you tell me. You tell me.
Surah Al-Kafirun is talking about Ahlul Kitab. Do you know who they are?
I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
Yo.
Hello.
The swallow. Oh, I'll just come back in it, guys. Well, حاجة مرنا. Is the guy still waiting for acceptance?
Yeah, you know what I stand on this, man.
He's gonna come back and say, Khali, why are you gonna say that, man? Just when I left, man. Oh my god. No, it's the other guy. It's the other guy. Someone's going crazy on the chat. He's like, bond that, man. And اللي بحيرة نروح بلاي قرطة لبيرسيلانو real Morian man in the chat. Not the real Morians. Hey, Cooler from the coast. The beast from Benadir. He's there.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, the beast from Benadir. The champ. The champ is back.
I'm not.
Listen. is back.
Brother Jamal, let me ask you a question.
Is it okay?
Let me ask you a question. Do you think if someone who comes back to Somalia and denounces Islam, do you reckon they should be killed? Oh, let me put it this way. Do you know in Italy, right, there's a lot of Somalis who are Christians. Would you allow them to come back to Somalia and rebuild the church, the cathedral in Mogadishu, so that they can worship their gods? Would you allow that? What's your opinion?
Bro, are you trying to set me up or something, bro?
No, I'm just I'm asking you, bro. That's a real scenario, bro. That's a real scenario that must happen in the future.
No comment.
Man said no comment.
I don't no comment, bro. I don't want to comment on that.
Okay, do you want to know my response to that? Yeah, my response would be, yeah, why not let them come back?
Well, that's you, but for me, I don't want to comment. I don't want to have that discussion. I don't want to comment on that, bro.
Okay, put it this way.
You shall answer that one.
Go on, you tell me.
If he's not hesitating, I'm saying, if we're developing Somalia and Herodogger, if it's at the end of the day, we're gonna have maybe foreign people, and then what does it say about that? Should we let people in a melod as long as they're not propagating? I tend to lean towards that side cooler.
My point to you is, yeah, the fact that you let it there, they're already propagating. The propagation's already begun because they're allowed to be there. You understand? The fact that they don't have to come outside and tell you to come into the temple. The fact that it is, or whatever it is, the fact that they are there, you're propagating it. So it makes no difference. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? Look, Islam is the truth. Why
would you allow it?
Because Islam is the truth, bro. It is the truth. Do you understand? I believe it with all my heart, cause like if somebody with a genuine heart, a fair heart, who's a righteous, not even righteous, a good person who wants to know the truth, he would end up at Islam. It's a default position. It is the truth. Now, if someone rejects it, well, look, most people that reject Islam have childhood traumas, bro. There's a childhood trauma. I'm being for real. There's a childhood trauma. Their mom hated Islam, or
there's some Muslim guy. There is some truth to that. Yeah, there is some truth to that. Because Bu'ur Ba'ir is one of them, you know.
Do you understand? Like for example, I'll give you an example. Do you know?
That's why he's traumatized. So he take it on Islam, innit?
Exactly.
So what Cooler is saying is true. There is some element of truth to that.
Bro, like
do you know what it is? Yeah? They talk like, do you know what it is? Yeah? Do you know what I don't get by these guys? I'll be honest. Obviously, I'm on a live platform. The boys are already tuned in. I ain't got nothing but no problems with Christianity, yeah, and But it's just the whole Crimea River thing I can't stand with these guys.
Yeah, no, man.
And it's like, and it's like, and it's like, okay, well, like if you're not, bro, like, do you talk about it? Is that a big issue for you,
bro?
Guys? Like for me, it's like it's the Crimea River shit that I don't like.
Yeah, same as well. Like, you understand? Like, you left the religion, you live in Great Britain. Why are you still giving your energy, bro? Go do something better with your life, innit? These men, yeah, they actually have departments. It's like they create jobs. Helping. It's bullshit. Carry on.
No, it's just like I don't know. It's like a bad relationship. It's that like they can't let go. It's like a bad relationship. It's like an abusive relationship, isn't it? It's like, all right, you've left. Well, and it's like, it's like, all right, cool. Like, what do you want, man? It's not like you're gonna come to the masjid with man. It's not like you're gonna celebrate Eid with man. You know what I mean? What are we gonna do? And we can't even want the control, innit? We're gonna stand on a rock here on a move. How does, like you say, yeah, you asked man an important question, innit? Yeah, cool, that I loved, innit? You said, how do you pray to walk? That's a good thing, innit? It's a made up thing. I'd rather you just tell me, like, you know the other one, you said, I don't even believe in that. Come on, you're a family, innit? You know, it's like you're saying, we don't know. It's like my boy Jamil said, maybe Farbali Gilly. I'm not really sure.
Bournemouth is crying, you know, like he's hurt.
It's the whole emotional attachment thing.
Yeah, wallahi Khalid, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Nikan, like, that's what I'm thinking, bro.
I like the way
walaalkay waan ku baraa walaalkay af Soomaaliga ani waa aqaanaa walaalkay we had some mad discussion last night, man. Alice Samuel.
Brother Jamal, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
It'll be a political question, innit? But I just want your opinion on something.
All right, go on.
Yeah, political question. What's your opinion on a 4.5 system?
Do you want my opinion?
I want your opinion. I want your opinion. Wallah, I'm going to listen to it. I'm not going to say nothing. I just want to hear it.
Are you going to accept it?
I'll accept your opinion.
Yeah, I'm against the 4.5 system. It's totally against Islam. All right, I've got the phone ringing. Hold on, guys.
He's a good guy.
Yo, you still there, Kula?
I'm here, G. I'm just waiting on my man. Just left, innit? I think he didn't leave, but I think the telephone was.
I got a call or something. Yeah. But wallah, you kind of dropped a mad theory though. You said I'll let the play run because Islam is the truth.
It will
out dominate the wilderness.
Of course, brother. Listen, let me ask you a question. Let me think of it. Yeah, if people went there was believing in waqf, you're over there in Somalia. You're believing in waqf. You live a waqf lifestyle. I'm here living Islam, right? I wake up early in the morning. I go to work. I have a family. You understand? I'm making money. My life is good. We're building streets. We're educating ourselves. You're over there still living in waqf. Wallah, you're gonna get tired. You're gonna say this one thing is working. This guy had 3 chickens. I had 1 chicken in the month. You understand what I'm saying, innit? Yeah.
No, but the worst thing, you know, the worst thing
I'm gonna get tired.
Gigi, you know what makes me cry, you man? What makes me laugh? It's like every time you speak to him, he's walking. It's like, oh, do you know Abu Dwaq? It's like, okay, you tell the Kalisha. I'm waiting for sign. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking. Yeah, Tuka, what's it? A bird. That's a bird.
That's the bird. You know the black bird, Tuka?
Yeah, the crow.
Wow. Okay.
And these man, Dean Baker dictate. That's what I'm saying, fam, man.
That's the only thing.
We say, I say, we have a dean. We share a whole dean. Nah, man, the man there give me a joke. It's like I want to be special in it. Yeah, look at me. You know what it is? Cooler. What do you think? Is it? I want to be special. Look at me, Baywadan. I don't know.
What the waqf believers?
Not all these, these guys are Islam Khadid, that left the thing in it. Yeah, do you think it's a cry for attention? Like, look at me, I don't know what's going on.
Trauma, bro. No, I'm telling you the truth. It's childhood trauma, and I believe that because listen, I've spoken to a lot of them. Right? It's either they had like a very strict Islamic dad who didn't let her out. You understand? She missed out on her childhood, or some boy where he was kind of feminine, where his dad was too masculine and told him to do things. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah, like it's some because Islam hasn't done anything to them, bro. It's a way of life.
Khalid.
Yeah, their hate doesn't make sense.
You know how Bu'ur Ba'ir talks, nigga.
See, look, this is what I'm saying. But listen to this here. The thing about us here, we still have both. We still have our indigenous culture. This is what I'm saying. I don't get these guys, man. They feel like everyone's indigenous culture got taken away. That's one thing I don't get as well. That's the one argument I need to look at, because they keep repeating that argument as well. Kula and Jimmy, what do you think of that? It's a trauma.
It is.
It's a trauma. I don't get trauma. Some trauma victims.
I get women kulaha. What nigga? I don't know. But
Allah is awesome. What's he say? Shago no love it or I get women. What does that mean though?
What are they?
What
happened to you, bro?
Now, do you know what it is? I believe you had gay so he goes to the mosque in it. I believe it's an online facade.
Markaas la kala tuuray. Hargeysa ku soo kala tuureen.
No, the man it's just online. It's an online persona, isn't it? You think it's that? Also, Salat, underneath the Salat, they could take it off. Ilahi, get them off.
That's mad, will I do that?
That's a little serious of a plan one day.
New Nomad is hurt tonight, man. He's hurt, wallah.
Listen, you're my people. I know the worst thing is, I know that the mother Maudis, and I still tell him, yeah, you're Somali, bro. Where else, but you're not Muslim. And I don't get it.
wuxuu rabaa inaad dhahdo anigoo kala tahay wuxuu rabaa inaad dhahdo anigoo kala tahay gamcaha hal isqabsado hal wada shaaheeyo maxaa anakiiba isku haysanaba baashee kuwii muslimiinta ahaabaa isku haystaba maxaa adigu ka hadlaysaa Somali waa aragtay Khalid, you know how it is, bro. qabiil iyo balaaya ka socota kor haddii new nomad waaqi iyo balaaya la yimaado
Do you think people like that actually swallow on with it? Do you think people like that actually wouldn't can in a Kosovo Greek area?
Wallahi billahi, it's impossible, man. حتى هدي لو يلو لا iska diga xitaa kuma safar garanayaan. You know that as well. So it's impossible.
Yo.
Hey, bro, Jamal, I didn't finish asking you the question.
Yeah, God. You might as well answer. You might as well let it rip. Yo, you still there, Jamal?
No, I think he's there, G.
Yo, what's the question? Shoot away.
What should we do if we're all like if the majority of Somalis are against the 4.5 system, well, the ones who live in diaspora, don't you think it's a duty as a collective, right, to actually pressure the Somali government to bring a system that we are all happy with? You understand? Why don't we, as the diaspora Somalis, negotiate? You don't even have to negotiate collectively and pressure the government to actually deliver what we want, so that we can all return. Does that make sense?
Can I answer that one for you? Can I answer that?
Go for it.
Because I believe, GG, some people benefit of this. And when you benefit of something, like what you like, you know what it is. If something's working, you know the old saying, isn't it? Kula. Something works, you don't change it, innit?
Yeah, if it ain't broken, don't fix it. But it is broken.
Yeah, but some people don't want to fix it, innit? Because at the end of the day, it's like I'm saying. Remember the conversation we had? Some people are scared that people are going to take revenge. You're Ainken. You know where I'm coming from? Some people are this. Some people, I believe, are scared that some people will outbeat them in a race and fry. I don't know. There's multiple things in it. That's what I believe. I believe it's just, I don't know, mostly fear of the unknown. What's some more of the high stuff, isn't it?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question then. What system do you think is best for Somalia? Well, like, what system of governance is best for Somalia?
I'll say like a European sort of Union. Like I've always said this, like everyone stick together. And I'll say scrap this idea of one leader. Try something different. You get where I'm coming from? What do you think? Yo. Hello.
Yeah, sorry, the phone is like the signal was going mad. I didn't even catch any of that. No, I think he was talking for no reason. But yeah, I think I understood what you.
Yo, you there?
Yeah, are we the last man standing?
Hello? Yeah, man, I'm gonna run it for another half an hour, 20 minutes, man. I think my man's working, innit? So he's in and out. Yeah, but what would be your team though?
Well, how would I govern the country?
How would they make a run? Cool on the chair. The beast from Benadir.
How would I
governance? How would you run the governance?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, I'm looking at it from a realistic point of view, right? You had the 4.5 system, right? That favors one group. One group, yeah, are let's be honest, will be extremely hated on because they were oppressed for a period of time. So you have to take that into consideration, right? So you need a system where everyone can get along, where you can rebuild the peace very, very slowly. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So you need a very, very smart system which allows itself to bring people back together, but very slowly. Does that make sense? So I would kind of go, for me, it has to be a people group in it. So you need a group of people that everybody, well, that is hard, then I don't know what to say in it. I would personally think, yeah, you can't have a democracy. I think democracy will not work in Somalia. You know, democracy, I can't see it working. It will become tribal.
Yeah, I think the only thing that will work in Somalia with Deen Tanil, they have to. That's the only thing that can solve all the problems that we have, whether it's the Qabiyalad, the 4.5 system that we have in Somalia. The Deen can deal with all the problems that we have, but we don't want to take that route. We don't want to deal with that.
I would say
that's the irony, innit? That's the irony. We've got the perfect solution right there. And it's kind of mad.
Bro, we can deal with any problem like Qabiyalad, the 4.5 that we have, the Chad, Malik Unayo, like all the problems that you can think of, you can deal with, like with all the problems that we have. But obviously, we have a democracy, a 4.5 system, which.
Yo. Yeah, cool. What you say?
Kahawiyaha ama Isaqa ama Daaroodka iyo ka dhashay beesha jareer weyn maxay isdhamaan soddon muslimiina maaha ilaahay baa abuurtay somaa.
No, but we got brothers like Mustafa Walala that come on yesterday, jumped on yesterday. Carl Mridam Bakasahacheda. He's saying nah. He's against that. We got people like that in a month's right.
Because right now, like people are cooler, like the ethnicity marka laga hadlayo, they're not Somalis. right? Like I'm being serious. Cooler. Like, come on.
What do you think? I don't know. I think he's Somali, man.
It's true. No, it's true. It's right. I'm not a descendant of Somali. Not ethnically, no.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not a descendant of Somali.
But you're Somali, though. But you're Somali.
Yeah, I'm from the nation of. I'm a Somalian. We're under Somali rule. That's how I look at it.
Oh man.
We're under Somali rule because that's how I look at it, and it's called Somali. I don't care. You know, for me, I don't give a shit who rules. Well, I'm gonna be real with you. As long as we're on haq, and true. Listen, I don't care who rules. That's not.
But Cooler, last night you were mad. Last night you were mad one, bro.
Wait.
Last night you were so mad.
Me?
Yeah, man.
هذا كوتال ولا
I've listened to the last night.
ولا الكي هذا كوتال
ولا الكي حالته ولا واشد ند ولا الكي. I like to make my people laugh, man. You know, I even make New Nomad. I'm the only guy that makes New Nomad laugh. You know what I'm saying? So
New Nomad. I don't know if he's got a sense of humor, man.
No, I can tell. New Nomad.
You know what? The fact
New Nomad is a good guy, man.
Yeah, he's a good brother, man. But he's lost. And the fact he's up, bro. I don't know why he's so defile.
Jamal, carry on. Finish what you said.
So yeah, man. I mean, like that 4.5 thing, man. Wallahi billah when I was shay ilahi waxa ka barina ilahi ma qaado ya Somalia noqonaysa idinkan waa idin soo dhaweynayna maxaa rabtiin what more do you want marka cadde baraawe idinka iskale Somal.
Okay, that's all I wanted to hear though, like come on, truth.
Of course. Listen, the past is the past. I don't want you to have that uqdad. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have.
I don't have hatred.
I don't want that.
No, I don't have uqdad, bro. That's you lot. Yeah, listen, I don't do it. As long as we're on haq, as long as justice is being served, there's nothing in my heart. It's done. Justice has been served. We move on. Life moves on. I'm from that character because I'm not. Do you understand? Look, when justice comes back to Somalia, justice will happen. People get punished. After a year or two, justice has been served. Everyone go back to doing your thing. I have no problems after that. It's finished.
Yeah, but Cooler, you know you said that, you know.
So will you invite me and my brother to Amaruena, was it Banada to eat some, was it Shashamo?
Listen, because
I want to eat some Shashamo.
Listen,
I want to go to Godelido. I want to go to Godelido. I want to go Kalkayo. I want to go Ghetto.
I don't care.
I want to go Ghetto, man. I want to go around them sides, man. Like some other speakers, man. I'm going to take the video there. I already got houses there. I'm trying to reclaim my houses there, bro.
No problem. Listen, I don't
care. It's not for you.
Listen, I don't really care in him. I don't really have. Listen, I'm gonna be real. I don't really have
Cooler, yeah. You know, Cooler, yeah. You know, we can relate to like how you're feeling right now. Like you said that there was crimes and atrocities that was committed against like that. Which is true. Don't get me wrong. A lot of things happen to them. Yeah. Or like Khaled Behed in a kudado. We from the north. We got nothing to do with that shit that goes in the south. Number one. I'm being honest, bruv. We've never been there. Bruv. I hardly see them. I ain't gonna lie. So, but true, you know that, Cooler, as well. You're gonna have to be honest.
No, you know what, Cooler, you know that as well. You have to be honest.
I have to be honest.
Shall I tell you why? There was one brother called Ocean Star. Yeah, he came on here, some little boy in it. Yeah, about 24 years old. Yeah, he's on some madness. He's trying to tell me they hate the they hate the about twos. I'm like, Willie game of Van Dignane. What are you talking about? That's what I know. You know, certain people got it's like hatred. Everything. I was like, bro, you look. He's like, oh, you Somalilanders are racist. I'm like, bro, I don't even live with them. What are you talking about, bro? I've never seen them.
That's what I'm saying.
For me,
Someone else, you what Kabila are you? Someone asked you, أي فرح asked you what قبيلة you Kula. I don't know, man.
I'm a hair hammer in it. I'm a hair hammer.
I know, carry on.
Anyway,
That's
my
it.
point too is, I have no, like, for you as a Isaac man who lives in the northern point of Somalia, like, what beef or relationship do I have with you for there to be any smoke? Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you?
That's what I'm saying.
I have no qualms, even till today, that I have no. The issue with me and the North is only the system that they're in. Apart from that, yeah, I have no problem with Somaliland doing their own thing. Go do your own thing. I don't care.
4.5 system, bro. We're not on that 4.5 system. That doesn't work in Hargeisa, Buraya, Malaha. That doesn't work. That we don't want that shit. That doesn't work in our country. On top of that, yeah. On top of that, yeah. Like, we've been through like genocide, massacre, Ayakadai, Hargeisa, Buraya, everywhere. Like, what happened to us? What happened to you guys? I can relate to that shit. I can feel your pain. Last night when you were speaking, there was a lot of energy that was coming through that microphone. I'm thinking like, yo, let me calm him down. Let me make this a little bit of fun. Also, you understand? Because I know there was a lot of pain that was coming through. A lot of people don't understand that. And they take that as a joke. Because dig ballad delay. You know, a human being's ballad delay. Like dig ballad daddy. ومدبح حقودي لقاتي حولودي بالدعي غريودي بالدميي until now some of them can't even go back to Hamar, bruv. You understand? غريودي بدت كلا كجرا. So yeah, when there's هذا الدولة مركز دلتو and there's a justice and هذا government and hello عن then yeah إن شاء الله إلهي وحكبرنا إن حقيني هشام, bruv, because I know how it feels, because I lost my uncles in the Civil War, bruv.
Well, it's real though. Like me, I haven't even visited my own country. I know it sounds mad, yeah, but like I don't feel like. Anyway, that's a whole different discussion. But yeah, I agree with everything you said in it, and yeah, that's yeah. I got nothing to
just
say.
Know that. Well, like, cool, and just know that no one hates you, bro. We all got love for you. You understand? This Somali speakers, bro. Whatever happened last night was just a little joke. Like, well, the China, you know, you are our brother, man.
You know, listen. I have no problem.
You know, like, no so hard news. No so hard news. Shangani, but taking a Shangani.
If I had it my way, I'll send it to you in a lorry full all the way to your house every morning, cause I'll make sure that fresh batch just for you. The delivers from Mogadishu, bro. Wherever you are.
Somali, no matter what has new. You understand?
I'm a Muslim, bro. I'm a Muslim. I don't need Somali anymore. I'm a Muslim. Enough. Nah, for you, maybe you might need it, innit? But I don't need it. Being a Muslim for me is enough. I'm happy. I'm more than content. I don't need more identities. Like, I'm not. It's not that deep.
Cooler. Every time we say that, I've noticed one thing about you. Yeah. You always were about the Somali Nimo you or something. You know when we mention them specific keywords, yeah. Like, what's going on with that? I don't even like that, bro.
Kula, since you're in Somalia now, you're in Somalia. Then the chuked Somalia did so where me and you has to be at the front line in a defense. That's our country now. You understand? So if you had the UK chuked your day as a Somalia who quarantine. Had that Britolo Kuima Donika Yamunu Kaimada. No one will take that from you. You understand?
Yeah, man, I'm not even though. Why?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
One second. I'm gonna address something here. I don't understand why Somalis call me a Yemeni. As much as I do might look like a Yemeni to you, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, a Yemeni and a Hamar Banadiri, we are two different people. We have two different. Our cultures are very similar. There's a lot of similarities, yeah, but there's a lot of differences. Do you understand? We are two different people.
But why cooler? Can you tell us where Hamar Banadiris are from? Can you give us an idea? Like, a lot of people want to know, to be honest, like Tariq, history, ma Yemeni ba, ma Arab ba, ma Ashraf ba. Because I got quite a lot of friends, and bro, they all told me different things, bro.
I'll tell you the truth, innit? Yeah, I'll give you a quick summary. Mogadishu, the city of Mogadishu, the reason why it formed, the reason why this city is, do you know where the Red Sea is? You see the Red Sea? Everything used to come from like India and Indonesia and all these countries, and it used to climb up the Red Sea to Rome and all these cities in Europe and Egypt. And you understand? So what happened was, when that trade route got very, very lucrative, it became very, very successful, right? The city of Mogadishu popped up for that reason. it was kind of like an industrial city or something like that. You know, people used to make shoes, they used to make leather, they used to have a little farm. Like it wasn't a major city. It started off as like a small town, not even a town. They say it started off with like 7 families. Yeah, and it was a trading city. So it used to face the Indian Ocean, and it used to just send boats and trade from wherever this place called Mogadishu. It was strategically located as well due to there being 2 rivers. Do you understand? Mogadishu just like it didn't just appear. It was located there on purpose, and you can tell because look where the city is. It's so close to a water source, and it's been one of the most successful and oldest cities in East Africa. And it used to trade amongst the Indian Ocean. So over time, when this trade route became more successful, and people understood that there was loads of resources in mainland Africa, and they were using the coastal the coastal cities as like industrial cities where clothes and fabric and all these kind of things were being made. All these cities like Mogadishu, Barawa, Gandarshe, Mombasa, Lamu, they all started to pop up. It was the mere fact of trade. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? Right? And for example, Mogadishu, the original people of Mogadishu were Arabs who came from the regions of Hadramaut, Yemen. And then Persians, and then who else was there? And Omanis. They're the 3 major ethnicities. And they used to trade with mainland Africa. And that's it. That's the story, G. And then everyone came because that's what trade does. I feel like I was talking to myself.
Where is he? He's gone. Cut off.
Yeah, that was basically it. I don't know if you heard that, but it's just trade, isn't it?
No, I heard the whole. I heard the whole. How Mogadishu came about.
Yeah, it's basically
so you saying
trade and.
So what was there before? Were there any inhabitants there? Were there any people like you say were there specifically?
From historical accounts, from what I know, yeah, from just being honest with you, from what I know, the cities popped. were there any other people there? I don't know about the first. People believe that there was this first interaction, like from what I know in it, right? The first, not the people that met, but the I don't know how to explain it, right? People say that the Head Hammers were there before the Jareds, isn't it? So it was Head Hammers first, then the Head Jared when they came after. They came in like the 15th, 16th century, and then what's it called again? Somalis came in, say, the last 150 years. That is the historical account. From the I'm talking about. No, you used to get like the occasional 1 or 2, right? I'm talking about large masses coming to the south.
Yeah.
That only happened in the last 100 years.
Mm-hmm.
So the first were the Oslo. We used to trade with the Indian Ocean. After a while, about the Bantu expansion happened, right?
Yeah.
The Bantu expansion happened from West Africa. That was in the 15th century. This is the Western narrative, right? 15th century. Then the Bantu expansion brought a lot of the West Africans all the way to East Africa, right? Mm-hmm. And that was around the 15th century, and then this thing called the Swahili coast came about. Some people say that there were other Bantu tribes that were there before even us. Some people say that. They say that the Cushitic people. Listen, it just depends on who you follow, Khalid. I'll be honest with you. Everybody has their own opinion, right? I have my own opinion. You have your own opinion. But the reality is we came first. Jerewin came second. And Hawiyas came third. Not even Somalis. Hawiyas came third. And that is the correct way, innit? And the ones who came first, to my knowledge, out of the Jerewin, it was a tribe called Shambara. Shambara. Yeah, who speak Mai. Yeah, who speak. The ones that speak Mai.
Yeah.
The Jerewin that speak Mai.
Yeah, definitely.
You know what I'm talking about, blood. Yeah.
I know. They're in Kenya. Yeah.
You're from the north.
I know that. Come on, I live in Tottenham, bro, man. Every type of somebody lives in Tottenham, fam. I know about them, man. They're still.
Yeah.
The man there, they look more like, but they. Yeah, they're like, and they got that little funny little lingo.
Basically, they got a funny lingo, basically, right?
Yeah,
it's fun.
It's like some next type of.
Yeah.
It's not funny. I'm just saying some next type of Somali, bro. I apologize to anyone that's my mind that might listen or hear this right now. I sincerely apologize if you're offended.
My mind is the second biggest language in Somalia. So it's probably the biggest language in Somalia. If you consider Bantus to be the majorities.
Okay.
And I'll be honest with you, even me, I speak a my dialect. It's not my, it's a dialect of my. The South is my, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, cause when you get to like Galmudug and above, that's where the real Mahatiri comes. And I honestly think it's the landers, it's us that speak the purer form of Somalia. I think so. I could be wrong. Am I right? The pure Somali.
Well, you know what? I don't know, man. Because I was watching a video, and some people say, you know what, my is the actual thing, but you never know. Again,
no.
I mean, I'm willing to be corrected. I'm willing to be corrected as always.
To my knowledge, my and Af Mahatiri are two different languages. They're the two major languages of Somalia. My is spoken in the south. Mahatiri is spoken in the north.
See, Hassan said it here. What's his name? Hassan Yara said it here. The pure Somali spoken in Muduk. Big up Gul Muduk, Inkosto, you know what? Banadir, Gushiale, Banadir, Gushiale, Banadir. You know, all Gul Muduk are a bit butthurt. You know that? Everyone from Gul Muduk is a bit butthurt right now. Team Banadir did their thing. What are you saying? They're putting that work in there. So big up. Well, what do you think about that?
I think he's right. If we're talking about Mahatiri, I think it would be in Galmudug region. Because you know what it is, Galmudug region and Isaac, both of you speak two different there's a whole two different vibe and sound in the way you speak. You understand? Like Isaac guy is very aggressive. He starts aggressive. I don't know why. And after a while, then he starts to speak normal. Hawiya guy, he's just happy from the beginning. I don't know how to explain it. They're all the same. Not in a disrespectful way, but they're kind of all the same in the way they greet. And do you understand what I'm trying to say? Like the behavior is kind of, you start to pick it up after a while. When you chat to a lot of them, they're very similar. Obviously, they're the same culture, so.
You notice the differences.
Yeah. Bro, I speak to. Listen, I got listen. As much as I'm a minority in the press, I got no beef with Somalis. I just tell you the truth. That's all I do, and I like to burn Somalis by telling them the truth, innit? That's all I have.
Why is that though? Why is that?
Because the truth.
What's the truth though?
The truth.
Have we been lied to? Or would you say normally Somalis have been lied to? Is that what you're trying to say? Because if you're telling us the truth, obviously we must be lying about something.
No, the truth of what's going on in Somali politics. The truth of what's going on in Somali politics. Yeah, not these backdoor wishy-washy nonsense I'm seeing. Yeah, the truth. Yeah, in terms of what is really going on in Somalia and why we can't go back home. Because I would love to go back home. I live in Mogadishu, bro. It looks like a nice city. I want to vibes. You understand? I want to chill there for peace. I can't do that. I don't care about this beef and half these things that you love. I don't really care. I don't care who the president is. I don't care who the prime minister is. As long as they're running the country correctly, I don't care. But to Somali people, it means so much who the leader is. I don't understand why. It confuses me to this day, whether it's a Hawiya or a Darod. Why does that matter? Is the way he's running the country correct? Yes or no? Yes, keep him on. No, find somebody else. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? Why is it divided on ethnic lines and shit?
If on that note, y'all got a question for you. So what do you think about the current man on the job right now?
Bro, the current man in the job, okay, Farmajo right now, how did he get into power? He got into power via the 4.5 system. So a man used a system which is unjust to get into power. How can I respect a man like that? Somalia needs a revolution, bro. It has to collapse and start again, so that everyone can come back and for everyone to see the peace process to take place. Bro, we're not.
Yeah, but then again, there's some people tell you, no, we're not gonna have that. What are you gonna say then?
What do you mean?
Because you met the people that's dog. There's some people last night while we were talking. There were some people, I'd say, dogmented in their ways. and they weren't budging. So what would you say to them people that refuse to change this thing?
Look, in life here, one thing I learned about history, yeah, every dog has its day. You can oppress a group of people, right? 100 years, 200 years. You can be Pharaoh, right? But a time will come, you will fall. You could be, I don't know, the descendant of Moses. A time will come where you will fall. Every dog has its day, right? This 4.5 system, right, could either end tomorrow, 5 years, 10 years, 15 years. Eventually, it will end and the haqq will come back. It's only natural, right? And the haqq will come back, and in 3-4 generations' time, the haqq will disappear, and then we go back to being stupid and ignorant, and that's just the loop of man. It's normal. So what I'm basically trying to say to you is it's just a matter of time, innit? Yeah, it doesn't matter what people think. The 4.5 system will fall at some point. Yeah, and Somalia might reach a point where it is in the best interest of the world for this country to start trading again. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? And they would do anything within their power to put people who they think can run the country in their interest.
Mm-hmm.
So if we don't do something about it, right, some next country's gonna come put some waste mans in power. I don't know when people go there and exploit the country and steal the resources that you and your children are supposed to have. So you understand? I can't help people.
But then again, the cooler, should we blame ourselves? Should we stop playing the blame game then?
Of course, listen, for Somalia to change, the Somali people have to change their behaviors first. Once you change your behavior,
would you say behavior? Would you say your behavior or your mentality or the outlook on life?
It's all the same, yeah. Behavior, mentality, the way you think, yeah. You have to, whatever it takes, right? You have to change yourself. Allah says in the Quran, He says, because He will not change a nation until they change themselves, yeah. I'm gonna say even me, we the Somalis, everyone who's in this border, which is known as Somalia, right? We have to change our ways, right? So that we can have a nation again, so that we can come back to something. But we have to change ourselves. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? And that's the only way, bro. We have to change ourselves. We have to change our adabs, the way we shake someone's hand, the way we walk, the way we talk to people, our perceptions of life, yeah. What the beauty standard of the country, what people think is beautiful and what they don't think is beautiful. Everything needs to be rechanged and relearned. A big reset button. So the whole mentality of the past has to go. Only take what's good from it.
Cool. Someone else you did Farmajo create the 4.5 system? No, I don't think so. But he's sure benefiting of it.
He's sure making a lot of money off it. I can guarantee you.
Come on.
Am I right though? Khalid?
Yeah, come on. Yeah.
Come on, G. Like you came up from a corrupt country. I mean, a corrupt system. You're gonna make guap. You're gonna make wealth. And why not? Not why not? Like if you went up the 4.5 system to get into power, why not be corrupt? You're already corrupt anyway. You're surrounded by corrupt people. So you probably are corrupt.
Bruv, there was a video that I played yesterday, and it kind of explained this guy like Somalia's it's one of his financial worst crises underneath this guy's leadership. Like there's 5 billion missing just because of this guy's shit.
What do you think? Like imagine this: you as a Somali man, your people have left. Imagine how evil you have to be, Khalid. Yeah?
Hello, so 1 second. New panelist. Hello, Hassan Abdullah. Who's this? Yo. Hello.
Hello?
Sorry, cool.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Let me just say something real quick to Caller, innit?
Alright, go ahead, bro.
Basically, the Sultans of Mogadishu, yeah, they weren't Persians, they were Hawiyya. And he said that Hawiyya came first. Hawiyya owned Mogadishu, innit?
Okay, khalas. You're right. That's fine. No problem. You can believe whatever you want to believe, bro. You're entitled. I'm not here to change it.
Why you against the 4.5 though?
Why do you think it's a good system?
Yeah, honestly, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you think it's a good system? Yeah, hello, can you hear us? The brother said.
I mean, bro,
he asked you.
The four systems.
He said, "Do you think it's a good system?"
Basically, bro, I don't believe the Hammer should be treated that disrespectfully and this and that. But I believe there's a good. I believe the four system should remain, bro, because if let's say Gerard they get power, they're gonna sell the whole country to Kenya, fam. Like they're gonna go for revenge, bro. Do you understand?
Revenge? Why? What revenge? Why did you do anything for them to want revenge?
I didn't do anything to them, but obviously, bro.
Why would they want revenge?
There was something, huh?
Why would they want revenge?
This, you know, man. You know, obviously they're gonna want to have some sort of state, or like you just said, there was a political party something yesterday about a Swahili state or something like that. You know what I mean?
So do you think the band? Do you think it's their land? Do you think it's their land in the south?
Nah, I don't believe. I believe that belongs ethnic Somalis. Are the natives,
right?
But I was not native. Right. But I don't believe they should be treated with disrespect. I don't believe that. I don't believe they should be treated harmless, this and that. They should still have Somali nationality, but they're not ethnic Somali. You get it? I see you as a Somali nationality, but not ethnic.
Right.
You get it?
Right.
You see the difference?
Why is that though?
I'm not being unfair. Because you're not native.
Right. I'm not native.
Native, that indigenous, but you shouldn't be isolated, innit, from people. You shouldn't be segregated or something like that.
Let me ask you a question. Who told you I'm not native to Mogadishu?
Bro, you said you're a Hammer, innit?
Yes, I am named after my city, Her Hammer. Yes, I'm a Her Hammer. I don't get it. You said I'm not native, but you call me.
You're not. If you're not,
bro, do you know why?
Yeah, that's not native. Those people are not native.
Okay, do you know why I'm called Her Hammer?
Explain.
Because I am from Hammer, which is my city.
No, but that's what you call yourself.
As simple as no. What? What?
That's what you call yourself, though.
I call myself
I'll
Her
be
Hammer.
just in it.
Bro, you call me Her Hammer. Your parents will probably call me Her. Your whole family, listen, everybody calls us Her Hammer. Allow it, cause the reason why they call us Her Hammer is it's on their tongue, is because they know we are the people of Hammer. The only place you'll find people like me.
No, bro. No.
Like,
let me explain. Let me explain, bro. Yeah, you see, they when I done my research, I done like proper research. I looked up the sultans of Mogadishu, in it, and they explains there was a man named I.M. Lewis, right? He said that this man, he basically promoted the idea that the city was made by Persian, Arab, Indian families, and that they were the ones who ruled it. Apparently, this guy was I.M. Lewis, and then he got refuted by Ross. I can't remember her name, but it's on the same Wikipedia. If you go on the article Wikipedia, it explains I.M. Lewis's view, and he gets refuted. And then right on the same paragraph, it says, it has been widely accepted that the Persian, Arab, and Indians had to seek permission from the African leadership of the people who were there, which the Hawiyas, to settle in their cities, and the cities were African towns. That's what a woman reported, and that was after that. It was wide, not after that, but it's widely accepted. That's the view that's widely accepted, and it's the fact.
Right. You know Wikipedia, right? If you know anything about Wikipedia, Wikipedia can be changed and written by anyone. It is not fact. There's nothing factual about Wikipedia. Like, I know, like, on Wikipedia, I'll tell you something. On Wikipedia, I've changed the facts of what it states about Banadr and Mogadishu, and somebody came on it and changed it back to what it was. So, I don't take Wikipedia as fact. Now, let me finish. If you want
okay, I'll wait for you to finish.
Okay. If you want to learn how to research properly, right? Go on Google Scholar. Right, Google Scholar, find proper books and proper academic sources, right, which have been peer reviewed, right? Look at those documents, right? Those documents usually are written by universities, written by respectable scholars in different countries, right? Take the information written by those, bring me information written by those people, yeah, and I will accept it to be the truth. Not the truth, but I would accept that to be more of the truth.
Okay, no problem, but I can bring the information. Wikipedia is not my only source, brother. The person, he just quotes what I double check the person's article. You can check the person. He actually gives you the person's name starts with Ron Yeshine, right. And right. I know the name of the person who claimed this idea, but he even said the claim was suggested. It wasn't. He suggested. He made this assumption. But you have to understand it was a false assumption, and it's widely the majority views that the Sultan Mughal, the Wahhabiyya, and the Ajuran Empire, without undisputed, the Wahhabiyya as well. Do you get?
Okay, no problem. One second. I'm gonna give you a book. I'm gonna give you a book, right? Read this book called The Invention of Somalia, written by Yasin something, right? It's called The Invention of Somalia. It was written by a Somali academic, right? Go on Google, right? Either find the PDF, right? Read that book. It's written by a Somali man, and take from it from what you want, right? So I would advise you to go read that book. Start with that book, and then we'll work our way through it. I'll find more
do you not know of any other academics? Obviously, is what I'm saying to you strange, because there's majority is the majority view, and it's a fact. A lot of people. The view that there was Persian Arab is a view that's false. It's been refuted, and I told you who refuted it.
You can't tell me anything, bro. I have the academic papers on my laptop. Like, I've saved these papers. Like, there's nothing to really. I have every document written by every institution.
Show it.
Oxford, Cambridge.
Show your screen.
No, I won't be. Obviously not, because it's on my Dropbox. It's on my Dropbox. Google Dropbox. Anyway, take my word for it. Listen. Take my word for it.
No. I take word for it. Can't take word for it, boy. You have to. Please, just give me the name. Just give me the name.
Okay, search.
Give me the name of the person who quotes.
Mohammed Qasim. Research Mohammed Qasim.
I can list you many that refuted it.
No problem. Go search Mohammed Qasim. Right, he's from the University or something in West Virginia or some bullshit. Right, Mohammed Qasim. Go search him. Go read Mohammed Qasim.
I'm looking at it now. I'm typing it now. Okay.
Oh, come on, listen. I'm trying to have a discussion, my guy, man. You're listen. Listen, I'm not here to be a teacher, bro. I'm not your teacher. Go find a teacher, go pay money, and he'll teach you. I'm not here to teach you, cuz. Like, don't expect me to be your teacher.
No, but
go on Google and shit. Like, show some respect, hey, bro. Go, if you want a teacher, you go find a teacher, bro. I'm not a teacher. We're here to have a discussion, cuz. If you don't believe in what, if you don't believe in the information I'm giving to you. Exactly. If you don't believe in the information I'm giving you, yeah, then just don't take it. Be a man. Be like, okay, cool. Just like, all right, cool. I'm not here to change your opinion.
Okay,
I'm not here to change my opinion. I'm
just here
to understand what you believe in.
I wasn't looking to change your opinion. I just want to know what sources you got from that. Just so that
Somali speakers, you don't need to.
What's going on, my boy? I just come back. What's popping?
No. Can I
never mind. I could just change topic.
Please make a change from now on.
Right. What's that? What's going on?
Yeah. Let me give you a feedback, right? Let me just give you a little feedback, yeah. Just in general, right? From Somali people. I know I shouldn't do it now, but I'm gonna do it now, yeah. But just in general, right? Just advise people and educate people and tell them, right? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? You as an individual should not be trying to change people's like you understand, when you come on Somali speakers, it's about trying to understand each other, right? I'm not here to teach anyone. You're not here to change my opinion. You're just here just to understand. Let me finish. You're just here to understand what one Somali brother thinks, yeah? Whether you agree on it or disagree on it, that's not the right way to go about it. If you want to give a brother an advice, give the brother an advice. Like, brother, I heard you, but let me advise you here. But don't think you can come and be like Google research and that. It's ID. Like, you don't have to take everything I say as the truth, innit? I'm not a prophet, bro. Wallahi, I'm not a prophet. I'm just the ID.
Can I say something cooler?
I know you.
I put that all.
I know what you said was your opinion. You openly said it's in the description box. You could be right or wrong. That's what you're trying to say. I don't need to take everything that you say. You're basically saying what you suggested was an opinion. You could be right or wrong. You don't need me to. You don't need to teach me anything. Basically, that's what you're trying to say, and we could just talk about something else. Basically.
No. What I'm trying to teach you.
We could just move on.
No. What I'm trying to teach you is when you have a discussion with someone, you listen to what they say, right? You listen to what they say. You don't say, "Oh, give me dalil." You listen to what they say. If you really want to know the truth, you should learn how to research and find the truth out for yourself. Be an active Muslim. Be an active someone who wants to seek knowledge for yourself, and don't try to change the opinions of other people. Right? Understand? Hear their opinion, give advice. If they don't want to take the advice, move on. Let's not argue. Let's not go back and forth. Let's not be feminine. Understand? I can't change you, bro. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. Wallahi, you can believe in whatever you want to believe in. Yeah, wallahi.
Why would you say feminine? Do you feel that's a feminine trait?
Wallahi, it's a feminine trait. Why am I here as a grown-ass man trying to change another man's opinion on something? What time it is, cuz? Listen, I'm a man who's got things to do.
Nah, okay. I was just trying to look. Let me say
one thing.
I know what I believe in.
1 for 2 3. Let me just say something.
Yeah, I know what
you see. All that you said, it's all in the description box. You know, when you go and look into the description box, it says disclaimer. I'm only here. I respect everyone. You know, just read it, yeah. And that's it. Yeah, it's in the disclaimer box, bro. So anyone that ever jumps on can know. Wow, you said feminism. Do you want to explain why you said it's feminism?
No, okay. You know, I'll tell you in it. Yeah. Wow, you said feminine. Yes, it's feminine, bro. Because a lot of men don't know how to be men, bro. Like I'm being dead serious, bro. A lot of men don't know how to be men. And you can tell, because for one man, you have to think he can change the opinion of another man, right? And that doesn't work. You're wasting your time and energy. If you really want to change someone's mindset, you have to be smart. Going the violent and aggressive way will never work. How can you change a man's opinion, right, by being aggressive, Khalid? Be honest. Can you change a man's opinion about being aggressive?
No.
Is it possible?
You can't. Nah.
It's not possible. That's why you gotta have a discussion. So why do it? That's what women do. They bicker, called bickering, arguing. You know, you understand? It's that use your brain, cuz. You understand? Use your akha. That's why I say it's very feminine. Yeah, I want to have a discussion. Like, I'll be real with you. Me, normally, Khalid, I like to have like normal civil conversations, innit? Yeah, you don't have to take everything I say as the truth. You do your own research. If what I'm saying is the truth, take it. If you don't want to fix yourself, that's your problem.
Nah, but you said something earlier. Yeah, you said I'm here to.
Everything I say is the truth.
Yeah. Well, no, but do you know? You said something interesting earlier, Mohammed. You know, yeah. You said, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello? Can you hear me? Yo. Hello? You guys hear me on the chat? Nah, cool. You said something interesting earlier. I just wanted to iterate on what you said, didn't I? Yeah. You said, I'm here to shock a lot of Somalis. I don't know, is the brother gone? Fucking hell. Yeah. Guys, I'm going to run it for about another 7 minutes, 8 minutes. Round up to 8 hours. And there's an interesting question. Hassan Yara said, Khalid, ask him the Sultanate of... Yeah, we went to Mogadishu. Yeah. Ibn Battuta. Alright. Well, who did Ibn Battuta see? That's the thing. A lot of people say that as well. Yes, Kazi.
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, let me just say my piece.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother. Come through.
Oh, wait, my thing was echoing in the background, did it? Let me just say my piece and I'm done in it, bro. Look, all I'm saying is, the fact is, wallahi, the Sultans of the Muqaddazud, they were ethnic Somalis. And it's known to be a fact. The Persian Indians, they had to seek permission from the Somali rulers to settle in the cities of Mogadishu and everything. It's the Somali ethnic Somalis that founded Mogadishu, trade routes, everything. And after the Sultan of Mogadishu, the Empire of Sultan Mogadishu, came the Ajuran Empire. And the Ajuran Empire was Hawiya Sultans as well. And the ethnic Somalis are Kushites. That's what I've got to say in it. That's what I was trying. The only reason why I wanted to ask Kula was that what his sources were, so that I could then easily go ahead and see who is making up that false stuff in it. But it's all over now, innit? And that's it. I'm done. Okay, that's what I gotta say.
It's fine, bro. Like it's fine. Innit? I have no issue. But yeah, can you hear me? By the way.
Yeah, I can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah. No, it's calm. It's calm. Like look. I don't know. Like I'm not here to change. Well, I'm basically trying. I'm not here to change your opinion. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. That's it. Well, and if that's what you think, that's fine. I have no problem with that. That's, you know what I mean? More power to you, innit? So that's it. Life moves on.
But okay, let's talk about something proper, yeah. What do you think about Somalia industrializing? I think Somalia should industrialize, innit? If Somalia doesn't industrialize, it can never develop. Like you see the Europeans, they say that Somalia is only way, like they try to paint Somalia will be so rich if it just exports agriculture goods. Somalia will never be developed with agriculture goods. It can only develop if it industrializes. It starts engineering, starts building trains. Like we don't even have trains in Somalia. Can you believe that? 200 years ago, Britain itself had trains. Britain engineered trains 200 years ago, bro. We're living like in the 16th century. Yeah.
I disagree with you. There used to be train rail racks that used to go from Mogadishu to Afgoy and to like local regions. To check the old metro line, it was built by the Italians, but when the Italians left, they took all the trains out and they took it with them.
What was it not engineered back in the 18th century? The industrialization, it started in Britain in the 18th century. Okay. Well, that's okay. Cool. I'll have to double check. What I saw was 18th century, but I could be wrong. But even let's say it's 1930, yeah, let's just say it's 1930. Don't you think that's a bit of a shame that Somali living in the 2020, yeah, that's like what, 90 years, bruv, we're behind Britain. That's sad, wallah.
Let me ask you a question. Why do you think we're 90 years behind Britain?
I'll tell you why we're 90 years behind. Yeah, it's because it's not because of the 4.5. A lot of people, I know that's what you're gonna say. It's not the 4.5. What the problem is that there's a problem between the ethnic Somalis, which is the Hawiya and the Ishaq. They had not the Hawiya and the Ishaq. It's just between the ethnic Somalis, which is the Ishaq hate Darod hate some Ishaq. There's that tension going on because Siad Bar was Darod and he went and killed Ishaq. So there's a tension between the ethnic Somalis. Once that tension is gone and it's released between the ethnic Somalis,
and how long has that tension been going on for? Do you know?
A long amount of years, bro, because the civil war happened, didn't it? No one can really forgive blood, bro. Imagine your dad got killed and you saw your dad die, akhi, and the people that killed your dad, they're still living and they're living in the same country as you. Would you like that? It's a bit difficult, isn't it? You can't forget that your parents, your family were killed brutally by another tribe. It was literally a tribal war happened.
What tribe are you from?
Me.
What tribe are you? 1, 2, 3, 4. What tribe are you
from?
I
don't want to say my tribe.
I know, say your chest, man. Come on, man.
Why? Are you ashamed?
No, I don't want to say my tribe.
Are you ashamed?
I'm not ashamed.
Are you ashamed?
I'm not ashamed. I don't agree with the killings.
For a man not to say his tribe, he's ashamed. Okay, I'll tell you who I am. I'm from Shingani.
I'm not ashamed.
I'm named after my region.
I'm not ashamed. It's just the topic is gonna go on, innit? It's gonna go on between tribes, and I don't want it to
really.
go on
Well,
tribes.
It's not really. I'm
innit? I'm Her Hamrawi. That's who I am. Who are you?
Yeah.
Tell me the region at least.
I'm Darod.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, come on. Hersiad Barianda.
I'm not against Ishaq though, innit?
Obviously.
Like you just want to end in the government city, didn't it?
You just want to shoot up the shop, innit? You just want to kill everyone in the barber shop, innit?
Nah,
reckless, you know.
Nah, it's not even that.
You know.
Nah, not all, bro. Listen, yeah. All I'm saying is, yeah,
it's Kaftan, it's
Somalia.
Khalid, yeah.
Khalid, yeah. Look, Somalia needs one leader, brother. It can't have federal leaders. That will never work. You get what I'm trying to say? It needs
yeah, but who's gonna be that one leader? No, but then again,
I understand that's the problem. If the leader is an ethnic Somali and he's a unionist and he's gonna treat everyone fairly, including the minorities as well, I have no problem with you. To get. If he's gonna treat people with peace, he's not gonna do a genocide against no one. He's gonna treat people peacefully, and he's an ethnic Somali.
What about you?
But for me,
would you treat me with peace? Would you give me peace? I mean, would you give me my haq if you controlled the country?
I mean, what do you mean by haq? Do you mean having a Swahili state? Definitely no. But if it means treating the minorities with peace and letting them live with family, not treating them with disrespect, not allowing them to work. Not taking. It's all yes. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I'm trying to say there's a
would you rape our daughters?
Nah, this guy's taking the piss on that. He's just trolling.
No, but we'll talk. If
he's asking me questions, man.
No, of course not, bro. This is
wait. If I told you you couldn't marry my daughter, would you feel offended?
If you said I couldn't marry daughter, I wouldn't care. That's your choice, isn't it? Don't want me to marry. That's your choice.
I read. Carry on.
But look, this is my point. This is my point, yeah. Just me personally, I agree with the force system, like I don't agree with agree with the force system, bro, but I just don't agree with me forcing your daughter to marry me. That's like top dodgy shit. Like, what's going on, man?
I'm saying you, if you came to ask my daughter's hand in marriage and I said no to you, would you feel offended?
Yeah. No, because
you feel offended.
You're saying no, I wouldn't be offended because I don't care. I don't take things to heart, bro.
That's why I like you. You're my guy. I respect you.
Personally, me, I don't agree with Swahili state though. I agree. I want ethnic Somalis to own one.
Though you're from Puntland. Who are you to talk though, cuz?
No, but look,
you're all the way in Puntland. Like, who gives you the right to dictate what's going on in Mogadishu?
No, but hear my point. The Darod and the Ishaq and the okay, I'll listen to you.
Do you understand my point? Do you understand my point? You're Darod, bro. You live on the horn. You live on the tip. You know the tip? That's you, man, cuz. I ain't gonna come over.
But it doesn't matter.
That's your
It doesn't matter because
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Darod everywhere, bro. Darod in the south, Darod in the north. We just dominate the north, but we're everywhere. We're even in the south, bro. Some Darod live in the south. No, right?
I'm saying your ancestral land.
Where we dominate.
Darods, yeah. No, wait. Calm down. Your ancestral land where Darod, the name even Darod, and your concept and your culture is originally from the north. Where you spread to, that's your business, yeah. But Darods were originally from the north.
Can I say something?
You have to accept that. You have to accept that, though.
No. Look. Can I say something? The Hawiyas are the ones that dominate the indigenous in the south, but the Hawiyas are also related to the Dir in the west of Somaliland, which is in Zayla. Zayla is Dir region. Do you get the west side of Somaliland is Dir region, yeah. And then the Hawiyas in the south, but they're blood brothers, akhi. So even the Darod and the Ishaq and the Hawiya and the Dir, they're like there's a Cushitic pact, meaning we are Kushites. My friends, the Darod are the big ethnic Kushite. Then it's the Hawiya, which are another ethnic Kushite, and all the tribes which are descended of Somalia, they're all ethnic Kushite. Do you get? So we're all Kushites in that sense, my friends. But like that's why there's a pact between us.
Wait.
And that's why we have a four.
This is where you're lying, right? Because basically, that's why I explain. This is why your whole what you're saying does not make sense at all, right? So you're basically telling me that the four tribes of the descendant of Somal, right, are all related, right? And it's true that you actually
no,
right?
No.
Let me finish.
Okay, well, in case you start,
let me finish, and then you can say what you want to say, right? You're telling me because they are four related, right? Because they're related, and the fact that Hawiya came there first, right? So because Hawiya came first to Mogadishu first, you're saying that gives right to Darod to have passage through Hawiya because they are from the same lineage. Is that what you're telling me?
No. That's what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
It makes sense, innit?
Let me make sense, okay? Darod, they are Kushites, and Hawiya are Kushites. They are related in the sense that they're sons of Kush. Like in the Hawiya are very close with the Dir in the north, in the west side of the north. The Dir are their blood brothers. they're both descendants of Somali. Like the ethnic Somalis, they are welcome anywhere. My family. It's just that each tribe has a dominated area.
No. Wait, because that's not what you're saying, bro. You go back a little bit. What you're basically saying is that.
Okay, whatever. Forget what I said earlier. I don't get.
Wait.
Calm down.
Wait. Relax. You're basically saying, okay, for example, so us and Hawiyas, are in the south longer than Darod. They're all you, man. Hawiyas have been in the south, or Rahawain, or Hawi. I think it's Hawiya first. Rahawain or Hawiya have been in the south the longest, right? They've been in the south, right? You're basically telling me, yeah, because Darod and Hawiyas are related, yeah, that Darod in their masses can come all the way to the south because they are cousins. They can cross borders, cross territories, trade with people in the south because they are cousins.
Allah, we're everywhere.
Is that what you're telling me?
There's Hawiyya and Darod.
Is that what you're telling me? I'm just trying to understand what you're saying, G.
I can't hear you. Okay, I'm saying this.
No, but is that
Darod have a dominated area. Darod in the north. Let me explain. Let me clarify exactly what I'm saying. I'll tell you exactly what I'm saying now, so you hear me clearly. So there's no doubt in what I'm saying now. Darod have a dominated area, meaning there's places where Darod are the most majority in a specific area. Darod's most majority specific area is in the north. Like in Darod, they're everywhere. They're even in the south. And the Hawiyas in the south are the most dominated. The most dominated people in the south are Hawiyas. Then in the Somaliland, it's a split. It's a mixture between the Ishaq, the Darod, and the Dir. And the Dir, the west side of Dir, the west side of Somaliland is dominated Dir. The middle is Ishaq dominated, and the east side is which is close to Puntland, is dominated by Darod. So it's like that's how it is in Somaliland. You get, but if we're talking Puntland dominated people are Darod. Like at the end of the day, we're all Kushites. The ethnic Somalis are Kushites. So at the end of the day, ahlan wa sahlan, you can move around. You get, you're not ajnabi. A Hawiya is not an ajnabi to the Puntland. He can't be an ajnabi because at the end of the day, we're all Kushites.
Waffles, and I'll tell you why you're chatting. Okay, wait. So you're basically telling me right now, yeah, that the Hawiya tribe here from the south can move all the way to the Puntland area today, where the majority of Darods live, and nothing will happen to them. Is that what you're telling me?
No. But if there wasn't a civil war, if there wasn't a tribal war fighting against, nothing would have happened. Before the tribal war even happened, everyone you could do that and nothing would happen. Akhi. How about that? Because we live in this. There's Darod in the south that live there.
Right. So answer my question for me, right? So I'm asking you a question right now. If there is peace in Somalia, if there is peace in, say tomorrow is peace tomorrow, if the majorities of Hawiyas came up to say where majority of Darods live, would that be acceptable? I'm asking you a question. Even if there was peace, because you're brothers, right? You're cousins. Your cousins, in it. So
yeah. It would definitely work. But the only thing that you have to understand, Darod, they're one of the big four. They're Kushites, and the Hawiyya are Kushites as well. So it would be welcome. You can do that. But the thing is, Hawiyas will never ever want to move from the south. Hawiyas will never want to move from the south because that's where they see their home to be. Okay,
okay. Right. I'll put it another way, right?
You get? Is that me saying to you, brother? Is that me saying to you? Is that me saying to you?
Calm down.
I'm okay. I'll calm down, right?
Yeah. Let me just finish with this, yeah, because I'm just trying to. Okay, so now we all know that from Mogadishu, the whole Banana region, yeah, the majority of people that live there are Hawiyas, right? So, and they control the political power, they control the land, they control everything, the money, the whole vegetation that's happening in the south. We know that that's happening today, right? That's why flipping Darods control Kismayo, right? There's a reason why Darods are in Kismayo, bro. You understand? Because of the water and the vegetation that the south provides, right? So what you're basically telling me, yeah, right, that where Hawiyas are right now today in Mogadishu and all these regions, right, that a Darod man is allowed to come and integrate and come in. That will never happen, bro. That will start another civil war.
That would happen because there's a cliche, Akhi. We're related. We're related.
Hawiyas and Darods have never lived together. They can't live together. Hawiyas and Darods.
They do live together. They live together in Mudda. No, wait. Let me explain, bro. Wallah, yeah.
They hate each other.
Let me explain, brother. Let me explain. We don't hate each other, yeah. But listen, the only problem is that we had a tribal war. What is the galni and that demadan? Before this, we loved each other, huh? The hate only came over a civil war. It only came for a civil war. If you're talking about,
what are you fighting over?
It was for the there was a civil war that took place because after Siad Bar something happened. Gal Muduk said they were gonna something to do with Muduk. They were gonna take this much federal state. They're gonna the Hawis were gonna control a specific amount of area. They're gonna control a specific amount of area, and the Kunlan said no, we want to control that specific amount of area. That's what happened.
It was a Muduk. I can tell you haven't brother. I can tell you haven't really understood your own culture and your own community, bro. Let me educate you on your culture. So the children of Somal are nomadic people. Do you know what that means to be a nomadic person? I'm asking you. Do you know what that means to be a nomadic person?
Educate me.
Yeah, nomadic people, right? Yeah, what the Somali nomadic person used to pull. Before he came to Mogadishu or any of this, right, or a living coastal city life, right? He was a nomadic person. All Daros, Hawiyas, all of the children of Somal, in their vast majorities, started off as nomadic people, right? When you are a nomadic person, you are a violent person, not because you chose to be a violent because you are a violent person. It's because of the way you are brought up. To be a nomadic person in the plains of East Africa, in the heat, with camels, and it toughens a man. It makes a man, he sees the world differently. Do you understand? So when a lot the nomadic and the nomadic Somalis between themselves, right? Used to fight amongst them. We used to fight amongst themselves for camels and tribes and whatnot. This has been going on. This fight between Darod and Hawiya is ancient, bro. It is from the days of Wah. Yeah, and what happened, right, is
say that again, bro. Let me finish. This is the days of Wah.
Wah, bro. Yeah, listen to this here. Listen to this story. It's been happening since the days of Wah, right? And all
that's a shot. That's a shot to new nomad. Yeah.
Suits, right? Everyone's wearing suits, and the beef of Wah is still carrying on to today. That's why you believe in 4.5.
I want to research it. Hey, bro. Where did you get?
People are wearing suits. They got beef from ancient.
The beef of what?
Where did you get that information that we were fighting? Where did you get that information that we were fighting over each other before? Since the times of what? Where did you get that information?
He knows what.
No, but I think
listen. I'm not bringing evidence because you haven't done your research.
No, I'm here. I've done my research.
Go ask your Ader.
I've done my research, but I'm willing to see.
Wah and the lifestyle of Wah and.
Hey, you're joking. Wallahi, you're waffling.
Like the logs they used to burn and the rituals and the dances. Go ask, bro.
No, bro.
You don't even know your own culture.
I do know my own culture. I know about Firi, yeah, listen. You said something. Firi, look. Firi, I know how please let me holler. Just let me
say. Yeah, let me talk.
Okay, look, don't interrupt me. You said we were fighting. We said we were fighting since the times of Wah. I simply asked you for evidence so I could do my research and look into it. You said it's ask your father, Wahan. That's literally what AB does. Okay, AB, he says stuff about the Father Margin. He says, "Trust me, bro. Trust me." We say, "Where's the source?" Trust me, bro. Wallahi, that's how it is. That's wrong, man. You have to bring evidence. When someone asks you something,
you're my guy, bro. I'll give you that.
That's it.
So
I'm my guy. I got no beef. I got no beef with you. Just drop down the gun. Yeah, tell your uncles to all drop down the gun. Yeah, let's drink tea. Let's have a conversation. I'll get you man shushu more. I'll get you man all of that buspud, khumbaano, you name it, G. Yeah, buspud there. You get it all. Just lay off the strap. Let's have a long conversation about it. Go pray to Allah. What more do you want, G? That's it, cuz. That's life, cuz. Just drop the gun.
I could look, forget this, but let me just say this here. Let me just speak it clear. The fact that ethnic Somalis, before this civil war happened, this civil war, because this bloodshed that took place in it, some Hawis, they lost family to Dar, some Dar lost family, because this is over blood loss at the moment, yeah. But if you're talking seriously, Hawi is welcome in the land of the north, because Hawis are welcome and the Kushites are welcome because they're related at the end of the day. We're all Kushites. That's why we have this ethnic Somali and they have this four system. That's why. You get it? And the Hawi in the south. That's their area. And if you ask me, would Hawi leave to go to the north? the Hawi wouldn't go to the north because they wouldn't leave their land that their ancestors they see that as their home. You see Somalis, they won't move. They don't want to move. That's what would happen.
Nomadic people, bro, they move.
If the Hawis were to move, there wouldn't be a problem because there's Kushat. The problem would be if, let's say, a Russian man came to freaking north of Somalia. Wallahi, they won't let him. They will see him as an ajnabi. Do you get it? That's what would happen. But my point is this: instead of talking,
listen, you're not welcome about after this conversation. You're not welcome. Stay in.
Bro, Mogadishu is not even New York, bro. Hawi own Mogadishu, bro. Hawi own Mogadishu. Falls in the hands of the Hawis.
Listen, Hawi will never let you into
Mogadishu. Never ruled Mogadishu.
Yeah,
you can't. You doesn't matter, bro. You don't want shit. The Kurds don't want nothing, bro.
It's Digi.
You fake. You don't rule, bro. The rulers are Hawi. It's a fact, wallahi.
A Hawi man will never let you in Mogadishu. A Hawi man will never let you.
You can't pin me against Hawi. I love Hawi, man. I love my Hawi people, fam.
They'll never let you, bro. They'll never let you.
Wallahi, they'll let me. We're Kushites. We're we're the ethnic Somalis.
They don't understand that language. They understand the language of money.
They know, but this guy, wallahi, hates Hawis. He wants to pin Hawis against. Bro, I have a friend who's a Hawi, bro. It's literally, I get Hawi. They're in the area of Puntland, and we're all calm, bro. The ethnic Ishaqs, I love them. I just hate secessionists. I hate any secessionists, bro. That's it.
Bro, I know I look like a filthy Arab in your eyes, yeah. But my mom's mom is Hawiya, so I don't know what the hell you're talking about, G. So, like, you understand? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking to. I am like mom's mom is Hawiya, G. So relax yourself.
Change the topic, bro. Like, change the topic, man. Let's change the topic, please, wallah.
You're acting like I don't know them, cause like they're some of them are my family members, G. And the first ones that even came to Mogadishu.
Let me say something.
Like you can't tell me nothing. Is what I'm trying to tell you. You can't educate me. In what?
Let me say something.
You read your books.
Bro,
people like me are the people that change it. Cause we own properties and shit. Come on,
okay, let me say something. Let me say something. Let me say something. When I asked you, for the evidence of that Muhammad Qasim guy who stated that the sultans of Mogadishu were Persians, he said, bro, you got angry, bro. You got emotional. Like, this guy, man, just take my word for it. Take my word. Wallahi, man, just leave it, man. Just end the conversation. Let's talk about something that's productive. Let's talk about industrialization for Somalia. Let's talk about engineering and industrialization for Somalia. Because if we don't talk about how we can industrialize Somalia, wallahi, Somalia will end up being colonized by Europe again. Wallahi. Already our freaking waters are almost being. The Kenyans want our waters. They're trying to dispute us for our rich uranium resources, and out here we're fighting over history.
Yeah.
But I know my history. I know it's a fact what I said. Like, let's change topic.
We need to stop fighting over Wahi.
Yo, Khalid, I had to jump back on to say, yo, Cooler, you're my guy. You're my guy.
You're my guy.
I like this guy.
I agree.
I really like this guy.
My guy. No,
Cooler, I agree with what you said, you know. Cooler, I agree with what you said.
It's funny, man.
Cooler, I agree when you said that people are free to believe in whatever they want. We have Islam. That's correct, man. This guy, you never forced to believe in what he wants. Let him believe in it. We just do what we want to do. We celebrate reality.
There you go. It's perfect.
I agree with Cooler, innit?
Nomad can believe. Nomad, let me tell you something, right? If you want to live in Banadir and you want to worship Wah, if you can pay your rent, of course, you can eat and you can survive, and you don't need any help, wallahi, you can believe in Donfar, donkeys, and I don't care, bro. It's not my business.
So
what you believe in.
All right, so cooler. So isn't that the more rational position to take? Isn't that a rational position?
100%.
Okay, me and you, my brother, are not in disagreement. Me and you are not in disagreement at all.
Because we are rational people.
Exactly. So what happened to the rationality of our people then?
No, but look,
that's what I'm saying.
Majority
people are not rational.
You know, my dear, this idea that people can't believe, whatever they want. It's from the Salafis, bro. We're just normal Muslims, innit? We just pray 5 times a week, Quran. If someone wants to fall off a cliff, let him fall off a cliff. We don't care. Yeah, you do your own thing, you man, do your own thing.
You know, I have
some of the most. We don't care. It's not that. Wait.
Yeah. No, it's not about care, but
listen, people. Listen. No. Is that people need to understand, that you do not become a Muslim because you are born a Muslim, right? You become a Muslim because true. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala shows your heart and your soul enough mercy to accept this religion. Do you understand? If you believe you're a Muslim, that is a blessing. You are among the people of paradise, right? If we have one brother here who rejected Islam, right? No matter if I beat him or hit him or whatever, right? And whilst he's in front of me, he acts like he prays 5 times a day, but it is not in his heart, then that guy was never a Muslim. The only reason he became a Muslim is because I put fear in his heart. That man has not submitted to Allah. It is not from the religion.
Oh yeah, I get what you're No, I can't. Bro, you know what?
From the religion.
You know what? Obviously, I care that I would want someone to be a Muslim. I care that I want what's good for a person. I want to see a person, all Somalis in Jannah. Listen, obviously I care, and that was wrong for me what I said. Like, if someone wants to do something, I'm not gonna stop him. Like, I'll just fix on myself. I worry about myself. I save myself first.
All right. It's not. Wait. Let me finish it. It's not that. It's because that individual Somali, his hometown. His original place of birth, of origin, is that land. Who gives you the right to banish someone from their own homeland? I don't agree. To be a pagan in his own land, let him be a pagan in his own land. You understand what I'm trying to say to you? That allow it. Let people believe what they want to believe.
I agree with what you're saying. I look, you know what? Yeah, you know the Somalis, isn't it? This is something. You know when the Somalis say a Muslim, a non-Muslim Somali is not a Somali anymore. That's actually more extreme than anything I've ever heard. Even the Arabs don't even say that. I think the Arab Muslims say
First of all,
the Arab Muslims they say that they are Arab Christians, Arab Muslims, whatever, innit? But they don't say that the Arab Christians are Arab. You get it? So that's even more. What they're saying is extreme, bro. So
you know what?
I don't know where they're going.
I'm just gonna stay quiet because you guys are just saying everything I'm about to say. That's exactly it.
No, it's not about. It's not about what you're about to say. This is Islam, bro. Like
no, it is what I'm about to say. Because I'll tell you something. Cool. Yeah, but we do. Think about that. We are having these conversations in the 21st century, brother. Think about that. It's the 21st century and we're having these conversations.
Hey, Kula.
Yeah, but Kula, can I just say something? Just let me say something, bro. Let me just say one thing, okay? Yeah, let me just say one thing, though, okay? Some of the most productive conversations I have are with my Muslim family. My family is Muslim. Some of them are Sufis. Some of them might be a little bit more extreme. But the thing is, they cannot deny me being of the family. So we're having conversations. You understand what I'm saying?
Sure.
Now, my question to you is, if we look at, I don't know if you guys know anything about the sheikhs in Canada, but there's a famous sheikh in Canada. His name is Saeed Raghi. And he said himself that a lot of the Somali kids coming out of university are leaving Islam, up to the 24% of them, right? So what I'm saying is, if we say, if you're no longer Muslim, you're no longer Somali, just think of the brain drain that's going to happen to our people. I just want to put that out to you guys because this is facts. This is actually happening right now. And so we are talking about it in the 21st century because this is where Somalis are at right now. We're having these conversations now. So let's have them. You understand?
No, wait. Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah. A lot of Somalis are leaving the Islamic faith. Yeah, no problem. And whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? The people. I'll be honest with you. The fault is not. The fault is the people who first. The first fault lies upon the people that destroyed our homeland, right, and made us run to the European countries, right? Because it is only natural, yeah, that the country that you go to, if they have the dominant culture, that you will submit and behave in that culture. So if you go to the UK or London, you eventually assimilate and start behaving like the indigenous people of London or England. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's only natural. So if we're gonna put blame upon anyone on why people or Somalis that live in the West leaving their faith, right? The first blame lies upon the politician of today, furthermore, yeah? What is stopping them from fixing the country if they care so much about Somalis leaving the faith of Islam, which they don't care. I promise you, they don't really care. They don't care about money.
I don't disagree with any of that.
Yeah, if they because if they really cared, right? Yeah, if they really cared about you, me, and us, man, that live in the West here, wallahi, they don't care. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's the hard truth. As much as you might think he's Hawiya, my uncle with Darod, he don't give a fuck. He knows that that he can use the word Darod Nimo or Hawiya Nimo to get you excited, and so that you can give him your vote and your backing, so he can finesse the country. Yeah, he knows that you are a dumb motherfucker who has an identity crisis, that he can scream Darod Nimo and niggas will get emotional and jump up and say Darod Nimo and do whatever dumb, unrational thing that this man wants to do under Darod Nimo or Hawiya Nimo or Isaac Nimo or whatever Nimo that's out there.
Right.
What I'm trying to say to you, yeah?
Absolutely cool. And Khalid, I just want to kind of answer Libahyere there. I don't need your invitation, brother. I'm already Somali. You don't get to invite me to my house. But thank you. Like, do you understand?
Gave you that right, bro.
Not you. I'm not talking about you, bro. I'm talking about this comment that's on the screen.
I'm
right
telling
now.
you, forget what he says. Allah gave you that right. You're Somali because Allah made you a Somali, bro.
Yes, AB made me a Somali. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, you are from the family of Somali. You speak Af
that's who I am. That's who I am. So before, because I think you went a little bit too far in your thinking, in the sense that you're talking about the blame game, who to blame for that, right? But before we even get to that blame, should we not first stop the bleeding? Because if a man is shot, we don't think about, hey, who did it? We don't start the investigation there. We first try and stop the bleeding. Somaha. So what I'm talking about is, how about we stop the bleeding first and accept the fact that there are 24% of our kids, the most educated ones. The Sheikh actually said it's not the ones stabbing each other up in London or shooting each other up in Toronto that are, they're leaving the deen. It's the one coming out of the Jama'at. These are the kids leaving the deen. That's what he said. So what I'm saying is,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, Saeed Ragi. Saeed Ragi, yes. Saeed Ragi, yeah, he's from Toronto, bro. He's
yeah.
So yeah.
He said. Wait. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
He said Somali shouldn't go to university. That's what he said.
I don't know if he said that. No, I don't think he said that. I didn't hear him say that, at least. But Cooler, do you understand where I'm coming from? Did you understand me?
Yeah, because I went to university. Yes, because I went to university.
No, but did you understand the
and I'll tell you why. And I understand why that happens, innit? The main reason, why someone who finished university might discredit their own religion, and I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna say that happened to me, but I'm gonna say that I understand why that could happen, right? Because some people, they're a Muslim all their life, right? Yeah, and they gain nothing from it. Like their house could be chaotic. You understand what I'm trying to say to you when it comes to understanding Islam, right?
What you're saying is, right? Someone that doesn't have a strong foundation can easily be shaken. That's essentially what you're saying.
No, exactly, and they can find more beneficial understanding in academic literature,
of course,
and they'll take that path. So, I've noticed that.
Can I just say something? Yeah, it's just out of the blue, innit? You see, your webcam, is it on, bro? Because my thing's on, innit, and my camera's off. But whenever I'm on this call, my webcam is somewhat shines in it, but it's off. The cameras are off. Do you get? Is that happening for you, man, as well?
No, your camera's off, bro. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. Your camera's off, man. G.
Yeah, we don't see you. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No, we don't. No, we just see H. We just see a letter H.
You know how someone can have a laptop and you have that shining thing.
Yeah, the light is gonna be on, but you decide whether you want to broadcast it or not. You understand? Yeah. The light is gonna still be on, but if you're paranoid about that, just put a scotch tape or something. Like, but the camera, the light is gonna.
That's what I do.
Yeah, the light is gonna be on.
I'm like, bro, because you see me, it just gets me paranoid. What the fuck's when my
no, man, it's all right. That's just your inner rebadi. You know what I'm saying? I'm kidding. I'm busting balls, bro. I'm kidding.
Hey, bro, but did you jump on your laptop? You jumped on your laptop now, innit?
Yeah, my laptop, G. That's what shows me, innit?
Yeah, the light is gonna be on because I have a laptop as well. The light will be on, but you choose whether you want to broadcast your image or not. You understand?
Right, listen, yeah. You see Somalia head there, yeah. If they just, you see Farmajo, if he controls all the regions, and he's peaceful with the Ishaq people, he makes, because it's just ethnic Somali. They make peace, everyone can live, everyone can breathe, and then we can have an industrialization, G. Turkey industrialized, bro. Pakistan industrialized. No sub-Saharan African country doesn't. None of them industrialize, bro. None of them engineer, manufacture their own helicopters, manufacture their own fighter jets.
What are you talking about, bro? We come from the hottest place in the world sometimes, but we can't even manufacture our own fridges, bro. We can't even do our own AC. Like we don't do any of that.
Shatewai, G. Do you know there's something called there was a European man, he done a talk on this, innit? And I was watching the speech. This man, he spoke about the IMF and the World Bank. The IMF, it gives loans to sub-Saharan African countries, puts it on interest so that they can never ever pay it off, in it. And in that way,
it's the mafia, bro.
Yeah. But this is what the Europeans do, G. Then they give out a law. They they put a ruling on them. They say that you can never manufacture goods. You have to export raw materials, and you have to obviously keep paying us to repaying us the debt that you owe us of the IMF loan. Right now, all of them, they're subjugated under this rule. They can't manufacture goods. They can't do any of this. They can't export manufactured goods. They have to export raw materials like agriculture, all of that. Yeah, like for example. All of them, some sub-Saharan African countries, they export cocoa beans, all of that. They don't export freaking things that are important, like manufactured goods, stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like China, it developed in such a short period of time through industrialization, through engineering, manufacturing its own goods. No country will develop unless it industrializes. But first, Somalia needs to be politically stable to industrialize. We need to make peace with our neighbors. That's kind of logical, guy. We need to make peace. We have to have a free space where we can breathe. And I would say, if secularism is something that Somalia would need, in my opinion. But also, I'm not saying that we should allow and that. I'm just saying allow people to freely believe in whatever they want. Do you get?
Facts. Yeah,
that's my opinion. I don't agree with
there's I think a Somali politician. Actually, no, he's a scholar. Somali, sorry, Ismail. Oh my God, maybe Khalid remembers the name, but anyways, I forgot his name, man. They're two brothers. They were prof at St. Paul in University in Minnesota. Anyways, what he said is Somalis need to separate, right, the mamul of the country from the religion. You have to separate them, is what he said. And he got mad backlash because of that. And he's a Muslim man. He's a Muslim man. He's a professor in university. He's like he's ticking all the right boxes, and he got backlash for that, right? So I don't know if we're ready as a people to accept that, bro. And that's what.
But look. This is what I'm trying to say, though. You see Turkey. It's a secular Muslim country. Do you get it? It's secular Muslim. I'm not saying we give up on Muslim. I'm Muslim. I want to have that Muslim identity. I don't want wahkanis and this and that. I don't want that in my country, bro. But you understand? You have to understand the difference between LGBT and that, and the difference between secular. Secular is just allowing free people to freely believe in whatever they want. Do you get it? Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. But my problem is LGBT. I don't want none of that. Do you get it? I don't want this stuff happening in my country. I don't care if people freely believe in whatever they want. Like someone's whatever walk or whatever, I don't care. Do you get it? But secularism is nothing strange. Pakistan's secular. What else?
Well, I don't know if Pakistan is all that secular, to be honest.
I know, but gee, stuff happened, but it's still a secular Muslim country. Would you know?
I hear I hear you, bro. I'm completely in agreement with you. We need to kind of do something different in order to progress at this point, is what you're saying.
I say that, and I also say that we need to industrialize. Do you understand?
Yeah. No, absolutely. But the IMF.
I'm saying we basically catch up with Turkey. Turkey is a secular Muslim country.
Erdogan, you know what? We should just catch up to Rwanda. Do you remember where Rwanda was in 1994?
It was genocide.
Do you remember that, right? And now where they at? Kigali is one of the cleanest cities in Africa, bro. And
Rwanda has a GDP of 80 billion a year, innit?
Yeah, and I think I kind of agree with what Kula was saying. I don't give a shit who's kind of manning the boat as long as we're getting somewhere. Are we getting somewhere? Because Paul Kagame is not like the best leader in the world, but you know what he did for his people? He took them by the neck and he brought them into progress. And you know what I mean? And now you can see the progress of Rwanda. I'd rather we look to Rwanda and see how they change things up, because they killed each other.
Yeah, but the thing is, our situation is different now, because a lot of
course
people
it's different, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get your point. But the thing is, if Somalia just be like Turkey, I'm not saying everything we have to be like them. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we still have our culture, this and that, but like we come on their level. Do you get it? Like how Turkey is right now. Turkey, like Erdogan is more of a Muslim than freaking, what was it? Mohammed bin Salman is selling out his own people to Israel. Do you get it? The guy literally works he's a slave to Israel, bro. That's his job. Like Erdogan, he's more of like a good example of what a Muslim should be.
You also have to, you have to understand also that Turkey is coming from the Ottoman Empire, right? So that's what Turkey has.
Yeah, but we have a lot of common.
A non-distant relationship with that, right? So, yeah. The point the point I'm trying to make, H, is that they, of course, they're doing their own thing, but they're not. I don't want to say they're ahead of us, because we've had our empires as well. You understand what I'm saying? But their empire is one of the latest one. The Ottoman Empire went apart in the 1920s, right? Like I think something like that. So
no, you're wrong.
No, am I? Yeah.
Ottoman Empire. He even helped Adel Empire in the war. During the Adel Empire, it was the Portuguese and Oromos that invaded Adel. Adel asked Ottoman Empire for support. Adel was a Somali Muslim empire. Yeah? Our relationship with the Ottomans is deep. It goes back.
Oh no! I wasn't saying. Oh no! You misunderstood me. I'm not. Of course, that's true. What I'm saying is that the Ottoman Empire fell in the 1920s, right? When did it fail? That's what I was trying to get at.
Right.
Yeah, so they are, like, I've been to Istanbul, right? And Istanbul was a Christian. It was Constantinople before that. It was a Roman seat of power. You understand what I'm saying? And after that, the Ottomans took so there's a lot of history that is written that we can know about and that we can research, right? So I instead of looking to Turkey as an example to kind of get progress done, I'd rather look to Rwanda. That just in the 1994 there was a mass genocide of almost 1 million people. You understand? I'd rather. That's what. I mean, I guess it's a better example, because we should look to both. We're Africans. I think we should look south. Of course. Well, look to the whole world. Look at where we're at.
That's right.
We can look at the whole freaking world, bro. Look at where we're at, and anything that can get us out of this rut that we're in. I'm all for it.
Yeah, but why do you think Somalia hasn't industrialized? That's the thing that I don't get. Why Somalia during the Somalia used to be a democratic socialist country, never industrialized. As far as I'm aware, Somalia never industrialized then either. It was still relying on Western military. It was still buying up Western military.
Well, I think there was a couple of factories though. I think there was.
But forget factories. We're talking industrialization, like actual owned trains, owned engine. Like we have our own type of engineers.
Our own electricity, our own water. I know what you mean.
We're starting our own industrialization, so that we can.
Wait. Can I answer your question about the industrialization? The reason, why we haven't industrialized is because we do not have an economy. We do not have a functioning society, right? How can we industrialize our trains when we don't have people using trains? And you understand the way trains work, right? The concept of, for example, having a train is that people use the train to get from A to B, right? That the movement of people happens daily and people capitalize on it and make a lot of money. We do not have a functioning society. That is the reason why we cannot industrialize. So if you want to industrialize, it is easy to industrialize. It's not difficult. You need to bring back peace, right? And when you bring back peace, people will then naturally, right, through business and trade and whatever, right, will naturally industrialize the flipping region. That's how humans.
So what stopped it? What stopped it though? Cooler. What stopped it though? Because as Somalis, we're very industrious people. We're business minded. We were trading in the ancient times, bro. What stopped it? Why did the progress didn't continue? What happened?
Because of power. Because people like the guy I'm talking to right now, he believes in a 4.5 system. He believes in injustice. Let me tell you something. You cannot have a functioning society if the society acts injustly to its people. Yeah, the more unjust a society is to its people, whether they're a minority or whether they're not a minority, yeah, is the reason why a society cannot progress. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Look at America, for example. You can argue with America, for example, that it is an unjust society. It goes around bullying everyone and destroying different nations. You can make a strong argument for that, right? But in America, the American Constitution, right? Yeah, is there to protect the rights of its people.
Everybody agrees on it, though. Everybody agrees on it, right? Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, and for that reason, they act upon righteousness amongst themselves, right? And that's why they have a functioning society, right?
Preach.
But
guys.
Somalis,
yeah, I hear you, Cooler. I hear you, Cooler, and you're absolutely right. I thumbs up. Look, I gotta hop off, but I just want to say one day, I'll do Ebeida, although we're gonna take a train from Hargeisa and go to Mogadishu directly, right? So let's hope for that day to happen. But up until then, yo, Khalid, thanks for letting me on again, cuz. And
I'm always, man. Come on, tell your all Wakis here. We've got a space for all Somalis are welcome.
Right. So let me. I'll end with this here. If you want to industrialize, more people need to want to travel from Mogadishu to Hargeisa. If more people want to travel between Mogadishu to Hargeisa, right, you would naturally build a train because it is profitable, because people will make money from it. That's how societies work.
Yeah, but there's many things.
They get taxed and so on and so
forth. Guys, I'm gonna do 20 more minutes here. You guys, 20 more minutes here.
All right, cool.
Last 20 minutes.
There's many things that we can industrialize, yeah. But this is what I'm trying to say, yeah. Before Somalia was even in this civil war, in this mess, we were a democratic socialist country, and even then we didn't industrialize. So what I believe is the European countries, they have some sort of stranglehold on all sub-Saharan African countries from ever industrializing. It's all of Africa actually that can't industrialize. No, I have never seen an African country that's a first world country, bro. Not a single African country is making its own independent weapons. Turkey is making its own military because it's a European country, bro. Look at Saudi. Look at all of these areas. Pakistan is it has its own industry, but that's an Asian country. What African country industrializes it on its own, makes its own stuff, makes its own thing, does its own thing? It will get invaded, bro. Gaddafi was invaded. Gaddafi was destroyed just because he wanted to build his own currency, bro. He wanted to form a currency.
He wanted to form African currency.
Yeah. You're right. It's not that. Yeah, you're right. He wanted to form an African currency and sell oil using the African currency, not US dollars, and that's why he was invaded. That's why all African countries they've strangled.
Yeah, but wait. But you do understand why Gaddafi had to be invaded. If you're an American white man, what this man was proposing was, how can I put it, the destruction of America. Do you understand? If you behave like that, then your enemies will have no choice but to flip and invade you. And Gaddafi was moving reckless, and he got invaded. Like, you gotta be real with it, though.
No, but that's wrong. Declare war on America. He just wanted to be independent from America. Actually, how can America invade a country that wants to be independent, bro? That's wrong what they've done.
Bro, Libya was a beautiful country, because Libya was a good country. Gaddafi wanted to play Superman and he got smoked. That's the story of Gaddafi.
His own people are so stupid they want to kill him. Okay. And now look at Libya. Libya is a whole shit country right now, bro. There's literally fighting going on everywhere. There's Somalia slavery. There's slavery going on in Libya right now.
Bro, what's going on in Libya was Gaddafi wanted to play Superman. That's why his country got turned over. He was trying to destroy America, and America destroyed him. And that's just how things go in the world. So you have to be like rational when you say things. I'm not saying who's right and who's wrong, but that's what happened.
Somalia was to say, listen, Somalia wasn't to say, Somalia just became independent, bro. Somalia will end up like
China. That you don't want no country panning up like that. You know? They secretly used to say that it was the developing country. It never was a superpower. They freaking swear that out. There's like a report in it, and then you developing country, and eventually they make it the world's largest exporter, bro. They're literally the world's largest exporter of manufactured goods. Your iPhone or whatever you have, they probably got manufactured in China. Some of it got manufactured in China. That's how big China has on the world. China can't get no country can say, I'm gonna lock off China. No one can say that. Russian countries can't boycott China. No one can boycott them, bro. It's too late. That's why if any African country does that, wallah, will end up like China. How about that? That's why no African country industrializes.
As I said to you, my friend, you have big dreams. Yeah, you can achieve all of that. Listen, you can achieve all of that, yeah, but to achieve all of that, you first must achieve peace, bro. You need to achieve peace. People need to come back. Everyone must love each other again. And if you achieve that, you can achieve all the industrial revolution you want. You can get whatever you want. But first, you have to get peace. So think about how you can bring peace between people. Get the people of Mogadishu to Hargeisa to love each other so that they can build training. You understand what I'm trying to say to you?
You're right. Peace is obviously something that is needed. The country, it needs it's ASAP, fam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go, Khalid, innit?
Yeah? Are you saying cooler, man? I'm gonna call it a night, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, listen, it was,
been 8 hours,
great.
45 minutes. What's tomorrow, Sunday? There's no speakers. I'm fucking. I'm gonna fire up another one tomorrow, innit? Another open mic. So, like I said, share it. Tell a friend. Tell an auntie. Tell a habarero. Tell a uncle. Auntie, hit up the like button. Hit up the subscribe button. Tell people the hottest live is Somali stream. You already know Somali speakers were gone, yo. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. And again, khair ban skog, my brothers and sisters. Anything you heard, don't take it personally. You already know. You know how bad it is. It's too late to apologize. So that's up to you. So hit up the subscribe button. Peace.